on the air BBC here in Hollywood. Hollywood to glittering pleasure with Susan Miller and Batting Down Lakes Orchid. So, all along your jazz. Will you stop that yelling? What is all that adhesive tape on your face for?
I took Susan Miller to my neighborhood theater to see The Razor's Edge. I sat so close to the screen that Tyrone Power shaved me 5 times.
Your neighborhood theater is just showing that old picture now?
What do you expect for 3 cents? Oh, it was a swell picture, though. It all takes place in a barber shop run by a rough guy named Dan.
Dan?
Yeah, Dan Drupp. Tyrone Power, a sharp young blade who's keen about Gene Tierney. Every time he scissor, he works himself into a lather. But she strops him. She gives him the brush. It's no soap. And the rub comes in the end, where he whiskers her away. And the moral of the story is no brush, no lather, no rubbing, no girl, no nothing, no joke, no money.
You idiot. You never saw the picture. And furthermore, I'll bet when you went to school, you were a dumbbell. A dumb skull.
That's so. I'll have you know that I was a head and shoulders above everybody in my class.
You were?
Yes, I was 15 years older than any one of them.
I would like to see you in school, Lou.
I was teacher's pet.
Teacher's pet?
Yes, we both got expelled the same day.
Get him out of here.
Oh, they're hot tonight. So don't go away. Abbott and Costello will be back after just the time it takes to tell this.
There may be a housing shortage, but tonight there may not be for some contestants on Go for the House. This is the exciting show heard every Wednesday night over most ABC stations, on which contestants can win a beautiful new honeymoon house built on a suburban lot right in their own hometown. Each Wednesday night, MC John Reed King calls 7 couples to the ABC microphone. These couples each select a room of honeymoon house to furnish and are given 7 questions to answer. As they answer each question correctly, a prize of some home furnishing goes into the house. After the 3rd question, they can take their prizes or go for the house. But to win the house, they must answer the special 7th question. Listeners also have an opportunity to win honeymoon house. For complete details, don't miss Go for the House on the air tonight and every Wednesday night over most of these very same ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello show.
Come here, Costello. Who's that girl I saw you talking with?
Huh?
Who's that girl I saw you talking with?
That girl was my school day sweetheart. Her and I used to hook rides on the ice wagon together. Every day we'd ride 7 miles to school, sitting on a big cake of ice.
You rode 7 miles sitting on a cake of ice?
Yeah, we were the original dead-end kids.
I'll forget about her. By the way, where did you get that bump on your nose?
Well, Monday night I went over to Susan Miller's house and I brought her a package of bubble gum. We sat on the sofa and I had my arm around her and she was chewing a bubble gum.
But how did you get the bump on your nose?
How did I get the bump on my nose? Just as I leaned over to kiss her, she had a blow-up.
That must have gummed up your evening.
Not only that, but I may have to have my nose vulcanized.
You talk sense. What happened?
Susan dropped her bubble gum on the sofa and I sat in it. Brother, is that stuff sticky?
Did it damage your clothes?
No, but now I've got the only pair of pants in Hollywood with slip covers.
Now, stop this silliness. You'd better be on your good behavior from now on because Susan Miller is moving into our boarding house today. She's taking the room directly above you, Lou.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Me in room 115 and Susan in 215. Abbott, will Susan be in that room all the time?
Well, you know Susan. She goes in and out.
Have you noticed that too, Abbott? Well, anyway, Abbott, you know what I say? I say that,
You better say something.
I say that I'm lost. That's what I... Oh, this is wonderful. The woman I love living right upstairs.
Oh, stop, Costello. You're not in love with Susan. She's just a passing fancy.
Abbott, I wouldn't pass up anything that fancy. Gee, but I hope she likes her room.
Oh, she should like it. She gets bored with it.
I'm glad to hear that, too, because after all... What did you say?
I said she should be happy. She gets bored with the room.
If she gets bored with the room, then why did she rent it in the first place?
She's not bored with the room. She's very happy.
You just told me that she gets bored with the room.
That's right.
One of us is nuts. How can a girl be happy when she's bored all the time?
Look, she's not bored all the time. She only gets bored 3 times a day.
Where is she getting all that lumber?
I'm not talking about lumber. I'm talking about boards. Susan eats her board.
Who feeds her all these boards?
The landlady. Susan made arrangements with the landlady to eat her board 3 times a day. 30 days a month.
I'm moving out of that place.
Why?
That Susan Miller is going to eat me out of house and home.
Yes, and I'm just trying to tell you that Susan is very happy with her board and she likes her room. That room hasn't got a flaw in it.
There's a cute kid. Just rented the room today. Already she ate the floor.
She did not eat the floor. I simply said there was no floor in the room.
You could be mistaken, you know. Anybody that will eat boards 3 times a day is liable to eat the floor and the doors and the windows.
Look, what are you getting so excited about? What business is it of yours what she does with her room?
I'll make it my business, brother. Her floor happens to be my ceiling. I don't mind you knocking the pops from under me every week, but I ain't going to let that Susan Miller eat the roof over my head.
Costello, you annoy me. All I said was there is not a flaw in Susan's room.
Just a second, Abbott. Have you been in Susan's room?
I have.
You opened up the door?
Yes.
You stepped into the room?
I did.
What did you step on?
The floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, this man has deliberately and with molasses up a thought been misinforming the public. I rest my case.
All right, Costello, there's no sense in getting yourself into a frenzy.
A what?
Frenzy.
I ain't making frenzies with nobody.
Now, wait a minute. I'll try to explain by giving you an example. You have a floor in your room. The plaster is all cracked, so you have a floor in your ceiling.
I got a floor in my ceiling? How do you like that? I've been living upside down for 6 years and didn't know it.
Costello, you're all mixed up. I'm trying to tell you that Susan's room is perfect. It has no flaw, and she's happy because she gets bored with the room.
Here we go again.
The reason why she likes to get bored with the room is because she's hungry after a hard day at the studio and rushes home and eats like a beaver.
Now he's got her eating beaver board.
Costello, I don't know why I get into these arguments with you. We argue and fight, and it always ends up the same way. You're just plain stupid.
I am not. I'm pretty smart.
Costello, if you're smart, I'm a monkey's uncle.
Well, I am smart. Now let me see you hang by your tail.
Oh, Mr. Costello.
Yes. Oh, he's back again. Every week the same thing. Look, Norman, why don't you go out here and get yourself a job?
Oh, I've got a job, Mr. Costello. You see, I work in a domino factory. I put the dots on the dominoes.
Why ain't you working now?
This week we're making blanks.
That's exactly what your check's going to look like.
Well, enough of this nonsense, Costello. Have you been studying a script for the new scenes in our new picture, The Noose Hangs High?
Well, I meant to tell you, Abbott, they're changing the script again, and the director's coming over here tonight to rehearse me in the new scenes.
Ah, there you are, Costello. I've got the script here for the retakes on The Noose Hangs High. Now, you're going to run through it right now. In this scene, you'll play opposite the gorgeous, glamorous Lauren Bacall.
Stand by, folks. There's good news tonight.
So you like Lauren Bacall, eh?
Like her. There's that girl that has got this and that and them and those, and if you want anything else, just whistle.
Very good. I'm glad you like her, Costello, because in this scene, you and Lauren Bacall are seated in a canoe, drifting lazily down the stream. She's sitting in the bow, and you're sitting in the stern.
She's in the bow, and I'm in the stern.
That's right.
You couldn't make that a rowboat and get both of us in the back seat.
Quiet, Costello. Now, as you sit there in the stern of the canoe, paddling along, she looks at you, and her eyes seem to say, "Come to me, Costello. Come to me, my love."
Is that what her eyes say?
Yes?
Then why don't I drop that darn paddle and come to her?
No, Costello, you ignore her. You keep paddling. You need the exercise.
Abbott, I need the exercise, but this could lead to ulcers.
You're playing hard to get. After all, you're a city slicker.
City slicker. I'm a village idiot. That's what I am.
Oh, quiet, Costello, please, and pay attention to the director.
Now then, Costello, a strange feeling commences to creep over you. You're seated in that canoe all alone with Lauren Bacall. You get a feeling that you can't sit still for another minute. A feeling that you must rise to your feet. Now, Costello, you look forward at gorgeous Lauren Bacall. You look forward, and there she is in all her tempting glory. You can't stand the suspense any longer. Slowly, you begin to inch your way forward, inch by inch.
Inch by inch?
Foot by foot.
Foot by foot?
Yard by yard.
Get me up there, will you? I've only got this boat rented for an hour.
Oh, it's impossible, Mr. Abbott. I can't rehearse with this man. He's too nervous. He should see a doctor about his nerves.
You should see a doctor about your face.
What's the matter with my face?
It talks too much.
Now, while the boys are backstage cooking up the next act, let's eavesdrop on this.
When someone with a secret microphone comes in contact with an unsuspecting individual with human reactions, the result is Candid Microphone, a Thursday night program that's rapidly capturing the interest of ABC listeners everywhere. Candid Microphone is a program that tests people's honest reactions in various situations, and what they say or do is secretly recorded by a man with a concealed mic. For instance, he may ask a strange girl in the park for a date, and when she answers him, she answers candidly, not knowing she's being recorded. Or the man with the mic may record the conversation of a man in a restaurant who suddenly finds he's left his wallet in the proverbial other suit and can't pay his check. But whatever is secretly recorded does not go on the air until the man with the mic has received the full permission of the person or persons recorded. Don't miss Candid Microphone tomorrow night over most of these same ABC stations. And now back to ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Hurry up, Costello. We're on in just a second.
That's right, Abbott, but here's a small place to show off Susan Miller. Let's get her to sing a song.
Okay, Costello. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our singing star, Susan Miller, with the music of Matty Malnick.
Picture me upon your knee with keys for two and twos for three. Can't you see how happy we will be? Nobody near us to see us, to hear us, no friends or relations on weekend vacations. We won't tell a soul that we on a telephone. Day will break and I'll awake and start to bake a sugar cake for you to take for all the boys to see. We will raise a family, a girl for you, a boy for me. Can't you see how happy we will be? Day will break, I'll awake, start to bake a sugar cake for you to take for all the boys to see. We will raise a family, a girl for you, a boy for me. Can't you see how happy we
I park the canoe, I look up at Lauren Bacall and say, the calla lilies are in bloom again. I love the calla lilies. Yes, Father. Yes, Mother. The calla lilies are in bloom again.
Costello, what are you doing?
Rehearsing the scene for the picture. I'm acting. What an actor I am, Abbott. If my mother hadn't cut off my curls when I was little, I'd have been another Shirley Temple.
William, get out of that silly acting. And you don't need to worry anymore about the picture. They're not going to change it. However, I have some news for you, Lou, but I really don't know how to tell you this, Costello. But your country has called you.
You mean I've been drafted again?
No, you dummy. You're about to receive a great honor. Listen to this telegram that just came for you. It's from Mayor DeVita of Paterson, New Jersey. Dear Lou, you have been chosen to represent Paterson, New Jersey at the next meeting of the UNO.
I have?
Yes. You've heard of the UNO, haven't you?
Oh, I hear about it every time I try to make a date with a girl.
What do you mean?
Every time I ask a girl for a date, she looks at me and says, you? And no.
You know, the UNO is an organization of all the nations of the world. Costello, a great honor has been conferred on you. You will serve your country as a diplomat. You will be a statesman, an official of the government, a man who mingles with royalty.
I'm going to be all that?
That's right.
Abbott, you may kiss my hand.
Oh. I don't know why the mayor of Paterson ever chose you.
Hey, Uncle Bud. Uncle Bud, I just saw a messenger boy just leave here. Was that telegram for me?
No, Norm, it wasn't for you. It was for Costello. A great honor has fallen on Costello. He has been chosen Paterson's delegate to the UNO.
That's right, Norman. I'm going back there and spread goodwill.
Well, you've certainly got the spread for it.
Now, Norman. You'll have to treat Costello with more respect from now on. Remember, he's going to be a diplomat.
That's jokes with gestures. Yes, just wait till I get to Europe. They need me over there. That continent has gone back to the horse and buggy days. I'm the only guy that can fix it.
Horse and buggy days? What are you talking about?
Well, somebody is horsing around over there and driving a whole world buggy.
You know, Uncle Bud, I don't know why they picked Costello as diplomat. I'm the boy for the job. Why, everybody says I look just like Anthony Eden.
You look more like haven't eaten.
Costello's right, Norman. You could stand some weight. If you gained a little weight, you wouldn't be so lazy.
Well, Uncle Bud, I'm just full of energy. Can I help it if I haven't got the strength to use it?
Norman, we should be proud of Costello. He's going back to Paterson to mix with all the masters of diplomacy.
Yes, I'm going to be a mix master. I'll show them guys how to stir up things.
Well, am I interrupting anything, boys?
Why, it's a singing star, Susan Miller. Susan, have you heard the news? Costello is to be Paterson's delegate to the UNO.
Oh, Costello. What a diplomat you'll make. You're so robust, so manly, so muscular.
Susan, I'm Atlas, Hercules, Samson and Joe Louis and Gorgeous George all rolled into one.
You are?
And it's awful crowded, too.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Costello. I'm going to give you a kiss. A gift for good luck. Now, put your arms around me. There. That's it.
Gee, Susan, when I get close to you like this, something inside me seems to melt.
It does?
I've got to quit carrying that butter around in my money belt.
Well, come on, Costello. I've made arrangements with the finest tailor in town to outfit you for your trip to the UNO meeting.
Well, I'll see you later, Costello. And as they say in Spanish, mañana o ama. Suez to you.
And your mama's old army shoes to you, too.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, sir. Costello, this is the tailor, Mr. Sharkskin. Are you ready to measure Costello?
Why, yes, it'd be a pleasure to make a suit for him. What a build, what broad shoulders, narrow hips and long tapering legs.
This is me over here. You're measuring the water cooler.
Mr. Sharkskin, this is Costello. He's the man that's having the fit.
Really? Does he always swell up like that?
Shark skin, one more crack like that over you, and I'll cut you on the bias and pull down your hems.
Mr. Sharkskin, do you have anything that'll fit Costello?
I think so. Here, Mr. Costello, slip into this coat. That's it. There. How's that?
Now, ain't that coat a little long? I can't see my shoes.
Oh, do you plan on wearing shoes?
Don't be so fussy, Costello. What that coat needs is a little more padding in the shoulders, that's all.
A little more. You'd better take some of the padding out. Every time I raise my arm, the shoulders push my head off.
Costello, you won't be able to wear those pink socks with that outfit.
Those are not pink socks. My shorts drag a little.
All right, Mr. Sharkskin, make the necessary alterations and send the suit to Costello's house.
Fine. Good day, gentlemen.
Costello, you're leaving for Patterson tonight, and we've got a lot of things to do.
What, for instance?
Well, Costello, you'll meet all kinds of nationalities at that UNO meeting, and you'll have to converse with all of them.
That won't be hard for me, Abbott. I even speak Chinese.
Let me say something in Chinese.
Okay. Feature starts at 1 o'clock. Smoking in the balcony. Price is changed at 6.
What kind of Chinese is that?
Gorman's Chinese.
You simpleton. French is the diplomatic language, and you've got to learn it. I'm taking you to Madame Fifi's French language school.
And now, Monsieur Costello, when you arrive at the meeting, the French delegate, he will bid you welcome, and he will say, "Oh, bonjour, monsieur, que je suis enchanté de faire votre connaissance, parce que vous êtes le plus bel homme du monde." And then the delegate, he will kiss you like this. Mwah, mwah.
Do you mind now if I can have my own script back? Thank you. You walk in here, you don't even shut the door. Madam Fifi, you will have to forgive me. I have a very, very poor memory. Would you mind running through that again a little slower?
Monsieur. The French delegate, he will bid you welcome like this. Now, pay attention, monsieur. He will bid you welcome like this. And he will say to you, "Ah, monsieur, que je suis enchanté de faire votre connaissance parce que vous êtes le plus bel homme du monde." You see, and then he will kiss you like this.
Sweating. Abbott,
what?
Do me a favor, will you?
What?
Run over and pick up my suit. I may have to stay after school. I think I need more lessons.
You know, if you stay here and take another lesson, you may miss the plane.
Abbott, if I take another lesson, I won't need the plane. I'll fly to Patterson by myself. Come, Madam Fifi, let us study.
We're all packed to remember. You're an important delegate to the UNO. And it's one of the requirements of a delegate to know all about history.
I know all about history, Abbott.
You do. I'll bet you don't even know who George Washington married.
George Washington married Salome.
Yeah, dummy. Washington and Salome lived thousands of years apart.
What's the difference as long as they loved each other?
Talk sense. Now, Costello. Now, in diplomatic circles, they give a lot of banquets. And you've got to watch your table manners. Now, if you're not sure what fork to use, wait until the hostess has picked up her fork, and then you use the same one.
Nothing doing, Abbott. I tried that once. I waited to use the same fork the hostess used, and by the time she got through with it, there was no more food left on the table.
You dummy, I'm talking about the silverware they use at a banquet.
Oh.
As a rule, there are several different types of forks set aside beside your plate.
Naturally.
Naturally.
You're telling me. I went to a banquet once, and there was 15 knives, forks, and spoons set aside beside each plate. What beautiful silverware.
I'd like to have seen it.
Remind me to show it to you sometime.
Never mind that. Now, when you get to the meeting and you are introduced to the other delegates' wives, remember to curtsy.
Remember to what?
Curtsy like this.
That's a curtsy?
Yes.
I couldn't curtsy. I've got too much starchy in my shirty. You walk.
Oh, I give up. Come on. Our plane leaves for Patterson in a few minutes. Now, we've got to get to the airport. You're going to be at the UNO meeting. Come on.
The UNO convention will now come to order. Gentlemen, this is a great year for the UNO, the Undertakers' National Organization. Secretary Toombs, are all the bodies, are all the members present?
All but the stiff, Delegate Patterson, but he's due here any minute.
Delegate from Patterson, huh?
Greetings and salutations, gentlemen. I'm Patterson's delegate to the UNO, and it's mighty quiet in here. Let's get the joint jumping.
Just pull up a slab and sit down.
Brother Grave, dig that boy.
A lovely thought, Brother Toombs, a lovely thought.
Just a minute. Is this the peace conference?
Yes, my boy, we have peace here. As a matter of fact, that's the slogan of our organization. Rest in peace. And now, Mr. Toombs, place a lily in Mr. Costello's lapel, and let's get on with the meeting.
Just a second. There must be some mistake. I was looking for the UNO.
There is no mistake. This is the UNO, the Undertakers' National Convention. Is there anything else you wish to say?
Yes, just 2 words.
What are they?
And that's not quite all, folks. Stick around a minute, and the boys will be back for a curtain call. Good news spreads fast. And it's good news that the Star Theater, featuring singer Gordon McRae, songstress Evelyn Knight, and Victor Young's orchestra, is on the air every Wednesday night over most of these same ABC stations. And what a combination of tip-top talent that means. A lilting 30 minutes of melody. Gordon McRae is a man who has a special way with a song, and he'll be singing the most popular songs of the day. Evelyn Knight, the lass with a delicate air, also has a special way with a song, especially with a folk ballad. But that's not all. Victor Young's orchestra, the Jeff Alexander Chorus, are also on hand each Wednesday night to add to the entertainment. So for a gale of time, plan to join us when the Star Theater, featuring Gordon McRae, Evelyn Knight, Victor Young's orchestra, and the Jeff Alexander Chorus, is heard every Wednesday night. And that means tonight over most of these same ABC stations. And now back for a final word from ABC's Abbott and Costello Show.
Well, Costello, it's too bad that we made that trip all the way back to Patterson for nothing.
Oh, that's all right, Abbott. I just as well... I'll get it, Abbott. Hello. Oh, hello. Uncle Mike? What? Aunt May? Congratulations. At 7 o'clock tonight? Where did it happen? Right on Maplewood Avenue? My. How many? 3? Well, hold everything. I'll be right there. Goodbye.
Costello, what happened?
My Aunt May just found a 3-room apartment on Maplewood Avenue. Oh, good night.
Listen each Wednesday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Charles Vanda, and featuring Susan Miller and Matty Malneck and his orchestra. So goodbye till this same time next Wednesday. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station. is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Come over here. Isn't it wonderful to be back in California, Lou?
Abbott, it's nice to be back in California.
Yes.
Boy, did I have fun coming in on a plane. I told jokes, and all the passengers rolled on the floor.
Were your jokes that funny?
No, I loosened all their safety belts.
Hey, what about that beautiful blonde?
On top of each other, huh?
What about that beautiful blonde? You know, the one you met in New York. Are you going to write to her?
It's no use, Abbott. I couldn't get to first base with her.
Why not?
Her husband was on second.
Oh, you idiot. You idiot, I don't know what woman would see in you anyway.
Oh, I guess I'm just irresistible. Well, even tonight, coming down here on the bus, the lady conductor punched out, "I love you," on my transfer.
Oh. Costello, you'll never be happy. Like my wife, Betty, and I.
Oh, yes.
Did you see her tonight? Oh, Betty. Oh, didn't she look beautiful, Lou?
Yeah, she was wearing her new makeup.
Yeah.
Dutch Cleanser number 4.
Never mind that. Did my brother Norman meet you at the airport?
Yes, and right away he dragged me into a joint to celebrate. Abbott, Norman had 1 bottle of beer and passed out cold.
My brother Norman passed out from drinking 1 bottle of beer.
He didn't drink it. I hit him over the head with it.
You idiot.
You know he parts his hair in the middle now?
Yes, all right, wait a minute, just a minute. Didn't I see you and your brother Pat down at San Pedro this morning? What were you doing there?
Well, Pat was trying to buy one of them new Navy surplus boats. He'd have got one, too, if he hadn't have been a veteran.
Well, what do you and your brother Pat want with a boat? You know nothing about boats.
Oh, is that so, Abbott? I joined the Navy when I was 4 years old.
How did you do that?
I lied about my age.
Who did you sail with?
Who did I sail with?
Yes.
I was on a ship with Captain Epson.
I never heard of Captain Epson.
He's an old salt.
Look, did you have any dangerous experiences in the Navy?
Well, one time a schooner capsized on me.
What did you do?
What could I do? I wiped off the bar and ordered another one.
Oh, don't be a dog, Lou. I don't believe you've ever been to sea. You know absolutely nothing about the sea.
Abbott, it so happens tonight that my bedtime story is going to be all about the sea. It's the story of Moby Dick. I tell the story all by myself, Abbott, and I don't need any help from you. So why don't you call up the Automobile Club and show them what a real wreck looks like?
Oh, all right, now, look. Go ahead and tell your story.
Now, Moby Dick was a great big whale.
Yes,
and Moby Dick, as I said before,
a mammal.
he was a big whale.
A mammal.
He
a whale is a mammal.
You're interrupting a little early, aren't
I said a whale is a mammal.
Yes, he was a mammal.
Yeah.
He was not a mammal,
Yeah.
Abbott. How could he be a mammal? His name was Dick. He was a papal, and he had 7 fiddles. Now shut up and let me tell the story.
All right, go ahead.
You get me a little burnt up already.
Take it easy. Don't get excited now.
I'm not getting excited.
All right, you look it.
Oh, do I? Now, Moby Dick was a great big whale, and he lived in the ocean. He loved to swim. When the water came up, he'd swim in. When the water went down, he'd swim out.
Yeah, he swam with the tides.
Yes. Could I have that again?
He swam with the tides.
Oh, he didn't wear any tides. He was so big, he couldn't get a pair of tides to fit him, Abbott. Oh, yes, Abbott. Don't get me mixed up in the story now. I'm getting a little mad.
Go ahead.
Now I gotta be nice again.
All right, go ahead.
Now, nobody could catch Moby Dick.
When do we laugh at this thing?
They're laughing before they're supposed to.
All right.
Don't laugh now, folks.
All right, take it easy.
Now, when anybody come after Moby Dick, he'd squirt water at them through his nose.
Not nose, spout. Spout.
Yes, he spout.
Yeah.
Spout time, you keep your big mouth shut. Now, Abbott, let me finish the story.
Well, go ahead, I'm waiting for the finish.
Now, one day, Moby Dick was swimming along, and he passed a shark that was choking up his queue. What kind of shark?
Now, who said that?
I did. That's in case you asked.
I'm not interested.
This was a pool shark. Now, get out of here before I bank your head in the side pocket.
Nah, take it easy.
Now, Moby Dick was hungry. He was very hungry for a big whale, so he grabbed a great big clam.
Abalone?
Huh?
What'd you say? Abalone.
Abbott, this is no baloney. This is a true story.
No, you said anything about baloney. Who said it?
Who did?
You did. I didn't say anything.
What did you say?
I said abalone.
There you go. You said it again.
No, you dummy. I said the whale was eating abalone.
Where would the whale get baloney in the ocean?
No.
Abbott, he was eating a great big clam.
Abalone is a clam.
How do you like that? They're making baloney out of clams.
No. They don't make bologna out of clams. The kind of clam I'm talking about is abalone.
A clam is abalone?
That's right.
One of us is nuts. Abbott, why don't you baloney up and let me finish my story.
You mean clam.
Didn't you just tell me that clam is abalone?
That's right.
Well, if you don't shut your clam, I'll hit you over the head with a baloney.
All right, now, don't get excited. Take it easy.
Now, Moby Dick was a friendly whale. He liked to play with the fish, especially the itty-bitty little fishy.
Guppies?
Sure. He. What was that?
Guppies. Haven't you ever heard of guppies?
Oh, I listen to guppies all the time. Guppy's Tavern. Now, Moby Dick was swimming along. One day he saw a swordfish fighting with a mackerel. The swordfish stabbed the mackerel, then he stabbed him again, and he stabbed him again, and he stabbed him again.
That poor little
and
mackerel.
he stabbed him again.
That poor little mackerel must have been full of holes.
Yeah, he was a holy mackerel.
Hold on.
Will you stop laughing now?
Well, when do we laugh at it?
I'm not even finished with the story yet. Now, then the swordfish saw Moby Dick, and he lunged at him. and he lunged at him. And Moby Dick lunged at the swordfish, and the swordfish lunged at Moby Dick.
Well, what happened?
They had lunch together. And then Moby Dick paid the check. He was a very wealthy whale, Abbott. He owned stores all over the country.
Oh, now, look, don't get silly. What kind of stores could a whale
Abbott,
own?
ain't you never heard of the whale and drugstores?
Well, all right, go ahead.
Now, Moby Dick didn't feel so good, so he went to see the Dr. Fish.
Dr. Fish?
Yeah, he was a famous sturgeon. So
Well,
well, he was, too. He was a great physician. Now, when he got to the surgeon's office, there was a walrus in there having a tooth pulled.
Not tooth, tusk.
Huh?
Tusk.
Oh, yes. Well, tusk to you and a couple of poo-poos.
All right.
Now, also in the surgeon's office was a big fish with Band-Aids stuck on both sides of his jaws.
What was the matter with him?
He was plastered to the gills.
Oh, why didn't he come to the surgeon's office?
Well, he just stopped in for the halibut.
All right, go ahead.
Then a quartet of fish came in and started singing.
Now, wait a minute. A quartet of fish?
Oh, what a quartet of it. First tuna, second tuna, barracuda, and bass. They sang for scale. They were always good for a fin apiece. Suddenly a voice hollered, "I's regusted, brother Crawfish. Let's all go home."
Who was that?
That was a kingfish.
The king?
Now, on the way home, Moby Dick, he passed a school of fish.
Well, what kind of fish?
How do I know what kind of fish?
Well, were they weak fish?
What do I know about their physical condition?
All right.
All I know that a couple of them were Gershwin fish.
Gershwin fish?
Yeah, porgy and bass.
Now, look, just a minute. Porgy and Bess had nothing to do with this.
Oh, they did, too.
Oh, no.
Some of our best tunas come from Porgy and Bess. I got plenty of nothing.
Oh, stop, Costello. This is ridiculous. What happened to Moby Dick?
Now we're getting near the end.
That's it. Come on.
Very sad ending, Abbott.
All right, let's hear it.
One day he swam away and nobody ever saw the big whale again. He swam away. Abbott, you're supposed to say, Costello, I'll tell you where he went. And I say to you, keep out of this. Okay,
listen,
now.
Go ahead. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
I naturally would ask you
I
that.
started the story and I'm going to finish it. Whales are just like elephants, Abbott. They have a graveyard where they go to die. No matter where a whale lives, he goes to the whale's graveyard to die. Whales swim thousands of miles. From the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic Ocean, from the Atlantic Ocean to the Pacific Ocean, against currents, over reefs, through storms, hurricanes, typhoons, and monsoons. They swim and they swim until they get to the whale graveyard. And when they get there, Abbott, they die.
They die?
Yeah, it's the trip that kills them.
Experience is the best teacher.
Remember during the war when we all had experiences like this?
Joe, look. 3 whole packs of cigarettes. Of course, I walked 23 blocks to find them, but...
Did you find any camels? Nope, not a camel in the bunch. Oh, well, a cigarette's a smoke these days. But say, smoking all these different kinds sure makes you realize more than ever how good Camels are.
Yes, during that wartime cigarette shortage, smokers smoked whatever brand they could get. They compared the different brands, whether they intended to or not. That experience taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Yes, millions have found that Camels suit their T-zone, that's T for taste and T for throat, to a T. They found that their taste delights in the rich, full flavor of Camels, that their throats welcome Camel's cool mildness. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel.
Time to light up a Camel and listen to Skinny Anna sing.
You'll always be the one I love, Every hour, every day, every year, you'll always be the one I love. Through each smile, through each sigh, through each tear, my heart will feel the same old glow. Even though the stars may fade from above, I promise there will be no other arms for me. You'll always be the one I love. You'll always be the one I love. Through each smile, through each sigh, through each tear, my heart will feel the same old glow. Even though the stars may fade from above, I promise there will be no other arms for me. You'll always be the one I love.
Hey, Abbott, I just bought a boat, Abbott, at the government auction. Here's a picture of it.
My, she looks beautiful standing there in her slip.
She's in her slip. Oh, wrong picture.
No, you dummy. This is the right picture. It's a picture of a yawl in a slip.
A picture of what?
Yawl in a slip.
Abbott, yawl is crazy. I never had a picture taken in a slip.
No. A yawl is a boat, an old tub.
You did it. Now, that did it, Abbott. You all can't insult me. Just for that, I'm going to hold off and give you...
What?
The dirtiest look you ever had.
Now, listen, you idiot. If you're going to sail this boat, you'll have to get a license. Now, run across the street to City Hall, and you'll find that the boat license is in room 310. That's it.
Okay, room 310.
Yeah.
We'll invite the whole gang out on a fishing party, Abbott. I think
it.
I'll make it formal. No fish admitted without tails. Wait right here, Abbott. I'll go over to room 310 and get the license.
Go ahead. Oh, that dummy, I hope he gets a license without balling things up. Wait a minute. 310? That's the Marriage License Bureau. Costello! Uh-oh. Oh, it's too late. He's gone.
How do you do, clerk? I'm Lou Costello, and I'd like to take out a license.
A license? Well, congratulations, Mr. Costello. Where did you find her?
Government surplus.
No kidding. Say, were there many of them down there?
Oh, sure, hundreds of them. Some from the Coast Guard, some from the Marines, some from the Navy, and 2 or 3 from private parties.
Were most of them in good shape?
Nah, a lot of them needed a new bridge. On some, the paint was cracked. Others were bulging a little at the seams, but I picked the best one.
Yes, sure, I'll bet you did. When does the ceremony take place?
Tomorrow. I'm going to shove her into the Pacific Ocean. Yeah.
Attaboy. Right away, show her who's the boss.
Oh, I'll be the master, all right. I'm going to start the ceremony by cracking a bottle of champagne on her nose.
Brother, you got the right idea. By the way, how old is she?
Oh, she's pretty old. But she'll be all right when she gets the barnacles scraped off.
Barnacles? Barnacles, eh? I thought mine was bad just because she had a couple of bunions.
Bunions? Bunions on a boat?
Costello! Yeah, Costello, come out of here. Come on.
Hey, Abbott, this guy is nuts. His boat's got bunions.
Who's talking about boats?
I am. That's what I want a license for.
Look, this is the Marriage License Bureau, Costello. I've got the boat license. Come on. We'll pick up Skinny and Marilyn and start off on that fishing trip. Hurry up.
Hiya, fellas. Well, I'm all ready to go out on the boat with you, Costello.
You're going on this boat in that outfit? What's the idea of wearing a woman's nightgown and carrying a doll?
That's in case the boat sinks. You know the rule of the sea. Women and children first.
Skinny, why don't you crawl up in the crow's nest?
What for?
Get one of those crows to sit on that egg you just laid.
Ah, there you are, Louis, my love. My, what a beautiful boat.
Marilyn, my sweet, let's you and I sail away to some tropical island. We'll sit alone in the moonlight and I'll sing a romantic song in your ear like beer barrel polka.
Oh, but Louis, there's nothing romantic about a beer barrel.
There is if you drink the beer first.
Ah, Louis, my love, you're so cute. When we get back from this boat trip, I'm going to take you to my house.
Yes?
I'll fix you a big dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Roast duck, chocolate cake, strawberry ice cream. And then after dinner, we'll go in the living room.
Oh, yes.
And have a demi-tasse.
I knew it. I knew you weren't treating me that nice for nothing.
Well, Costello, I weighed the anchor and we're ready to cast off. Get up on the bridge there and act as first mate.
Aye, aye, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
Haul anchor! Haul anchor! Port your missing!
Port your missing!
Loop your poop deck! Loop your poop deck! Batten down the hatches. Run up the rigging. Reef in the mainsail. Furl the spinsail. Hard to starboard. Man the foresail. Loop your poop deck! Costello, I thought you were a sailor. Look, you got the helm caught in the rigging.
Well, get the helm out of here.
Hello, Louis. Hello. Louis Costello's a lousy sailor.
Who said that? That's the ship's parrot.
Oh. Hello, Polly. Polly, want a cracker?
Polly want a cracker? Polly want a cracker? That's all I hear. Why don't somebody offer me a rye Christie?
Never mind that bird, Costello. I should have never come on this fishing trip with you. But there's dangerous reefs out there. There's a storm coming up. Now man the wheel and get us through those reefs.
Aye, aye, sir. What a terrible storm. This is my chance to be a hero. Can I get my ship and my crew safely through these savage seas? Can I navigate the swirling waters of the jagged reef? Can I bring my ship untouched through the treacherous shoals? Well, evidently not.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Lady in the Lake. Assisted by the 4 hits, Marilyn sings for Camel fans everywhere, Wish I May, Wish I Might.
Needles,
Pins,
triplets,
twins.
When a man marries, his trouble begins.
When a man dies, his trouble ends. Let's touch thumbs and see who wins.
Wish I may, wish I might, get the wishes I'm wishing tonight. A young cadet, blonde or brunette, a Romeo in search of Juliet. Wish I might, wish I may, get the wishes I'm wishing today. A lot of noise, a lot of boys, and an awful lot of poise. I want a date who'll stay out late, a brother rat who'll leave me flat, won't rate, plus an orchid from New York. A raft of taffeta will be round me, scads of lads will harm me, and they will cheer for the belle of the brawl of the year. So hold me close and hug me tight and get the wish I may, I might.
I wish I may.
Wish I had a dozen roses.
I wish I might.
Wish I had the proper clothes.
I wish I may.
Wish I had a slinky hairdo.
I wish I might.
Wish my evening gown was bare too.
I wish I may.
I would knock the little eyes out if I could get the wish I wish tonight. Wish I didn't have a chaperone. Wish we had a chance to be all alone. We could slip away and tell jokes and drink cokes, but we're afraid the prof would never condone it. So we wish we may, we wish we might.
Wish I may.
Wish we had a secret hideaway.
Wish I might.
And a car in which to drive away.
Wish I may.
In a private rendezvous we'll dance.
Wish I might.
What an invitation to romance. So just say needle, twins, twins. Give a yell, give a cheer, for the belle of the brawl of the year. So hold me close and hug me tight. 'Cause that's the wish I may.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
You have probably heard about that survey. 3 leading independent research organizations put this question to 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness hit the spot with doctors as with millions of other smokers. If you're not smoking Camels now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't welcomed by your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't mighty acceptable to your throat. See if you two don't say, yes, Camels certainly suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, now you've done it, Costello.
Oh, yeah.
We're shipwrecked on this deserted island. We can't even tell where we are.
I could tell in a minute if I had one of those little round gadgets.
What little round gadget?
You know that little round thing with a needle in it that says north by east, north, south, east by east by southwest, west by south, west by southwest, south by north, south by northwest.
Wait a minute, you mean a compass?
Isn't it funny I can never remember that word?
Well, I wish we knew where we were.
Hey, Abbott, we're in the land of the Incas.
How do you know?
If I didn't...
There you are, the 4 Inca spots.
The Incas.
Oh, Louis, honey, we've got to get off this island. I just saw 4 big Incas.
Yeah, they're 4 of the biggest Incas I ever saw. But don't worry, Marilyn, darling. You're talking to a great sailor, a great fisherman. I'll get us off this island.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding sea, you'll always find Costello, for a fisherman is he. Lou Costello, the famous fisherman.
I was hitting the puss with a salmon while the salmon was in the can.
Sailing, sailing over the bounding sea, you'll always find Costello, for a fisherman is he. He went sailing before he became a blimp.
My father used me for bait 'cause I was a little shrimp.
Costello, I didn't know you were so fond of the sea.
I'm a regular Isaac Walton. It's in my blood. My red corpuscles go in and out with the tide. The Costellos were all great sailors, Abbott, all the way back to 1492.
America was discovered by Christopher Costello. There never was a sailor who was neater. He sailed the ocean in his 3 famous boats.
The Pinta, the Nina, and the Santa Anita. They're running at Hollywood Park. Bazooka is going to the front. Bingo is second. Clinker is third. Coming into the stretch, it's Rosebud in front. Bonnie B by 4 lengths. Firefly is third by 8. And the winner is Girdle. They let him out in the stretch.
Ah, Louis, my little stout trout. What thrilling adventures you must have had on the ocean.
Yes, I had mal de mer, too.
Mal de mer?
Yup, that's French for you can't take it with you.
Oh, Louis, you're so smart and wonderful. Dear Louis, to me, you're a hero in bell-bottom slacks.
When I'm on the sea, I'm the pride of the waves and the wax.
When you're at my side, I could sail in a sea full of squalls.
Let's go for a ride.
Yes, yes.
In a barrel down Niagara Falls.
He's a sailor man and a fisherman too. He's the smartest fisherman you ever knew.
Avast, ye lovers, make fast the mainsail, strip down the mizzenmast, swab those decks, you dirty swabs, lube the poop deck.
Hey, Costello, wait a minute. Do you mean to tell me that you really understand all of those nautical terms?
Did I say something nautical? I'm sorry.
No, I mean, do you understand navigation?
Yeah, but I'm a real navigator. When I was a baby, I played with boats just like a sailor. And then as a Boy Scout, I learned to tie knots just like a sailor. Then last night, I whistled at a girl just like a sailor.
How did you make out?
Shake hands with a landlubber. Ah, but I love the ocean. When I see the sea, then my heart starts to melt. I have fished every fish, and I've smelled every smelt. I've dueled in the sun with a swordfish. I have frolicked with Finn and with Paddy. But I can eat fish because I'm a potter, and a fish may be somebody's daddy. I swam with the fish in the lakes and the pools. I got a degree from attending their schools. I once kissed a mermaid just for a laugh, and now that same mermaid is my better half. Many brave hearts are asleep in that deep. So beware,
Costello. How's it feel to be away down there?
I'm feeling mighty low.
Well, Costello, there's only one way we can get off this island. Somebody has got to swim to the mainland and get help. Here, buckle on this life preserver and get going.
Okay, Abbott. I'll go behind these bushes, take off my clothes, put on the life preserver, and I'll swim for help.
Oh, this is terrible, Mr. Abbott. We're slowly starving to death.
Yeah, Costello's been gone for 4 days and 4 nights.
Poor Costello. I'm glad I gave him that life preserver. I can see him battling those waves, struggling through that surf, I will. Oh, my goodness, my mind's off it. But for 4 days and 4 nights, I wonder what's taking him so long. Hey, look, it's Costello. He's back. He's made it.
Oh, Louis, honey, you don't know how I've worried for 4 days and 4 nights while we waited for you to come back.
Costello, I've never been so happy to see you. I'm glad you're back, Lou.
Back? I didn't even start yet. How in the heck do you get into this life preserver?
What?
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Van Nuys, California, U.S. Army Pratt General Hospital, Coral Gables, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Brooklyn, New York, U.S. Marine Hospital, Cleveland, Ohio, and Veterans Hospital, Newcastle, Delaware.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, tomorrow's Valentine's Day.
Yes, Abbott, and I've written a beautiful Valentine poem all for you.
Oh, that's very sweet. Would you like to read it?
Certainly. Here it goes. What Harpo means to Groucho and Chico, what Cugat means to Tico Tico, what Molly means to Fibber McGee, what a few beads mean to Gypsy Rose Lee, what a patch on a seat means to the pants of a fellow. Abbott, my pal, that's what you mean to Lou Costello.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
When the tobacco in your pipe is full-flavored and rich, when it smokes cool and mild, why, that's pipe appeal. And the way to enjoy that kind of pipe appeal is to remember that PA stands both for pipe appeal and for Prince Albert. Yes, Prince Albert is the smoking tobacco with a rich, full flavor and cool mildness. Burns slow and even, too, because it's crimp cut. Give your pipe appeal with Prince Albert. And for ear appeal, tune in to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night. Remember, Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette that's first in the service according to actual sales records. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Freddie Rich and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes, and that pop-eyed little weather prophet who saw the groundhog this morning and calmly said,
Hey, Costello, where in the world have you been? I've been looking for you all day.
Oh, Abbott, I'm a very busy man. I spent the whole day in my backyard hanging prunes on my orange tree.
Hanging prunes on your orange tree? Who told you to do that?
My gardener. He said the orange tree needed pruning.
What a dope. Your gardener meant you should get a ladder and saw the limbs.
I don't need no ladder. I saw the limbs from my window.
Oh, what kind of limbs can you saw from your window?
The limbs of Ruby Poolcue. She lives next door.
No,
That's my girl, you know.
No, I understand. I'm talking about the limbs on your tree. Did you saw the limbs?
Certainly I saw the limbs. They was hanging right in front of me.
No, you dummy.
Yeah, I saw them.
Just a minute. Did you saw them off?
Oh, I just told you I saw them on.
No, Costello. You don't saw them on. You saw them off.
They was off. How could I see them?
Look, because you had to see them when you saw them.
I had to see them when I saw them. What kind of English is that?
Costello, when I say saw, I don't mean the kind of saw you saw when you see. I mean the kind of saw you saw when you saw.
Oh, you don't mean the kind of saw you saw when you see. You mean the kind of see you saw when you see saw.
Now you've got it.
Now I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, I'm trying to tell you how to prune a tree. Look, Costello, if you want your tree to grow good oranges, it's got to be trimmed before the sap rises.
Before the sap rises?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
What time do you get up?
Yeah. Will you talk sense? Look, what kind of oranges grow on your trees?
Oh, the regular kind, round ones.
No. Are they Valencias or navel oranges?
Oh, these are navel oranges.
How do you know?
I saw a sailor picking some.
No. How can you be so stupid? You can tell the difference between oranges by the color of the juice. Did you ever squeeze one of your oranges?
Oh, yeah.
And what came out?
Milk.
Milk?
Yeah.
How could your oranges have milk in them?
I got the trees from a nursery.
Costello, please.
What's wrong with that?
All right, never mind.
What did I tell you?
All right, come on. Come on with me, Costello. We're going out in the backyard and look at your tree. Hey, wait a minute. Look out that window. There's a big crow sitting up in your tree.
Hey, Abbott, that crow's got a lot of nerve. Hand me my sawed-off shotgun.
All right, here it is. Hey, wait a minute. This gun hasn't got any handle on it.
How do you like that? I sawed off the wrong end.
Watch what you're doing. You're pointing that gun right at me. Do you want to shoot me?
Don't worry. I got my finger over the hole. Hey, stand back, Abbott.
All right.
I'm going to teach that crow not to eat my oranges. Watch me get him.
Hey, was that a crow?
That was the old buzzard that lives next door.
Come on, Costello. Let's see what happened. Costello, that was your neighbor, Mrs. Beanbag. That's the one you shot. And here she comes.
Oh, there you are, you little fat assassin. How dare you shoot at me when I was up in that tree putting oranges in my bucket?
That'll teach you to keep your bucket out of my tree. After all, I'm tired of people stealing my oranges.
Your oranges?
My oranges!
It so happens that your orange tree hangs over into my yard, and the law says that whatever hangs over my fence belongs to me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, look at here, Mrs. Beanbag. Did you ever see a fat man standing at a bar?
Yes. What about it?
Does the part that hangs over the bar belong to the bartender?
Now, Costello, apologize to Mrs. Beanbag for knocking her out of the tree. Come on.
She ought to apologize to me.
What did I do?
What did you do? You fell on my hedge and bent my verbenias.
Costello,
Not only that, you stamped on my...
Yes, listen.
What other kind of flowers I got there?
Never mind that. Will you stop fighting with the lady?
Stamped on my hollyhockuses.
Never mind.
I couldn't say the word.
All right, well, just don't fight with the lady, please.
Yes, young man, you have very bad manners. In my day, men didn't fight with women.
In your day, the men were too busy fighting the Indians.
Oh, that did it. I've heard enough. I'm going to call my husband. Homer! Oh, there you are. Homer, I've just been insulted. Come here and speak to this ruffian.
Yeah, I'm going to speak to her. All right, Homer, we're only on a half hour. Come on.
want to speak to the... Hello, ruffian.
Look, Mr. Beanbag, Costello made a very serious mistake. He shot at your wife.
Oh, he made a worse mistake than that.
What could be worse than Costello shooting at your wife?
He missed her.
Oh.
Oh, no, Beanbag. You made a worse mistake than that. Yeah, what's that? You married her. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Homer, Beanbag. Are you going to stand there while this man insults me?
No, I'm not going to stand. Bring me a chair.
I've had enough of both of you. Mr. Costello, I'm taking you into court. I'll teach you to fire your shotgun at a defenseless woman. All I was doing was picking a few oranges.
Picking a few oranges. Now, look here, Mrs. Beanbag. I've been watching you for weeks. I didn't mind when you reached up and took a few oranges for breakfast. I didn't even mind the times when you came out and filled your apron with my oranges. But today, when you climbed my tree with your bucket and hung from a branch by your nose so you could pick with both hands, you not only impute on my citrus grove, but you have filched my marmalade.
Thank you, Bud and Lou, for a lot of fun. And now I've got to do a quick switch over into the no-fun department. A few words about this current cigarette shortage. No, I'm not going into a lot of long explanation, but I do want to say this on behalf of the makers of Camels. They made more Camels in 1944 than ever before in their history, and production schedules for 1945 provide for even more. Still, the demand for them cannot be met. But when you do get Camels, they're still Camels. Rich, full flavor, wonderful, cool mildness. The Camel brand will not be sold down the river. Camels would not be Camels if they were made of green, insufficiently cured tobaccos. So every time you buy cigarettes, ask for Camels. The mildness and flavor of their costlier, properly aged tobaccos make them worth asking for again and again.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
War or peace, Camel is still Camel. Camel Cigarettes now presents Freddie Rich with the wonderful arrangement of Begin the Begin. The Court of Common Pleas is now in session. The case of Mrs. Bessie Beanbag versus Lou Costello. The prisoner is charged with perforating Mrs. Beanbag's bucket.
Look, Mrs. Beanbag, why can't we drop this case? I didn't mean to shoot at you. Honest, I didn't. I'm a nice little fella. Why, I even leave my chewing gum under theater seats for other people. Please, Mrs. Beanbag.
Well, Costello, I'm willing to drop the whole case if you'll pay me 50 cents to get a new bucket.
Gee, you're a swell woman. Here's your 50 cents.
No, you don't, Costello.
Abbott, let me pay the 50 cents.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
I shaft her into this. Let me pay her.
I said no. Now, listen. If you give that woman that money, it shows you're guilty. We're going to fight this case. I've hired you a lawyer.
I am Grandi. As a lawyer, I am dandy.
Hey, look. It's Kitzel.
Yes.
Hey, Abbott, now get this guy out of here. I'll get my Uncle Artie Stebbins to defend me. This Kitzel ain't no lawyer.
Now, just a second, Mr. Can't smell you.
Can't smell me.
Yeah.
Costello!
All right, well, I'll have you to know I happen to be one of the greatest legal minds in the world. In my first case, I defended Dreyfus.
Alfred Dreyfus of Devil's Island?
No, reckless Dreyfus from Coney Island.
Oh, now don't give me that stuff, Kitzel. You don't look like a lawyer to me.
Oh, Pish-Pash, you don't look like a lawyer to me. And why don't I look like a lawyer to you?
You've got your hands in your own pockets.
I got my hands in my own pockets. What do you know? I'm broke.
Look, Abbott, please let me pay Mrs. Beanbag the 50 cents, and then I can get out of here.
Who over my debt habeas corpus, Mr. Castillo? You know, we can't lose this case. Just remember that old saying, a bird in the hand is worth.
Go ahead.
There's more.
Everybody rise. Presenting His Honor, Judge Sam Quentin Leavenworth.
All right, bailiff. Bring in the first. Bring in the next. Bring in the whole case.
Your Honor, I am representing the defendant, Mr. Castoria.
Now it's Castoria.
Yes. Now, it seems that my client took a shot at a poor defenseless woman while she was picking oranges out of a tree. He knocked her to the ground, ruined her bucket, and did her great bodily injury. The defense rests.
Kitzel, wait a minute. Whose side are you on?
Quiet, Costello. Kitzel knows what he's doing.
You said that you know the judge and I are old friends. I call him Morris.
Well, Morris will give me the chair. Now, Abbott, will you please give Mrs. Beanbag the 50 cents?
Mr. Kitzel, you may proceed with your questioning.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Castellanets.
Now I'm a musician.
Do you promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Your Honor, we plead insanity.
Kitzel, what's the idea?
Costello, he's taking advantage of the law. He's making use of the insanity clause.
But I don't believe in insanity clause. That's the way it's written.
The court finds the defendant, Lou Costello, guilty as charged. He will pay Mrs. Beanbag 50 cents or serve 30 days in jail.
Abbott, please let me give this woman her 50 cents.
Oh, no, you don't. No, sir, you know, because we're going to appeal this case to a higher court. Don't forget the words of that great poet, stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cage.
Yes, and don't forget the words of that other great poet, Tom Zisimus. He says 30 days has September, April, June, and Lou Costello.
Supreme Court is now in session. First case, Mrs. Beanbag versus Costello. Prisoner will step to the bar.
Costello, are the chains heavy?
Abbott, would you mind holding up this 500-pound ball? Why don't you please let me pay Mrs. Beanbag the 50 cents?
Your Honor, I would like to ask my client just one question.
Request granted.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Cantaloupe, tell the jury, where were you on the afternoon of February 1st?
I was home.
Oh, you poor boy. You should have been with me. I had a wonderful time. You know, I had 2 bottles of Sepning.
Seppening?
Yes.
What's seppening?
Nothing much. What's happening with you? The defense rests.
Alcatraz, here I come.
The court has considered the new evidence in this case. Prisoner Costello, when you fired your shotgun at Mrs. Beanbag, some of the buckshot lodged in the oranges. The woman's husband, Homer Beanbag, ate one of the oranges and died of lead poisoning. Therefore, Lou Costello, you are found guilty of murder in the first degree, and it is the sentence of this court that you shall spend the term of 99 years at hard labor. Costello, do you have any last request to make before I send you away?
Yes, sir. Don't fence me in.
Responding to hundreds of requests from her Camel fans, Connie Haynes repeats her treatment of the trolley song.
With my high starch collar and my high top shoes and my hair high up on my head, I went to Lou the Jolly out upon the trolley and lost my heart instead. With his light brown derby and his bright green tie, he was quite the handsomest of men. I started to yen, so I counted to 10, then I counted to 10 again. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley. Ding, ding, ding went the bell. Zing, zing, zing went my heartstrings. For the moment I saw him, I fell. Chug, chug, chug went the motor. Bump, bump, bump went the brake. Thump, thump, thump went my heartstrings. When he smiled, I could feel the car shake. He tipped his hat and took the seat. He said he hoped he hadn't stepped upon my feet. He asked my name, I held my breath. I couldn't speak because he scared me half to death. Buzz, buzz, buzz went the buzzer. Plop, plop, plop went the wheel. Stop, stop, stop went my heartstrings. As he started to leave, I took hold of his sleeve with my hand. And as if it were planned, he stayed on with me, and it was grand just to stand with his hand holding mine to the end of the
Package of Camels, please.
Certainly, sir. Or would you like a carton? Or a couple of cartons? Wake up, chum. 8 o'clock.
Oh, what a lovely dream. Those good old days. But now, well, let's face it, Camel is a hard brand to get, in spite of the fact that the makers of Camels have been turning out more cigarettes than ever before in their history. But when you do get Camels, they're still Camels. This brand will not be sold on the river. You can count on that. Only the choicer tobaccos properly aged go into Camels. So every time you buy cigarettes, ask for Camels. The mildness and rich, full flavor of their costlier tobaccos make them worth asking for again and again. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels. War or peace, Camel is still Camel.
Abbott,
Why?
will you please get me off this rock pile?
Costello, why are you always complaining? You should be thankful that I got myself a job as guard so I could be with you.
Mrs. Beanbag to see prisoner Costello.
Oh, Mr. Costello, there's been a terrible mistake. My husband Homer didn't die of lead poisoning after all. The doctors removed all the buckshot.
Thank heavens. Homer got the lead out.
Yes, I'm so happy. Tomorrow morning you can walk out of here a free man.
Guard, put the prisoner in his cell until morning.
All right. Costello, in you go.
Abbott,
Abbott.
What's the matter now?
I don't want to spend the night in this cell. The place is full of rats.
Don't be afraid. I'm here.
I know it, but it's the little rats I'm afraid of. Abbott!
Now
Come back here now. There's another guy in my cell. Look at the looks of the guy.
That's your cellmate. What's the matter? He'll be glad to have you for company. See you later, Costello. So long.
Looks like he's got company already. What a raggedy individual. What are you in here for, partner?
Huh? Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize you were talking to me. Thank you for calling me partner. Those are the first kind words I've heard in years. You have a very kind face, little man. Sort of an open one. You see, I haven't always been a raggedy, scurvy-looking outcast like you. If you have some measure of intelligence, my story might interest you. Did you go to school?
Yes, sir. I went to school last year.
Did you pass your examination?
No, sir. But I was first on the list of those that failed.
Very well, I'll tell you my story.
I don't care to hear it.
Well, and I will positively tell it to you. When I was a boy, my father gave me the benefit of a very good education. 8 years at preparatory school and college. I worked hard and diligently. I soon became a success and settled down in a small and thriving community. And then I met her. We were married. The good gods of fortune smiled down upon us and blessed us with a baby boy. A boy, mind you. And I haven't seen my boy since this very day.
You haven't seen your little boy from that day until this?
No, sir.
Wait a minute. Did he have curly black hair?
Yes.
And did he have little blue eyes?
Yes.
And did he have 2 little teeth in his mouth?
Yes.
Papa!
I worked harder than ever for my little family. And then one day, the other man came into my life. He was a poor man, broken in health and spirit. I welcomed him into my home gladly. I said, make my home your home. And he did.
Oh, you poor man.
One day I returned from work to find that home was no longer home. Do you know what it was?
Third base?
No.
Shortstop?
No.
Second base?
No. My home was an empty shell. My wife, the baby, and the stranger had fled. Then I started a search that lasted for years. I followed them around the world. Honolulu, China, Singapore, India. Then one day on the banks of the river Pocomoco, I found him. When I saw him standing there, all the hatred, all the pent-up emotion of years' suffering dwelled up within me. So with murder in my heart, Step by step, I have crept upon him. And when I felt his vile breath upon my cheek, I struck.
Abbott! 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 Get me out of here, Abbott! Abbott!
Hey, come here. Come on. Costello, what are you doing down there on the floor?
Get me out of here!
Get off that floor. Get up. Maybe the man wants to talk to you. Now, don't call me unless you want.
Oh, Gadzooks, what have I done?
What haven't you done?
What's happening to me?
What's happening to me?
Oh, yes, I remember you now. You're the little man with the kind face. I didn't mean to hurt you, but every time I hear the word Pocomoco, I want to kill.
That's all right, pal. I know how you feel. I would have done the same thing if I'd seen that nasty man in Poco.
I didn't say it.
I didn't say it. You didn't hear me say it.
What did you say?
Pocomoco.
Pocomoco!
I said it!
I couldn't help myself when I heard the word. I wanted to see his blood oozing between my fingers. So slowly I tried. Step by step, I crept upon him, and when I saw the spike upon his countenance, I struck.
Abbott!
Costello, what are you doing on that floor?
Oh,
I put you in here to keep the man company.
Get me
Now
out.
get up.
Abbott, get me out.
Come on, get up. Here comes the warden. Mr. Costello, I have here your release. You've been completely exonerated, and you may leave the jail at once. Well, Costello, shake hands with your old cellmate, and let's get going.
Not me. I don't think I'd better go near that guy, Abbott. He eats too many Wheaties.
Oh, nonsense. He looks like a nice old man.
He might have been a nice old man once, but something must have happened to him at Poco.
I didn't say it!
This guy's trying to get me to say that word, Abbott, and I don't want to say it.
What word?
The word.
What word is that?
Sounds like Pocahontas. Pocahontas! Pocahontas!
What word are you worrying about? What is it?
It sounds like Pocahontas.
Well, what is it?
Pocamoco.
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Lieutenant Betty Barry of Forest Hills, Long Island. Just awarded the Air Medal for meritorious achievement in the China-India-Burma Theater. She is one of the first women in this area to be given this coveted decoration. In your honor, Lieutenant Barry, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 400,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the 3 Camel radio shows honors the Yank of the Week by sending free 400,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are fighting, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy, also to Central and South America. Listen tomorrow to Jimmy Durante and Gary Moore. Monday to Bob Hawke in Thanks to the Yanks. And next Thursday to Abbott and Costello. And now, here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, you had a pretty rough time tonight. How about coming out to my house for some refreshments?
Gee, Abbott. Yeah, where do you live?
2964 Pocomoco Street.
Pocomoco! Slowly I turn.
Get me out of here!
Good night, folks. Good night.
Everybody. Good night to Ann.
Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show. And remember, Camels are worth asking for every time. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you. The Abbott and Costello program, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. See if your throat and your taste don't make Camel a first with you, too. Find out for yourself. Listen to the great rhythms of Will Osborne and his orchestra, the swingy singing of Connie Haynes. And that dumpy, dumpling-head little diplomat who, when he heard that Mussolini and Hitler were dead, had this to say.
Well, Costello? Costello, it's about time you got here. What were you doing at the music shop down on the corner?
Oh, I went in there to get a record of that song about Molotov.
A song about the great Russian diplomat, Molotov?
Yeah.
What is it called?
I came here to talk for Joe.
Costello, you're getting dumber every day. I think you could tell everything you know in 5 minutes.
I could tell everything the both of us know, and it wouldn't take any longer.
Never mind that, Costello. You've been acting very peculiar since we started our picture at the MGM.
This is going to kill a lot of people.
Yes, I'm afraid you're getting very conceited.
I am not conceited. I'm the same talented, lovable, high-class big shot I've always been.
I was right. You are stuck up. Why, yesterday, you even autographed one of your own pictures, and to yourself.
Well, I had to do it, Abbott. I always wanted a picture of me.
What did you write on that picture?
With love, from one handsome guy to another.
Costello, you are a swell-headed, pompous egomaniac.
Abbott, I wish you'd tell that to my scoutmaster.
Why?
He thinks I'm a jerk.
Oh. Costello, you are becoming impossible. Everybody at the studio is talking about you.
Yeah, but they're all saying nice things.
Yeah, I wonder.
Sylvan Simon, Martin Gosh, Al Lickman. They're all speaking so nice of me. Just yesterday, Margaret O'Brien paid me a compliment.
Margaret O'Brien is just a little child, and I heard what she said to you.
You did?
Yes, Margaret O'Brien said you had a face that only a mother could love.
Yeah, but did you ever see her mother?
Costello.
Banana!
Come here, Costello. You know, the way you've been chasing the girls at the studio set is disgraceful. Those actresses don't want to be bothered with you. You're not the romantic type.
Oh, is that so? Well, Judy Garland, she thinks I'm a great romantic lover. She said I reminded her of Rooney.
Judy Garland said you reminded her of Rooney?
Well, she didn't use them words, but she said every time I kissed her, it was like getting a Mickey.
Listen, Costello, you're a comedian. You'll never be a lover in pictures with your face.
Now, what's wrong with my face? I'm getting prettier every day. I'm getting so pretty that I'm even making my own mother jealous.
Oh, Costello, how could you make your mother jealous?
She looks at me and gets jealous at the other mothers.
Costello, nobody is jealous of you. Why, even your new girl, Mabel Mustard Plaster, doesn't give a hoot about you.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, it so happens, Abbott, that Mabel Mustard Plaster is stuck on me. Last night, her... I don't get it. It so happens that last night, her and me sat in front of the fireplace and watched the coals turn red.
Do you know what made those coals turn red?
Nothing that we was doing.
Tell me, Costello, when you first met Mabel, were you infatuated?
No, but she was about half plastered.
Costello, you don't understand. I mean, when you started to woo Mabel, were you smitten?
Oh, certainly I was smitten. We were both smitten. You don't think I woo standing up, do you?
No. Oh, you idiot.
I was smitten right by the fireplace.
Please, I didn't say sitten. I said smitten. When you held hands with Mabel the first time, were you smitten?
No, sir.
You weren't smitten?
No, when I hold hands with a girl, I don't wear no smittens.
No, look, Costello, I'm only trying to find out how you feel about Mabel Mustard Plaster. Now, if you were smitten with the girl, you might hanker for her. Did you ever hanker for her?
I even hankered with her.
Oh, no, you sap. How could you hanker for a girl?
Well, it happened last Sunday, Abbott. Mabel and I got in a rowboat and rowed way out to the end of the point.
Yes.
And we hankered there all day. Boy, did we have fun. I wasn't even wearing my smittens. It wasn't cold.
No, Costello. You're confusing the issue. You're talking about anchoring a boat, and I'm talking about hankering for a girl. Now, hankering is like yearning. Tell me, are you yearning for Mabel?
No, sir. I'm yearning for myself and my father.
You yearn for yourself and your father?
Yeah, I make $20 a week, and my father takes half of what I yearn.
No. Costello, when I say yearn, I don't mean earn like in earning. I mean yearn like in yearning. And to yearn, you must be smitten. If you are smitten, that constitutes infatuation.
Oh, when you say yearn, you don't mean earn like in earning. You mean yearn like in yearning. And to yearn, you must be smitten. If you're smitten, that constitutes infatuation.
Now, you've got it.
Now, I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, forget about being a dramatic actor. You'll never be a success as a ladies' man.
Oh, no? Well, for your information, Mr. Abbott, there's a dozen women in Hollywood tearing their hair out just to have a date with me.
Well, why don't you go out with them?
Who wants to go out with bald-headed women?
Oh, get me out of here.
A soldier in Okinawa is lighting a camel, and so is a soldier in Stuttgart, and a welder in Detroit, and a debutante in New York, and her grandmother. And each of these camels and millions of others the world around are delivering the rich, full flavor and cool mildness always associated with the name of Camel. The flavor and mildness of a superb blend of costlier tobaccos, now as always. For this brand will not be sold down the river. War or peace, Camels are still Camels. In spite of the pressure of these times, the fantastic demand for more and more billions of Camels, costlier tobaccos, properly aged and blended in the time-honored Camel way, are being used. Why, Camels just wouldn't be Camels if green, insufficiently cured tobaccos were used. So, ask for Camels every time you buy cigarettes. C-A-M-E-L-S. Camels, still the cigarette of costlier tobaccos.
Folks, last week at rehearsal, a young fellow walked in the studio and started singing, and nobody stopped him. Up until a short time ago, he was an aerial gunner in a B-17, and nobody stopped him there either. And after you folks hear him tonight, I don't think you'll ever want him to stop.
Ex-aerial gunner Bob Matthews, with Will Osborne and the orchestra, sings for our Camel fans, I Should Care.
I should care. I should go around weeping. I should care. I should go without sleeping. Strangely enough, I sleep well, but for a dream or two, and I count my sheep well. Honey, how she can lull you to sleep. Oh, I should care. I should let it upset me. I should care. But it just doesn't get me. Maybe I won't find someone as lovely as you. Oh, I should care. And I do.
Whoa! Abbott! Now what? Abbott, I've made up my mind.
What do you mean?
I ain't gonna act. No, and no more comedy pictures. No more. I'm too pretty to be hanging off the back of fire wagons, getting basketballs bounced off of my head and having oysters squirting milk in my puss.
Oh, calm
no
down.
more.
Calm down,
All right,
Costello.
Simon, that's
Never
it.
mind. Listen, no more of that. Now, look, you're a comedian. You can't be a dramatic actor. That takes training and background.
Oh, I got that, Abbott. My whole family was high-class actors. My Aunt Minnie was a fan dancer.
A fan dancer?
Yeah, and one time when Aunt Minnie was doing her fan dance, a mouse ran across the stage and my Aunt Minnie dropped her fans.
And what happened?
The mouse fainted.
Did they get rid of the mouse?
Huh?
Did they get rid of the mouse?
No, he had a ticket. They couldn't put him out.
Now, look, Costello, please, you don't understand. I'm talking about dramatic background like I've got. Why, when I was 12 years old, I was with the Abbey Players of Ireland.
That's nothing. When I was 12 years old, I was with the hooky players of Patterson.
Come in. I beg your pardon. Which one of you is Lou Costello, the great actor?
That's me.
Mr. Costello, please face my camera and give me a big smile. That's it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Costello. And don't forget to look in the paper tomorrow morning.
Will my picture be in?
No, but Dick Tracy's in a terrible mess.
I'll bet that guy is measles' brother, chickenpox.
Hello, yes, this is Bud Abbott. Okay, I'll tell Costello.
Hey, that was Universal Studios. They said they are sorry they won't be able to complete our latest picture, The Naughty Nineties, until they are able to secure a dramatic actress to play the final scene. They said that Betty Davis, Katharine Hepburn, Joan Fontaine, and all the other dramatic actresses are busy, and our picture will have to wait.
Did they realize that this is a half-hour program?
Why, what's wrong?
They said all that just now?
Yes.
We must be running overtime, brother.
Never mind that. Costello, this is your big chance to prove your acting ability. I'm going to get you some women's clothes. Take you to the studio, and we'll see if you're good enough to fool the director into letting you do the final scene.
But they'll recognize me. They know all the dramatic actresses.
Yes, but they don't know all the South American dramatic actresses.
Oh, I get it. You want me to be another Carmen Miranda.
That's Carmen Miranda.
With my shape, it's Miranda. Some people even think I'm a stoop.
All right, look. Come on, Costello. I'll take you to Professor Melonhead's School of Spanish Acting and have him coach you for the part.
Welcome. Welcome to the School of Spanish Acting, gentlemen. I am Senor Melonhead.
Senor Melonhead. I've seen your Melonhead around here for 10 weeks and it's starting to get right.
Now, Costello, I'm surprised at you. Senior Melonhead is a great artist.
And why don't he have... where am I mixed up?
Yes. Never mind, he said
I got it. Thank you. Then why don't he paint... Never mind, on with the next line.
What's the matter with my head?
Oh, your scalp runs all the way down to your heel.
Is that so? Oh, young man, I'll have you know, Costello, before I married my wife, I had hair as black as the ace of spades.
Looks like your wife trumped your ace. Melonhead, was your whole family bald?
No, not exactly. Of course, for many years, my mother did have a rat in her hair.
That's no way to talk about your father.
Costello, be quiet. Senior Melonhead, Costello wants to play the part of a pretty Spanish girl. Now, can you coach him?
Can I coach him? Gentlemen, I am the greatest authority on Spanish customs. Why, I've even been a bullfighter. In my native Spain, I used to enter the arena like a matador. I faced the bull like a picador, and I fought the bull like a toreador.
And they carried you out like a cuspidor.
Shut up, Costello. Mr. Melonhead,
yes?
Could you start Costello's lessons right now?
Why, of course, I'll start his lessons immediately. Here, on this piece of paper is a simple Spanish phrase. Read it, please.
Okay. Muchas gracias, amigo?
No, not gracious. That word is gracias. You see, in Spanish, the C is pronounced T-H. No. Gracias. You see? T-H. You see?
Would you mind putting your head some... Get over there!
In Spanish, the T-H...
In Spanish, it's pronounced T-H, huh?
That's right.
It's a good thing we don't have that in English.
Why?
Can you imagine Bing Crosby and Gary Thooper taking Claudette Colbert in a restaurant and ordering 3 cups of coffee and 3 pieces of toasted pie? That's great! Get out of here!
Oh, come on.
Who writes this?
I don't know. Look, let's talk sense. Let's talk sense, Costello. Come on. Let's get on with the lessons.
Very well, Mr. Abbott. Now, Costello, we'll say that you are a lovely Spanish senorita. You meet a gay caballero at your fiesta. Now, when he sees you, he playfully clicks his castanets, and then he bangs his maracas together.
He does?
Yes. And do you know what you do?
Yeah, I hit him over the head with my fiesta.
No. You do nothing of the sort. You invite him. Look, you invite him into your home, and you cook him a delicious Spanish meal in your patio. Can you remember that?
I can remember when I didn't have a patio to cook in.
Now. All right, now, Costello, while you're cooking the meal, the caballero strolls into your kitchen. He admires your frijoles. He slyly sprinkles cheese on your tortillas, and then he pushes your enchiladas on the back of the hot stove.
He wouldn't dare. He hasn't got the nerve.
Oh, just a minute. What's the matter, Costello?
Melonhead, this time you have gone too far. I didn't mind when that cab driver clicked his gasket,
I said nothing when he banged his bazookas together, right in my fiesta. But when you make him push my poor old Auntie Lottie on the back of a hot stove, you have not only impugned on my good name, but you have cast a smirch on the good neighbor policy, muchas gracias, without a TH, and that's that.
Oh, get him out of here.
Figure it this way. Suppose you were in Germany now. Sure, maybe the big battle phase of the war is over, but there's still plenty of dirty fighting ahead. Long, weary slugging. You're standing at what used to be a street corner in a smashed Nazi town, and a GI comes up to you and says, "How's for a cigarette, bud?" Would you give him one? And how you would. Why, you'd even give him the last one in your pack. And that, folks, is the thing to remember when you, cozily here at home, can't get all the camels you want. You are giving your camels to that fighting pal of yours in Germany or wherever else on the global war map he may be. Yes, it's the service first. Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, wherever they go in their winning of the war, they have first call on camels. C-A-M-E-L-S. The service first. Lovely Connie Haynes brings her camel fans one of the most popular songs of the day. With Will Osborne and the orchestra, Connie sings...
Every time, every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around every time. Every doggone time I try romance, I'm taking a chance on losing my mind. I'm gonna learn to be a hermit and live in a hermit's cave until I lose those blues my sweetie gave to me. I'm gonna burn my bridges behind me. I'm gonna hate all you men. You can look, but you'll never find me behind the 8-ball again. 'Cause every time, every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around every doggone time. I'm gonna learn to be a hermit and live in a hermit's cave until I lose those blues my sweetie gave to me. I'm gonna burn my bridges behind me. I'm gonna hate all your men. You can look, but you'll never find me behind the 8-ball again. Every time, every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around, I get a pushing around. Every time I fall in
Well, Costello, here we are at the studio. Now, remember, you're dressed like a Spanish lady, so act like one. And please, straighten up. You're all stooped over.
I can't help it. It's a long pull from my garter belt to my socks.
Quiet. Now, remember, Costello, this is your chance to prove to the director, Mr. Technikolovich, that you're a great actress. Come on.
Ah, Mr. Abbott. And who is this beautiful young lady with you?
Mr. Technikolovich, allow me to introduce the famous South American actress, Luisa Costello.
Ah, Senor Technikolovich. Hacienda Buenos Aires, La Cienega, Sunset and Vine. Now, what's wrong with that,
The senorita does not speak English.
Not a word.
Mr. Abbott, she is wonderful. She is the most beautiful girl I have seen since I left home.
No wonder he left home.
What? Senorita, a moment ago you didn't speak English.
I learned fast.
Oh, senorita, you are ravishing. This is the first time I ever saw a leading lady...
Stop looking at me with those eyes, brother.
But it's still the first time I ever saw a leading lady with muscles. Tonight I will take you to dinner, yes?
Yes.
Then I take you to the theater, yes?
Yes.
And after that, I take you to my apartment, yes?
No.
But, senorita, I have something to show you. I have etchings.
You have etchings? Then scratch yourself, brother. I'm getting out of here. Come on, Abbott. This guy's got eczema.
Now, wait a minute, senorita. Mr. Technicolorich is a great director. He can make you a star.
I will give her the Lubitsch touch.
If he lays a finger on me, I'll scream. Lay the finger on me.
We will make a scream.
Banana!
Now, we will make a screen test immediately.
Hey, Abbott, this is what I've been waiting for. No more comedy for me. Nice, dignified acting.
Now, quiet. Now we will take the scene. Senorita, this is a love triangle. You will play the part of the other woman.
Why can't the other woman play her own part?
Now, be quiet.
I mean, I don't want to take some other poor woman's job away.
Now, quiet, please.
I mean, but after all, I'm...
Now, the scene opens with you in the arms of your lover. Action.
Ah, my fiery Latin beauty. Let me put my arms around your waist.
You think you can make it?
Ah, you are so gorgeous. You have the kind of hair I love to touch. You have the kind of eyes I love to gaze into. You have the kind of lips I love to kiss. You have the kind of throat that I love to...
Cut! Senorita, you are too cold. Have you never been in love? What do you do when a man tries to kiss you?
I belt him in a kisser.
Will you be quiet?
I mean, but I'm only trying to tell you that there's a limit.
Now continue the scene. Camera, action.
You big, strong man. Let me take you in my arms.
Ouch! Ah! Senorita, please, don't bend the actors.
But I was only...
Quiet!
I mean, I was just...
Quiet!
I mean, after all...
Shut up!
That is Sylvan Simon if I ever seen a guy.
Now the jealous wife comes in and catches you making love to her husband. Action!
Oh, so this is what goes on behind my back. You Latin cheater, where's my gun?
Oh, wait a minute, Matilda. Put down that gun. The senorita and I love each other until death do us part.
And I think that's what's going to part us. Hey, Abbott, please take me back to funny pictures.
Oh, you're doing great, Costello. You'll never have to do slapstick comedy again. No more rough stuff. No more falling down to get laughs. No more getting pies thrown into your face.
All right, quiet.
He was only trying to...
Shut up, you! Now, continue the scene. Camera.
Oh, you fat double-crossing husband stealer. I'll break this chair over your head.
Lemon pie. The pie that I baked for your husband.
But you used my eggs, so the pie belongs to me.
It's my pie.
It is not. It's my pie.
It's my pie.
Cut. I'll settle this. This bickering is disgraceful. Senorita Costello, give me that pie.
What did you say?
I want that pie. Give me that pie.
Okay, but forever you asked for it.
Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment.
Thanks to the Yanks of the Week. Tonight we salute Staff Sergeant Raymond Simmons of Decatur, Illinois. In a Philippine battle, he killed 7 Japs with his rifle and wounded several others. Then he was wounded too. For 2 days, the Japs left him lying in the blazing sun, left him there as bait for rescue parties they could shoot down. On the second night, however, though critically wounded, he pulled out and escaped back to our own land. In your honor, Sergeant Simmons, the makers of Camels are sending to our fighters overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
He
Each of the two Camel radio shows honors a Yank of the Week by sending free 500,000 Camel cigarettes overseas. A total of more than 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are fighting, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy, also to Central and South America. Listen again next Thursday to Abbott and Costello.
As General Eisenhower has said, every man in this Allied command is quick to express his admiration for the loyalty, courage, and fortitude of the officers and men of the Merchant Marine. Now, skilled seamen and experienced officers are needed more than ever before for the final push to victory. This is vital. This is an emergency. No beginners, but skilled, experienced men. Wire collect, Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C., giving you rating, license, and address.
And now, here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
How did you like your experience as a dramatic star?
Abbott, you can have that dramatic stuff. I'll stick to skooking.
What's cooking?
Nothing much. What's cooking with you?
Oh, get him out of here. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Yes, folks, be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel cigarettes. And remember, Camels are worth asking for every time. See for yourself how Camel's mildness, coolness, and flavor click with you.
Science is wonderful and all that, but one thing they haven't got around to yet is what I'd like to call smell-o-vision. Brother, how I'd like to be able to waft the fragrance of Prince Albert smoke over this microphone and right to your critical nostrils. Then I wouldn't have to say a word. You'd just head straight for the nearest package of Prince Albert and load up your pet pipe. And you'd find not only fragrance, but flavor. Rich, full-bodied, real He-Man tobacco flavor. But no tongue bite. No, sir. Because Prince Albert gets special no-bite treatment that gets cheers from your tongue. Crimp cut, too, for perfect packing, easy drawing, and even burning. And a beaut of a bargain, Prince Albert. Just about 50 pipefuls per package. Saturday night, be sure to listen to Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry. For nearly 19 years, bringing the real authoritative American folk music and fun to Southern radio audiences, and now broadcast coast to coast. Remember Grand Ole Opry every Saturday night on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program. Listen to the rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, the great song styles of Connie Haynes and Bob Matthews. And that happy, heavy, hippie little horseman who, when asked to pick the winner of the Kentucky Derby, glanced at his racing form and calmly said,
Just say that I'm a friend of yours, and I'm sure that they won't get wise. And when they see us together, I'll brush the dream from my eyes. I'll tell my heart it mustn't sing of remember when. So just say that I'm a friend of yours, that you happen to me again. Just say I'm a
There you are, Costello. I've been looking all over for you all week. I telephoned your house Tuesday night, and somebody answered and said you were taking a bath. You know I'm lost already? Right at the beginning, Gag. You heard it. Somebody... Look, never mind. This is no kidding. Somebody deliberately told me that you were taking a bath.
Somebody said that I was taking a bath?
I called up Tuesday night.
Tuesday night?
Yes.
Brother, did you have the wrong number?
Well, look, my wife said she saw you in a tattoo parlor on Main Street this morning. What were you doing in a tattoo parlor?
Well, I got lonesome for my girlfriend, Tessie Tinfoil.
Yes?
You know, the one that's in the Army?
Yeah.
So I had a picture tattooed on my back.
You had Tessie's picture tattooed on your back?
Oh, yeah. Sure. And I had me tattooed on my chest. Look. See it?
Wait a minute, Costello. I don't see you on your chest.
Am I back there with Tessie again?
Talk sense, Costello. I understand that Tessie is going to get out of the Army next week.
Oh, that's right, Abbott. And she's going back to her old job posing for a designer. He uses Tessie's knees for models.
He uses Tessie's knees for models? What does he design?
Doorknobs.
Doorknobs. Wait a minute. Costello. Costello, just a minute. Turn around. Let me see that picture of Tessie on your back. Go ahead. Turn around. Aha! I thought so. She's knock-kneed.
Tessie is not knock-kneed.
Well, her knees are touching.
She just stands that way because she hasn't got any garters.
Look, Costello, if you're so crazy about Tessie, why don't you marry her?
Well, I don't believe in marriage, Abbott. Marriage is like soup.
Marriage is like soup?
Sure. By the time you get through spooning, it cools off.
That's ridiculous.
Well, always, Abbott. You know, I don't know if Tessie wants to marry me or not. You see, she's also in love with 9 other guys.
Tessie is in love with you and 9 other guys?
Yeah. You should have been there the day Tessie left for the Army.
What do you mean?
It was beautiful. The 10 of us chipped in and bought her an engagement ring.
Wait a minute. I understand you had a little spat with Tessie before she left. Well, what was it about?
She got mad at me because I stole a kiss.
Oh, now that's silly. Why should Tessie get mad because you stole a kiss?
I stole it from her sister. And you know something? That's the first girl I kissed since last Christmas.
Oh, Costello, you mean that from last Christmas till now you've kissed just one girl? How do you account for that?
Oh, I guess I'm just a wolf. I can't control myself.
I can see that.
I'm a cat. I'm lower than a cat. I'm an old Studebaker. With no fog lights.
All right, good. Just cut that out, Costello. The trouble with you is that you wear your heart on your sleeve.
That's a lie. I might have a little liver and onions on my vest and a smudge of tapioca on my trousers, but I ain't got no heart on my sleeve.
No, Costello. I only meant that you are fickle.
I'm what?
You're fickle.
I never touched the stuff. I've never been fickled in my life.
Now, look, I'm not referring to drinking. I'm referring to love. Do you know what love is?
Oh, sure. Little pigeons make love. Butterflies make love.
Yes.
Oysters make love.
Yeah. No, wait a minute. Oysters make love.
You'd be surprised what goes on inside them shells.
Now. Costello, you don't appreciate romance. You know, you don't, really, Lou. You don't appreciate romance at all. Oh, when I was courting my wife, there was a big grandfather's clock in the living room. We used to sit and listen to it tick, and it said, "Take your time, take your time, take your time."
Yeah, but things are different now, Abbott. Today, when a fellow sits in a parlor with his girl, there's an alarm clock on the mantel that says, "Get together, get together, get together, get together, get together."
I'll never forget that old grandfather's clock. It's a great memory, though, Lou. That old grandfather's clock. The day we were married, it stopped.
Stopped?
Yep.
Your wife must have looked at it.
I guess... wait a minute. Are you insinuating that my wife's face would stop a clock?
Well, it ain't running, is it?
Look, forget about the clock, Costello. What happened to your romance with that tall, red-headed girl?
Oh, you mean lean against her?
Yes.
Oh, well, we're married and happy.
Married and happy?
Yeah, she's married and I'm happy.
Well, I'm glad she married somebody else. The only reason you wanted to marry her was for her money.
Well, marrying for money is better than getting married for no reason at all.
Costello, when I married my wife, everyone said it was a perfect match.
Match is right. She struck you and you went out like a light.
Well, at least I'm not henpecked.
Henpecked? Before you were married, you used to snore in your sleep. Now you cackle.
No. No, that's not true. Before I was married, everything was lovely. I'd sneak into the parlor, and I'd catch her in my arms.
Now you sneak into the bedroom and catch her in your pocket.
Oh, forget about my marriage, Costello. I'd like to get you straightened out. Now, Tessie Tinfoil is not the girl for you. Tessie is too blasé.
Too what?
Blasé. Tessie's too blasé.
She's got more than two blasés. Tessie's got a red blasé and a green blasé. And she's got a yellow blasé. She wears them with her checkered skirtay, under the cote of her soutay.
No.
There's too many
No, you don't understand, you dummy. When I say she's blasé, I mean Tessie's sophisticated.
Sophisticated?
That's right.
How do you like that? And she promised to me that she'd stay on the wagon.
Listen, you imbecile, please. When I say a girl's blasé, I'm not referring to her clothes. Anyone who is blasé is sophisticated, and sophisticated has nothing to do with being inebriated. It merely means that a person has reached a degree of sophistication, where he or she becomes blasé.
Oh, when you say a girl's blasé, you're not referring to her clothes.
No.
And anyone who is blasé is sophisticated. And sophisticated has nothing to do with being inebriated. It merely means that a person has reached the degree of sophistication where he or she becomes blasé.
Now you've got it.
Now I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Get him out of here.
And now here's that romantic Bob Matthews.
I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I guess I'll always be this way. Nothing you do or say could ever change me. I'm for you forever. Yours, my whole life through. That's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I'm for you forever, just yours, my whole life through. Now that's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. Let them say what they will, dear, I love you still, and I don't care who knows it.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna make a sentimental journey. got my bag, I got my reservation. Spent each dime I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation. Long to hear that all aboard. 7, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey home. 7, that's the time we leave. 7, I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track. Takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gotta take the sentimental journey home. I gotta take that sentimental journey, 'cause it takes me back home.
Say, Costello, hey, wouldn't this be a dandy day to go to the beach?
Oh, yes. If we had a telephone call, we could call up some girls. If we had a nickel. And if we knew any girls.
There you go again, girls, girls, girls. Can't you think of anything better than girls?
There's something better.
Oh, look, Costello. Hey, there's Connie Haynes. Why don't you ask her if she'd like to go to the beach?
Okay. Oh, Connie. Hey, Connie, how would you like to go to the beach with me, huh?
Well, Mr. Costello, honey, I don't know if I should. I suppose you all want to teach me how to swim?
Oh, nothing like that.
Well, you all won't try to hold my hand?
Oh, you know me better than that, Connie.
And you won't hug me or kiss me?
Oh, gee, Willikers, no. I mean, after all, I promise I won't.
Then what are we going for?
Then what are we going for? We're going for something.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Costello, honey.
All right, honey.
Well, Costello,
That kid murders me.
Now, wait a minute. You certainly got turned down fast by Connie.
Well, maybe she sure because I broke a date with her Saturday night. I was supposed to meet her at 7 o'clock.
What happened?
I waited around till 11. She didn't come, so I just stood her up, that's all. I wish Connie would go to the beach with us because she's got the cutest bathing suit.
What's it like?
It's made of 2 pieces of string held together by a handkerchief.
Well, it's too bad Connie's not going. Come on, get your trunks, Costello, and let's go to the beach.
My trunks?
Yes.
Why should I take my trunks? I don't want to move. I just want to go swimming.
Well, you swim in trunks, don't you?
I do not. I swim in the water just like anybody else.
Never mind, I'll rent you a swimming suit. Would you wear a rented suit?
That depends where it's rented and the size of the rent.
No, come on, Costello. Let's get started. I'll get some lotion to rub on you so you won't sunburn.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me, Abbott. I never burn. I just take a nice, healthy, even blister.
Well, come on, Costello. There's nobody around, so get into your suit. Isn't the beach beautiful? Just look at the birds flying over the water.
Oh, I wrote a poem about them birds. I'll recite it.
Go ahead.
A wonderful bird is the seagull, which can fly quite as high as an eagle. They sit on the sand, and sometimes they stand, but you can't tell a he from a she-gull.
Hey, Costello, here comes a cop.
Hey, you guys, this is a private beach. You can't swim here. It's against the law.
Well, why didn't you tell me before I got undressed?
Well, there's no law against undressing.
Look, let's go. Let's go over behind those ropes, Costello. That's the public beach.
Look at that beautiful redhead. I'm going with her and teach her to swim.
Suppose she knows how to swim.
Then I'll let her teach me. Hey, Attic, give me my pail and shovel. Right here is the spot where I covered Ruby Pool Cue up with the sand last Sunday.
Well, what do you want your shovel for now?
Well, I figure it's about time to dig her up.
Look, Costello. Hey, look at that fat lady in that rubber bathing suit.
Oh, them rubber bathing suits. They're made for fat ladies.
They
They
are?
got a 5-way stretch.
5-way stretch?
Yeah, up and down, back and forth, and a shelf to take care of the surplus.
Hey, Costello. Look at the man over there feeding donuts to his horse. Can you imagine that?
Hey, you mister, what's the idea of giving all them donuts to your horse?
I just want to see how many he'll eat before he asks for a cup of coffee.
Hey, what are you doing on the beach with that horse?
Well, you see, I came down here to go swim. To go swim. To go swim.
Swimming?
No, fishing.
Did you catch anything?
No. You see, my wife was with me, and the fish took one look at her. When they saw how badly I was hooked, they wouldn't bite at all.
All right. Never mind him, Costello. Why don't you go into the water? You've always bragged to me that you were such a great lifesaver. Now, come on.
I am a great lifesaver, Abbott, and I'll prove it to you. I can save anybody. Anybody at all.
Anybody want to be saved? Anybody at all would like to be saved?
Save me!
Are you a man or a woman?
Woman!
How old?
57!
Anybody else want to be saved?
Never mind. The lifeguard got her. Lucky for you. Now, look, Costello, when you go into the water, stay close to the life boy.
Stay close to the what?
The boy. Stay close to the boy. That's the safest thing.
Stay close to the boy. That may be the safest thing, but if you want to have some fun, you got to stay close to the girls.
Costello, girls have nothing to do with this kind of a boy. The kind of a boy I mean will keep you up.
Well, what do you know? What is the boy's name?
No, the boy has no name. It's just a plain red and white boy. Dummy, this boy is anchored to a sandbar, and it has a bell.
What is that bellboy doing in the bar?
No, the boy is not in the bar. The boy is on the bar.
He probably crawled up there to steal some pretzels.
No. Listen, you imbecile. That boy is on the bar to keep people from going on the rocks.
So he finally learned his lesson. Why didn't his mother keep him out of that bar?
This boy hasn't got a mother.
Hasn't got a mother?
No.
That did it.
What do you mean?
Abbott, you have gone too far. I didn't mind when you said that the girls will have nothing to do with this poor boy. And I was only mildly surprised when you told me that he was half red and half white. I said nothing when you pushed him up on top of the bar to steal pretzels when the bartender's back was turned. But when you tell me that that poor boy has no name and no mother, you have not only besmirched the sanctity of the American home, but you have cast aspersions on the good name of the Campfire Boys of Troop Number 35 USA, Patterson, New Jersey.
Get him out of here.
Of New York.
Lovely Connie Haynes on stage now. With Will Osborne and the orchestra, Connie sings...
Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Your tasty lips are sweeter than a lollipop. And every time I kiss you, ooh, I hate to stop. I rack my brain to find the proper adjective, a sentimental compliment to give you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's you, that's you. Yum, yum, yum. That's you, that's you. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. I never went to Cornell University. Therefore, I have a limited vocabulary. And so I use the language that I have on hand while you were making love on my veranda. Good, good, good. That's you, that's you. Nice, nice, nice. That's you, that's you. Fine, fine, fine. That's a good, that's you, that's you.
Costello, what are you doing with that horseshoe?
I'm going to throw it over my left shoulder and make a wish. I wish that Hedy Lamarr was the head of a giraffe and I was the body.
Oh, now that sounds silly. That's ridiculous. Why should you wish that Hedy Lamarr was the head of a giraffe and you were the body?
I always wanted a long neck with Hedy.
Right. Costello, you've got to get girls off your mind. Why don't you walk in the park at night and admire the stars?
You mean like Betty Grable, Lana Turner, and Dorothy Lamour?
No. I'm talking about heavenly bodies.
Brother, we're both talking about the same thing.
Well, look, someday you're going to get in trouble chasing girls, and you'd better keep away from that young divorcee that lives next door to you. You'll never get to first base with her.
I did get to first base with her, Abbott.
What happened?
Her ex-husband was on second.
Yeah, dummy, girls like her a dime a dozen.
Yeah? Dime a dozen?
Yeah.
Well, here's a nickel. Get me six.
I think you've got women on the brain. Last night in your sleep, you kept hollering for Ingrid Bergman.
Well, Ingrid Bergman happens to be my favorite actress. Since I saw her in that bathing beauty picture.
You saw Ingrid Bergman in a bathing beauty picture? What was it called?
For Whom the Bath Towels.
Costello, please. Do you dream of women every night?
Not every night.
Well, that's better.
Sometimes I take a nap in the afternoon.
Come in.
Oh, there you are, you fat, impudent little slob.
That's me.
Yes, you. Costello, last night I dreamt that I went out with you.
You did?
Yes, and I've never been so insulted in my life. Take that. Ooh. Now, the next time I dream about you, maybe you'll act like a gentleman.
How do you like that? The next time she dreams she's got a date with me, I ain't even going to show up.
Well, Costello, I'm convinced that your dreams are the cause of all your girl trouble. And we've got to find out what they mean.
Gee, I wish we could. Really, I do.
I'm glad you said that, Costello, because we have with us tonight the world's greatest authority on dreams.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am the world's greatest dream analyst, Professor Melonhead. known professionally as Dreamboat Melonhead.
Dreamboat Melonhead.
Dreamboat.
Looks like somebody plucked all the feathers out of your crow's nest.
Hey, young man, are you trying to infer that my head is bald?
Infer? If you put your head in fur, it would look like an oversized mothball. Hey, Abbott, get a load of that slippery dome. I've seen ostriches sitting on better-looking things than that.
No, Costello, please.
And you get results.
I know. Please. You shouldn't make cracks about the professor's head.
If his head ever cracks, I'll make an omelet out of it.
Look, gentlemen, we're wasting time. Professor Melonhead, can you tell us what causes Costello to dream about girls?
Of course, Abbott. Tell me, Costello, do you dream about girls all the time?
No, only when I'm asleep.
Right, good. Now I'll have to have a little of your case history. Do any other members of your family have peculiar dreams?
Yes, my Uncle Artie Stebbins. Mm-hmm. Last night he dreamed he was pulling the weeds out of his garden.
He dreamed he was pulling weeds out of his garden. What happened?
When he woke up, his wife was as bold as an eagle.
All right, now let's get back to you, Costello. What type of girls do you dream of?
Beautiful girls.
Beautiful.
Once I dreamed of beautiful, gorgeous blonde, and when I put my arms around her, something electric passed between us.
A shot?
No, she slipped her light bill into my pocket.
Oh. Well, Professor Melonhead, have you found out what causes Costello's dreams?
Well, Abbott, my superficial diagnosis tells me that Costello's dreams are caused by contraction of the nerves in his head, making his brain too tense.
My brain is 2/10?
Yep. 2/10 the size of a normal brain.
Melonhead, for 2/10 I'd sock you right in the puss.
All right. Now, Costello, I will attempt to remedy your condition by massaging your head. First, I will stuff cotton into your auditory canal. Then I will pack your cranium in cracked ice, tighten your cerebrum, loosen your cerebellum, and then I will rub horse liniment into your medulla oblongata.
You wouldn't dare. You haven't got the nerve.
Oh, now, Costello, a person's equilibrium is often an important factor in the cause and effect of dreams. Therefore, I will have to test your equilibrium.
Melonhead, if you as much as lay one finger on my equilibrium, I will call my mother.
No. To test your equilibrium, Costello, I want you to climb up this stepladder here and balance yourself on the top step. Go ahead.
Well, it's very silly, but I'll go. Here I go.
Costello is now climbing the ladder. He's up 15 feet. He's up 30 feet. Keep climbing, Costello. Now he's up 75 feet. Costello has now climbed up to 100 feet. Now.
Wait a minute, Professor. That step ladder is only 9 feet tall.
Oh, my goodness. What a mistake. Costello! Costello, come down here at once! Costello, do you realize you climbed up 100 feet and that ladder is only 9 feet high?
Now he tells me.
Oh, let me out of here.
Let me at that melonhead, will you? Let me at
And now here, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, I think I figured out a cure for your mania for chasing girls. I've asked Connie Haynes to give you a nice big kiss.
Hey, Abbott, that ought to cure me. Go ahead, Connie.
Well, tuck her up, Mr. Costello, and I'll kiss you. How do you feel now, Mr. Costello, honey?
I feel fine, but that sailor in the first row just fainted.
Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Costello program starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program, with a modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught rubbing floor polish on his Uncle Artie Stebbins' head because he heard it was good for wood, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Costello, we bought this gas station 4 days ago. Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
We bought this gas station 4 days ago. And you promised to do half the work. Now, you've got Lana Turner's car up there on the grease rack. Why aren't you greasing it?
Because Lana Turner's car makes me awfully nervous.
Oh, how could Lana Turner's car make you nervous?
Well, this is the first time I've ever been close to her chassis.
Look, they'll be after her car in a minute. Now, get it off that hydraulic hoist. And take it easy, please.
Okay.
All right.
Anybody want to buy a squatty Chevrolet?
You idiot. Now look what you've done. Do you realize that Miss Turner can sue you for damages?
Sue me for damage?
Certainly.
How much more damage does she want?
No.
Look at the car.
No, you dummy. She can press a suit against you.
Oh, she can press a suit against me anytime.
Oh. You please talk sense. We've got to lift that car up and get it out of there. Where are the jacks?
Where are the jacks?
Yes, where are the jacks?
I quit playing jacks. I couldn't get past my 40s.
Oh. So you play jacks. I suppose you play tiddlywinks too, don't you?
Yes, I do. But I don't want to play no tiddlywinks with you.
Why not?
Because you play with loaded tiddlies. All the kids told me
What kids?
All the kids on Titty Cabin Street.
Now listen, Costello. Costello. Look, I'm getting fed up with this. You haven't done a lick of work around here in 4 days.
Oh, no. Only this morning I cleaned out that little pantry over there.
Pantry?
Yeah.
That's not a pantry.
Now he tells me.
You don't understand. Will you listen to me, please? What would they be doing with a pantry and a filling station?
Well, I thought maybe that's where they kept the traffic jam.
Oh, no.
Hello, Abbott and Costello service station.
Do you have an oversized head gasket?
Yes, I have.
How do you get your hat on?
That was a very funny joke. I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you have an oversized head gasket?
No, but I have a new pair of cast iron fender pants.
Now, what am I going to do with the hat?
Now, there you go again. No wonder people don't come into our filling station. If a customer drove in here right now, you wouldn't know what to do.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, all right. Suppose the man asked for Ethel. Well, what would you tell him?
I'd tell him it was a day off.
No, you'd put Ethel in the car.
I put her in his car. I don't even know that girl.
Oh, Ethel is tanked in front of the gas station.
Oh, you want me to sober her up?
No, please.
You mean the kid's got a little bun on?
No, nothing of the kind.
She's
Listen
a
to
little
me.
bit tipsy.
Will you listen to me, please?
We got a drunken girl in front of the
Nothing
gas
of the
station.
kind. I'm not talking about that. Look, if a man has a high-speed motor, he wants ethylene.
He wants what?
Ethylene.
That's a new one on me, brother. He wants ethylene.
And ethyl, there's two kinds,
You mean he
ethylene
will
or
take one?
ethylene.
Huh?
He could give him ethylene.
That's the one I better get to get the laugh.
All right, well, get it that way. Get it the way you want. Go ahead.
If he wants me to put ethyl on a diet, okay.
Now, look. What would you do if a man drove into our gas station and his motor knocked?
I open the door and let it in.
No. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? He has a mist in his motor.
Okay, she can come in town.
Please, just a minute, will you please? The man's motor is missing.
Oh, what are you looking at me for? I didn't take it.
All right,
I do go around taking motors, you know. There's other ways of making a buck.
All right, I know that. Just forget about it. Look, wait a minute. What would you do if a man drove up with a flat tire?
I would treat her just like any other lady.
You don't understand.
That's self-service with me.
I understand that. I mean a puncture, you nitwit. A puncture. Do you know what a puncture is?
Oh, yeah. A puncture is a hissing sound followed by naughty words.
Of all the dopes I ever met, that settles it. Take that uniform off and get out of here. Right here and now, I am going to sever my relations with you.
You are? Well,
yes.
While you're at it, I got an uncle I wish you'd cut up, too.
No.
He's the meanest man that I ever... You better stop me. He's the meanest
Will
man
you
I
never
ever...
mind that? Listen to me.
Okay.
I mean you're through. Fired. Now get out of here. Go ahead.
You mean I'm all washed up?
You heard me.
You're firing me, Abbott?
You are fired.
Please, Abbott. Give me another chance.
No, never. We're through.
Oh, pilgrims.
Pilgrim. Pilgrims. Pilgrim what?
Just pilgrims. You stopped my progress.
What? All right, I'll give you another chance. Now, get in that car there and drive it over to the wash rack.
It won't start. I tried it.
No, what do you mean it won't start? All you have to do is choke your motor.
Do what?
I said choke your motor.
Abbott, do you realize what you're saying?
Well, certainly.
Choke my motor?
Well, that's all you have to do.
Do I look like a boy that would choke his own motor?
Listen, I don't think you even know where your motor is.
Sure I do. She's home with my folder.
Your folder? Your folder?
Yeah, they're taking care of my little brother and soda.
Oh, stop this silliness. I don't think you ever had a car.
Oh, certainly I got a car, Rabbit. Only I can't think of the name of it, that's all. And all I know is that it ends with a ack. That's the name of my car. It ends with a ack.
Is it a Pontiac?
No.
Cadillac?
No. Now I remember. It's a Maniac.
Maniac?
Mm-hmm. Every time I drive down the street, everybody says, there goes a Maniac.
You mean that old broken-down jalopy of yours? Do you call that thing a car?
What do you mean, broken-down jalopy, Abbott? My car's good enough for the Army. A big general wants to borrow it.
A general wants to borrow your car? I don't believe it.
Oh, yeah, here's a note. I got a note right here from him. Look what it says. We'll be around to your house in the morning to pick up your car. Signed, General Finance.
tune in on Bud and Lou. And if it's wisdom you want, well, let's go back 2,500 years to wise old Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were very scarce not many months ago, most smokers took what they could get. One day, one brand, another day, some other brand. Now, that experience taught smokers that the costly tobaccos blended in the traditional Camel way set Camels apart from all others. That fact is proved by today's record demand for Camels. As old Aesop also said,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. The actions of today's experienced smokers speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For more smokers are asking for Camels today than ever in Camel history. Yes, Camels are the choice of millions whose own experience taught them that the expertly blended, costly tobaccos of Camels set Camels apart.
C-A-M-E-L.
Yes, Camels are the choice of experience. And now Camel presents Will Osborne and the orchestra. It's the rhythm of Tampico.
Costello, wait on that girl that just drove in. Hurry up.
Okay, what'll it be, lady?
I want some dollars, please. I'm on my way to the movie studio. I'm working in a picture out at Om Ji Om.
Om Ji Om?
Yes. Are you acquainted with any of the actors at Om Ji Om?
No, but I know the janitor at Republic. That's right near Universal.
I'm so thrilled. I'm appearing in a new picture. It's all about the African jungles.
The African jungles?
Oh, Abbott, you know what the jungles are. That's the home of the giraffe and the tiger. That's where the Mount Kays...
The Mount Kays?
The Mount Kays eat the coconuts.
Yes, in one scene I am surrounded by savage crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
Yes. Have you ever been frightened by a crocodile?
No, but I've been chased by a skunk.
Young man, are you trying to mock me?
No, I like you a lot. I could go for you. Couldn't you go for me?
Absolutely. And here I go.
Hey, what was the matter with her?
I guess I made her maud.
Hey, Costello, here's another car driving in. Hurry up. See what they want.
We're doing a nice business here.
Hey, buddy.
Huh?
Come here.
What can I do for you?
Shh, not so loud.
Yes?
Come closer.
Yes, sir.
How would you like to have a bunch of tires you could sell without priorities? I got a carload of hot tires I could let you have cheap.
What? How dare you try to sell me tires without a priority? You are nothing but a crook, a chiseler, and a rat. I have a good notion to report you to the FBI.
I am from the FBI. Just checking.
Must be using cheap gas.
Uh-oh, Costello. Here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Abbott, where is that Costello? I'm going to tear him limb from limb.
Get out the DDT. Here comes the Black Widow. so I poured in a case of 7-Up.
No wonder my car burped all the way home.
Costello, why do you do such things?
Yes, when I got home, I was all broken up.
Well, whoever put you back together again certainly did a swell job.
Stop it, Costello, stop it.
Oh, I'm sorry about your car, Lena, but I bought you a present. Here's a quart bottle of Channel number 5.
A quart bottle?
Mm-hmm.
Costello, that's awfully extravagant. Why, a dram would have been enough.
Well, I guess I'm just one of those fellas that don't give a dram. Hey. Hey, Lena, and here is a garlic lipstick to go with the perfume.
A garlic lipstick?
Yes. When I want to kiss you in the dark, I just inhale and come in under beam.
Oh, Costello, I'm fed up with you. Goodbye.
Now Lena's walked out on me, too. Everybody's getting mad at me.
This is certainly a busy day. Hey, another car just pulled up to the grease rack.
Hey, Bud.
Why, it's Ken Niles and Mrs. Niles is with him. Hello, Mrs. Niles.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. We came over to try your new station. My, I see you have a nice stack of tires there. Oh, my mistake. That's Mr. Costello.
Get out the brass knuckles, kids. This is the main event.
Now, you wait a minute, Costello. Don't you start any fights with my wife.
You keep out of this, Kenneth. I wear the pants in our family.
Gee, I thought you said I could wear them tonight.
Well, Mrs. Niles, what can we do for you?
I want to leave my car here to be greased. I'll pick it up in the morning. Come on, Kenneth. I want to get home. You know, I just had my hair washed.
Gee, your hair looks lovely. No kidding. I could tell you just had it washed.
Oh, you could?
Yeah, the laundry tag is still tied to your bangs.
You'd better have that car greased and ready for me at 8 o'clock in the morning. Come, Kenneth. Do you hear me? Come along, Kenneth.
Give him a little time, will you? His leash is caught around the gasoline pump.
How dare you insinuate I have Kenneth on a leash? Come, Kenneth.
Come on, get busy, Costello.
Now, look, Abbott. I just don't know what
Get
to tell
busy,
you.
Costello, and grease Mrs. Niles' car.
Why do I have to do all the heavy work around here? You know, I'm not a well man.
Oh, stop.
Now, honest, Abbott, I'm not. I only wish I was as strong as you.
Oh, being strong is all in the mind. If you think strong, you'll be strong. Think of Atlas. You'll have a body like Atlas. Think of Hercules, you'll have a body like Hercules.
That wouldn't work with me, Abbott.
Why not?
I keep thinking of Betty Grable.
And now, Camel's lovely Connie Haynes repeating one of her best. Along the Navajo Trail. Here's Connie.
Every day along about evening, when the sunlight's beginning to fade, I ride through the slumbering shadows along the Navajo Trail. When it's night and crickets are calling and coyotes are making a wail, I dream by smoldering fires along the Navajo Trail. I love to lie and listen to the music when the wind is strumming a sagebrush guitar. When over yonder hill the moon is climbing, it always has me wishing on a star. Well, what do you know? It's morning already, and the dawn so silver and pale. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo Trail. Tree, 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 tree.
lovely singing. That's a perfect combination. Like the combination of smoke that tastes right on your tongue and feels right in your throat.
And that, by an odd coincidence, would be the smoke of camels, right, Ken?
Well, I think so, but each smoker must decide that for himself. His T-zone must decide. You know, T for taste and T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Yes, in a cigarette, the smoke's the thing, but only you can judge it. How the smoke on your tongue tastes, how the smoke in your throat feels. Only your T-zone can tell. For
experience is the best teacher.
Exactly. And a few months ago, when smokers' T-zones had to sample so many different smokes, countless smokers learned that the costlier tobaccos of Camel suited their T-zones to a T. Yes, they found Camel's most pleasant in taste, most soothing in the throat. For today, the preference for Camels is the greatest in all Camel history. In the zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette, it's Camels are the choice. More smokers are asking for Camels today than ever in Camel history.
Well, Mr. Abbott, is my car all greased and ready?
Yes, it is, Mrs. Niles. Costello, go get Mrs. Niles' car.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
I was afraid she was going to ask for a car again. The car isn't here.
My car isn't here? Where is it? Where is my car?
I had it out last night. I was testing it, and I had a slight accident. The car is down on Main Street.
On Main Street? Well, why didn't you bring it home?
It was dark. I couldn't find all the parts.
You wrecked Mrs. Niles' car? How did it happen?
I hit a pedestrian.
You hit a pedestrian? Oh, how could that wreck the car?
The pedestrian was on a bus.
Just where is the car on Main Street?
Between 5th and 6th Streets.
Oh, will you be specific? Is it nearer 5th or nearer 6th?
It's kind of spread out evenly between them.
Oh, you fool. I suppose the car is a total wreck.
I couldn't tell very well.
What do you mean you couldn't tell?
When I left, the fire department was sifting the ashes.
Did you hear that, Kenneth? This idiot has destroyed my car.
Well, we're not going to stand for this, Costello. You're going to replace my wife's car. We're calling the police.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. and Mrs. Niles. I didn't mean to wreck your car. I'm just a poor little boy trying to get ahead.
Well, if you ever get a good one, you'd better hang on to it.
Mrs. Niles, I'm going to do the gentlemanly thing. I'm going to give you my car. It's a beautiful 10-passenger sedan.
You mean 10 people can ride in it?
No, one rides, the other 9 push.
I don't want your broken-down jalopy.
Please, it's a very nice car. Here it is over here, leaning against the wall. Come on, hop in, everybody. I'll take you for a spin.
All right, Costello. Step on the starter.
Okay.
Costello, watch where you're driving. You're up on the sidewalk.
Oh,
People don't drive on the sidewalk.
Oh, you're a stranger in California, eh, bud?
Look out, look out. Look out. Give that pedestrian the right of way.
Okay.
Ah! You big fat dummy. Can't you see where you're going?
I got you, didn't I?
Costello, you blockhead, you bumped into that woman.
You told me to.
I did not. I said give her the right of way.
Oh, I think it says give it to her right away.
Oh, here comes the motorcycle cop.
All right, pull over to the curb, you. I'm Officer Melonhead. What do you think you're going to, a fire?
Hey, Abbott, there's a fire. Come on, let's go see it.
Costello, there isn't any fire.
This guy just told me there's a fire.
I did not. I just asked you if you were going to a fire.
Sure, I'll go. I like to watch fire.
Listen, Shorty, there isn't any fire.
Didn't you just ask me if I was going to a fire?
Yes, I did, but I always ask that.
Whether there's a fire or not?
Yes.
Let me smell your breath.
How dare you? How dare you insinuate that I drink? A bottle has never touched my lips.
Oh, a cork sniffer.
Insulting a police officer, and there's witnesses, too, huh? Who are these two people in the back seat?
That's Mr. and Mrs. Ken Niles.
Oh, indeed. And which one is Mrs. Niles?
Wait a minute, Officer Melonhead. I don't go for that kind of remark. Which one is Mrs. Niles? These people's are friends of mine. I'm taking them for a ride in my car. Hey, Abbott, how do you like the guy?
asking me which one is Mrs. Niles.
Good for you, Costello.
You keep out of this, Ken.
So that's your attitude. Well, I'll fix you. Officer, this man wrecked my car, and now he's trying to palm off this old pile of junk on me.
Oh, he is. Is he trying to swindle a woman? Costello, you're going to jail.
You are, Costello. You've got yourself into it again. Well, what's the matter with you?
I guess I'm just a failure. I'm the kind of person my mother don't want me to associate with. I'm just the onion on the hamburger of life. I'm just a piece of flotsam going somewhere to jetsam.
Well, Costello, what are you going to do about the car you wrecked?
Mrs. Niles, I'm going to do the decent thing. I'm going to get you a brand new car.
What kind of a car are you going to get her?
I'll buy a brand new Ford.
What's the matter with a Chevrolet?
Nothing. Let everybody buy Chevrolets.
Just Chevrolets, huh? They shouldn't buy any other car, huh?
Let them buy Buicks, Cadillacs, Pontiacs, Oldsmobile, Dodgers, Studebakers, Nashes, Packards, Hudsons.
Sure. What do you care if Chrysler starves?
I don't want Chrysler to starve. Let him sell 4 million 100 automobiles.
Oh, now you want to jam the highway so my wife will have to drive 3 miles an hour, huh?
Look, let it drive 30 miles, 50, 70, 80 miles an hour.
How do you like this guy? My wife is cockeyed. He wants you to drive 80 miles an hour.
All right, don't let her drive. Let her walk.
Oh, she should walk down the street, have the sailors whistling at her.
No, I don't want the sailors to whistle at her.
Now you don't want the sailors to have any fun, huh?
Let the sailors have fun.
Go on, I know what you're thinking. Go on, say it. My wife kisses every sailor in town.
Your wife don't kiss every sailor in town.
Oh, you know the ones she kisses, but you won't tell, huh?
Wait a minute, Melonhead. Why do you take everything I say and switch it for?
Switch, huh? Now you're dragging my wife's hair into this. Go on. Tell all the people how ugly my wife looks without her hair. Say it. My wife is ugly without her hair.
No, Melonhead. No, I think she's a slick little girl.
Oh, slick. My wife looks like a billiard ball with legs. Go on. Go on. Start a rumor. Tell all the people that I married my wife. I only married my wife for her money.
Melonhead, I knew your wife before you married her. She was a pauper. She didn't have a red cent.
Now he tells me. Now, just for that, Costello, I've got a good notion to slap your ears down.
Oh, you would have said it if you didn't have the policeman's uniform on.
Oh, I wouldn't, huh?
No, you wouldn't. No, I'd like to see you take your coat off.
Oh, and I'll take the coat off.
Go on, take it off.
I'll take it off.
Go ahead, take it off.
Okay. My coat is off.
No.
Well, now what have you got to say?
Did anybody ever tell you that you have pretty suspenders?
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment. And now, this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight we salute the 38th Cyclone Division, heroes of the recapture of Bataan. In your honor, men of the Cyclone Division, the makers of Camels are sending to your fellow servicemen overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy also to Central and South America. Listen next Thursday when Camel again presents Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, Costello, Mrs. Niles is still waiting here. She wants to know what you're going to do about that car of hers that you smashed.
Yes, Costello, I simply can't get along without transportation. Why, I've never walked anywhere in my life. When I first came to California, I drove clear across this great country.
Well, gee, I can't get you the kind of transportation you had when you came out here to California.
And why not?
They don't make covered wagons anymore.
Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night, Abe
Everybody,
Green.
Don't forget, buy your victory bonds.
Good night,
at your
Abe and
neighborhood
Patterson.
theater. Good night. Good night to everyone.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show, brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
Cold weather and pipe smoking somehow go together, especially if you can settle by the fire and take it easy. But you want the right kind of fire in your pipe, too. The cooler, slow-burning fire of Prince Albert tobacco. Prince Albert burns slowly because it's crimp cut. A special no-bite treatment takes out the parch and sting, lets you enjoy the rich, mellow flavor of Prince Albert as often as you wish. Do you wonder why Prince Albert is the world's favorite? Try it just once, and you'll know. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, Coast to Coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program, with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes.
Brave and bold. I'm always on the alert. I put out the fires with my water pistol because I'm a little squirt.
Costello, do you realize that we are working in a firehouse? What's the idea of walking in here late for work?
Oh, well, Abbott, I couldn't help it. You remember the fire went to last night, and you told me to take pictures of the burning building with my Candid camera?
Yes. What about it?
Well, when the fire truck went around the corner, I fell over backwards, and I swallowed the Candid camera.
Well, why should that make you late?
I had to sit up all night in a dark room and see what developed.
Look, Costello, there's going to be no nonsense around this firehouse. And for your information, I have just been appointed captain.
Oh, you're the new captain.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Abbott, I heard about it.
You
I
did?
brought you a present. Here's a beautiful fire extinguisher, and it's guaranteed to last 200 years.
A fire extinguisher that lasts 200 years?
Mhm.
I don't expect to live that long.
Where you're going, you can take it with you. Hiya, Captain.
Never mind now. Well, there you go. What kind of a fireman are you? Do you realize this week is Save a Life Week?
Oh, sure. I know it's Save a Life Week. I did my share yesterday.
Who did you save?
I had a date with 2 girls, and I saved one for tonight.
I thought so. You're in no condition to save anybody. Just look at your stomach.
Oh, what's the matter with my stomach?
Oh, you ought to diet.
Why should I diet? I like the color it is now.
I'm not talking about the color.
Abbott, I am very proud of my stomach.
Oh, you should be.
Now, every day I lay out in the backyard, and I let the sun shine on my stomach.
What's the big idea?
It always makes me feel good to see a nice pot roast.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Just look at the size of you.
Oh, what are you talking about? I only weigh 98 pounds.
98 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Why, you dummy, you're 60 inches around the waist.
Yeah, but I'm hollow.
Costello, I've had enough of this. If you're going to be a fireman, you're going to get busy and exercise right now.
Oh, Abbott.
Ma'am, come
Please,
on.
Abbott. No more exercise.
Yes.
I'm weak now.
I don't care.
Look at me, Abbott.
I know.
I'm so weak I can't even stand up straight.
Why are you leaning to one side?
I parted my hair off center and it throws me off balance.
Talk sense, will you please? Did you do as I told you? Did you get out and play handball this morning?
Oh, No. My hands were all blistered.
Did you take your 10-mile hike?
No.
No.
My feet were all blistered.
Did you go horseback riding?
Nope. I couldn't find a saddle.
Look, will you quit your stalling, please? Now, you're going to do your exercises, nevertheless. Now, get in there and take your clothes off and get dressed for gym.
Get dressed for Jim? Jim who?
Gymnasium.
Why should I get dressed for him? I don't even know the guy.
No, you dummy. I want you to go in and in the back room and work out.
You want me to go in the back room and work out?
Certainly.
How am I going to work out if I'm in?
What are you talking about? You can either stay out and work out, or you can stay in and work out.
Make up your mind. Am I in or out?
It doesn't make any difference. Some people don't like to work inside because they get all in. So they go out and work out outside.
Yeah.
So they won't get all in from working out inside.
Now, the guy has got me inside out.
Always forget about this exercise. I guess the only way I can build you up is with vitamins.
Vitamins?
Yes. For instance, B1.
B1 what?
Just B1.
Just B1?
Yes.
Are you one?
No. What's the matter with you? Said no.
Then why should I be one? If it ain't good enough for you, it ain't good enough for me, Captain.
Look, never mind that, Captain. Look, you idiot. I'm trying to tell you about something that's good for you. Be one.
And I tell you, I don't want to be one. I wouldn't be one if I was the only one that could be one.
Look, I don't want you to be one.
No?
No. When I say be one, I don't mean be one. I mean be one.
Oh, when you say B1, you don't mean B1, you mean B1.
That's right.
Let me smell your breath.
Look, Costello, do you know anything about vitamins and calories?
Oh, vitamins and calories. Sure, I know the both of those guys. Paul Vitamin and Cab Calories.
No. I'm talking... Look, I'm talking about vitamins that contain thiamine.
Contain what?
You know thiamine.
Thiamine?
Yeah.
Oh, I know thiamine well.
You do?
Yeah, simple thiamine.
Look, will you shut up? I'm trying to tell you what vitamins are. Vitamins are pills. They start with A and they go to H.
That's all right with me, brother. And you can still take your fire extinguisher with you.
Now, never mind that. Will you keep still and pay attention? Didn't you ever hear of the vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin?
Yeah, and I take too many of those.
Oh, no. You can't have too much of the sunshine vitamin.
All I know is I've got the only stomach that rises in the east and sinks in the west.
I don't know why I waste my time with you. Here I am trying to build you up, trying to make a great fireman out of you that someday people will build a statue of you and place it in the city park.
They're not going to make any statue of me, Abbott.
Why not?
I think it would be terrible to be a statue and have the birds mistake me for a tree, because if they built a nest in Lincoln's vest, just think what they'd do to me. They'd lay eggs upon my chest, and that would be awful, brother. When people walk by, they'd point at me and say, "There's a woodpecker's mother."
Thank you, Bud and Lou. And now, friends, let's go back about 25 centuries to a man named Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. When cigarettes were very scarce not many months ago, most smokers took what they could get. One day, one brand, another day, some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well, let's ring in Aesop again.
Actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words. And the actions of today's smokers speak louder than any words about any cigarette. Here are the facts. After more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before. Yes, factory orders show that the preference for Camels today is the greatest in all Camel history. Camels are the choice. Will Osborne and the Camel Orchestra bring us a tune from Will's new picture, The Swing Parade of 1946. Oh, brother.
have water in your pump?
Yes, I do.
How do you keep your socks dry?
That's a very funny joke, and I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you have water in your pumps?
No, but I've got oil in my crankcase.
Now, what am I going to do with these wet socks?
There you go with that silly talk. I'm through with you. Get your hat and coat and go home. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, Abbott.
Never mind.
You can't fire me. I need this job. Every week I send my pay envelope home to my dear old mother.
Oh, well, now that's different. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that you sent your pay envelope home to your mother every week. Well, that's fine.
At the end of the year, she has 52 envelopes, and I got all the money.
That does it. That does it. Get out. You and I are all washed up. Go ahead.
Abbott, no.
Get out.
Please watch out where you're walking. Don't step on me. Oh, please don't step on me. Do you hear? Don't step on me or you will squash me.
Who are you?
Oh, just a little firebug.
Costello, there's a young lady in the car outside. Let's see what she wants.
Hello, boys. Oh, it's the famous actress, Bessie Main Mucho. Gee, that's a lovely swimsuit you're wearing, Miss Mucho.
Oh, do you like it?
Oh, yeah.
I made it out of a bandana.
A bandana?
Oh, Abbott, you know what a bandana is. That's what a farmer wears hanging out of his paunch pocket.
All the movie girls are wearing these handkerchief shorts. They're wonderful for sports and playing games.
Oh, I like to play games. Last night I played a game called Puss in the Crooner.
You mean Puss in the Corner?
No, Puss in the Crooner. I got up and sang like a crooner, and somebody hit me in the puss.
Look, I just stopped by to ask you if this was the right road to Hollywood.
Yes, this is the right road for Hollywood.
I have to hurry. I'm playing on the baseball team. I'm the catcher.
Catcher?
Yes, I think the most important one of the team is the catcher. Don't you?
No, I'd say it was either the pitcher or the shortstop.
Well, I must be on my way. Au revoir.
Trey's beans. That's French, you know.
Hey, look out, Costello. Here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Ah, there you are, you 2-ton Butch Jenkins.
I'm glad you got it out.
I saw you flirting with that woman in that car.
No, I wasn't, Lena. You're the only girl that ever turned my head.
Yeah, I should have turned it further. I can still see your face.
Please don't talk that way, Lena. Come, Lena. Come fly away with me to my little love nest. We will fly away together.
Fly? With that fuselage, you couldn't even get off the runway. I'm through with you anyway. Every blonde you see, you think is pretty.
I don't think every blonde I see is pretty. No, I don't, Lena. I don't think every blonde is pretty.
Now, name one.
Nelsonetti. Please, Lena, I'm crazy about you. Can't you see the two of us married?
Yeah, I can see the man tying the knot.
The preacher?
No, the warden. I'd hang before I'd marry you. Goodbye.
Hey, Costello, there's a 3-alarm fire. Jump on the truck.
Okay, Abbott. Get everybody off the street. Hey, Abbott, tell that man to get out of the way.
Get out of the way, huh? Oh, I can't walk on the public street, huh?
Oh, it's Melonhead.
Get a load of this guy Costello. Me, one of the most respected citizens in Glendale.
Look.
What's the matter with Glendale?
I didn't even mention Glendale. There's nothing wrong with Glendale. Go on back to Glendale.
Oh, I should go back to Glendale, get thrown in jail for vagrancy again, huh?
All right, then stay out of Glendale.
Oh, I should stay away from Glendale. Want my wife to forget me, run away and marry that shoemaker from Azusa.
Look, Melonhead, I don't want your wife to marry a shoemaker.
She should run around in her bare feet, huh?
I don't want your wife to run around in her bare feet.
Fine thing. You don't want people to notice that she's got 9 toes on one foot.
9 toes? Your wife has 9 toes on one foot?
Go on, start a rumor. Go ahead. Make me the laughing stock of Glendale.
Now, look, Melonhead, you're not going to give me any more arguments this week now. Now, just forget Glendale. Forget me. Forget everything.
Oh, I should lose my memory, huh? Walk around in the days like a dope. People should call me an imbecile.
Look, I wouldn't let people call you an imbecile.
Oh, you got a patent on it, huh?
I'm an imbecile? I'm an imbecile? I'm an imbecile?
Go on, brag.
Melonhead, I gotta go ahead to a fire. Will you get out of the way?
Go on, push me
around. Beat me. Fill me. Pull out your gun and pull me full of holes. Go on.
I don't even carry a gun!
Oh, sure. A gun is too noisy. Go on. Pull a knife on me. Stab me. Cut me to ribbons. I'm ready to die.
I don't want you to die, Melonhead. I hope you live to be 150 years old.
Oh, you want me to be an old man 150 years old with a beard, huh? I should tip over my beard, fall in the street, get run over by a truck, and then you'll take me to a hospital.
Look, I don't want to take you to a hospital.
Oh, you want me to lay there in the gutter and bleed to death, huh?
Melonhead, I want you to be healthy so you can go to work.
Fine thing. An old man, 150 years old, wants me to go to work.
All right, don't go to work.
Oh, I shouldn't work. I should starve to death, huh?
Will you wait a minute, please? Nobody wants you to starve to death. Eat steak. Big, juicy steak.
How do you like that? I'm 150 years old, not a tooth in my head. He wants me to eat steak.
Melonhead, if it will make you happy, I'll carry you around in my arms.
Now he's trying to make an invalid out of me.
You got me so mad now, Melonhead. I'm going to fight you.
Yeah, I'll fight you.
Yeah?
Yeah,
and I'll fight you.
Yeah.
And I'll fight you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we did that, didn't we? Now, look, Melonhead, there's only one reason why I don't poke you right in the nose. And that's because I'm bigger than you.
Yeah, well, it so happens that I'm bigger than you.
Well, that's a better reason.
For his first performance on the air, Camel's lovely Connie Haynes introduces Rip Van Winkle.
7,300 days is a long, long time to sleep. But Rip Van Winkle slept for 20 long years. Then he woke one day. Rip's red hair had turned to gray. Rip Van Winkle hurried back into town, and to his dismay, Rip's hometown had stopped to play. He found to his surprise a thing called swing was king, and he liked it. It opened up his eyes, and Rip got hip. Rip Van Winkle's wrinkles faded away, and he shed his beard. Rip the rage since he reappeared. So if you wanna swing and jive at the age of 95, start counting sheep and sleep like Rip Van Winkle. He found to his surprise a thing called swing was king, and he liked it. It opened up his eyes, and Rip got hip. Rip Van Winkle's wrinkles faded away, and he shed his beard. Rip the rage since he reappeared. So if you wanna swing and jive at the age of 95, don't be a drip. Come on, get hip. Take a tip from Rip Van Winkle.
Thank you, Connie. Thank you. You know, your voice is as soothing and tasteful as the smoke of a Camel cigarette, and just as difficult to describe.
You can't describe music, Ken. You have to experience it.
Exactly. And you can't describe the smoke of Camels either. Each smoker must experience it for himself. Only his own T-zone to tell him how soothing and tasteful a Camel can be.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Yes, the T-zone. How the smoke on your tongue tastes, how the smoke in your throat feels, only your T-zone can tell. And millions of smokers, forced by the cigarette shortage to try many brands of cigarettes, quickly discovered that only Camels truly suited their T-zones to a T. That's why today, after more experience with different cigarettes than ever before, more smokers prefer Camels than ever before. Yes, for the most pleasant taste on smokers' tongues,
for the most soothing smoke in smokers' throats. It's C-A-M-E-L. Camels are the choice.
Hey, Costello. That alarm is still ringing. Answer the phone. Hurry up.
Hello, Costello Firehouse.
I sent in a fire alarm 5 minutes ago. This is Mrs. Hugh O'Leahy.
Who?
Hugh O'Leahy. Hugh O'Leahy.
Would you mind yodeling that again and I'll join you in the chorus?
Oh, you fool. Send the fire ranger over to my house right away.
Well, why didn't you call us yesterday? We were in your neighborhood.
Oh, you dummy. My house wasn't on fire yesterday.
I know it, but why wait until the last minute?
Of all the fools, will you please get over here? I think we have a terrible fire.
How high are the flames?
40 feet.
Do they go crackle, crackle, crackle?
Yes, they do.
You got a fire, all right.
Oh, you idiot. I know I have a fire.
Is your furnace on?
Yes.
Well, turn it off. There's no use wasting coal.
Oh, will you please hurry over here? I've been putting water on the fire, but it doesn't do any good.
Well, what are you calling us for? That's all we can put on it.
Hey, come on, Costello. We've got to get to Mrs. O'Leahy's house right away.
Hey, wait a minute, Abbott. Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Hand me my asbestos pants.
Oh, here they are, right here.
Now, hand me my asbestos coat.
There they are.
Now, hand me my asbestos gloves.
All right, here, come on.
Now, I'm completely fireproof.
Right.
Now, hand me my copy of Esquire.
You dummy, this is no time to improve your mind.
Okay.
Mrs. O'Leahy's house is on fire,
Yep.
understand?
Yep.
Fire.
Hello? Who? The fire is way out here in Hollywood. Go back to bed. You'll never make it.
Who was that?
LaGuardia.
LaGuardia. Come on, Lester, drop that phone and grab your helmet.
Grab what?
The helmet, the hat.
That's what I say.
Come on. Do you realize that Mrs. O'Leahy's house is on fire? Quick, jump on the fire truck. Let's go.
Okay, Abbott. Get everybody off the street. They tell me, hey, Abbott, get that man out of the way.
Get out of the way, huh? Oh, I can't walk on the public streets. Me, one of the most respected citizens in Glendale. What's the matter with Glendale?
I didn't even mention Glendale. Wait a minute. Didn't we just do this routine a little while ago?
Oh, that's right. Excuse me.
Oh, get out of here!
Come on, let's go, will you? Come on, Costello. Costello.
What?
What are you stopping here for? This isn't Miss O'Leahy's house.
I know. This is Lana Turner's house.
But Lana Turner doesn't have any fire.
Don't mind him, folks. She's getting a Tinker toy for Christmas.
You get that truck going. All right. We turn at this next corner. And watch out for those people in the crosswalk.
Okay, I'll stick on my hand. I think I'll have to get my fingernails cut.
Hey, Costello, look at the flames. We haven't got a minute to lose. Come on, get that ladder over there.
Huh?
Get that ladder over there.
Okay, I'll open the ladder and read it. See what it says.
Not ladder.
Oh, ladder.
What did you climb up on when you were a little boy?
My mother's knee.
No.
Climb up.
All right, never mind. I don't want that. Listen, I want that big long wooden ladder. Help me lift it up here. Go ahead. Get a hold of the rung.
The what?
The ladder rung.
I didn't hear it ring.
You talk, then. Go ahead, Costello. Climb up that ladder.
Not me, brother.
Look at those flames. Now, if that was Betty Grable in there, you wouldn't let her burn up.
If Betty Grable wasn't there, I'd burn up.
Oh, never mind. I'll go up first. You follow me.
Okay.
All right. Oh. The smoke up here is killing me. I can hardly breathe. My nose is shut up.
Your nose is what?
Shut up!
Why should I shut up? I only asked you a civil question.
You dummy, I can hardly breathe. If I swallow any more smoke, how will I smell?
I know the answer to that one, too.
Cut it out. Here, I'll help you up the ladder. I'll grab you by the coat.
Uh-oh, Abbott, you're at my coat. What a picture I am.
Never mind. I'll grab you by the shirt.
There goes my shirt. What a picture.
Well, there's only one thing left.
Picture censored.
All right, Costello, swing over here towards me. I'll grab you by the bay window.
You better not. I'm ticklish.
Okay, there you are. There you are now to find Mrs. O'Leahy.
Oh, you fools, you finally got here. Do you realize that one of my roomers, Kenneth Niles, is trapped in that flaming bedroom?
Hey, Abbott, did you hear that? Come on, we got to get Niles out of there before he scorches his commercial.
Quick, Costello. Got to get Ken out of that room.
Give me the axe.
Oh, Costello, you idiot! You don't have to pop that door down. It's unlocked.
I like to do it the hard way.
Hey, here comes Niles staggering out the door.
Water. I must have water.
Here, Niles, take a big drink.
Oh, I don't want to drink it. My hair's dry, and I can't do a thing with it.
Oh, would you idiots please do something? Look at that fire. It's burning my settee cover.
Settee cover? Too bad you haven't got a pair of my asbestos...
Never mind that. Hey. Look, the flames are getting higher. We've got to get out of here. Come on.
Come on, Mrs. O'Leahy. I'll carry you out to safety. Mrs. O'Leahy, quit running around the table. This is no time to play hard to get.
Quick, Costello. She ran into that burning room. After her.
Nothing doing. You go after her.
Don't talk like a coward. Where's your manhood?
My what?
Call on your manhood.
Okay. Manhood! Oh, manhood! No answer.
Wait a minute. Here she comes again, Costello. Grab her.
I got it.
Now, get a chair for Mrs. O'Leahy.
Huh?
She looks as if she's going to faint. Look at her.
She's going to faint.
Watch out.
Okay, I'll get a chair for her.
Let her sit down.
Here, Mrs. O'Leahy, recline your carcass on this bit of drunken fight.
Oh,
sit down.
Costello, I'll get you for this.
What's the matter? What did I do?
Costello, never put your fire helmet on a chair. Apologize to Mrs. O'Leahy.
She should apologize to me.
What for?
She bit my eagle.
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment.
And now, this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight, we salute the Fighting 69th Division, 1st Division to link up with the Russians in Germany. In your honor, men of the Fighting 69th Division, the makers of Camels are sending to your fellow servicemen overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard, a total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and in cooperation with the Good Neighbor policy, also to Central and South America. Listen next Thursday when Camel again presents Abbott and Costello. And now here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Hey, Lou, hasn't this been a grand audience tonight?
Yes, it has, Abbott. And to show our appreciation, let's you and I go down into the audience and shake hands with everybody and let them see you and I face to face.
No, not that. Anything for telling it.
Wait a minute, mister. What's the matter? You think you're a wise guy, don't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty smart.
Oh, yeah?
I can stump you.
You can?
What's the difference between a Camel cigarette, a railroad engine, and a lollipop?
I don't know. What is the difference between a Camel cigarette, a railroad engine, and a lollipop?
The Camel cigarette, you puff when you smoke. When a railroad engine smokes when it puffs.
What's the lollipop for?
That's for suckers like you, ain't it?
Good night, folks. Good night, everybody.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if you don't suit your taste, your throat to a T.
Are any of you pipe smokers breaking in a new pipe? Well, part of the secret is to smoke a slow-burning, bite-free, crimp-cut tobacco that quickly forms a good cake in the bowl. And that means Prince Albert. It burns slow and cool. Bite and sting are removed by Prince Albert's famous no-bite treatment. Yes, in brand new pipes and old pipes, Prince Albert ranks first with pipe smokers the world over. Try it. Learn why. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
The Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes will be back at this very same time next week. Don't miss it. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
The Abbott and Costello program with a modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chubby, chunky little cherub who, when caught trying to rent his kid brother to a freak show because he heard his mother say he had grown another foot, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Well, Costello, late again. Here I get you a nice job in Melonhead's department store, and on the very first day you come in late for work. Well, what's your excuse this time?
Well, Abbott, I've been out on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was watching the Santa Claus parade.
Yeah.
And what a parade!
I know that.
First came the big bunch of movie stars, and then came Santa Claus, and after Santa Claus came the beautiful Lady Godiva on a big white horse.
Well, what came after Lady Godiva?
The cops.
The guy. Oh. Stop talking like a child. Horses in a Christmas parade.
What the hell? All kinds of animals in the parade, Abbott. You should have seen that great big giraffe.
Giraffe?
Yeah, you know what, Abbott?
What?
I wish I was the body of a giraffe and Lana Turner was the head.
You wish you were the body of a giraffe and Lana Turner was the head? Why?
I always wanted the long neck with Lana Turner.
Costello, get busy and dust off those counters. Come on.
No, you dust off the counters.
Get over there and dust them off.
Abbott, I gotta hang up this sign. Oh, boy, isn't that a beautiful sign?
What does it say?
Look at it. Original gowns by Costello. Nifty creations, skirts, and capes for slender young figures and droopy old shapes. See Pierre Costello, the great French designer.
Wait a minute. How can you call yourself a French designer? Have you ever been to Paris?
Oui. I'm a well-known parasite.
And did you study the latest styles?
Oui.
Did you look over the French models?
Wow!
I see. In other words, you like mannequins.
No, I like girlikins.
You like girlikins?
Yes, babykins.
All talk fast. Answer that.
Okay. Hello? Melonhead's department store.
Pardon me, but do you have a large aluminum pot?
Yes, I have.
My heavens, how do you get your pants on?
Hey, that's a big belly laugh. I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, have you got a large aluminum pot?
No, but I've got a 6-cup percolator.
Now, what am I going to do with the pants?
I'm sick of talking to you. If you want me, I'll be in ladies' lingerie.
You'll be where?
I'll be in ladies' lingerie.
Well, that's a nice picture. You're going to wear scanties for panties?
No. Tommy, I'm going over there to pick out a blouse for my wife. A peekaboo.
A what?
Peekaboo.
Okay. Peekaboo! I see you. I didn't know you liked to play kitty games.
Look, will you shut up? I'm going to get my wife a blouse and a nice pair of mules.
A pair of mules?
Yes. I wonder what my wife would say to a pair of mules.
Well, she'd probably say like everybody else. Whoa, and giddy up.
I'm talking about a pair of bedroom mules.
Bedroom mules?
Yes, my wife has all kinds of mules in her bedroom. Red mules, green mules. Why, she even has a pair of chicken mules.
Hey, Abbott, do you see all those different colored mules with your own eyes?
Well, certainly I see them every night. In fact, I saw them this morning.
Let me smell your breath.
Look, you dummy, doesn't your mother have mules in her bedroom?
No, my father's very particular.
Look, when your mother gets up in the morning, what does she put on her feet?
Corn plaster.
No. She must have some kind of mules. There are 2 kinds of mules, silk and felt.
Felt?
Yes. Hasn't your mother felt mules?
No, sir. She never touches any kind of animals.
Look, forget about the animals. Every woman likes mules. Now, my wife uses a pair of mules to go around the house.
What's the matter? Is she too lazy to walk?
When she gets up in the morning, she always slips on her mule.
Why don't she keep them out in the backyard?
Why, my wife needs her mules to keep her feet warm.
You mean you all sleep in the same bed?
Sleep in the same bed. My wife keeps her mules under the bed.
For goodness sakes, don't the Board of Health say nothing?
Look, that settles it. I'm going right up to Mr. Melonhead's office and tell him that you're not fit to work in a department store.
Please don't do it, Abbott.
Why not?
Don't make me lose my job.
Well, I should.
I'm trying to make some Christmas money to buy my dear old mother a present.
What do you mean?
I wanted to get her a little pet squirrel.
You want to buy a little squirrel for your mother?
Yes, Abbott. I figured he could help her with the housework and do the dusting.
Wait a minute.
A little bit of squirrel to
Wait a
help.
minute. How could a squirrel help your mother with the dusting?
We just tie up his tail and let him run between the Venetian blinds.
Costello, stop that pounding.
Hey, I'm hanging up this poem I wrote over the mothballs.
What does it say?
Here. There once was a man named Fraser. The moths got into his blazer. They chewed up his coat, and they chewed up his pants, and they swallowed his shorts for a chaser.
That's good. That's all right. Hey, wait a minute. A young woman just walked in. See what she wants.
Hello, boys.
Oh, Abbott. It's the movie actress, Bessie May Mucho. Can I wait on you, Miss Mucho?
Yes. I came in here to do a little Christmas shopping.
Shopping?
Yes. I would like to purchase a diamond-studded platinum compact.
Compact?
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know what a compact is. That's what the girls carried their lip rouge and face powder in.
I would like to have the compact wrapped as a gift. You'll wrap it carefully, won't you?
Oh, I'll wrap it very carefully. I'll tie some twine around it. I'll put it in some colored wrapping paper.
Oh, that will be splendid. And send the package to my winter home in Sunvoli.
Hey, Abbott, you get that? We're going to send the package to her winter home in Sunvoli. Sunvoli?
Yes, I go boat sledding all winter.
Boat sledding?
Yes, don't you just love to go boat sledding?
No, I'd rather go tobogganing in the snow.
Well, I must be going now. And bonsoir to you.
And a crepe Suzette to you.
Costello, here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Ah, there you are, you beer barrel polecat. I came down the aisle and saw you talking to that dame.
I can't help it, Lena. I guess it's the Van Johnson in me.
Bow your head when you say those two sacred words.
Now, wait a minute, Lena. What has Van Johnson got that I haven't got? What else?
Listen, fat stuff. I know the way you fool around with girls. I can read your mind like a book.
Ouch! What should I do? Slap in my face.
I just read page 6.
Abbott, call a doctor.
What for?
Well, she gets to page 10.
Listen, Costello, I came down here to find out what you're getting me for Christmas.
Oh, I got you a beautiful bottle of perfume. It's called 5 Nights in a Drainage Canal.
5 nights in a drainage canal.
Yeah, it's Fleur du Sour.
I've changed my mind.
You can hardly lift the cover off it.
Well, I've changed my mind, Costello. I don't want any presents from you. You're nothing but a two-timing, fat little flirt.
Please, Lena, don't feel that way. If you just make up with me, I'll promise I'll never look at another girl if I live for 1,000 years.
Hello, Louie, dear. See you tonight.
My, how time flies.
Well, I've had enough of you, Costello. Goodbye.
Here. What's going on here? What's the idea, Costello, of chasing that customer out of my store?
Mr. Mullenhead.
I've had enough of you, Costello. Turn in your pencil and your Dixie cup.
Look, Mr. Mullenhead, why don't you give the boy another chance? Come on, give him a break. He's all right.
All right, Abbott, I will. Costello, I'm going to show you how to be a salesman. Now, there's a counter over there with 100 umbrellas on it. They sell for $5 apiece.
Okay. Now, Mullenhead, nobody wants to pay $5 for umbrella.
That's where salesmanship comes in. You've got to make them buy it. Now, I'll pretend that I'm a customer, and when I come up, you sell me one of those umbrellas. Now, here I come.
Okay.
Good morning, clerk. I'd like to buy an umbrella.
I can let you have one for $5.
$5? That's too much money.
You mean you don't want it?
No.
See, I told you nobody wants to pay $5 for umbrella.
No, you idiot, you moron. You've got to sell me on the umbrella. Why don't you pay attention to me, Costello? Stop eating those powder puffs.
Powder puffs? I thought they were marshmallows.
Pay attention to me. I'm trying to teach you salesmanship for my store. And here I come again. Good morning, clerk. I'd like to buy an umbrella.
Oh, back again, eh?
What do you mean, back again? I've never been in here before.
I swear you were just in here. I never figured a face, especially a long face like yours.
Never mind about the length of my face. What an idiot you are. Get off from behind that counter. I'll be the clerk and you be the customer. Now,
okay.
You come up and ask for an umbrella, and I'll show you how to sell umbrellas.
Okay, here I come. Good morning, clerk.
Good morning. Would you like to buy an umbrella?
No, thanks.
No, thanks? Then in heaven's name, what did you come in here for?
It's raining outside.
Listen to me, you dummy. You want an umbrella. Umbrella.
Shame on you. We never call them umbrellas here in California.
What do you call them?
Fog sticks.
Oh. You're nothing, Costello. You're nothing but a confounded idiot. Now, you go out the front door, come in here again, and believe me, I'm going to make you buy an umbrella for $5.
You are?
Yes. I'm going to make you buy it. I'll show you what salesmanship really means. Now, get out that door and come in again. All right, Costello, come in. Costello. Costello, come in! Will you please come in? Mellonhead's department store.
This is Costello.
For heaven's sakes, where are you?
I'm across the street at drugstore.
What are you doing over there?
You're not going to stick me with no $5 umbrella. I can buy one over here for 39 cents.
Costello, what are you doing up here in the toy department? Why aren't you working?
Oh, Abbott, I love toys. Just look at this cute little electric train.
Yes. That was an electric train. What were you doing with that train?
I thought I saw an empty seat.
Oh, you idiot. Acting like a little kid. I ought to buy you a doll and some games.
Just get me a doll. I'll think up the games.
You'd better not let Mr. Mellonhead catch you fooling around up here.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see him walking here right now. I'd tell him where to get off.
Oh, so you're going to tell me where to get off, eh, Costello?
Yes, Mellonhead. Where do you live?
6500 Hollywood Boulevard.
Why did you get off at Vine Street?
Come here, you apprentice moron. Do you realize you haven't sold a thing all day? I'm going to give you one last chance, Costello. Here comes one of my store's best customers. Now see if you can wait on her.
Okay.
Come on, Costello. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Niles?
Hello, Mr. Abbott. My, I see you have a new washing machine on display. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. The tub fooled me.
Mrs. Niles, I don't want to have any discussions with you. Not during the happy Yuletide season. Every time I talk to you, I have an awful time holding my temper in.
Well, that's silly, Costello, holding your temper in and letting the rest of you spread all over the place.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was just about to say you're beautiful as a summer sky. Your eyes are like a twinkling stars. Your hair is like clouds kissed by moonbeams. Your slender white neck is like the Milky Way. And your mouth.
Yes, my mouth?
Your mouth hangs open like the Big Dipper.
Oh, Costello, I refuse to talk to you. Miss Rabbit, I'd like to get something for my husband, Kenneth, that'll make him very happy.
Where are you going to get a new face?
All right, Costello, that's enough. Tell me, Mrs. Niles, could we interest you for some friend in the service?
Why, yes. Now, what could you suggest for a soldier about 35?
A blonde, about 21.
I am not talking to you, Costello. Miss Rabbit, there's another present I have to get. Oh, it's for an old flame of mine I used to run around with when I was a young girl.
Well,
if you ran around with him when you were a young girl, you better get him a bowl.
A bowl?
Yeah, something to soak his bread in.
Miss Rabbit, I'll never forget dear Ralph. You know, he and two other boys, Roger and Grant, proposed to me one night, but I turned them all down.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it made them so unhappy that the very next day, Roger took strychnine, Ralph took arsenic,
and Grant took Richmond.
I've taken just about enough from you, Costello. I'm leaving the store and I'm never coming back. Goodbye.
So, Costello, you insult my best customer. That does it. Get your hat and coat and get out. Go on, here's your week's salary.
Just a minute. This doesn't look like a full week's salary. Where do I count it?
Go on.
10, 20, 30, 41, 42, 43. It's all here. 43 cents. No Christmas bonus?
All right, here's a bonus.
44 cents I got now.
Right. All right, now get out.
Well, I warned you, Costello. Now you're fired. What are you going to do?
I'm not going to lose my temper. Not around Christmas time anyway. I'm going to return good for evil. I'm going to spend all my salary right here in this very store.
No, I don't know how you do it, Costello. Mrs. Niles is mad at you, your girlfriend is mad at you, and now Mellonhead is mad at you.
But there's one person in this world that loves me. That's my Uncle Artie Stebbins' wife, my Aunt Annie. Come on, Abbott. I'm going to buy her something at the cosmetic counter.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Is there anything I can do for you? We carry a full line of cosmetics. Rouge, lipstick, face cream, and cleansing tissue.
Cleansing what?
Tissue.
Well, it seems kind of silly, but if you want to tiss me, go ahead. You tiss me and I'll tiss you.
All right, Costello. Please, let me handle this. Look, madam, my friend here is a little confused. He doesn't know what to get his Aunt Annie for Christmas.
Well, maybe I can help.
What kind of a complexion does she have? Is she fair, dark, or medium?
Oh, she has a peach complexion.
A peach complexion?
Yeah, yellow and fuzzy.
Well, from the description of this lady, I imagine she could use one of our facial kits.
One of your what?
The lady wants to sell you a kit.
What I want to buy a kit for? I'm going to get married and have kits of my own.
Well, you don't understand. This is a beauty kit with full instructions. All this lady has to do is apply some of this lotion. Then she covers her face with the white of an egg, some sour cream, and a cake of yeast.
She did that once.
Well, what happened?
The next morning, she broke out in biscuits.
Oh! Now, you silly boy, you tickle me.
Now, you tickle me first. Stop that.
Costello, if you don't buy something pretty soon, I'm going to walk out on you.
Well, just a minute, boys. How about something for the lady's hair? Does she have a snoot?
Certainly she's got a snoot.
Well, is it a short snoot that hangs down her back?
No, it's a long snoot that hangs down over her chin.
Costello, the lady is talking about your aunt's hairdo.
Yes. What's your aunt's hair do?
What does her hair do?
Yes.
Comes out when she combs it.
No, Costello, we're trying to find out how she does her hair. Does she pile it on the top of her head, or does she drop it down her neck?
She hangs it up in the closet.
No. Look, Costello, does she wear her hair off her face?
No, it takes too long to wear it off. She has to pull it out with tweezers.
Look, miss, please. Costello's aunt is short and fat, just like him.
Oh, I've got just the present for her. Our special weight-reducing machine called the Melt Your Belt Away Fat Cabinet. There it is, standing right over there.
Lady, those things are a big fake.
Now, Costello, how can you call a thing a fake without trying it? How much does your aunt weigh?
240 pounds with a girdle on.
Well, how much does she weigh with it off?
I don't know. She could never get it off.
Well, now, this machine is absolutely guaranteed to take the weight off, no matter how fat you are. If you're skeptical, young man, why don't you get into the machine and try it yourself?
Now, that's fair enough. Go ahead, get into the machine, and we'll find out if it works.
Wait a minute, Abbott. No.
Go on, get in there, get in there. Go on, get in there.
Now, that's a good boy. Now, we'll turn on the machine, and you'll see how it melts the fat away in no time.
Costello, where are you?
I'm right.
Speak to me. Where are you?
I'm right here, Abbott.
But all I can see is a little puddle of water.
Well, don't step in it. It's me.
Will Osborne and his orchestra. From Will's new picture, Swing Parade of 1946, just a little fond affection. Abbott and Costello with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had many complaints that the program is too short. So we'd like to ask you a question. Ladies and gentlemen, what would you say if starting next week you could hear a full hour of Abbott and Costello?
Oh, no, not that! Anything but that! Oh, how much did the guy stand?
Wait a minute, you. Hey, you think you're pretty smart interrupting us every week. Huh?
Yeah, I've been around. I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
There's a mule on one side of the river. On the other side is a bale of hay. The river's 40 feet deep. How does the mule get the hay?
I give up.
That's what the other jackass did, huh?
Good night, folks. Good night. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, everybody. And don't forget, buy all the victory bonds you possibly can at your local theater. Get all you possibly can. Buy more and more.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costly or properly aged tobacco. The Abbott and Costello program with the modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes.
There you are, Costello. Come here, Costello. Do you realize that I've been looking all over town for you? What are you doing in this beauty parlor?
Ah, this is my beauty parlor, Abbott.
What do you mean?
I made up my mind that I was going to start off the new year a success.
Yes?
So I bought it, see? That's my name on the window. Louis A. Costello.
Louis A. Costello? What does the A stand for?
Ah, that stands for my middle name. Atomic Bomb.
Your middle name is Atomic Bomb?
Oh, yeah. The day I was born, my father took one look at me and blew up.
No. Please, Costello, talk sense. How can a dummy like you run a beauty shop?
Oh, I've got a lot of business with my new slogan, Abbott. See it there on the wall?
What does it say?
I'm going to read it. Louis Costello removes all wrinkles from your sister, your puppy, your mummy. I take the wrinkles out of your face and drop them down to your tummy.
Oh.
I think the poem is bummy.
Bummy, yes. This is the silliest thing I've ever heard of. You're no beauty expert. What's the matter with you?
Oh, no? I just concocted a new hair grower, Abbott. It's wonderful.
No, don't hand me that stuff. There's no preparation that will grow hair.
Oh, all I know is I spilled some on my cat last night.
And what happened?
We got the only cat in Hollywood that looks like Jerry Colonna.
Oh, please.
Hey, yeah, but this stuff will even grow hair on a billiard ball.
Does it really work?
Yeah, but it sure slows up the game.
Costello, why did you open up this beauty parlor without my wife's advice?
Huh?
Why did you open this up without my wife's advice? You know that my wife is an expert beautician. Didn't you ever see my wife waving her hair?
No, but I saw her shaking it out the window.
Now, stop that. Never mind that.
Your wife, Barbara Fritchie.
Never mind that.
Shaking it out the window.
Yes. My wife is also an expert at facial massage. Every morning she massages her face with the juice of a lemon.
I wondered what gave her that sour puss.
Here, Costello. Now. I resent that, Costello. People have told me that my wife resembles Veronica Lake.
Yeah, she wears her nose over one eye.
She does. Here, Costello.
I'm insulting your wife good tonight.
Well, I'll talk to you after the program. Costello, I can tell you that you know absolutely nothing about running a beauty shop. Look, suppose a woman came in here right now and asked for a shampoo.
Sham what?
Poo.
Poo-poo to your girl.
Look. How would you give a hen a rinse?
How would I what?
How would you give a hen a rinse?
I'd take the hen and give her a pail of water.
No, you idiot. I didn't say hen. I said henna. Henna is a shade of a hair. What kind of shade does your girl have?
I don't know. She never pulls it down.
No. Henna is the color. For example, your girlfriend has henna-colored hair. She's Titian.
She's what?
Your girlfriend is Titian.
No, she ain't. She quit teaching when she was a baby. She's got all her teeth.
Oh, teeth.
Yeah,
teeth.
She cleans her teeth every night with toothpaste.
There you go with that.
Who writes this stuff?
Never mind that stuff. Look, there's all that silly talk of yours. Costello, you'll never get a customer to come to this beauty shop.
Oh, yes, I will.
No, you won't.
Yes, I'm sending out these wonderful pictures. Just look at them, Abbott. It's a picture of Monty Willie in a nightshirt.
Oh, you dope. Those are calendars for the new year. That old man is Father Time.
Oh, is that Father Time?
Sure. You see, he's got a long white beard, and that thing he's holding is a sickle. Do you know what a sickle is for?
Sure, to cut his beard.
No. Pay no attention to me. Whenever you see Father Time, you'll find the old man's sickle.
Oh, the old man's sickle?
Certainly.
Why does he call a doctor?
Look, Costello,
Well, they
please.
shouldn't let the old man run around sickle, Abbott. He's liable to catch the hoopelkoppel.
No, I don't mean it that way.
That could develop into streptococcus.
No. What are you talking
You'll wind up in the hospital.
No, Costello. The sickle I'm talking
That poor old man is
Will
so
you listen to me,
sick.
please? Look, Costello, the sickle I'm talking about.
Streptococcus is awful.
But you don't know what I'm talking about.
That's a bird germicle.
But, Lou, please, the sickle I'm talking about is a scythe. See? The old man is holding his scythe.
Well, if he's holding a scythe, then that must be the scythe he's sickle on.
No. What are you talking about, please?
Well, you said if he was sickle, he was holding a scythe. If he's sickle on his right side, that could be very dangerous. He might have appendicicle.
Oh, look, please, Costello. Father Time and the sickle represent the old year. And this little baby picture alongside of him on the calendar is the new year.
Oh, he's a cute little baby, Abbott. But he certainly wears expensive clothes.
Expensive clothes?
Look at the price tag on his diaper. 1946.
1946 is the new year. What's wrong with you, Costello? 1946 is the new year, and Father Time is the old year. Now, next Monday night, we ring out the old man, and...
Wait a minute. Why ring out the old man?
No, all right, never mind. Look, I'll tell you what we do. No, look, please, just keep quiet. I'll tell you what we do. I give up everything, you understand?
I give up too, kid.
All right, just give up. Just don't say a
So
word.
should the censors. They should give up too.
Look, I don't know why I always waste time with you. I'm going home.
Oh, Abbott, please don't go. I want you to try my new haircutting machine. Just stick your head in here, and I'll turn it on. Go ahead. Hey, Abbott, this machine is wonderful. It changes your whole appearance.
What do you mean, change my whole appearance? What did you do to my head?
Oh, I just brought out the natural brilliance.
Would you say I'm no longer a blonde?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Would you say I was a redhead?
No, I wouldn't say that either.
Would you say I was a brunette?
Definitely not.
Then for heaven's sakes, what would you call me?
Hello, Baldy.
Hello, boys.
And now a brief transition from wit to wisdom as our imaginary time machine takes us back to ancient Greece and a wise old man named Aesop.
Experience is the best teacher.
Yes, experience is the best teacher, as Aesop said. When cigarettes were scarce, most smokers took what they could get. One day, one brand, another day, some other brand. What did that experience teach? Well,
actions speak louder than words.
Yes, actions speak louder than words, said Aesop. And the actions of smokers today speak louder than any words about any cigarette. For after more experience with different brands than ever before, more smokers are asking for Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Camels are the choice, for experience is the best teacher. Will Osborne and the Camel Orchestra bring us How Deep is the Ocean?
Up ladies' hair in buns?
Yes, I do.
What do you do with all the crumbs?
Hey, that's a very funny joke. I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you do up ladies' hair in buns?
No, I always put a rat in their hair.
Now, what am I going to do with the crumbs?
Oh, you're stuck, aren't you?
No, I can always give the crumbs to the rat.
Look, why don't you cut out these stale jokes and get busy and clean up this place? Throw those dirty towels in that hamper over there.
Okay.
Costello, what happened? What kind of towels were those?
Cannon towels. Hey, I think that went over with a bang, didn't it?
Oh, let me out of here. Oh, let me out of here. I've got to get out of here. Please let me out of here so I can play with those other little rabbits.
Hey, who are you?
Oh, just a little ingrown hair.
That guy looked as... Well, that guy looked as dumb as a rabbit.
And he does it good, too, doesn't he? He's dumber than a rabbit. A rabbit knows his arithmetic. Yeah, surely.
Is this a beauty shop?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Well, save me a beauty for 8 o'clock, huh?
Hey, you know, I passed your house last night and I saw the Christmas tree lit up on the porch.
Oh, the tree is in the living room. That was me.
Costello, what kind of a place is this? You haven't had a customer today.
Oh, hey, Abbott, look who's coming across the street. It's the actress, Bessie May Mucho.
Hello, boys. I just dropped in to congratulate you on the opening of your new shop. I think it's just too enchanting.
Yes, it's divine.
I'd like to make an appointment for Saturday afternoon.
Saturday afternoon.
Ah, yes, Abby. You know what Saturday is. That's the day after Friday. And the day before Sunday.
Yes, I'm going to see the big football classic, New Year's Day out at Pasadena.
Oh, yes, Pasadena, lovely place. That's the home of the Rose Bowl. I could have said something now.
I can hardly wait to see Alabama play. Are you betting on Alabama?
No, I'm putting all my money on the Trojans.
Oh, Mr. Costello, you are the cutest man. You make me feel so romantic.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like squeezing your hand.
Why don't you put your arms around me and give me a big hug? Maybe you would like to kiss my loops.
Hey. Oh, Costello, here's your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Ah, ha, ha. Well, Costello, I finally caught you with your arms around another girl. You poor man's Tommy Manville.
Eileen, I can't help it. Miss Mucho likes me. She thinks I'm all the movie stars rolled into one.
That one in the back must be Andy Devine.
Oh, no, Lena, don't say that. I want you two girls to be friends. Miss Mucho, say hello to Lena. Lena, say hello to Miss Mucho. How quiet the hellos are tonight.
Miss Mucho, I've seen you in lots of pictures. Didn't you play the title role in Lassie Come Home?
How charming you are. I seem to recognize you. Where are you wrestling tonight?
Have you cats had your milk today?
Look, Miss Mucho, keep away from Costello. His arms belong to me.
But his lips belong to me.
His brain belongs to me. Wait a minute. I'm getting the short end of this.
Well, I must be running along, Mr. Costello. I'll see you tomorrow. Hasta mañana to you.
A veal scallopino to you. Hey, you know my French is improving.
Well, Costello, this is the end of everything between us.
Now, wait a minute, Lena. That wasn't Costello's fault. Please, honest.
No, Lena. I can't help it if I have a winning personality. I can turn my charm on and off like a faucet.
You must have a loose washer. All I can hear is a little drip.
Oh, don't pay any attention to him, Lena. Look, he isn't very, B-R-I-G-H-T.
Yes, he does appear to be a little, S-T-U-P-I-D.
Yes.
I heard that. What do you think I am? A D-O-P-P?
I'm through with you, Costello. I'm going back to Brooklyn and marry my old sweetheart, Mr. Schultz, the grocery man.
Oh, but Lena, Mr. Schultz is 70 years old, and you're only 25.
Didn't you ever hear of a May and December romance?
Yeah, but he's going over into the middle of January.
There's no use arguing, Costello. This is goodbye.
Oh, no, Lena. Don't. Well, if that's the way you want it, will you write to me from Brooklyn? You will write to me, won't you?
Why should I write to you from Brooklyn?
I'd just like to know how the tree is doing.
Just as I thought, you always were a silly little twerp, and you'll never be anything else. Goodbye and good riddance.
Well, Costello, your girlfriend walked out on you.
Yes, and I thought I was going to be such a big success in the coming year. I guess it's no use, Abbott. I might as well close up this beauty shop. I'm no good. I'm a failure.
Well, you certainly are. Well, you don't know how to treat people. You don't know how to be nice to people, that's all.
You're right, Abbott. And I'm going to go away. I'm going to go someplace and join an organization that will teach me to have good friends and do nice things. I'll join the Campfire Girls.
Right. No, Costello, you mean
yes,
the...
I will.
Now, wait a minute, you can't.
I'm going to join the
You listen to
Campfire
me,
Girls.
please. You mean the Boy Scouts. The Campfire Girls are all women.
You join what you like, and I'll join what I like.
Camel's lovely Connie Haynes repeats one of the season's most popular songs, Love Letters.
The sky may be starless, the night may be moonless, but deep in my heart there's a glow. For deep in my heart I know that you love me. You love me because you told me so. Love letters straight from your heart. Keep us so near while apart. I'm not alone in the night when I can have all the love you write. I memorize every line. I kiss the name that you sign. And darling, then I read again right from the start. Love letters straight from your
Yes, as delightful as the mild and tasteful smoke of a Camel cigarette meeting my T-zone.
The T-zone. T for taste, T for throat.
The zone where smokers test the smoke of any cigarette.
Yes, the T-zone. The taste of a cigarette on your tongue, the feel of its smoke in your throat, only your T-zone can judge. That's how millions of smokers, forced to experience many different brands when cigarettes were scarce, found Camels truly suited their T-zones to a T. That fact is proved by factory orders for Camels, now at the highest level in history. For Camels, always a favorite with smokers everywhere, are today demanded by more smokers than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
For in smokers' T-zones, the zones of taste and throat, Camels are the choice of experience.
Well, come on, Costello. Step on the gas.
Hey, wait a minute, Abbott. Where are we going?
Well, I'm not going to let you give up your beauty business. I'm going to show you how to sell beauty treatments from house to house. Now, this looks like a good neighborhood. Stop the car.
Okay, I'll stop it here at the corner of 2nd Street. Ninth Street is close enough. What brakes? The brakes are on ice skates.
Yes, all right, now. Here's a nice-looking house, Costello. Knock on the door and tell the woman you'd like to give her a beauty treatment.
But suppose she slams the door in my face.
Oh, nonsense. The modern woman never slams the door in a salesman's face.
Oh, that's different.
Well?
I'd like to sell you a nice... Boy, is she old-fashioned.
Well, what are you knocking again for?
I just want to get my nose out of the door. Me? Yes. Whose line is it now?
That's yours. Well, it's all right. I got
Thank
it.
you.
We didn't do any good there. Go ahead. Lou.
Well, hey, have it.
Yeah, we didn't do any good there. I got it.
We didn't do any good there, did we?
No, come on.
I didn't do any good here either.
Come on, Costello. Let's stop at this next house and see our old Scotch friend, Mr. Brown.
Hey, was I lost?
Yeah. Hey, there's Scotty Brown at the window now. Huh?
ahead, whistle.
I'll whistle at Scotty.
Go ahead.
Ladies, I wish you would not whistle in front of my house.
Why not?
Well, every time anybody whistles, it wakes up my canary. He reaches down and eats another bird seed.
Scotty, Costello is going from house to house selling beauty treatments.
Hey, Scotty, how about let me curl your wife's hair for 50 cents?
No, thanks, laddie. I do that myself. I was just about to curl her hair when you come to the door. You can watch me if you like. Are you ready to have me curl your hair, dearie?
All ready, Scotty.
All right, here we go. Chapter 27. As the poor girl descended the steps that led to the dank and musty old cellar, a long, hairy arm reached out and grabbed her by the throat. That did it. That makes her hair curl every time. Good day, laddie.
Well, how do you like that guy? Scaring his wife to make her hair curl up.
Oh, that's nothing. He makes his kids cry to water the flower beds.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look who's coming down the street. It's our old friend, Officer Melonhead, the policeman.
Hello, boys.
Hey,
Hi.
I can't stop to talk to you now, Melonhead. I'm going from house to house selling beauty treatments.
Oh, you won't stop at my house, huh? You wouldn't fix my wife's hair. You wanted to take her hair off and send it over to your shop. Go ahead, tell everybody my wife wears a wig.
Your wife wears a wig? Your wife wears a wig?
Go on, start a rumor.
Look, Melonhead, your wife has lovely black hair. It's as black as coal.
Coal, huh? Go on, say it. Say that you saw her shovel it into her snoot. I know what you're thinking. Why don't you say it, Costello? My wife is ugly. She's got lips as rough as shoe leather.
Melonhead, that isn't true. Your wife's lips are as nice and sweet and smooth.
Oh, you found that out. So you're the guy my mother-in-law saw running out the door the other night. Oh, now he's dragging my mother-in-law into this.
I didn't even mention your mother-in-law.
Sure, my mother-in-law is worth talking about, huh? Why don't you say it? My mother-in-law's uglier than my wife.
Look, I didn't say that, Melonhead. I think your mother-in-law is beautiful.
Get a load of this dope. My mother-in-law has a mustache and a 3-inch wart on her nose. He calls her beautiful.
Look, Melonhead, I don't want to argue with you. I'm just trying to be a success in 1946. I just want you to have a nice Happy New Year.
Oh, you want me to have a Happy New Year, but you wouldn't wish me a real Happy New Year.
Okay, I wish you a Happy New Year.
Just one, huh? I should have one Happy New Year, and the rest of my life I should be miserable.
Okay, have 2 Happy New Years. 3, 4, have 10 Happy New Years.
Oh, you're just throwing them at me. You wouldn't say them with feeling, huh?
Oh, he's right, Costello. Come on, let's wish him a rousing, good Happy New Year. Come on.
Okay. Happy New Year, Melonhead. For he's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Whoopee. Hooray. Hooray.
How do you like these two guys? Here it is, 4 days before New Year, and they're both plastered already.
Come on, Costello. Let's try one more house.
No, I'm disgusted, Abbott. I feel like giving the whole thing up.
Don't be silly. I'm sure we can sell a treatment at this house. Right here, right next door. Why, this is where Mrs. Niles lives. Go ahead, ring the doorbell.
Okay.
Why, hello, Mrs. Niles.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. I see you're out walking your big, fat bulldog. Oh, pardon me. It's you, Costello.
Yes. Look, Mrs. Niles. Costello is starting a new business, giving beauty treatments.
Yes, Mrs. Niles. You look like you need a little work done on your face.
Oh, I do, eh? What's wrong with my face?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering how the horse looks without it.
Quiet, Costello. It wouldn't take much work, Mrs. Niles, to bring out your real beauty.
Oh, do you really think so?
Oh, right.
Well, it was just a few years ago I had all the young men chasing after me.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how I could get them to chase after me again.
Why don't you try carrying the ball in the Rose Bowl game?
Please, Costello. Now, Mrs. Niles, if you'll just sit down here in this chair, we'll start off with a nice egg shampoo.
Yes. Come here, Betty.
Costello, what are you doing with that chicken?
Oh, we use only fresh eggs. Now, just sit back while I put Betty on your head. Go ahead, Betty. Do your stuff. Oh, a double yolk.
Oh, you fool. You get out of here.
But I can't leave the house now, Mrs. Niles. I just noticed that your skin needs lifting.
What do you mean? Do you think my skin is too loose?
Oh, no, it's just the opposite. Your skin is a little too tight. Here, I'll lift your skin and show you.
my skin is tight.
Tight? Every time you bend your knees, your mouth flies open.
Come on, Costello, get busy. I've got the mud pack all ready.
Yes, Mrs. Niles, this mud pack is my grandmother's special. It's her special formula. It paves the way to beauty. Help me put it on, Abbott. Here, I'll take one side of her face and you take the other.
Okay, we make her nose the dividing line.
No, let's divide it in the middle.
Okay.
Well, there's mud in your eye.
My heavens, this mud is beginning to harden on my face already. Look, I can't move my jaws.
Yeah, this stuff has got a lot of good qualities.
Oh, it's beginning to draw my face up. Get it off, you hear? Get it off.
Well, wait, there's a couple of ways to get it off.
Well, just tell me one way.
You'll have to take your pick.
Oh, you idiot. This stuff is as hard as a rock, and you said it would pave the way to beauty.
Yes, it was my grandmother's special formula.
Well, Costello, you shouldn't have used it. It's all your fault.
No, it isn't my fault.
Then it's your grandmother's fault.
No, it isn't my fault, and it isn't my grandmother's fault.
Then whose fault is it?
It's At's fault.
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment. And now, this week's salute in the new series of salutes to the men who won the victory.
Tonight, we salute the 34th Red Bull Division, heroes of Tunisia, Casino, Leghorn, and Bologna. In your honor, men of the Red Bull Division, the makers of Camels are sending to other servicemen still overseas 500,000 Camel cigarettes.
Each of the two Camel radio shows thus honors the different units of the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard. A total of 1 million Camels sent free each week. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Well, folks, that winds up our programs for the year 1945.
Yes, friends, but we'll be back on the air next Thursday night. We'll bring you another whole year of Abbott and Costello.
No, not that! I want to get a guy dead as a thing!
Wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute, fella. You've been pulling riddles on me every week. Now, tonight I've got one for you.
Go ahead, fat stuff.
All right, what's the difference between a baby fawn, a diamond ring, and a jackass?
I don't know.
Well, a baby fawn is a little deer. A diamond ring is 2 deer.
Yeah, what about the jackass?
That's you, dear.
Good night, folks, and Happy New Year.
A Happy New Year to everybody, and don't forget, folks, buy Victory Bonds at your favorite neighborhood theater.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat to a T.
Here's a tip for the man who found a pipe in his Christmas stocking. Pack that pipe with Prince Albert for pleasure and every puff. Why? Well, Prince Albert is crimp cut for the slow, cool burning that breaks a new pipe in right. It quickly forms a good cake in the bowl, and in new pipes and old pipes, Prince Albert is wonderfully gentle and bite-free. For Prince Albert's famous no-bite treatment removes the causes of parch and sting before that grand mellow tobacco is ever packed.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra. Our singing stars Amy Arnell and Bob Matthews. And spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting water wings in his father's pocket...
Costello, Costello, now look, our good friend Melonhead was kind enough to give us a job in this restaurant. Please, why don't you get out here and wait on these tables?
I'm out here in the kitchen, Abbott.
Well, get in here.
But I'm very, very busy.
Never mind, get in here. Look, drop whatever you're doing. You idiot.
I was washing the dishes.
Listen. Wait until Mr. Melonhead sees all those broken dishes. Do you realize those dishes cost money?
Yeah, and speaking of money, Abbott, there was $10 missing out of the cash register last night. Now, I don't like to accuse nobody, but you and me are the only ones that can use the cash register.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Well, how's about each of us putting back $5 and we'll forget the whole thing?
Oh, no, you idiot. You're going to ruin this business. You're going to ruin this restaurant.
Now, how you figure that out? I mean, after all, Abbott, what do you mean? You're the one who's ruining the business with that terrible coffee you've been making.
Oh, yeah? I've been making coffee for years. Every morning I get up and make coffee in my pajamas.
Well, from now on, try making it in a percolator.
Now, look, come here, Costello.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing behind that counter? Take your hand out of that cookie jar.
I'm stacking up all these policeman cookies.
Policeman cookies?
Yeah, cupcakes.
Cupcakes. Keep your hands off the food, please. Keep your hands off the food.
Okay.
My wife is the cook in this restaurant.
Oh, no, she ain't. I fired her. She's so ugly, she ruined all the food.
Ah, how could her looks...
Yes, she did.
How could her looks spoil the food? She isn't that homely. You know that.
It's the first time I ever saw garlic back away from a person.
Oh, you dumbbell. I ought to... answer that. Answer it. Go ahead.
Hello, Melonhead's restaurant. Costello speaking.
Mr. Costello, do you have frog legs?
Yes, I have.
How do you keep from jumping out of your pants?
Hey, you know, that's a very peachy joke. I'm going to pull that joke on Abbott. Hey, Abbott.
What?
Have you got frog's legs?
No, but I've got a pickled tongue.
Now, what am I going to do with the pants?
Look, will you cut all that stuff out and get to work?
Yes, sir.
I told you 3 hours ago to fill all the salt shakers.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't they filled?
Oh, Abbott, it takes time to push all the salt in those little holes.
Oh. Costello, you don't do anything right. We're all out of milk. Look, I've got to buy a bicycle now and go into town.
Why don't you buy a cow?
No, wouldn't I look foolish riding a cow to market?
Not half as foolish as you would trying to milk a bicycle.
Oh, Costello, I don't know why I ever got you the job in this restaurant. You can't do anything right. You can't even wait on the customers.
Who says I can't?
Yeah, well, today at lunch you spilled soup all over the Admiral's head.
Well, the Admiral didn't mind. It was Navy bean soup. The beans stood at attention.
Never mind that. And another thing. What about those eggs you fried? Why were they so stringy?
Well, I couldn't find a frying pan, so I cooked them in your banjo.
In my banjo? Look, I told you don't know how to wait on customers. Here, Costello, sit down at this table, and I'll show you how to be a waiter. Now, here I come. I'm the waiter. Do you understand?
Yeah, you're the waiter.
All right. Good morning, my good man. What can I do for you?
Good morning, waiter. Do you serve ladies here?
I do.
Well, bring me a nice short blonde.
Will you cut that out, please? And order some food.
Okay, waiter. I'll take some little sardines.
Well, why don't you take the big sardines? They're cheaper.
Well, why are little sardines so expensive?
Well, the little sardines are harder to get, you see. You see, in the ocean, the big sardines eat all the little sardines.
Oh, for heaven's sake!
Sure.
How did he get them out of the can?
Oh, come.
Hey, you! Maybe you just better bring me a herring.
Do you want a kipper?
No, I don't want a kipper. I want to eat her.
I know. No, by kipper, I mean our herring are pickled today.
They're pickled today?
Yes.
I'll come back tomorrow when they sober up.
No. Get up from that table.
Okay.
Look, I'll be the customer, and you come in and wait on me.
Good, I'll do that.
Oh, okay, now here I come.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, waiter.
Sit right down here and have a cup of coffee.
Thank you. It looks like rain, doesn't it?
Yes, but it tastes like coffee.
I know. No, you dummy. Don't ruin the restaurant. Don't run it down. Try to sell me today's special. Head cheese and cream spinach. That's the idea.
Head cheese and cream spinach?
That's it.
But nobody wants to eat that stuff.
Never mind. Sell it to me.
Sell it to you?
Yes.
Okay, would you like some head cheese and cream spinach?
No, thanks.
I told you we couldn't get rid of it.
There you go, running the place down again. You're supposed to tell me what a nice restaurant this is.
Oh, do you want me to mention the rats, too?
Rats? Costello, there are no rats in Melonhead's restaurant.
There aren't?
No. Do you hear me? There are no rats in this restaurant. Now, repeat after me.
There are no rats in this restaurant.
There are no rats in this restaurant.
That's better.
But did you ever see such big mice?
Shut out!
And they got children, too.
Where's the sugar for my coffee? And I want a spoon.
You want a what?
I want a spoon.
Don't you think I'm a little too young for you, Abbott?
Look, will you stop this silliness and take my order?
Yes, sir.
I want a sandwich with jelly and Philadelphia cream cheese. Now get it.
Okay. One sandwich with jelly and Philadelphia cream cheese.
Philadelphia
One
cream cheese.
sandwich with jelly and Philadelphia cream cheese.
Yeah. Oh, of all the stupid guys. Okay, Costello, come in now. Costello, come out of the kitchen. Costello. Costello. Hello. Melon Head's restaurant.
Is this Mr. Abbott?
Yes.
I have a long-distance call for you. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, Abbott.
Costello, where are you?
I'm in Philadelphia. There'll be a slight delay on the cream cheese.
And now Bob Matthews sings I Can't Begin to Tell You.
I can't begin to tell you how much you mean to me. My world would end if ever we were through. I can't begin to tell you how happy I would be if I could speak my mind like others do. I make such pretty speeches whenever we're apart, but when you're near, the words I choose refuse to leave my heart. So take the sweetest phrases the world has ever known and make believe I've said them all to you.
Costello, see what that woman at the lunch counter wants. Hurry up.
What is it, madam?
Young man, I just moved the nookers in this soup and I found a grasshopper.
Well, that's what you get for being so snoopy.
Another thing, there's no ham in this ham sandwich.
Well, try taking another bite.
All right. You see, there's still no ham.
That's too bad. You must have gone right past it.
Hey, Fatso! Hey, Fatso, come over here.
What's on your mind, mister?
The spring chicken is very tough.
You must be chewing on one of the springs.
Last time I'll ever come in this place.
Why is it that everything I do is wrong? Why is it that the last touch from these miserable fingers turns everything to dust and ashes? Ah, alas, it is a cruel fate that I was born to be a fool. Why couldn't I have been born in the same mold as the great heroes of our day? But no. Fate has placed me in a different niche. And here I stand before you, a clown, a silly buffoon, scorned by my fellow men. Scorned, do you hear me, scorned?
Oh, gee, Costello, I'm sorry.
Abbott,
I'm sorry.
Shut up!
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to win the Academy Award. Oh, the bells are
All right, now, look.
Mary.
Stop this silliness. Look, before any more customers come in, let's sit down and have our breakfast. Come on.
Okay. Hey, Abbott, Oh, look at the new waitress.
Yes, Miller had hired her this morning. Her name is Myrtle Chips.
Chips, eh? Well, she sure is well stacked.
Oh, good morning, boys.
Good morning, Myrtle.
Well, now, do you see anything that looks good to you this morning?
Well, we better have breakfast, I guess.
Miss Chips. Miss Chips, bring us some cakes, please.
Okay, hot cake's coming right up.
There, Costello's the kind of the girl you ought to marry.
Not me, Abbott. When I get married, I'm going to marry an ugly girl. If you marry a pretty girl, she'll have to run away.
Well, an ugly girl can run away, too.
Yeah, but who cares?
I know. Don't be silly. Here comes Myrtle back again. Isn't she a wonderful waitress?
Yeah, she can cook, too. Look at them hotcakes. She's good and cook.
Costello, get up and wait on that man that just came in.
Okay, well, you have, chum.
Hey, listen, buddy. I was in here Wednesday? No, Friday. And when I was eating my salad, I found a button in it.
Hey, the button must have fell off when the salad was dressing.
Yeah, that was a good one. Now bring me some warm orange juice, 2 slices of burnt toast, a dish of raw oatmeal with sour milk, and a cup of weak coffee, and make sure there's grounds in it.
Anything else? Anything else?
Yeah. You sit down here and nag me. I'm homesick.
Hey, Costello, look who's coming in the door. It's your actress girlfriend, Bessie May Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Miss Mucho. What brings you here?
I heard you boys were working in this restaurant, and I thought I'd drop by and have some nice hot coffee.
Coffee?
Oh, sure, Rabbit. You know what coffee is. That's where you drink out of a coupe and Suzer.
Won't you have lunch with us, Miss Mucho?
Well, I might have some cream cauliflower, mashed potatoes, and some broiled lamb chops.
Why don't you try our fried calves liver and bouquin? Smothered in onions.
Hey, Costello, here comes Niles. Mrs. Niles, French maid. Fifi LeBlanc. See what she wants. Hurry up.
Hello, Fifi.
Ah, Monsieur Costello, you are glad to see little Fifi. Oui, oui?
Wow! Carry me out of it!
Take it easy.
Ah, vous êtes très jolie, mon ami. I am crazy for you. Je t'adore. Je t'adore.
What did you say?
Je t'adore. Je
You
t'adore.
heard the lady, Abbott. Shut the door!
Will you stop it, Costello? What can we do for you, Fifi?
Mrs. Niles is giving a party tonight, and she would like to have you furnish the food. If you have a pencil and paper, I will give you the order. Monsieur Costello, do you speak French?
Oh, I parley around the boo a little.
Fine. Then write this down. Mrs. Niles would like hors d'oeuvre en canapé, pâté de foie gras, bouillabaisse marseillaise, fromage de brie, cuillère de bœuf au jus, and Mrs. Niles would like poulet vin rouge en casserole, vichyssoise jardinière, jambon avec pomme de terre, crêpes Suzette et café au lait avec cognac Napoleon. Now, have you got that?
I got it all but one part.
What part did you miss?
The part that comes after Mrs. Niles would like.
And now it's lovely Amy Arnell with Carl Hoff and his orchestra. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we've no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. It doesn't show signs of stopping, and I brought some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, snow, snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I'll hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. Oh, the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Here's Bob Matthews with Symphony.
Symphony of love, music from above. How does it start? You walk in, and that song begins, singing violin, start in my heart. Then you speak, the melody seems to rise. Then you sigh, it sighs, and it softly dies. Symphony, sing to me. Then we play, and it's clear to me when you're near to me. You are my symphony, my symphony.
Hey, Costello. Isn't that Mrs. Niles' house there on the corner?
Yeah, stop the car, Abbott.
Okay. Are you hurt, Costello?
No, I always get out through the windshield. Am I hurt?
All right, I didn't mean it that way. Here, I'll help you up. What's the matter with you? Oh, you buy me a new windshield. You understand that?
Go ahead, knock on the door. My hand's
You
hurt.
knock on the door yourself.
Oh, hello, Miss Rabbit. Did you bring the food for my party?
Yes, we have it all right here, Mrs. Niles.
Fine, splendid. Just roll that big barrel of beer into the kitchen. Oh, pardon me, that's Costello.
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Niles. Do I look like a barrel of beer? Dr. Cowan.
No.
Thank you.
On second thought, a barrel of beer has a head on it.
Well, I'll tell you, Mrs. Niles. I wish I hadn't said that. I was just going to remark how lovely you look in that party dress.
Oh, thank you, Costello. It is a lovely dress. In fact, my designer told me this dress just matches my skin.
Yes, it does. What is it, corduroy?
Now, just a minute, Costello, just a minute. You can't talk that way to my wife. Today is her birthday.
Yes, in fact, I just got through lighting the candles on my cake.
How many candles have you got on the cake?
Why?
You got an awful sunburn.
How dare you? Just how old do you think I am?
Oh, about 45.
I'll take that.
Take it, you snapped at it.
Oh, one more remark like that, Costello, and I'll cut the buttons on your sunsuit and let your rompers droop.
Oh, that's belly him, dear.
I think you're wonderful, dear. You are my little rabbit.
No, Kenneth, dear, you're my little rabbit.
No, darling, I insist you are my little rabbit.
Oh, and I insist you're my little rabbit.
If there's anyone in the audience with a hunting license, what are you waiting for?
Look, never mind that, Costello. Let's get the food in the house for the party. Come on.
And I hope you nitwits had sense enough to bring some meat.
Meat? I got 500 pounds of it out here.
500 pounds? Why, with the meat shortage, how could you get so much meat?
That was very simple. I'll bring it in. Dinner is served.
My goodness, what kind of meat is that?
Brisket of sea biscuit.
Oh, you idiot. Wait till your boss, Mr. Melonhead, gets here, and I'll have you fired.
There you go, Costello, getting yourself into trouble again.
Gee, I guess I'm just no good. I'm just a garbage can in a back stoop of life. What? Yeah, that's it. Right.
Look, Costello, I'll give you one more chance. I'll let you wait on the table, but you'll have to take orders from my cook. Oh, Rudolph, will you tell Abbott and Costello what you want them to do?
Well, boys, here is the menu for tonight. Just radishes, rutabagas, green carrots, parsley, and parsnips. Whole kernel corn, roast beef, raspberry rolls, and butter.
Now look now, but your percolator's boiling over.
Quiet, please, and get out in the kitchen and get your waiter's uniform and get ready to serve the dinner.
Are the woodpeckers following you? Or is that the phone?
Come on, Costello. Let's get out in the kitchen. Come on.
Well, it's about time you boys showed up. When you work for me, I want you to be on time. You understand? How dare you? How dare you keep the great Melonhead waiting? I've been here in the kitchen, working my fingers to the bone.
Looks like you've been working your head to the bone.
Silence, Costello. The reputation of Melonhead's restaurant is at stake. Mrs. Niles expects us to cook her a Spanish dinner tonight. Do you know what a Spanish dinner is?
Yes, sir. It's an eternal hot foot.
Never mind. Quiet, whatever. Now, the first thing, Costello, we've got to do is make Mrs. Niles chili.
That's what I say. What'd you say?
I said, do you know how to make Mrs. Niles chili?
Oh, sure. I hide her long underwear.
No. Will you stop those bum jokes?
That was a little chili con carne.
Never mind. Never mind the chili. Did you get tamales?
No, I didn't get tamales.
Well, why didn't you get tamales?
Because every time I get tamales, Fibber is always home.
No, you don't. Well, he says get tamales. He doesn't mean get tamales.
No, I mean get tamales.
Would anybody like a pair of matching bookends with skin?
Costello, will you please get busy? We came here to cook a Spanish meal for Mrs. Niles in her patio. Can you remember that?
I can remember when she didn't have a patio to cook in.
Please, will you get busy, Costello? Now, first, we're going to make the chicken soup. Here, get that chicken over there and grab her by the neck.
What?
Grab that chicken.
Okay. Wrong chicken.
Costello, take your hands off Mademoiselle Fifi. Mademoiselle, I'm sorry this clumsy oaf bothered you. Pardonnez-moi, s'il vous plaît.
Il n'avait pas besoin d'être aussi insolente avec moi juste parce que je suis une fille.
Just a
Wait a minute. It's the Oniatic cry. I understand that pig Latin. Now, give me with that, Potamo.
Costello, please, will you cut it out? We've got to go in and serve the dinner.
That's right. And Costello, I want to warn you about that. I don't want you to make any noise in there. There'll be a Spanish orchestra playing in the dining room. You'll see the men standing there, clicking their castanets and banging their maracas together.
You know, sir.
Yep.
That's a Spanish band.
Yeah, and do you know what you do?
Yeah, I walk over and hit him on the head with my fiesta.
Oh. All right, now, the first course is just about ready. Wait a minute. Don't take that platter yet. It's not ready. First, I'll braid the ends of your frijoles. Then I'll sprinkle a little Tabasco sauce on your tortillas, and then I'll take your enchiladas and put them back in the hot stove.
You wouldn't dare.
There's the music, Costello. Let's carry in the food. Come on, hurry up.
All right, everybody, all right. We're all ready place in front of me?
That's a duck.
A duck? Is it fresh?
Is it fresh? Just stick your fork into it.
All right.
Hey! That's the freshest duck I ever saw.
All right, I'll take the duck back, Costello.
Okay, Melonhead. We'll be preparing the Spanish pudding.
Spanish pudding?
Oh, yes, Mr. Niles. This is Spanish pudding with flaming sauce. Now, I'll just light the sauce.
Costello, don't like that sauce. It will blow you across the street into that vegetable market.
Ah, don't be silly, Abbott. I lit these before.
Costello, for the last time, don't like that sauce. It will blow you across the street into that vegetable market.
Get out of the way, Abbott. Onions, carrots, vegetables, fresh tomatoes.
Amy Arnell sings Come to Baby Do.
I took a choo-choo fast as I could take a choo-choo. I came a long, 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 long way to take you in my arms. And now it's your first move to prove that you've been true. Come to Baby Do. I've been away, way, 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 way beyond the blue horizon. I'm hoping no one else is on your mind. So pucker up, my sweet, and meet your Waterloo. Come to Baby Do. Stop me from guessing. Take no time to tease. Stop all this messing. Put your begging baby at ease. I wanna love you just the way I wanna love you. I'm gonna try to make you understand. When all is said and done, the one for me is you. Come to Baby Do. Come to Baby Do. Come to Baby Do.
And now here are Bud and Lou back for a final word.
Well, you've had a swell time tonight in the restaurant, Costello.
Yes, Abbott. And the audience has been so nice that I'd like to invite everybody over to my house, and I'll cook dinner with my own little white hand.
Oh, no, not that.
What? It's that heckler again. Hey, so you don't think I can cook, eh?
You're such a great cook. Tell me, how do you make an old English pudding?
I don't know.
All you do is take the whites of 12 old eggs.
Whites? What'll I do with the old yolks?
Use them on your program next week. That's a joke, fat boy.
Good night, folks. Good night, everybody.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Waiting for the train to come in, waiting for my gal to come home. I've counted every minute of each livelong day. Seems so melancholy since she went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more, waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train to bring her back. Waiting for my life to begin, waiting for the train to come in. Waiting for the train to come in.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show. We're on the air here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
It's the Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood tonight for your listening pleasure. Hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. What are you doing with those farmer's overalls and straw hats?
Hey, Abbott.
What?
I've been working out on my Uncle Artie Stebbins' farm, and I hope I never see the place again.
Well, what's the matter?
All I did for 2 weeks was milk cows.
That's not hard work.
No, but every time I shake hands now, I shake a finger at a time.
Look, do all your uncle's cows give milk?
Oh, cows don't give milk.
No?
You gotta take it away from them.
Oh, Why, what kind of cows are they? Holsteins?
Oh, no, they're little cows. They're Halfsteins.
No. Does he have any Jersey cows?
I don't know. I haven't seen a license plate yet.
Costello, you don't know the first thing about milking a cow.
Who don't?
You don't.
I do, too. The first thing you do is gotta throw the cow on its back.
Throw the cow on its back?
Yeah.
Well, what for?
So the cream will be on top in the morning. Hey, you know my Uncle Artie Stebbins loves his cows?
He does?
He has a phonograph that plays music while you're milking the cow.
Now, don't be silly. What music could you play for a cow?
Sweet Rosie O Grade A.
Great. Oh, Look, Costello, never mind the cows. What else did you do on the farm?
I fed the chickens.
Yes.
I got it in the eggs. Hey, you know something, Abbott?
What?
There was one hen out there that laid an egg weighing 14 pounds.
A hen laid an egg weighing 14 pounds? That's remarkable.
What's remarkable about it? What else could she do with it?
Look, I still can't believe that a hen could lay an egg weighing 14 pounds.
Well, I read where the mayor of New York laid a 5-foot cornerstone.
Well, look. Never mind that.
I'm ripping.
Yeah, I know you are. Costello, how about the crops? Did you have anything to do with the crops?
Oh, I shot crops every night.
No. I mean, did you help with the planting? Did you sow the seed?
Did I what?
I said, did you sow the seed?
No, I didn't even know it was ripped.
Oh, what a dope. When I say sow, I don't mean sow, S-E-W. I mean sow, S-O-W. Sow.
So what?
So what? Sow the seed. You see, you've got to sow the seed before you reap it. You sow the seed first and reap it later.
What kind of talk is that? I used to reap my seeds first, and then my mother would sow it later.
When I say reap, I don't mean reap like rip when you rip. I mean reap like you reap when you sow.
Ah, when you say reap, like you reap when you rip, you don't mean rip like rip when you reap. You mean reap like you reap when you reap, instead of ripping when you reap when you sow.
Now you haven't got it.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Look, Costello, what salary did you get from your uncle?
I got $3 when it don't rain.
And what did you get when it rained?
I get wet, you dope.
No. You mean that's all you got for working on the farm?
No, Abbott. He sold me a pig for $1, my uncle did.
He did?
All I got to do is feed him, and then next winter, I'll sell him for $1.
Wait a minute. You paid $1 for a pig, and after feeding him, you're going to sell him next winter for $1?
That's right.
But you can't make money that way.
But I have the use of the pig all summer.
Oh.
Hey, look, Abbott, I got the pig with me. Come here, little buddy. Come here, bud.
Hey, wait. Wait a minute, Costello. What's the idea of calling that pig Bud? That's my name.
I named him after you because he's a little hammy.
Now, just a minute, Costello. Now, look here. Now, let's get together. Come on.
Hey, Abbott.
What?
This is the smartest little pig you ever saw. Here, little piggy. Dance with Abbott.
Well, now, get him out of here. I'm not dancing with any pig.
What were you doing last night at the Palladium?
Well, that was my wife. Costello. Just a minute. Where did you get this pig? Did you get it out of a litter?
Yeah. What did you say?
Did you get this pig out of a litter?
Certainly Certainly not. How could a pig get into a litter? The envelope wouldn't be big enough. He couldn't even fit in the mailbox.
Oh, I know that. I know they don't have pigs in a mailbox.
No? Then why do they have litter carriers?
I love clever. Let me see that pig, Costello. Well, he's a little short, isn't he?
No, he isn't short. He's just as long as the other pigs.
Costello, where do you think you're going to keep that pig? Have you got a pen for that porker?
I beg your pardon?
I say, have you got a pen for that porker?
No, but I got a porker pen.
Porker pen?
I got a porker pen.
Porker pen?
I fill it with oink.
Stop talking like an idiot and get that dirty pig out of here. I don't like swine.
You don't like swine?
No.
Then why don't you drink water? Or a glass of milk?
Yeah, never mind.
Maybe you like a smokeless smollett?
Never mind that. Where are you going to keep that pig?
Huh?
Where are you going to keep that pig?
Under the bed.
Under the bed? Now, that is insanitary.
Ah, the pig will get used to it. Well, I'll see you later, Abbott.
Where are you going?
I got to take the pig out for a walk.
For a walk? How in heaven's name do you walk a pig?
The same as you walk a dog. Only you keep walking.
All right, buddy. Get up off that bench.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's you, Officer Smith.
Hey, Mr. Abbott, what are you doing sleeping on a park bench?
Oh, that dumb Costello brought a pig home and we got kicked out of our apartment. Now, where is that dope? Costello! Costello!
I'm over here! Now I'm over here. I was over there. I was washing my face in the wash basin.
That's not a wash basin. That's a bird bath.
No wonder those woodpeckers put these lumps on my head.
Never mind that. Where did you get that yellow beret?
Oh, that's not a yellow beret. One of those woodpeckers had a bomb sight. He dropped the name. I guess the yoke is on me.
Yeah, all right. Look, we've got to find ourselves an apartment. But first, we've got to have some breakfast.
Got to have some breakfast?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what we do, Abbott.
What?
We'll have a little breakfast. You know what I'll do?
What?
I'll climb up the tree and I'll catch a squirrel. How's that?
A squirrel?
Yeah, we'll have that for breakfast.
Don't be silly. How could you catch a squirrel?
Ah, it's easy. I just climb up in a tree and make a noise like a nut.
Oh, please, will you talk? Talk sense and fold up those newspapers. Will you please fold up those newspapers?
Okay, I'll fold them up.
We may need them for cover again tonight.
Not me. I'm not sleeping under any more newspapers tonight. Last night I slept under the comic section. I didn't get a wink of sleep.
Why not?
Diet Smith kept getting me up all night to answer the phone.
All right, come on. Let's get out of the park and find a place to live.
Hey, Abbott, wait till I get a little buddy, the little pig.
Leave that pig here. Come on.
Come on, Piggy. We'll go find an apartment. Hey, here's a real estate office, Abbott. Let's go in.
Okay.
Good morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
I would like to rent a 3-room apartment.
You would like to rent a 3-room apartment? You'd like to rent a 3-room apartment? Oh, you mad, silly, impetuous boy, you.
All I want to do is rent an apartment.
All you want to do is rent an apartment. Why don't you ask me for a date with my wife?
Okay, but one thing at a time.
Come on, Costello. Let's try somewhere else. Hey, Costello.
What?
We'll find a phone and call up another real estate officer.
Hey, there's a grocery store over there on the corner. Come on. Good old Hollywood and Vine.
All right, let's go to the grocery store.
Pardon me, do you have a telephone?
Step aside, you two. All right, men, right this way. Forward, march. Company, halt.
Hey, what's going on here? Hey, what's the idea of these guards in the grocery store?
They're delivering a quarter of a pound of butter.
Never mind that. Get on the phone and see if you can get an apartment.
Okay.
Hello?
Is this Finnegan, O'Brien, Flanagan, and Murphy Real Estate Company?
Huh?
I'd like to talk to Finnegan, O'Brien, Flanagan, or Murphy.
Boy, have you got the wrong number.
Hello, Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello. What are you doing in this neighborhood?
Oh, hey, Abbott, it's a lovely actress, Bessie May Mucho.
We're looking for a place to live, Miss Mucho.
Oh, the housing shortage is exasperating. I have an aunt who's been forced to move into a nasty old shack on the other side of the railroad track.
Railroad track?
Oh, sure, Abbott. You know what railroad tracks are. That's where the chow-chow troon runs on.
The chow-chow troon?
Oh, they wrote a song about it. The Itchison Kapuka and Asunta Fu.
My goodness, Costello, what is that under your coat? Is that a hogue?
No, it isn't a hogue. That's a baby poo.
Miss Mutual, do you know where we can get an apartment, please?
I think Mrs. Niles has a vacancy. Well, a cheerio and a pip-pip to you.
And a cherry pie and a La Brea car pitch to you, too.
Well, come on, Costello. Let's get over to Mrs. Niles and see about that apartment. Hey, look who's coming up the street. It's our old friend Melonhead.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Mr. Melonhead. Hey, we're looking for an apartment. We got no place to live.
Well, you're just the boys I'm looking for. I've got a room for you out on my ranch. All I ask, Costello, is that you do a little work to pay for the rent.
Now, what do I have to do?
It's very simple. The first thing you do is roll out of bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. You milk 20 or 30 cows, fetch a few barrels of water from the well, chop down a couple of trees for firewood, feed the chickens and goats, and bingo, you're ready for breakfast.
Could I have a little extra bowl of Wheaties?
Certainly. Now, right after breakfast, you overhaul the tractor, plow 5 acres of ground, dig a couple of sacks of potatoes, then you run over to the barn and pitch a few tons of hay, then you skip into the orchards, pick 50 or 60 barrels of apples, sort them and crate them, you spread 3 wagon loads of fertilizer over the onion patch, and zingo, you're ready for lunch.
I'll just have a chocolate soda. I don't want to waste any time. It's much faster.
All right, fine. Now, right after lunch, Costello, you get your shovel. You dig a drainage ditch around the farm, repair all the fences, clean up the sallows, churn the butter, thresh the wheat, spray the tomatoes, prune the trees, trim the hedges, weed the cabbage patch, fill all the lanterns, bed down the cows, curry the horses, and zingo, you're ready for supper.
Gee, all I do is eat.
Now, after supper, Costello, after supper you hitch up the buggy and take my daughter for a ride in the moonlight. She's a gorgeous, captivating redhead with lily white skin and ruby lips. You drive down the lane. You hold her hands in yours. Suddenly, the horse stops. She moves over close to you. You put your arm around her waist. She puts her head on your shoulder, and then do you know what you do?
Bingo! I'm ready for lunch.
With Carl Hoff at the orchestra, here's Amy Arnell waiting for the train to come in.
I'm waiting for the train to come in, waiting for my man to come home. I've counted every minute of each livelong day, been so melancholy since he went away. I've shed a million teardrops or more, waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin. I'm waiting for the train to come in. Teardrops or more, waiting for the one I adore. I'm waiting in the depot by the railroad track, looking for the choo-choo train that brings him back. I'm waiting for my life to begin. I'm waiting, just waiting. For the train to come in.
Well, here's Mrs. Niles' apartment building. Now, let's find out about that empty apartment. Come on.
Come on, Piggy.
Wait a minute, Costello. You can't take that pig inside.
Yeah, but I can't leave the poor little pig out here in the street. He's a stranger in town. He wouldn't have anybody to talk to.
Are you trying to tell me that pig can talk?
Oh, sure he can talk. Can you, Piggy?
S-U-L-A.
See? That's pig Latin.
Oh, come on. Stop this silliness. Look, what do you want the pig for anyway?
I'm hungry, Abbott. I thought we could cook it for dinner.
But it Mrs. Niles sees that pig, she won't let us have the apartment.
I'll put the pig up under the back of my clothes.
But it'll make a bulge.
On me, who's going to notice another bulge?
Oh, all right. Let's knock on Mrs. Niles' door. Come on.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello. I wasn't expecting anyone. I'm not even dressed. My hair looks so fried. I have a pigtail and bag.
That's nothing. I got a pigtail and back, too. What? I think pigtails are coming back, don't you?
Quiet, Costello. Mrs. Niles, we understand you have a vacant apartment, and we'd like to rent it, please.
What? I should have Costello living in one of my apartments. Why, 10 minutes after he moved in, it would look like a pig pen. Who told you?
Quiet, Costello. Mrs. Niles, Costello isn't really a bad fellow. Come.
Yes, Mrs. Niles. Everybody says I have a heart as big as a watermelon.
Yes, and you have a stomach to match.
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Niles. What right have you got to talk about my appearance? Get a load of those long ears of yours. You better stay in the house next week.
Stay in the house? What for?
It's the opening of the rabbit hunting season.
Will you stop that, Costello? Mrs. Niles, please let us have the apartment. If you do, I'll promise that Costello will make no trouble whatsoever.
Oh, very well. I'll get the keys. My word, what was that?
I got a little hop. I got a little frog in my crowd.
Costello, what is that sticking out in the back of your coat?
Oh, those are my ribs.
Ribs? I never saw anybody's ribs stick out like that.
Those are my spare ribs.
I don't know. There's something fishy going on here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
You see, Costello? She almost caught you. Now, you can't sneak that pig in under your coat. You know that.
Oh, wait a minute, Abbott. Look. There's a nurse taking a baby out of that baby buggy. Maybe we can borrow the buggy. I'll speak to her. Pardon me, madam. Is that your baby?
No, this is Mrs. Mom's baby. I'm the baby's nurse.
Aye, what a beautiful baby.
Would you like to hold the baby in your arms?
Would I?
Oh!
Costello! You're not holding the baby, you're holding the nurse.
You hold what you like and I'll hold what I
Look, miss, we'd like to borrow your baby carriage.
Oh, do you have a baby?
Yes, I do. I have it on my back, under my coat.
What's the baby doing there?
He likes to ride piggyback.
I never heard of carrying a baby on your back.
Well, I'm part Indian.
Well, I'm taking Mrs. Martin's baby upstairs now, so you can borrow the buggy. But I have to have it back in half an hour. I have to take the baby out for some more fresh air. Oh, there's nothing like fresh air to build you up.
You must have spent a lot of time in the open.
Well, I'll be seeing you boys later. Bye-bye.
All right. Hey, quick, Costello.
What?
Get the pig in the baby buggy before Mrs. Niles comes back. Come on.
Hey, I can hardly wait till we get this pig in the apartment and we can start cooking it. Boy, am I hungry.
Yeah, I can taste those pork chops now. Hey, quick, here comes Mrs. Niles. Pin that blanket up around the pig's head. Hurry up.
Okay.
Well, boys, I have the keys. Oh, who have you got there in the buggy? Mrs. Martin's baby?
Yes. We're minding him for his nurse.
Oh, I must see the little darling. Oh, my word. Look at that blanket up around the poor thing's head on a hot day like this. Well, the poor thing will be bacon.
Yes, in a minute.
My, just look at the nose on that child. I don't like to gossip, but he's got a nose just like his father. Well, here are the keys to the apartment. And, Mr. Costello, I want you to remember the rules of this building. First, there'll be no cooking in the apartment. Secondly, there'll be no noise, no parties, no dancing, no singing, no playing the radio after 9 o'clock, no loud talking, no heavy walking in the halls, and no banging doors. Do you understand that, Mr. Costello?
Yes, Mrs. Niles, but I think it's only fair to warn you that my corduroy pants squeak a little.
Come on, Costello, let's get to the apartment.
I'll see you boys later.
Well, Costello, got a nice hot fire going in the fireplace. Now, hand me that knife, and we'll get the pig ready for the barbecue. Come on. All right, Costello, grab the pig, and let's get it over with.
Abbott, we can't kill this little pig.
Why not?
Look at the way he's looking at us with his little brown eyes. Gee, Abbott, did you hear that? Abbott.
What?
He said that,
Costello, watch out. Look out.
He slipped out of my arms.
Well, where did he go?
I think he ran under the bed.
Well, crawl under the bed and get him out.
Okay. Oh,
What was that?
I think I knocked over my piggy bank. Come on out here, Piggy. Here, Piggy. Here, little Piggy.
Oh, my goodness. Who is it?
It's me, Mrs. Niles.
Oh.
Holy smoke! We gotta hide the piggy, get at it. Where will we hide it?
Wait a minute. Put him in the dresser drawer.
Boys, open the door.
Just a minute, Mrs. Niles. We're dressing.
Yeah, hurry up, Costello, and get that pig in the drawer.
Yeah, all right, all right. Yeah, but look at that. Isn't that cute? He's trying to get into my pajamas.
Darn that pig. Coming, Mrs. Niles.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Niles.
Don't hello me.
Goodbye, Mrs. Niles.
What's all the squealing and noise going on in here?
We were just rehearsing a play.
What play?
Pygmalion.
Look!
What's the matter with Mrs. Niles?
Those pajamas.
What about them? They're mine.
They're crawling out of the dresser drawer.
They're still mine. That's why I quit wearing them. They always crawling up on me.
Mr. Costello, I demand to know what you have in that drawer.
Well, Mrs. Niles, I guess we might as well confess. We became so attached to Mrs. Martin's little baby that we thought we would keep it here for a while.
Oh, now isn't that sweet?
I thought it was cute.
Yes, but you'd better take him back so Mrs. Martin won't worry. My goodness, that sounded like a pig.
Oh, no, that was the baby. He has too much iron in his blood.
Iron?
Yeah, pig iron.
Oh, I see it all now. You do have a pig in that drawer. Why, of all the nerves. How dare you bring a pig into this apartment? Here, give me that pig. I'm throwing it out of here this minute.
Wait a minute, Mrs. Niles. You can't throw my pig out. He's all I have left in the world. When everyone else scorns me, I can always tell my troubles to my little pig.
You give me that dirty pig. I'll get rid of him in a hurry.
Wait. Mrs. Niles, please wait. I can't throw this little pig out now.
And why not?
Didn't you hear what the little pig called you?
No. What?
Mother.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it?
It's time for the Abbott and Costello show.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello show.
It's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood tonight for your listening pleasure. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. Costello, ever since we've opened this drugstore, you spent all your time behind that soda fountain. What are you doing now?
I'm making a Maltese milk.
You mean a malted milk?
No, I mean a Maltese milk. This is for the cat.
Yeah, look. Will you get from behind that counter? You're no soda jerk.
Abbott, keep those words closer together.
Look, now what are you doing? Get your hand out of that box.
Oh, I was just eating some lifesavers.
Those aren't lifesavers. They're corn plasters.
Corn plasters? No wonder every time I hiccup, I taste mercurochrome.
Eat. That's all you do is eat.
I like to eat.
Well, look, what are you putting in your mouth now?
Oh, just these little round hard candies. I've been eating them all day.
Those aren't hard candies. Those are marbles out of the pinball machine.
They are?
Yeah.
That explains everything, Abbott.
Explains what?
Every time I sneeze, my nose lights up and spells tilt.
Now, look. Will you come over here, please, and help me put the price tags on these rat biscuits?
Rat biscuits?
Certainly. Don't you have rat biscuits at your house?
No, if the rats can't eat what we eat, let them starve.
Oh. All right, answer that telephone, Costello. Go ahead.
Hello, Costello's drugstore.
Hello, Mr. Costello. Do you have any medicine for a sick mule?
Yes, I have.
Well, why don't you take some, you jackass?
That was a very peachy joke. I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you have any medicine for a sick mule?
No, but you can call my brother-in-law.
Now I'm stuck with two jackasses.
Look, will you stop with those jokes and get to work, please?
Yeah. Hey, I've been working all morning, Abbott. I'm making mustard plasters.
You make your own mustard plasters?
Yeah. I start with a little red pepper, chili powder, and then I add some horseradish and Tabasco sauce.
Oh, wait a minute. You'd better be careful with all that hot stuff.
Yeah, last week I had a little accident when my Uncle Artie Stebbins sat down on one of my mustard plasters.
What happened?
He won first prize in the national air races.
Hello. I'll answer it. Hello, Costello's drugstore. Oh, hello, Mrs. Dinkelberger.
Oh, yeah.
What? He did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll take care of that right away. Costello, you idiot. I told you to deliver an electric bed warmer to Mrs. Dinkelberger.
Well, I did that, Abbott.
You dummy, you didn't. You took her over an electric bed warmer, but you took her an electric toaster.
I wondered why I kept turning her over and throwing her out of bed.
How can you be so stupid? Can't you tell a bed warmer from a toaster? Don't you know the first thing about electricity?
Sure. For quite a while now, I've been experimenting with short waves.
How long have you been interested in short waves?
Ever since I got slapped by a tall what?
What a dope. Goodness, I don't know. Why, you don't even know who invented electricity.
Oh, sure I do.
Oh, you do?
Oh, are you kidding? Everybody knows that electricity was discovered by Mrs. Benjamin Franklin.
Mrs. Franklin? You mean Benjamin Franklin?
Oh, Mrs. Benjamin Franklin. One day she and her husband had an argument, and she said, Benjamin, go fly a kite.
Oh.
And that's how it started.
Look, will you cut out
Go fly a kite.
Cut out the silliness, Costello.
My wife tells me the same thing. I don't invent nothing.
Look, will you do me a favor? Please, and take a bed warmer over to Mrs. Dingelberger's right away. And be sure you get the right voltage. Do you notice the voltage and wattage in her cottage?
Did I notice the voltage and wattage in her cottage?
Yes.
Hey, Abbott, you talk it a little stupid.
No, Costello. What is her house, AC or DC?
It's, lousy.
No. Look, what is the house wired for?
What is the house wired for?
What is the house wired for?
The same thing that all California houses are wired for.
What's that?
To keep them from falling apart.
No. I'm talking about electricity, Costello. Look at that bed warmer. Look at it. You see it there? Now, what does that little tag say?
40.
That means 40 what?
I don't know.
I just told you.
You told me what?
That's right.
What's right?
Correct. You see, Costello, the amount of current used in this bed warmer is 40 watts.
I don't know.
Look, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
You're telling me what?
Yes.
Here we go again.
Well, let me explain it another way. At your house, you have a little electric bulb. Now, what do you see on the bottom of that bulb?
Fly.
Fly. Oh, no. All right, look. But suppose the flies weren't there.
Then it wouldn't be my house.
Well, look. Please pay attention. On the bottom of your light bulb, it tells you the wattage. Wattage was discovered by a man named James Watt. What is the man's name?
Was it Smith?
No. It wasn't Smith. What is the man's name?
I give up.
I just told you.
You didn't tell me nothing. You said, what is the man's name?
That's right.
What's right?
Correct.
Hey, Abbott, can I ask you just one little simple question?
Oh, certainly, Costello. Go ahead.
Well, the man who discovered wattage, his first name is James, correct?
Correct.
What is his last name?
Right.
Now I got it.
All right, now, tell me the man's name.
James Wright.
Oh,
Where's the manager of this drugstore? I demand to see the manager.
Costello, see what that lady wants.
What can we do for you, madam?
Oh, there you are, you little bloated blimp. You're the one that told me that bottle of leg makeup.
Yes, ma'am. What's the matter? Is it the right shade?
You fool, I can't get my leg out of the bottle.
You know that the bottle's got a better shape than the leg? Or something? I read it wrong. So what?
Are you kidding? Just look at my limbs. I have very pretty legs. Have you ever seen anything like these before?
Only once. But they had a sign on them that said, "You are now approaching the California Redwoods."
Oh, you're so clever, Mr. Costello. You know you could sell a lot of medicine in this drugstore if you'll do just one thing.
And what's that?
Stand outside and make people sick.
Never mind our Costello. See what that man wants at the prescription counter. He looks like he's in pain.
Oh, help. Help, young man, help. I've got to have something to make me sleep. I dreamt all night long that grasshoppers were jumping around in my stomach.
What did you have for dinner?
Grasshoppers.
All right, I'll take care of this man. Answer that phone.
Okay. Hello, Costello's drugstore.
Call me a doctor. Call me a doctor. You must call me a doctor.
Why?
I just graduated from medical school.
Hey, look, Costello. Here comes the movie actress, Bessie May Mutual.
Hello, boys. I thought I'd stop in at your drugstore and purchase a few packages. First, I would like a large box of aspirin tubelets.
Aspirin tubelets?
I bet. That's what you take when you got a hoodie.
Is there anything else, Miss Mutual?
Yes, I'd better have a large bottle of coke medicine.
Coke medicine?
Yes. Did you ever wake up in the middle of the night hoking and coughing?
No, but last night I had the snoofles in my news.
You can get my packages ready and send them over in your delivery troop.
Oh, very sorry. The troop is broken. I'll have to come over on my roller skate.
Well, I have to leave you now. Aloha, adios, and au revoir.
How do you like that? She didn't even say goodbye.
Costello, this man just came in the side entrance. See what he wants.
Good morning, sir.
Hey, mister, could you get me a glass of what? A glass of what? What?
Water?
Champagne. Yeah, I've had these. I've had them for 2 months. For 2 months. 2 months.
2 months?
Nights.
Look, I'll get you some pills for that.
Oh, no thanks. I couldn't keep those big pills on my stomach.
Well, we'll tape them on.
No. Quiet, Costello. Here, my good man. Just swallow these big round pills fast, and you'll be all right.
Oh, thank you. Ah, gee, that's swell. I feel fine.
Hi. Hi. Don't stand there, Rabbit. Put your hand over his mouth before he breaks every window in the joint.
All right, I'll get this fellow outside, Costello. Hey, wait a minute. There comes Mrs. Niles.
Oh, there you are, you little pipsqueak. I've got a bone to pick with you.
A bone? No, thanks. I'm full. I just had lunch with a Cocker Spaniel.
Now, you pay attention. Do you remember last week when my horse fell down in front of your drugstore and hurt his leg?
Yes?
Well, when you bandaged up the horse's leg, you tied my leg up with it.
So what?
In the past week, I've run in 5 races at Santa Anita.
And what are you bragging about? Not once did you come into the money.
Mrs. Niles, how do you do? What's the trouble?
Oh, hello, Miss Rabbit. I came over here to collect my rent. You boys have been living in my apartment for a month now, and I haven't received a penny.
Well, here it is.
The rent?
No, a penny.
Oh, that does it. Costello, if you don't have the rent by noon tomorrow, I'll throw you out of my apartment. And furthermore, I'll have the sheriff attach this drugstore.
Mrs. Niles, don't do that. I haven't got any money. How about taking the money in merchandise? Here, Mrs. Niles, how about some of these nice beauty preparations?
I don't need any. I spent Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in a beauty parlor.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in a beauty parlor?
Yes.
Brother, that's what I call a lost weekend.
Oh, you little squirt. Just remember what I said. I either get my rent or out you go, and I'll close this drugstore. Goodbye.
Well, Costello, you've got us in hot water again. Mrs. Niles is mad at us. We're going to get thrown out of our apartment, and we're going to lose the drugstore.
Abbott, everything happens to me.
Yep.
I'm always in trouble. Look at the bags under my eyes. Maybe I can get rid of these bags by putting some of this cream on them.
Costello, be careful of those creams. They're very powerful. Some of them are for weight control. For instance, if the label says fat, you get fat. If it says thin, you get thin. Now, remember that. Whatever the label says, you get.
You get what the label says?
That's right. You get what the label says.
Call a doctor. Get me a doctor.
Wait a minute. What's the matter? What does the label say?
Baby cream.
Oh.
And now, here is lovely Amy Arnell to sing.
Some Sunday morning is going to be some Sunday morning for someone and me. Bells will be chiming and old melody. Especially for someone and me. There'll be an organ playing. Friends and relations will there. Say, can't you hear them saying, gee, what a peach of a pair. Some Sunday morning we'll walk down the aisle. He'll be so nervous and I'll try to smile. Things sure look rosy for someone and me. Some Sunday morning you'll see. Some Sunday morning we'll walk down the aisle. He'll be so nervous and I'll try to smile. Things will look rosy for someone and me. Some Sunday morning you'll see. Some Sunday morning you'll see.
What are you doing up there on that ladder, Costello?
I'm packing up all this medicine. Mrs. Niles is closing my drugstore because I can't pay the rent. Here, Abbott, catch this big bottle I got.
Wait a minute. What's in that bottle?
Oh, just some coloring stuff. It's some kind of tint.
Tint?
Yes, it's right on the bottle. TNT.
Don't throw that bottle. Don't throw that bottle, you dummy. Get off that ladder, Costello. You hear me? Get down. Right. Now, look what you did. Pick up those aspirin tablets.
What aspirin tablets? Those are my teeth.
This whole thing is ridiculous, Costello. You don't have to close up this store. You've got it until noon tomorrow to raise the rent money. Now, all we have to do is think this thing over carefully. Let's put our heads together.
Now, wouldn't that be a pretty picture? It would look like a baseball score. Nothing to nothing.
No, Hey, look, Costello. Look! Costello! Look what I found on the bottom shelf. A sack of uranium.
Uranium?
Certainly. You know what uranium is?
My mother has a box on her window full of pink and red uranium.
No. Costello, those are geraniums.
And she has some of those brass flowers, too.
Brass flowers?
Yes, petunias.
No, you dope. Don't you realize what uranium is? That's what they used to make atomic bombs. Wait a minute, Costello. This is wonderful. I know how you can raise the money to pay the rent.
With that little bag of uranium?
Yes. All you have to do is invent an atomic bomb.
Nah, me, Abbott, I can't stand noise of any kind.
You can't stand noise?
No, when I was a little boy, I couldn't wear bangs.
You could wear... Oh, come on. This is nonsense, please. Look, listen, Lou, please. If you invent an atomic bomb, the whole world will be talking about Lou Costello. Can't you just hear what they're saying?
Yeah, don't it look natural? I ain't messing around with that stuff, Abbott.
Oh, come on. This is too good to lose, Costello. Look, I'm going to call that great scientist, Professor Melonhead.
Hello?
Hello, Professor Melonhead. This is Abbott. Get over to Costello's drugstore right away.
Sorry, I'm in the bathtub right now taking a bath, but I'll be there as soon as I dress. Well, gentlemen, here I am.
Put on your hat, Melonhead. You're still half naked. And what are you dragging that bathtub for?
Quiet, Costello. Professor Melonhead. We have just found a sack of uranium.
Eureka!
No, uranium.
Oh, uranium. Do you realize what that means, gentlemen? We can make a bomb. Do you hear? A bomb?
But get this guy out of here. He's bombing.
Don't insult the Professor, Costello. Melonhead is a great scientist.
Yes, sir, Costello. I got my Ph.D. at Harvard, my LL.D. at Yale. What about you?
I got my BBD at Sears Roebuck.
Costello, I'm amazed at your display of ignorance. I, Professor Melonhead, am one of the country's leading chemists. Why, all day long, I spend my time mixing things in glasses.
Mixing things in glasses?
Yes, it's made a great scientist out of me.
It made a souse out of Ray Milland.
Please, Costello, I'm not talking about the lost weekend. I'm offering you my talent in an effort to invent an atomic bomb within the price range of everybody's purse. Just think of it. I doubt if you have the mental talent to collaborate with me. Now, tell me, Costello, do you know anything about chemistry?
Are you kidding? Ask me questions.
All right, I'll ask you an elementary question. Name 3 things that contain starch.
A cow and 2 cups.
Oh.
Quiet, Costello, quiet. Leave it to the professor, please.
Hey, Abbott, how is this guy going to make a bomb out of this sack of junk?
Junk? Costello, scientists can do anything. Why, just the other day, a fellow scientist of mine succeeded in getting milk. Milk, mind you, from a peanut. Now, what have you got to say to that?
All I can say is he must have had an awful low stool.
Wait a minute. You mean to say that you question the veracity of my scientific thesis? Young man, do you realize that they are even making women's clothes out of sour milk?
Now, there's a pretty picture. Can you imagine dancing with a girl in a cheese chemise and a girdle?
Costello, will you cut it out? Professor, do you really think you can make an atomic bomb?
Please, do not ask me if I think. Of course I think. I am one of the world's biggest thinkers.
You can speak plainer than that.
Costello. Of course, gentlemen, we cannot experiment with this dangerous element within the confines of the city limits. Now, gather up your sack of uranium, Costello, and meet me in the middle of the Mojave Desert tomorrow morning. When we explode this bomb, it will be sensational. All atomic bombs in the past have been set off from a point miles away, but this time, we want a man right by the bomb to see what happens in Costello. When we ask for a man to volunteer, who do you think steps forward?
Who?
You.
Who pushed me?
Oh. Enough of this nonsense. Now, I'll see you two gentlemen at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning in the Mojave Desert. Well, good day. I must be off. I must be off. I must be off.
And he ain't kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are gathered in the lonely waste of the Mojave Desert. We are about to witness a great scientific experiment. All night long, Professor Melonhead has labored to perfect his atomic bomb. And in exactly 3 minutes, they will pull the lever that releases this terrible energy. All it requires is a little jerk.
That's me, folks.
Costello, here comes Professor Melonhead.
There you are, Costello. Well, we're all ready for the great experiment. Everybody bomb shelter. Wait a minute. Not you, Costello. You're going to stay out here and pull the lever.
Abbott, get me out of here.
Oh, nonsense, Costello. You have nothing to fear. I have brought with me one of the greatest authorities on the atomic bomb in the whole world, Dr. Philpott Store Cheese. Now, I want you, Costello, I want you to meet this great scientific genius. Doctor, say hello to Lou Costello.
Hello. I just came from Brazil. You must have come in with the last shipment of nuts.
Quiet, Costello. Dr. Store Cheese is going to tell you how to protect yourself when this bomb goes off.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing to it. It just calls for perfect timing. When you pull the lever, the machine will go clank, clank, clank. And then finally it makes a big boom and you go... I got news for you. I'm going to go before it goes boom.
All right, let's go. Everybody into the bomb shelter. I'm talking to you now, Costello, over the radio, the radio phone in the bomb shelter. Now, are you at your station?
I'm at my station.
Grasp lever.
Grasp lever.
Pull.
Pull. Cheap uranium. The bomb didn't go off. I knew it wouldn't work. Oh, boy, I bet all you people out there thought I was going to go off.
Where's Costello? Oh, poor Costello, my little pal. Costello, where is he? Hello?
Hello, Abbott.
Oh, thank heavens you're safe, Costello. Where are you?
I'm up here on the moon.
You're up on the moon? Don't be silly. There's only one man who gets to the moon. That's Superman.
What do you think gave me the nickel for this phone call?
And now, here are Bud and Lou with a final word. Well, Costello, you turned out to be quite a scientist tonight.
Yes, and to prove to the audience that I really am a scientist, I'd like to invite everybody to stay after the show, and I'll get out my bottles and glasses and mix them one of my favorite drinks.
No, not that. Get away from
Wait a minute, you. Hey, listen, fella, I'm just as smart as you are anytime.
Oh, yeah? I saw you and Bud last night in your new Universal picture, The Little Giant. Boy, are you a dope.
Oh, yeah? Ask me something.
Okay, fat stuff. What's the difference between a beautiful girl and a baboon?
I don't know.
You must have some wonderful dates.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting a needle and thread in his Uncle Artie Stebbins' pocket because he heard him say he was going out on a tear, calmly said,
I'm a boy!
Costello. Come here. Let me look at it.
Oh, what do you want, Abbott? What do you want?
Well, what are you doing in those pajamas?
Oh, Abbott, pajamas? Hey, Abbott, I've been up all night figuring out my income tax, and boy, am I happy.
Why?
I'm going to pay less than I ever paid before.
How's that?
I put the government down as a dependent.
Listen, Costello, why didn't you ask me to help you with your income tax?
Oh, why should I ask you?
Well, because I happen to have a business school diploma, and that makes me a certified public accountant.
I beg your pardon? That makes you what?
A certified public accountant.
Well, I got electricity in my hair. Does that make me a bridge lamp?
I know. Talk sense, please. Let me see your income tax blank.
Oh, I'm not using a blank this year, Abbott. I'm making out my tax return on my handkerchief.
On a handkerchief? What's the idea?
This year I'm paying through the nose.
That's ridiculous. First, tell me, who has to file an income tax? Now, do you know?
Everybody but babies.
Why not babies?
Of course, they can't tell you what they want taken off.
Costello, look, will you be serious? What does the blank say about salaries?
Well, it says like this. Where did I read it?
Read it carefully.
Yeah. Salaries are income received from others consisting of wages, fees, commission, bonuses, and other compensation for personal services, and interest accrued in excess of exemption, and anyone around my base is it. How did that get in there?
Look, what does it say? What does it say about Schedule A?
Oh, Schedule A.
Yes.
Schedule A. It says see paragraph 5, Schedule B.
Well, what does Schedule B say?
It says run around paragraph B and detour to paragraph 7.
Look, never mind. What does it say in paragraph 7?
It says you won't give up, eh?
Look, let's go back to Schedule. Let's go back to Schedule A. Read it. Go ahead.
All right. Now, Schedule A says Section 4 says
yes.
Total net short-term capital gains enter as item 10. Column 5, upper 6, lower 7. Stick 'em up, Lone Ranger. I've got you covered.
Now, will you cut out the silliness, Costello? I'll answer this question. What is your income?
Oh, about 3 o'clock in the morning.
No. I'm talking about your income, less withholding tax. The answer to that is obvious.
Obvious? Okay, I'll write the answer down.
Now, go ahead.
How do you spell obvious?
No. I better break the question up for you.
Okay. Hey, Abbott,
What?
after you got it broken up, will you do me a favor?
What?
Throw it away.
Look, let's go on with the next question. Are you living with husband and wife?
I have no wife, and I'm not living with my husband.
Oh, you left him, eh? Why did you do it?
Because he was very mean to me, and he beat me over the head with one of the children. Wait a minute! I haven't got no husband. I'm old maid.
Look, Costello, if you're single, what are the names of your parents?
Papa and Mama.
Look, what was your mother's name before she got married?
I don't know. I didn't know her then.
Well, we'll come back to that later. Remember, you can't cheat or you'll deprive the government of money they need.
What do they need it for?
Well, for instance, the government needs money to build bridges. Do you know why we have to have more bridges?
Sure, to keep the taxpayers coming across.
No. We need the money for public works. Like, for instance, the FHA. Do you know anything about the FHA?
Is that anything like OB?
What is OB?
That's BO, spelled backwards.
No, Costello. The FHA is the Federal Housing Administration. Now, suppose you wanted to build a house for $10,000 and you only had $7,000. What would you do?
Marry a dame with $3,000.
Oh, there's no sense talking money with you. You don't even know the difference between capital and labor.
Oh, yes, I do. If I loan you $10, that's capital.
That's right.
But when I try to get it back, that's labor.
Now, there you go again. Look, here, I'll explain it to you. Capital is the useful expenditure that employs labor. For example, you go into a store and you spend $1.
What do I buy?
That doesn't make any difference.
It makes a difference to me. When I spend $1, I want to know what I'm getting.
I'm only using...
Thank you, Mom.
Never mind. Will you listen to me? I'm trying to straighten out your affairs here. I'm only trying to use that as an example. I'm trying to make a point.
Yeah, but you're shooting my money.
No, look. I'm only trying to show you how money circulates. Suppose you spend $1. It starts to circulate. 30 cents of your dollar might wind up in the pocket of some man in New Hampshire.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
That guy in New Hampshire that just gripped me for 30 cents.
No. That's just an illustration. The man could be in Florida.
How do you like that? Now he went south with my 30 cents.
Costello, you know so little about money, it's no wonder you are able to pay your taxes at all.
Oh, I got all the money I need to pay my taxes.
Then what is worrying you?
Where I can borrow a couple of bucks to live on.
Oh, no. Why, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of. Listen, Costello, no matter how much taxes there are, the government always leaves you something.
Oh, yeah. Do you know my girlfriend Lena Getzer?
Yes.
Well, she walked into the tax office wearing a hat by Daché, a dress by Schiaparelli, and jewels by Tiffany. And when she got through paying her taxes...
What happened?
She walked out wearing a beer bottle by Schlitz.
Look at a map of the United States. Let your eyes travel to practically any town on that map, and there'll be a place where some doctor was asked the question, "What cigarette do you smoke, doctor?" 3 leading independent research organizations put the question to 113,000 doctors from border to border, from coast to coast. And the brand most named by doctors was Camel's. Certainly, you'll say, if you're a Camel smoker now, why not? Why shouldn't a doctor go for that rich, full flavor and cool mildness just as I do? And if you're not a Camel smoker, try a pack right away.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
It's Carl Hoff and the Camel Orchestra with their swing styling of Who's Sorry Now.
Costello, will you please listen to me? Tomorrow's the deadline to pay your income tax. Now, where are you going to get the money?
I don't know, Abbott. Will you loan me the money?
No, sorry, Costello. I never loan money. You loan money to a person and you lose his friendship.
That's all right, Abbott. I got too many friends anyway. I need some money.
I beg your pardon, Fatty boy. I gotta get a message through to my wife. Could I use your fountain pen? Your fountain pen? Your fountain pen?
My fountain pen?
No, your telephone.
Oh, okay, there's the phone over there.
Oh, thank you. Hello, operator. I want to talk to my wife in Glendale. In Glendale?
Glendale?
No, Pasadena. The number is 135-711-468. 4. 2.
It's a good thing that it's not a dial telephone.
Oh, okay, operator. I'll wait.
Costello, why do you let this fella come in here in the middle of our business and cause all this disturbance?
Now, don't get excited, buddy. This is a very important call. My wife has been getting out of line lately, and I got to tell her off. Oops, that's it. Hello, Emma. Yeah? Yeah, this is me. Oh, is that so? Well, you can expect me home in 15 minutes. What? Well, put it back on the stove and keep it hot for me. Goodbye.
Oh, you trying to tell her off, mister. Do you think she'll do it?
Why, sure. She knows I can't wash dishes in cold water. Oh, so long, fatty boy. Fatty boy. Boy? No, Stubby.
Oh. Forget about him, Costello. Now, look, you've got to get the money to pay your taxes. Hey, come on. Let's go across the hall to Mrs. Niles. Now, look, talk nice to her, Costello. She might loan you the money.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, you brought back the wash tub you borrowed.
What wash tub?
Oh, pardon me. That's Costello.
Now, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was just going to tell you that you look like $1 million.
Costello, you never saw $1 million.
That's right. You look like something I never saw before.
Now, don't talk like that, Costello. I think Mrs. Niles is beautiful. She has a lovely smile.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Abbott. I should have a lovely smile. I go to see my dentist twice every year.
Yes, ma'am. Once for each tooth.
I wouldn't talk if I were you, Costello. I just saw your latest picture called The Little Giant.
Oh, you did? How'd you like it?
Oh, I thought it was very funny.
Thank you.
But with you in it, they should have called it The Oversized Wart.
I heard you tell Costello off, dear. Oh, you're so refreshing, dear. You're my little grapefruit.
Oh, no, Kenneth, you're my little grapefruit.
Oh, no, I insist that you're my little grapefruit.
And I insist that you're my little grapefruit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from a couple of old squirts.
Costello, remember what you're here for.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Niles, I need money to pay my income tax. Could you lend me $500, please?
$500? Don't be absurd, Costello. I haven't that much money.
Didn't you get any money from the accident?
I haven't. I never had any accident.
Don't tell me you were born with that push.
Costello, I refuse to argue with you. You're no gentleman. In my day, men didn't fight with women.
In your day, the men were too busy fighting the Indians.
Well, you certainly fixed yourself with Mrs. Niles. What are you going to do now? Hey, wait a minute. Why don't you call your Aunt May? She has a stocking full.
I'd rather call Betty Grable. She's got 2 stockings full.
Look, you've got to get the money somewhere, Costello. Let's go around the neighborhood and see if you can get it from some of your friends, huh?
Okay. Hey, look, Abbott. It's the actress, Fussy Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Aren't you working today, Miss Mucho?
Well, I was working in a picture at Arm, and they had to postpone it. The leading mon had a severe attack of streptococcus.
Streptococcus?
Ah, sure, Abby. You know what streptococcus is. That's where you get those little boobs in your tonsils.
Listen, Bessie, Costello's trying to borrow some money to pay his income tax.
Well, that's easy. Whenever I need cash, I go to the bank.
Bank?
Yes. Didn't you ever get any cash from a bank?
No, every time I go, I write a check. It bounces.
Well, I must be going now, boys. Good luck to you, Mr. Costello, and off we the same to you.
And a hot weenie sandwich for you, too.
Costello, do you realize that your income tax payment has to be in tomorrow? Here, let's stop in here and see our old friend Scotty Brown. We'll take a chance.
I wish you would not knock on my door, laddies. When you come to my house, it's bad. It wakes up the termites and they start chewing on the foundation.
Hey, Scotty, old friend, I'm in trouble and I need $500 to pay my income tax.
Oh, I'd like to help you, laddie, but I just suffered a terrible financial setback.
Financial setback? What happened?
Well, I bought a pound of rice for supper. And when I was counting the kernels to see that I got a full pound, a terrible thing happened. One of the kernels rolled down the drain pipe.
Well, Costello,
This is what you get for waiting until the last minute to pay your taxes. Now,
Yeah,
what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Can you please loan me some money?
No, I'm sorry, Costello. I paid my taxes last week, and I don't have a cent. I'm a pauper.
Well, congratulations, Abbott. What was it, a boy or a girl? I didn't know you was a pauper.
Will you stop the nonsense, please? Now, you need money to pay your taxes, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you go into this phone booth right here and call up your Uncle Artie Stebbins? He's got plenty of money.
Oh, that's a good idea, Abbott.
Well, let him loosen up.
Good old Uncle Artie Stebbins. He wouldn't turn me down.
Number, please.
Operator, give me my Uncle Artie Stebbins. Beverly Hills, 312.
Hello?
Hello, Uncle Artie. This is Louis Costello. How are you, Uncle Artie?
Just fine. What can I do for you, Louis?
Uncle Artie, I have to pay my income tax, and I wondered if you could loan me $500.
Talk louder. I can't hear you, Louis.
I said, could you loan me $500?
I can't hear you, Louis.
Could you loan me $500?
I can't hear a word, Louis.
Pardon me, Mr. Stebbins. This is the operator, and I can hear him very plain.
Then you loan him the money.
This study of doctors' cigarette preferences went practically everywhere. Into skyscrapers on New York's Fifth Avenue, the mountains of Tennessee, the New England hills, and the bayou country of Louisiana. Into every state of the 48. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? Was the query. And the result? Well, the brand named most was Camel. Try Camels on your own T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. The most critical laboratory for testing a cigarette. See how your taste responds to Camel's rich, full flavor. How your throat reacts to the cool mildness of its superb blend of costlier tobaccos.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
For Camel fans everywhere, here's lovely Amy Arnell to sing...
Onesie, twosie, I'll kiss yousie. Twosie, threesie, you kiss mesie. Threesie, foursy, kiss some moresy. Let's start counting higher. Foursy, fivesy, let's get livesy. Fivesy, sixy, hug me quicksy. Sixy, sevensy, this is heavensy. My heart's on a flyer. Keep the numbers going till the song is done. Love will keep on growing, and we'll have lots of fun. 7Z, 8Z, you're my datesy. 8Z, 9Z, 8 is fine Z. 9Z, 10Z, start again Z. 1Z, 2Z, I love you Z. Racy, horsey, runsy, onesie, Betsy, wetsy, lose my munsey. Try again, see, in a frenzy, after Santa Anita. Baseball player striking out, see, mean old umpire shout, see, woutsy. Take your basey, drive me crazy, my heart skips a beat, see. Keep the numbers rising till the song is done. I'll keep vocalizing, and we'll have lots of fun. Birdsy, beeses in the trees, always sing these melodies. 9Z, 10Z, starts again Z. 1Z, 2Z, 3Z, 4Z, 5Z, 6Z, 7Z, 8Z, 9Z. I love you, Z.
Well, come on, Costello. Walk faster.
I can't have it. I walked all over town. Nobody will loan me $500 to pay my taxes.
Well, it's your own fault. What do you do with all your money?
Well, it cost me a lot of money to live. Yesterday, I spent over $1,000 for car fare.
$1,000?
Yeah.
Oh, now, come. How could you spend $1,000 in one day for streetcar fare?
I forgot to ask for transfers.
Costello, why don't you save your money? Do you realize that if you save $10 a week, only $10 a week, in 10 years you'd have $20,000. Just think, Costello. If a depression came along, you'd have $20,000.
Suppose we don't have a depression in 10 years. There I am, stuck with all that money.
Costello, there's only one way to raise your tax money. You've got to borrow the money from a loan company. Come on, I think there's one down this street.
Pardon me, young man. Do you know how to get to the office of the OPA?
No, I don't.
Well, you go down this street, turn to the left, and next go 3 blocks to the right.
Wait a minute.
And then you come
Wait a minute! You! You asked me.
I asked you what?
How'd they get to the office of the OPA?
Well, you go down there.
Will you get out of here,
Hey, Abbott! Costello!
Hey, look, Costello, it's Melonhead.
Oh, Melonhead. Hey, I'm in a hurry, Melonhead. I gotta go across the street to the loan office to borrow some money. I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Where are you going to be later?
I don't know. I might be anywhere.
Oh, now I should chase all over town looking for you, huh? I should leave my poor doubting wife sitting alone while I'm running all over town looking for you.
No, don't leave your wife. Stay with her. Stay with her every minute.
Oh, 24 hours a day I got to look at her ugly puss, huh? Well, what do you want to see me about, Costello?
I didn't want to see you.
Oh, don't want to see me, huh? And why did you say you'd see me later?
That's just an old expression like your father's mustache.
What's wrong? What's wrong with my father's mustache?
Nothing. I'd like to see it.
Oh, you would, huh? Get this guy. My father's been dead for 20 years. He wants me to dig him up just so he can see what his mustache does.
Look, Melonhead, I'm trying to get money to pay my income tax. You come here, you're driving me to distraction.
I gotta drive you, huh? Too proud to walk.
I love walking. I think everybody should walk.
Oh, a fine thing. My brother John sells bicycles. But no, you say everybody should walk.
I've got none against bicycles. Thanks, John. I hope your brother sells 1 million bicycles. I hope he makes a fortune.
Sure. His income tax isn't high enough now, huh?
Look, Melonhead, I'll agree with you. Your brother's income tax is too high. He shouldn't pay so much.
Oh, he should cheat the government, huh?
Look, Melonhead, anybody that cheats the government is a no-good rat, a heel, a chiseler, and a thief.
Go on, hint. Go on, make my children ashamed of me.
Look, Melonhead, your children ain't ashamed of you. They've never been ashamed of you.
No, then why didn't they come to see me last summer in Alcatraz?
Will you wait?
I hope you're satisfied, Costello. Now you've told everybody in the country I'm a convict. I ought to punch you right in your fat nose.
Now you got me good mad, Melonhead. Put up your hands.
All right, my hands are up.
And my hands are up.
And my hands are up.
And my hands are up.
All right, our hands are up. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Let's play patty cake.
Come on, Costello. Let's get into the loan office and get that tax money. Hurry up.
Abbott.
What?
I don't know whether I want to borrow any money from a loan company or not. Suppose my friends found it out.
Oh, nonsense. See that sign up there? Confidential loan company. Wait a minute. Here comes the man now.
Good morning. I would like to... I was just going to... All I want... This guy is losing compression.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to speak in a whisper. This is a confidential loan company. Understand? Everything here is strictly confidential. I am Mr. I.O. Silver. I arrange the loans.
Oh, I.O. Silver, the loan arranger.
Now, I'll have to ask you a few simple questions. Where were you born?
I don't know.
But you must know. Where was your mother at the time?
She was in Chicago.
Then you were born in Chicago.
No, I wasn't. I was traveling with my Uncle Artie Stebbins at the time.
You dummy, will you talk sense to the man? Please. What day of the week were you born on?
Thursday.
How did you know it was Thursday?
Of course, the next day we had fish.
Lou, I told you to cut that out, didn't I? Quiet now, Lou. Well, remember, we must keep this strictly confidential. Now, are you the only child?
No. I was one of triplets.
Triplets? What were they, all boys?
No. One was a boy and one was a girl.
But you said triplets. What was the other one?
I don't know. The day we were born, the third one flew away and we never found out.
Will you please be serious now? Now listen, what's your name? What's your name and how much money do you want to borrow?
Well, my name is Lou Costello, and I want to borrow $500 if you'll promise to keep it very confidential.
My dear boy, that is the name of our company, the Confidential Loan Company. Now, I don't have $500 in the office right now, but I'll call one of my associates right down the block. We'll keep it all very confidential, of course.
Okay.
Pardon me while I open the window. Okay.
While you're at it, say hello to my aunt in Patterson, New Jersey.
Costello, will you keep your voice down?
Hey, Sam, have you got $1,000?
Wait a minute. I only need 500.
Quiet. I need 500 for myself.
Come on, Abbott. Come on, I'm getting out of this place.
Wait a minute, Costello. The man will get the money.
Yeah, but everybody in the world will know that I want to borrow money.
That's ridiculous, young man. Maybe one or two people might hurt me, but they'll forget all about it.
Well, if it's just one or two people heard you, then I guess it's all right.
Extra! Luke Costello's broke!
Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment. And now, tonight's salute to the men in the armed forces who won through to victory.
Tonight we hail the famous 102nd Ozark Division, heroes of the Siegfried Line, the Ruhr, and Mönchengladbach. Since the beginning of the war, the makers of camels have sent over 150 million free camels to our fighting men overseas. But now, with demobilization in progress, free camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the camels go to Veterans Hospital, Wadsworth, Kansas, U.S. Marine Hospital, Chicago, Illinois, U.S. Army AAF Regional and Convalescent Hospital, Coral Gables, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Memphis, Tennessee, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California, in your honor, men of the Ozark Division.
Go out to the United States twice a week. Our rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, you want to feel pretty good now that you've got your income tax all figured out.
Oh, yeah, Abbott. There was nothing to it. In fact, I feel like an expert, and I'm coming down in the middle of the audience, and I'm going to help all you people with your income tax.
No, this jail! Send us to jail! No, anything but that! Get him on!
Wait a minute, you! Wait a minute! Gee, you don't know how smart I am.
Well, if you're so smart, tell me. Why is a lollipop like a racehorse?
I don't know. Why is a lollipop like a racehorse?
The more you lick it, the faster it goes.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. And don't forget to give to your local Red Claw.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S. National Joy Smoke. That's Prince Albert smoking tobacco. Yes, Prince Albert is smoked by more pipes than any other tobacco on earth. For Prince Albert is choice mellow tobacco. Crimp cut for slow, cool burning, specially treated to take out parch and sting and tongue bite. Pack your pipe with Prince Albert for pleasure in every puff. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
Be sure to listen at this very same time next week for the Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes. Thursday night is All-Star Night on NBC. Stay tuned for Rudy Valley over most of these stations. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting corn in his Uncle Artie Stebbins' pocket because he heard him say he was going to meet a young chicken, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Costello, what's going on there? What's the idea of bringing that dog in here? Where'd you get him?
Huh?
I say, where'd you get that dog? Why bring him in here?
Oh, I found him, Abbott.
Costello, do you realize we're running a first-class pet shop now? Get that dog out of here.
Oh, no, Abbott, I'm going to keep this dog. He's a genuine airplane dog.
An airplane dog?
Yeah, just look at his tail spin.
Stop. Costello, where'd you get that broken-down flea hound?
Abbott, how do you call this little dog a flea hound? He just took first prize at the cat show.
Now, wait a minute. How could he take first prize at the cat show?
He took the cat.
He took... Costello, you take that dog right out of here now. Remember that. We don't want any mongrels in here with our other animals.
Abbott, don't make me chase this little dog away. He's taking the place of my other dog that died. His name was Corset.
Corset?
Mm-hmm.
Corset? How did you happen to name the dog Corset?
Because we tied him up in the daytime and we let him out at night.
I remember that dog you had, Costello. He was a ducks hunt.
Yeah.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, one of those long dogs.
How did he happen to die?
It's a sad tale, Abbott.
What do you mean?
He met his end going around a tree.
Going around... Well, I'd be ashamed to go anywhere with that mutt.
Oh, no, Abbott.
Oh, yes.
This dog has class. He goes everywhere. He was at the UNO conference. He likes to hang around the big tree.
Please talk sense. What's wrong with you? Now, stop this bullshit, will you please? Now, no more nonsense, Costello. Take it easy.
Hey, honest, Abbott, he's a very smart dog. I'll prove it to you. Susie, how much is 1 and 1? That's right, ain't it, Abbott?
Don't you know?
Now, Susie, how much is 2 and 2? Come on, Susie. 2 and 2 is 5. Come on, Susie. That's better. Now, Susie, for the final test, tell Abbott what time it is. 6:45.
Right. Wait a minute, Costello. Come here. What kind of a dog is that?
Do you remember that famous dog, Strongheart?
Yes.
This is his brother, Weak Stomach. And furthermore, Abbott, this is the kindest dog in the whole world. Notice how he's got his tail curled up?
What's he doing that for?
He lets the fleas loop the loop.
Look, Costello, don't bring any more broken-down animals, please. Are you listening to me? I don't want you to bring any more broken-down animals into this pet shop. Now, get busy around here. Now. Oh, answer that phone.
Abbott Costello's pet shop.
Mr. Costello, do you have a greyhound?
Yes, I do.
Why don't you get on it and get out of town?
You know, that was a peachy joke. I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, do you have a greyhound?
No, but I have a setter.
You'll never get out of town that way.
Oh, look, Lou, will you please stop this nonsense and get busy and clean up this pet shop before a customer comes in? By the way, what did you do with those newborn puppies?
Oh, I put them in a dog incubator.
You dope, we have no dog incubator.
What's that can in the backyard that says deposit litter here?
Yep.
That's a no one.
You dummy, those little puppies will catch cold in the backyard.
One of the puppies has a cold already.
Oh, then I want you to take that cold powder and put it in that long rubber tube. Place one end of the tube in your mouth and one end of the dog's mouth. You understand that?
Yeah.
And blow.
That's no good. I already tried it.
What happened?
The dog blew first.
Wait a minute. Hello, Abbott and Costello's pet shop. Who? Mrs. Pike? Yes, I'll send Costello over here. What kind of a dog have you? Oh, a Pekingese. Okay, Mrs. Pike. Costello, I want you to go over and get a peek at Mrs. Pike.
Get a peek at Mrs. Pike?
Yes.
Why can't I take a good look?
Listen, you dummy. I want you to go after Pike's Peak.
What do you think I am, a mountain goat?
You idiot. I want you to go into Mrs. Pike's house for a Pekingese.
Abbott, how dare you suggest such a thing? I might glance at her ankles, but I would never peek at her knees. Why don't you go? I gotta finish washing this dog.
What dog?
You know, that little white dog, that one that...
Spitz?
No, but he drools a little.
Never mind that, Costello. Now, after you come back from Mrs. Pike's, I want you to take care of Mrs. Murphy's chow.
Her what?
Her chow. How was Mrs. Murphy's chow?
I don't know. I never ate at her house.
No, Costello, you're thinking of the chow you chew.
A what?
You chew.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
Hey, you catch a cold, Abbott. I better get that tube and put it in your mouth.
Oh, why did I ever go into business with you? You haven't done a thing in this pet shop since the day we opened it.
Oh, no? This morning I put a cage in the front window, and it's attracting more customers than anything you've done around the place.
You put a cage in the front window? What's in it?
What's in it? Come here, I'll show you. Go to of that. Listen.
I love you. Ouch! I love you. Ouch! I love you. Ouch! I love you. Ouch!
What in the world is that?
2 porcupines necking.
The United States is a big country, and it was a big job to survey the cigarette preferences of doctors from border to border and coast to coast. But recently, 3 leading independent research organizations tackled the job and did it. To 113,000 doctors, they put the query, which cigarette do you smoke? Figures were checked and rechecked, and the brand most named was Camel's. Now, this hardly comes as a rousing surprise to a Camel smoker. He figures that doctors would enjoy the rich, full flavor and cool mildness of Camel's costlier tobaccos just as much as he does. But if you yourself aren't smoking Camels now, try them on your own T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the true proving ground of a cigarette. Find out how Camel's superb blend of costlier tobaccos registers with your T-zone.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
And here's Carl Hoff of the Camel Orchestra with Come to Baby Do.
Quiet, Rover. Quiet, Fido. Costello, come here. Get busy now and take inventory of our animals here in the pet shop.
Okay, I'll count them. 4 dogs. 3 cats. Rabbits.
Costello, you didn't count that little rabbit in the corner.
He wasn't there when I started counting.
Oh, yeah.
Blood! Blood! I must have blood! Gallons of blood! I got our blood!
Are you kidding? Who are you?
Oh, just an old bloodhound.
Hello! Abbott and Costello Pet Shop.
Do you have a giraffe in your pet shop?
Yeah, yes, we have.
Well, send it right over. I'm in the mood for a long neck.
That settles it, Abbott. I'm going home.
What are you going home for?
To get a laugh. I haven't had one in 2 lines. Or 2 pages.
Will you stop this, Costello, and wait on that man that just came in?
Yes, sir. Okay. How do you do? What can I do for you?
Say, buddy, I'd like to buy a canary. A canary. A canary.
A canary?
No, a parrot.
You know, I think you're giving me the bird.
Look, I want to buy a parrot that talks and talks and talks for 24 hours a day. And when he gets tired of talking, I want him to scream at the top of his voice and call me all the names you can think of.
What do you want with a parrot like that?
Well, my wife's gone away, and I'm lonesome.
Well, we'll deliver the parrot in the morning. Now, can we call you a taxi?
Oh, no thanks, buddy. I'll ride my pink elephant home. I'll run and jump on his back. Here I go. Miss him every time.
Oh, forget him. Get busy, Costello. Costello, do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What are you standing there looking in that cage for?
Gee, this is cute, Abbott.
What do you mean?
4 little skunks are playing bridge.
4 little skunks are playing bridge.
Yeah, they're playing for 1/10 of a cent.
Hey, Costello, look who's coming in the door.
Why, it's Bessie May Mucho. Hello, Bessie.
Hello, boys. I came in to buy a young wire-haired doogie.
A young wire-haired doogie?
Oh, Abbott, you know what a doogie is. That's a young poopy. A puppy.
I'd like to get a playmate for the little doogie. Would you suggest a Siamese court?
No, doogies don't like courts. Why don't you get a guinea poog or some little white meese?
I'll send my bootler over for the doogie in a toxie cobe.
Don't bother, Miss Mucho. I'll bring it over myself on the soon-set booze.
Oh, thank you very much, and a buenas noches to you.
And a pair of old snowshoes to you, too.
I'm sorry I ran into you, sir.
Oh, that's all right, Lossie. The pleasure was all mine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Get out of here. Go on, get up.
Well, if it isn't our friend Scotty Brown, what can we do for you, Scotty?
Did you come in to buy a dog?
I used to have a dog, but dogs are such a sneaky lot.
What do you mean dogs are sneaky?
Well, my neighbor used to throw meat over the fence to the dog, and that darn dog would beat me to it every time. Well, I got to be getting home to my wife. I got a box here for her, a nice box of fresh marshmallows.
Scotty, I can't imagine you buying marshmallows for your wife.
Oh, it's the thriftiest candy I can buy. Before my wife eats the marshmallows, she powders her nose with them first. Well, good day, lad.
Oh, Costello, catch that cat and put him in a cage. What is he doing running all over the store to the other cats?
Nothing, Abbott. I just sold him. He's going around breaking his engagements.
Hurry up. Costello. Here comes Mrs. Niles. Oh, hello, Mrs. Niles.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Ma, you have such a lovely pet shop here. But I just can't help laughing at the stuffed baboon in the front window. Oh, pardon me, that's Costello.
Hello, Mrs. Niles. I see you have company with you. Who are those 2 people looking over your shoulder? Pardon me, that's your ears.
Quiet, Costello. What can we do for you, Mrs. Niles?
Well, I'm going away for the weekend, and I want to leave my little dog to board with you while I'm away. Come here to Lula and say hello to the boys.
What kind of a dog is that, Mrs. Niles?
She's a Doberman Pinscher.
A Doberman what?
Pinscher.
Ow!
What are you doing?
You told me to pinch her.
Will you behave yourself? Mrs. Niles, this dog doesn't look like a full-blooded Doberman.
Well, I paid $1,000 for the dog. She's part Doberman and part bull.
What part is bull?
The part about the 1,000. Wow!
Quiet, Costello.
That's a good joke if it comes out.
Mr. Abbott.
Wait a minute. Go back and do it over. What part is bull? The part about the $1,000. Continue.
Quiet, Costello. Mr. Abbott, I'm leaving this dog with you, and I'm going to hold you personally responsible for her. If anything happens to Tallulah, I'll come back here with the police and close up this place. This dog is just like my own little baby. Aren't you, darling?
Yes, Mother.
From time to time on this program, salutes have been offered to the great men of medicine, the doctors who have done so much in the service of mankind. Tonight is not a man of medicine we salute, but a woman, the first woman in America to receive the proud degree M.D. Her name, Dr. Elizabeth Blackwell, who bravely battled the prejudices and rock-bound tradition against women as doctors in the 19th century. So, to Dr. Blackwell, and to the women doctors who followed her, including the 7,250 practicing in the United States today, this respectful salute. The makers of Camels take an understandable pride in the standing of this cigarette in the medical profession. When the query, What Cigarette Do You Smoke, Doctor? Was extended to 113,000 doctors, both men and women, by 3 leading independent research organizations. The brand most named was Camel.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Tonight, Camel's lovely Amy Arnell brings you the popular favorite.
You won't be satisfied until you break my heart. You're never satisfied until the teardrop starts. I tried to shower you with love and kisses, but all I ever get from you is nagging and bragging. My poor heart is sagging the way you toss my heart around, a crying shame. I'll bet you wouldn't like it if I did the same. You're only happy tearing all my dreams apart. You won't be satisfied until you break my heart. I tried to shower you with love and kisses, but all I ever get from you is nagging and bragging. My poor heart is sagging the way you toss my heart around, a crying shame. I'll bet you wouldn't like it if I did the same. You're only happy tearing all my dreams apart. You won't be satisfied. Your love won't be denied. You won't be satisfied until you break my heart.
Chicory, chick, chala, chala, chicory.
Costello, what are you doing?
I'm trying to sing Mrs. Niles' dog to sleep. Now go to sleep, Tallulah. Chicory, chick, chala, chala. Oh, oh! Hey, yeah, but that darn dog bit me.
Where did he bite you?
Between a chicory chick and a chala chala.
Costello, you don't know how to handle dogs. You have to teach the dog by imitation.
What do you mean, imitation?
Well, if you want the dog to sit up, you sit up first and show him how it's done.
Oh, I did that. I showed the dog how to sit up.
And what happened?
The dog patted me on the head and stuck a dog biscuit in my mouth.
Put that dog out in the kennel in the backyard.
No, Abbott, no. She nearly froze out there last night.
Now, don't be silly. It wasn't cold last night.
Oh, no? Well, at midnight, she came in and put on a suit of my long underwear.
You idiot. How could a dog wear a suit of your long underwear?
She found out how to work those hinges.
Hey, look, Costello. It's Mrs. Niles' French maid, Fifi LeBlanc.
Oh, hello, Monsieur Abbott, and you cute little man, Monsieur Costello.
Fifi, come here and kiss your poor old father.
Why do you always pretend you love me, Monsieur Costello? You never give me anything.
Gee, I wouldn't know what to give you. You have so much of everything. And besides, didn't I take you to Ciro's last night?
Yes, but why didn't you take me inside?
Now, look. Listen, you two, we have work to do around here. Is there anything we can do for you, Fifi?
Oh, yes. I have a message from Mrs. Niles. She forgot to get a license for her dog, Tallulah.
Well, we'll take care of it right away. Costello, take Mrs. Niles' dog down to the city hall and get a license.
Fifi, will you drive me down to the city hall?
Costello, you have your own car. Why do you want to ride with Fifi?
Don't mind him, folks. He still believes in the Easter Bunny.
Costello, get out of here and get that dog license.
Okay.
Hello, Marriage License Bureau. Oh, hello, Mother. Yes, I'll be home for dinner early tonight. No, there aren't many people coming in for the marriage licenses today. I guess all the girls are waiting to become June brides. Oh, I have to hang up, Mother. A young man just came in the door. Goodbye. Good afternoon.
Is this the place where you get a license?
Yes, it is. Where is the lucky little girl?
Oh, she's out in the hall. She's sniffing around.
Well, a lot of them don't like the smell of the place. It's a pretty old building. Now, what are your names?
My name is Lou Costello, and her name is Tallulah.
I'll bet she's happy that you're getting the license.
Uh-huh. She licked my hand.
Licked your hand?
Yeah, then she leaned down and drooled on my shoes.
She certainly must love you. What does she look like?
She's a sort of chocolate brown.
Chocolate brown? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I suppose she spends a lot of time in the sun. Tell me more about her. Is she the dainty type?
Not exactly. Her ears are too long. They hang down in her food when she's eating.
You're kidding now.
Oh, no. We have to pin her ears on top of her head with a clothespin.
Well, as long as you love her, I do hope there'll be some little ones.
Yeah, and if there is, I'm going to keep all the males.
What?
I'm going to keep all the males.
What about the females?
I'll give them to the neighbors.
Well, I suppose it's people's own business what they do. Now, for the final question, how old are you?
I'm 28.
How old is Tallulah?
I think she's about 6 or 7.
Mr. Costello, are you a hillbilly? I'm sorry, she's much too young. Now, you'll have to bring her father and mother in.
I can't do that. Her mother ran away with a boxer, and the last we heard of her father, he was hanging around the back door of the backstage bar eating out of the garbage cans.
Doesn't she have any other relatives in town?
Yeah, she had 9 pups last month.
Oh! Oh!
What was wrong with her?
Costello, I'm glad you're back. Mrs. Niles is here and wants her dog.
Yes, Costello, where is Tallulah? A terrible thing happened. I left the dog outside the license bureau, and when I come out, she was gone.
Gone?
Yeah.
Why, you little idiot. I'll sue you for this.
Just a minute, Mrs. Niles. I'll get you another dog. I'll get you a bird dog.
Oh, what do I want with a bird dog? I have no bird.
Well, then I'll get you a sled dog.
I have no sled.
I'll get you a bloodhound. Try and get out of that one.
Listen to me, Costello. If you don't find my dog by midnight tonight, I'll have you sent to Alcatraz. Remember? Have my dog Tallulah back at my house tonight, or else.
Gee, Abbott, I can't walk any further. We've searched every street in this town, and here we are now way out in the country. We'll never find that dog in the dark.
Yes, we will. Just stick close to me. Costello, that sounded like a wolf.
It can't be a wolf. We're too far from Hollywood and Vine.
Hey, look, Costello. Here are dog tracks. They lead down this path to the old deserted house in the trees.
I'm not going to that house, Abbott. Everybody says that house is haunted.
Now, don't start that stuff, Costello. I told you before that a ghost is nothing but a myth.
A myth?
Yes, you know what a myth is, don't you?
Yeah. A myth is an unmarried girl.
Oh. Will you talk sense? Knock on the door.
Wait a minute. There's a sign on the door.
What does it say?
It says, "Dear milkman, leave 2 quarts of blood." Abbott, let's get out of this place.
Here, I'll open the door. Come on, let's go in. Gee, it's dark in here.
What's that noise, Abbott?
Oh, that's nothing but an old clock ticking. Sure, that's all it is. Just an old clock. What was that?
11:30?
Oh. Oh, that was just a street owl someplace. Call the dog, Costello. Call the dog.
Oh, Tallulah! Oh, Tallulah! Abbott, somebody just called back to me.
Oh, that was your echo, you dummy. Try it again, you'll see.
Oh, Tallulah! Oh, Tallulah!
See, Costello, try it again.
Come here, doggy. Come here, doggy. This is your friend, Louie. Very glad to know you. That's all I want to know, Abbott. I'll see you later.
Come back here, Costello. That was Tallulah barking. The barking came from that closet. I'll open the door and you catch the dog when she comes out. Go ahead.
Watch what you're grabbing, please.
10 Niles. What are you doing in this deserted house?
Yes, wait a minute. And you've got your wife's dog with you. What's behind all this, Ken? Speak up. What are you up to?
Oh, all right. I'll tell the truth.
Come on, tell the truth.
I gotta tell somebody.
Come on, tell us.
You see, my wife is a vegetarian. Every day in our house is a meatless day. She never gives me anything but spinach, broccoli, cauliflower, string beans, and parsley.
Oh, this guy's a regular victory garden with suspenders.
And finally, I couldn't stand it any longer. The vegetables were driving me crazy. At last, my mind snapped.
Oh, come on. Get to the point, Niles. Why did you bring the dog to this deserted house?
I didn't bring her here. She followed me.
That's silly, Niles. Why should the dog follow you?
I stole her bone. Abbott and Costello will be back
back to Camel cigarettes in just a moment. And now, tonight's salute to the men in the armed forces who won through to victory.
Tonight we hail the men of the 89th Middle West Division, heroes of Bingen, Eisenbach, and Central Germany, who overran scores of Nazi cities and captured more than 20,000 prisoners. Since the beginning of the war, the makers of camels have sent more than 150 million free camels to our fighting men overseas. But now, with demobilization in progress, free camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the camels go to U.S. Army AAF Regional and Convalescent Hospital, Fort George Wright, Spokane, U.S. Naval Hospital, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, U.S. Marine Hospital, Galveston, Texas, Veterans Hospital, St. Cloud, Minnesota, and Veterans Hospital, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, in your honor, men of the Middle West Division.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week. Our rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now, here are Bud and Lou with the final word.
Well, Costello, you finally solved the case of the missing dog.
Abbott, that was nothing. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, if you will wait until after the program, I'll tell you about how I helped J. Edgar Hoover capture a ring of spies.
No, not that. Anything but that. Oh, he's the biggest liar in the world. Let me out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look, Lou. Costello, it's your old friend Mullenhead, sitting in the audience.
How do you like that? I thought the moon was coming up.
You're going to be smart. Costello, why do you insist upon trying to make people think, give them the impression that you're smart and intelligent? You couldn't even give me the answer to the most elementary riddle. I'll try you. What's the difference between a girl, a soldier, and a water pistol?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. A soldier faces the powder, and a girl powders her face.
What's the water pistol for?
That's for a little squirt like you.
Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, David.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Year after year, of all pipe tobaccos in the world, more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other. For Prince Albert is choice tobacco, crimp cut and especially treated for the removal of tongue bite. Try Prince Albert, the national joy smoke in your pipe. Saturday night, be sure to listen to Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry. You'll hear Red Foley, Grand Ole Opry's sensational new singer. He's got a voice that's romantic as moonlight on the mountains, warm as southern hospitality. And the way Red Foley sings our great American folk songs makes mighty fine listening. Remember Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC with the Duke of Paducah, Minnie Pearl, and Red Foley.
Millions of men, women, and children in Europe and Asia today face starvation. You can help by eliminating all waste of foods in your home, by turning in all of your used fats, and by producing and preserving all food possible through home gardening and canning. Share a meal, save a life. Be sure to listen at this very same time next week for another Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes. Thursday night is All-Star Night on NBC. Stay around now for Rudy Valley over most of these stations. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught tying a handkerchief across his Uncle Artie Stebbins' nose, because he heard him say he might have to blow in a hurry, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy.
Costello! What is this all about? Get ready, come here. Hey, Lo, oh, no, now listen. What's the idea? Come here, take it easy. Put that gun down.
Okay.
What's the idea of coming in here with that 10-gallon hat and that cowboy outfit on?
Have you heard of it?
No.
I just made sure from North Hollywood. And look at that big gun I got to go with the outfit.
No kidding.
Step aside, Abbott, and I'll show you how it shoots.
What kind of a gun is that?
That's a horse pistol. I raised it from a coot.
Oh, come on. This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard of. You a sheriff.
Yeah, me a sheriff, Abbott. I'm going to incarcerate every desperado. I'm going to apprehend every brigand. And when I get them into the Bastille, I'm going to give them 20 strokes with the bastonado.
What did you say?
Did I say something dirty?
Costello, why do you always try to use big words?
Because I'm educated. What do you think I am? A J-U-R-K?
All right, look, forget about it. I still can't understand why they ever made you the sheriff. You know, a sheriff has to be a brave man. Now, what have you ever done?
What have I ever done?
Yes.
Why, one time I went out all by myself to capture 5,000 savage Indians. And then he went on the warpath.
How many Indians?
There was 1,000 bloodthirsty Indians.
How many Indians?
I was chasing 100 shrieking, howling Manchus.
How many
So
Indians?
I walked up to the old squaw and bought a blanket. I bought a blanket in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, I thought so, Costello. What a sheriff. Why, you haven't even got a horse.
Oh, I got a horse, Abbott. He's my pal.
Oh,
I
yeah.
eat with my horse. I drink with my horse. I even sleep with my horse.
Why do you sleep with your horse?
I have to. It's his blanket. Horses love me, Abbott.
What do you mean?
When I was a little boy, horses would come up and rub their necks against me. People used to say, "Look at the horse's neck, Costello."
Oh, talk sense, will you please?
Does that sound how I read it?
Never mind. Listen, please. Yes, that's just the way it sounds.
Hey, Abbott, there's my horse standing outside over there. Isn't he a beauty?
Beauty? Why, that horse has only 3 legs. He only has 1 leg in front.
I know, but it's in the middle, ain't it?
You go... Take that horse back to the man you bought it from.
Okay, but Crosby won't like it.
Look, Costello, you don't know the first thing. You don't know the duties of a sheriff. Listen, I'm going to paint you a picture of just what a real sheriff has to go through.
Okay.
Now, suppose you're sitting in the Red Dog Cafe eating breakfast.
What am I eating?
A bowl of oatmeal. What's the difference?
Then it ain't me.
Why not?
I eat Wheaties.
Look, Costello, please. You're the sheriff. You're a man who is ready for anything.
I'm ready for a bowl of Wheaties.
Will you forget the Wheaties?
But my mother always lets me have Wheaties.
Well, forget your mother.
First I can't have Wheaties, and now he wants me to forget my mother.
Never mind that.
My poor old wire-haired...
What?
My poor white-haired mother.
All right, well, read it aloud.
I was only kidding, Mom. Yeah, she gave me my name, Louis M. Costello.
What does the M stand for?
Mink. She wanted a fur coat that year.
Now, will you cut it out, please? I'm trying to tell you your duties as the sheriff. Now, listen to me, will you, please? All right. Put those guns down. Will you listen to me, please? I'll give you your duties. There you are, sitting in the Red Dog Cafe eating your bowl of Wheaties.
Can I have strawberries on my Wheaties?
All right. You can have strawberries.
Thank you.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yeah.
The door opens. A man rushes in and says, "I've struck gold.
Yeah.
I've got a bonanza."
Cancel the strawberries.
What for?
I'll have sliced bonanzas.
No. Will you stop interrupting? Suddenly another man dashes into the cafe and yells,
Lady!
You listen to me. I'm trying to show you your duty. Now get
He's
with it.
laughing at my sliced bananas.
Never mind that. You listen to me. Suddenly another man dashes into the cafe and yells, "Come quick, Sheriff. The Indians have captured Harriet Huckleberry." You run to your horse and you say, "Oh, pal, we've got to rescue Harriet."
Yeah.
She puts her wet nose in your hand.
Oh, Miss Huckleberry?
And no, the horse. Now, with a leap, you land securely in the saddle. Your face is stern, your grip is sure, your clutch is firm.
How's my transmission?
Okay, and when you cut it out, quickly you mount your horse and tear up the street.
Tear up the street? What I got, a plow horse?
Now, when you quit interrupting, you ride out across the prairie. You ride for hours and hours on end.
That sounds logical.
Yes.
Hours and hours.
Yeah, all right. You ride for days and days until the seat of your trousers is worn thin. Then, there you are.
I knew I'd come through.
Finally, you discover the Indians' camp.
So what?
The Indians discover you.
So what?
They start shooting arrows at you.
So long.
Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. The Indians will soon run out of ammunition. Their arrows are getting a little scanty. Ooh! What was that?
I I got a little scanty in my panty.
After hours of fighting, you elude the Indians and reach Harriet Huckleberry. You sneak up and loosen the ties that bind her.
I quit.
Yeah, you quit? Why?
I don't know how to untie a girdle.
No. You untie the ropes. With a sigh of gratitude, she falls into your arms. She looks in your eyes and says, my hero, you have saved my life.
Mm-hmm.
From now on, I am your slave. Your very wish will be my command. Tell me, how can I save you?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you say?
Bring me a bowl of Wheaties.
Ah, nuts!
Huh?
I said nuts.
That's good, too.
What's good?
Wheaties with nuts.
For Camel fans everywhere, Carl Hoff and the orchestra play Who's Sorry Now?
Costello, you've been sheriff in this town for 2 weeks, and you haven't done a thing to preserve law and order.
Oh, yes, I have, Abbott. I just captured a dangerous character. There he is in that first cell.
Let me out of here. I'll never do it again, I promise. I'll never do it again. I'll never do it again.
Who is he?
He's the fellow that wrote Chicory Chick.
He's still singing. Go on, answer that phone.
Sheriff's office? Sheriff Costello speaking. Somebody put water in my gun.
Do you catch bad men?
Yes, I do.
Well, catch one for me. I'm lonesome.
Well, I got everything under control, Abbott. I think I'll sit back and smoke a Camel cigarette.
All right, here's a match. I'll light it for you.
Abbott, I'm a sheriff. None of them sissy matches for me. I light my Camel with my gun.
Wait a minute, you dope. You'll shoot your nose off.
It's easy if you know how. Watch. Well, I'm tired of smelling anyhow.
Stop this silliness, Costello. Why don't you clean up this office? How can you stand all these flies in here?
Well, I've got an agreement with the flies. They don't solve crimes, and I don't walk on a ceiling.
Come in.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, Bessie. What can I do for you?
I just came over to congratulate you on being elected sheriff of North Hollywood. My, you look so dashing in that 10-gallon hat and that shiny bodge.
Did you say bodge?
Yeah, Abbott, she's talking about the star. I got pinned on my boost.
My, but you're a brave little one. I'll bet you'll capture all the gamblers and dangerous bandits.
Yes, I'm going after all the creep shooters and pickpockets. And badminton players.
I wish you'd keep an eye on my bungalow. There's a nasty moth. There's a nasty moth who's been peeking into my boudoir through the window saws.
Ah, a pooping Tom, huh? Peeping Tom, huh? Well, I'll take care of him. I'll take care of him, Miss Mucho.
I know you will. And a brown brick moonlit next to you.
And a big pile of brown bricks to you, too.
Gee, she's a swell girl, Costello. Did you ever have a date with her?
Yeah, just once, Abbott, but she ain't any fun.
What do you mean?
Well, we drove all the way down to the beach of Santa Monica
Yes.
to watch the moonlight rippling on the ocean waves. I was awfully disappointed.
Why?
All she wanted to do was neck. Why do the writers make me read stuff like this? Sheriff Costello speaking.
Sheriff, my wife is very beautiful.
She's 5'2". She has big blue eyes and a gorgeous figure.
Yes?
What is it worth for you to follow her day and night?
Will you take $200 in my new car? How do you like that, Abbott? He hung up on me.
Footman, laddies.
Well, it's Scotty Brown.
I've come here to ask the assistance of Sheriff Costello to stop a vicious rumor.
Why, what's the trouble, Scotty?
Well, yesterday morning the word got around that my little son Angus had swallowed a 50-cent piece, and now 500 of my Scotch friends are all trying to adopt him. See what you can do about it, laddie. I'm in a hurry to get home.
And what's your hurry?
Well, I've got to get my wife's teeth home to her.
Oh, you've been to the dentist?
No, laddie. I always take her teeth when I leave the house so she can't eat between meals. Well, good day.
Well, never mind him, Costello. Hey, look. A big limousine just pulled up in front. It must be somebody important. Now, fix yourself up. Here, put on your 10-gallon hat. Then, wait a minute. Where's your badge?
I had it here a minute ago, Abbott. Let me see, my badge. My badge!
Where is it?
What did I do with my badge, Abbott? Now I gotta sit down a minute and think where I put it. I found it! I found it!
Oh, please let me die with my boots on. I must die with my boots on. I gotta die with my boots on.
Why?
I got a big hole in my sock.
Is that the important person that got out of the limousine?
No, it was a woman. Wait a minute. Now, this must be her now. Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Niles.
Help! Someone must save me from a cruel fate worse than death. My life is in peril. Danger lurks around every corner. Help me! Help me! Won't somebody help me?
Costello, something's wrong with Mrs. Niles. I don't like the way she's acting.
Neither do I. She's getting a lot of laughs.
All right. Calm yourself, Mrs. Niles. What's the trouble?
Kenneth and I have a little ranch out near Cucamonga, and the cattle rustlers have stolen most of my cows, and I expect them around any minute to pinch my calf.
Don't be silly. Who'd want to pinch your skinny calf?
You think you're so smart, Costello. Kenneth thinks my legs are pretty.
Well, many a fish has been caught on bent pins.
Right. Costello! Remember, you are the sheriff.
Oh, I'll never get any help from Costello. What a sheriff. You don't even carry a gun.
Oh, yes, I do, Mrs. Niles. I got a big 45 right here in my back pocket. Here, I'll pull it out and show it to you. Oh, well, my shorts had a hole in them anyway.
Costello, what are you going to do about those cattle rustlers?
Yes, Costello, we've got to get out to Mrs. Niles' ranch right away. Come on. Let's get on our horses and be on our way.
Okay, let's go. Whoa. Wait a minute, Abbott. Wait a minute. Whoa. I can't ride this horse. It's so skinny the ribs are... excuse me. The ribs are sticking in my legs.
Oh, you fool. Get off my back.
And here's Camel's lovely Amy Arnell with the song story of a teenager.
I'm a big girl now. I want to be treated like a big girl now. I'm tired of wearing bobby socks like kiddies do. I'm tired of going to dances in a flat-heeled shoe. I want the boys to look at me and yell woo-woo. I'm a big girl now. I want to stay out late. I want to be treated like a grown-up dame. I'm tired of wearing pigtails and my pinafore lace. I want to be a dolly with a pin-up face. I'm tired of holding hands. I want a real embrace. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now. I want to be daring like a big girl now. I'm tired of being babied like a kid of 3. I'm tired of having chaperones to follow me. I want to have some secrets in my diary. I'm a big girl now. I'm a big girl now.
Never mind, Costello. We've got to find out where the Niles ranch is. Let's stop in this old mining shack.
Welcome to the home of termite the hermit.
Why do they call you termite?
I'm a little bug. Hey, sit down a minute. I'm busy counting my gold. I got bottles and bottles of gold. Ah,
You've got bottles of gold?
And bottles?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You always find gold in quartz.
Wait a minute, termite. I don't see any gold.
Oh, I've got it in my pockets. I got pockets full of gold. Hey, you want to hear it tinkle? Listen.
I didn't hear anything.
I'll do it for you again. There, did you hear it tinkle?
No, I didn't.
How quiet the gold is tonight.
How quiet this whole thing is tonight. Look, Termite, we're looking for Mrs. Niles' cattle ranch.
Oh, the Niles Ranch? Well, little fat boy, it's right over yonder where I'm pointing my finger. It's over that black hill.
I don't see any black hill.
But there it is. You see the tip of my finger? Black hill's right there.
That isn't a black hill. You need a manicure.
Oh, come on, Costello. We've got to get to the Niles Ranch right away. Let's jump on our horses.
Okay, giddy up, horses. Come on. Giddy up, horses. Giddy up. Come on, giddy up. Sound man, wake up!
Oh, wait a minute. We're supposed to be riding horses.
All right, so we can ride the old plugs in the engine.
Well, here we are at the Niles Ranch. Look who's coming out the gate. It's Melonhead.
Sheriff Melonhead to you. Sheriff Costello, this is my county, and I've got a shiny badge to prove it.
Yeah, and you've got a shiny head to match it.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell these people that I'm bald?
I've seen more hair on Van Johnson's lapel.
Listen, Costello, I'm the law around here, and if you don't keep your nose out of my business, there'll be trouble.
Wait a minute, Melonhead. You're talking to Six-Gun Costello.
Six-gun, Costello? How come you're only wearing 2 guns?
6 guns makes my pants fall down.
Wait a minute, Melonhead. Now, Mrs. Niles asked us to come out here and catch the cattle rustlers.
Well, there's $1,000 reward for the capture of them cattle rustlers, and I'm aiming to get the reward.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Melonhead.
Yeah?
See which one of us is the better man. Let's shoot it out.
Okay, that suits me.
Costello, he shot off your right ear. He shot off your left ear. Costello, why don't you shoot back?
I can't see.
Why not?
My ears were holding my head up.
All right, Costello. Now I'll give you a chance to shoot at me.
Okay, here I go.
I caught that bullet between my teeth. I eat bullets for breakfast. I caught the second bullet between my teeth. I eat bullets for lunch. Will somebody bring me a bowl of soup for supper?
Come on, Costello. Let's go to the ranch house and see Mrs. Niles.
Oh, thank heaven you're here. I hope you catch those awful cattle rustlers. I know their leader. It's Cactus Pete.
Cactus Pete? Cactus Pete? Why, he's a big, powerful brute of a man. He has big, rippling muscles of steel. Why, Mrs. Niles, his arms are so powerful, he could crush the breath out of a person.
Oh, wait till I get my hat on. I'll go with you.
No, you stay here, Mrs. Niles. We'll bring back Cactus Pete, dead or alive. Let's jump on our horses.
Okay. The sound man is on the wrong track again.
Gee, Costello, it's a tough-looking cow town we're coming into.
Hey, Abbott, here's the Yellow Dog Saloon. Let's go in and see if anybody's seen Cactus Pete. All right, everybody, come on in for a drink. No, not you, horses. Just the man. You've had enough already.
Come on, Costello. We have a duty to perform. Hey, grab that man and fire that shot. Hurry up.
I got him. Listen, you. What's the idea of shooting that singer? He was singing Ireland Must Be Heaven, 'cause your mother came from there.
What did he say, Costello?
He said, cement mixer, pute.
Look, Costello, here comes the hostess.
Welcome to the Yellow Dog Saloon, senores. I am Rosita. Yo no tengo vivir más porque tú eres un muchacho muy caballero.
Come on over here and kiss your poor old father.
Aha, you like me, senor, no? Oh, everybody tell me that I have more curls than the Lincoln Highway.
Yeah, and those detours ain't bad either.
Costello, I thought we came here to pinch the cattle rustlers.
You pinch what you like, and I'll pinch what I like.
Run for your lives, everybody! Cactus Pete just rolled in the tunnel.
Cactus Pete, oh, here's my boyfriend. If he finds me with you, he will kill me. I'm going to hide behind this door.
Well, Abbott, the time has come. This is it. This is it. You wait here.
Good for you, Costello. For a minute, I thought you were a coward. So you're going after Cactus Pete, eh?
No, I'm going behind the door with Rosita.
Stand where you are, everybody. I am Cactus Pete, the toughest hombre in these parts.
Costello hit that cuspidor from 25 feet.
You think that's good? Watch this.
You make fun of me, eh, hombre? Watch this.
I knew he couldn't top that one of mine. Sneaking a floater on me.
Quick, Costello. Pull your gun on him, quick.
All right, get him up, Cactus Pete. Come on, I'm Sheriff Costello, and I'm arresting you for stealing Mrs. Niles' cattle.
You are very quick on the draw, senor.
Oh, I have
But it is
short
a
drawers,
pleasure.
yeah.
It is a pleasure to have such a beautiful gun pointed at my heart. All my life I have wanted a pearl-handled revolver. That is a beauty, senor. Do you mind if I look at it?
No, not at all. Here.
Thank you. You little fat fool. I've got your gun. Now stick 'em up. Give me your money, your watches, your rings. Thank you, senor. And adios to you, you little stupid sheriff.
Costello. Why are you laughing? You stole all our money. You stole our jewelry. You even stole your gun.
Yeah, Abbott, but the joke is on him.
What do you mean?
Wait till he finds out that the gun ain't loaded.
Now hear Button Lou with the final word.
Well, Costello, you acted pretty stupid with that cattle rustler tonight. I thought you said you knew how to handle a gun.
Oh, that was just for the program, Abbott. I'm really an expert with firearms. In fact, to prove it to you, if that gentleman sitting down there in the front row will step up on the stage, I'll shoot an apple off the top of his head.
No! Anything but that! It's murder! He'll kill us all! Let's go!
Wait a minute, you. Come here. Why do you always pick on me?
Because you're always trying to show off. I'll bet you don't know the first thing about chasing cattle rustlers. I'll bet you're scared to death of a bull.
Oh, no, I'm not. One time I was standing face to face with a charging bull. There he was, breathing fire, snorting and pawing the ground. Everybody was scared to death. But with one little word, I stopped that ferocious bull in its tracks.
You stopped that bull in its tracks with one word?
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody in Patterson.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
C-A-M-E-L-S. The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting a ladder against the roof because he heard his Uncle Artie Stebbins say he was going to have one on the house, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Costello, what are you doing? What are you doing dressed up like Napoleon Bonaparte?
Well, you see, Abbott Universal Studios are going to make a picture called Napoleon and Josephine.
Yes?
And I'm going to play Napoleon. There's only one thing that stands in my way.
What's that?
Charles Boyer.
Costello, are you classing yourself
with Charles Boyer.
What's Boyer got that I haven't got 5 times as much as?
You've certainly got a lot of nerve, Costello, comparing yourself with Charles Boyer.
Sure.
Do you realize that he won an Oscar for his performance in Gaslight?
I was in that picture.
Wait a minute. I saw Gaslight. I didn't see you in it.
I turned on the gas.
Never mind that. How can you compare yourself with Boyer? He's got charm.
I got charm.
He dresses like a fashion plate.
I can dress like a fashion plate.
And Boyer has sex appeal.
I can dress like a fashion plate. I should have quit when I was even.
But Costello, Charles Boyer can make women swoon by just lowering his eyelids. They call him droopy eyes.
It's the same thing with me.
Women call you droopy eyes?
No, saggy britches.
Costello, this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The picture Napoleon and Josephine calls for a great lover. For instance, like me.
Like you?
Certainly. Why, women fall all over me.
Women fall all over you?
All over
me.
me.
The dames you go out with are too old to stand up.
Be serious. Be serious, Costello. Why, in my day as a dramatic actor, women threw flowers at my feet. They threw jewelry at my feet. They even threw themselves at my feet.
What has your feet got that you haven't got? I bet you.
Will you cut that out, please? The role of Napoleon calls for an experienced actor.
Oh, that's me, Abbott. When I was 3 years old, I used to put on plays in our garage, and I charged 2 pins admission. And when the show was over, I'd give the pins back.
Gave the pins back? What for?
So the audience wouldn't lose their rumpers on the way home.
But, Costello, please, I know you're irritating me, Miss But, Costello, please listen to me. In order to play the part of Napoleon, you have to have an education. Now, where did you get your education?
At the corner of Hollywood and Vine.
You can't. No. You can't learn anything at the corner of Hollywood and Vine.
You can on a windy day.
Costello, please. Go take that Napoleon costume off and forget it. You don't even look like Napoleon.
Oh, yes, I do, Abbott. Look, I got my hair all slicked down and shiny.
What kind of oil is that you've got on your hair?
It's a new kind of oil. I got it out of a little tin can. There's only one thing wrong with it.
What's that?
I don't know what to do with all those little sardines.
Oh, wash that sardine oil off your hair. You have a bunch of cats following you.
Oh, I don't mind cats. I even know a woman who lives with cats.
Who?
Mrs. Katz.
Costello, that's an old joke.
Mr. Katz is an old man. I should have quit when I was even.
Now, look, I refuse to discuss this any longer, Costello. Napoleon was a romantic figure. Yeah. He had a lot of women in his life. Mm-hmm. Have you ever been out with the opposite sex?
No, but it wasn't my fault.
It wasn't your fault?
No, my mother wouldn't tell me which was the opposite sex.
Will you please talk sense, Costello? Listen to me, please. I'm just going to see how you would play a love scene with a girl. Now, let's pretend that I'm the first girl you ever met in your life.
I sure start out with a dog, don't I?
No. Forget how I look. Just say to yourself that I'm a beautiful girl. Well, come on.
I couldn't be that sort of...
All right.
Boy, those Dr. Cowens get you, don't they?
Oh, they certainly do. Well, just remember that old adage, beauty is only skin deep.
Well, go out and skin yourself and come back in.
There you go, Costello. I try to help you, and you haven't got the intelligence to appreciate it. You haven't got the brain of a 2-year-old child.
Yeah, but look at the difference in our ages.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you one more chance. Now, I'm your girlfriend, Gladys. I'm sitting in the parlor by the fire reading a book.
What are you reading?
Forever Amber.
What do you want with a fire?
Just never mind, please. I'm sitting there waiting for you to knock on the front door.
Well, here I am, darling.
Wait a minute. You didn't knock on the front door.
I sneaked in the back door. I used to be a nice man.
Look, well, all right. Now you're in. Now, sit down here. Sit down here by me on the sofa.
Okay.
Now, don't sit way over there. Move closer. I'm your girlfriend, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Move closer.
How's this?
Oh, no. A little closer. Closer. Costello.
How do you like that? I went right past her.
I told you didn't know how to make love to a girl, didn't I? I'll have to show you how to make love. Now, you be the girl, and I'll come to call on you.
What kind of a girl am I? Am I pretty?
Oh, what difference does it make? I don't care if you're cross-eyed and bow-legged as long as you're a girl.
Oh, you men are all alike.
All right, Costello. You're a 23-year-old girl. And you're lying on the floor playing with your dogs.
How do you like that? A girl, 23 years old, playing with her feet.
Look, Costello, please, I'll show you how to make love to a girl. Remember, you're the girl now, and I'm coming to call on you. Now, here I come. Well, Costello, why don't you answer the door?
I'm just showing you I'm hard to get. I'm not going to open it up the
Never
first
mind,
time.
I'm coming in anyway. What are you screaming for?
I'm taking a bath, you.
You're taking a bath?
Yes, I just finished my dinner.
What's finishing your dinner got to do with you being in the bathtub?
I'm taking a bath and washing the dishes at the same time.
I give up. I'm through.
Oh, no, Abbott, don't give up. Please give me another chance.
Oh, all right. Now, here I come again to call on you. Now, I told you that I was going to teach you how to make love to a girl. This time I'm going through with it. Now, come into my arms.
No, Abbott, no.
Costello.
I won't, no.
Stop pushing me. Do you hear? Costello, you fool. Why did you push me out of the window?
I had to, Abbott. I thought I heard my husband coming.
Pick up any medical directory, leaf through its pages, stop almost anywhere, and there you will find the names of doctors covered in the recent nationwide survey made by 3 leading independent research organizations. They covered doctors in every field of medicine and in every state of the Union. Big cities, small towns, hospitals, clinics, laboratories. 113,000 doctors. The gist of their query was, what cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand most named was Camel's. Rich, full-flavored, cool, mild Camels. The cigarette made of a superb blend of costlier tobaccos. If you are a Camel smoker now, this preference won't surprise you. If you're not, try Camels on your own T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the true proving ground for a cigarette.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
And here's Carl Hoff and the Camel Orchestra with the great new arrangement, You've Got Me Crying Again.
Costello, where have you been?
I was out of Universal Studios, Abbott, and they tested me for the part of Napoleon. Am I happy? You sure seen the way they fixed me up. They put on Max Factor pancake, Max Factor cleansing cream, and Max Factor face powder.
How did you look?
Like Max Factor?
Never mind that. How did they make you look like Napoleon? Your nose is too stubby.
That's easy, Abbott. They taped up my nose.
They taped up your nose?
Yeah.
How did you smell?
Not bad.
Right.
Hey, you know I'm a since to get the part of Napoleon. Hello, Lou Costello speaking.
Just a moment, Mr. Costello. The president of Universal wants to speak to you.
I told you, Abbott, this is it.
Here's your party, Mr. Bloomberg.
Hello, Costello.
Yes, Mr. Bloomberg.
Costello, you were out here this morning testing for the part of Napoleon.
Yes, I was.
Well, I want you to get out here to the studio right away.
For the part?
No, you left your hat here.
How do you like that, Abbott? They turned me down. They can't do that to me. The great Shakespearean actor. Why, I played Romeo and Juliet all last year at the Hippodrome Theater in New York.
Why, you dope. The Hippodrome Theater has been closed for 5 years.
It has? No wonder I didn't get any applause. Abbott, lots of my fans would like to see me play Napoleon.
Oh, why don't you stop this, Costello?
I'll prove it to you, Abbott. Let's go out and take a poll from door to door. Come on. Hey, let's stop at this house. My old girlfriend, Tessie Tinfoil. She lives here.
Oh, men, come in.
Tessie, you don't look so good today.
I don't feel so good. I bought 8 bottles of leg makeup, and I'm having a terrible time.
What seems to be the trouble?
How many bottles do you have to drink before the stuff goes to your legs?
Look, Tessie, I'm making a house-to-house poll. How would you like to see me on a screen as Napoleon?
Oh, I think you'd be marvelous, lover boy. Maybe I could play your leading lady, Josephine.
No, I'm afraid not, Tessie. In the first place, you're too fat. And to come to think of it, you're too fat in the second place, too.
Well, don't be discouraged, Costello.
Hey, Mr. Costello, will you give me your autograph?
Why, certainly, little boy. Here.
Hey, Ma, I win the lollipop. I told you that jerk could ride.
Come here, Costello. Get away from that kid. Down here.
Let's try this next door.
You're all right, ain't you? I'm Lou Costello. How would you like to see me on the screen as Napoleon?
Oh, that would be dandy. You're my favorite star, Mr. Costello. I think you're the finest actor in pictures. I think you're the funniest man on the radio.
Thank you.
I have an autographed picture of you that I would like to hang up in my room, but I can't.
Why can't you hang it up?
Well, I can't find a nail long enough to go through the padding on my cell.
Well, there you are, Costello, you see? Wise guy. Do you realize that the only people who love you are dumbbells?
Thank you, Abbott. I didn't think you cared.
Here, careful.
Pardon me, Mr. Costello, could I have your autograph?
I just gave you my autograph a few minutes ago.
I know, but you wrote it on the same page with Charles Lawton.
So what?
His autograph held its nose and kicked yours off the page.
Get out of here. Get
Now. Costello, leave that kid alone. Will you leave him alone?
Who's writing for you?
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. A remark. Leave those children alone. Hey, look, Costello, here comes your old friend, Scotty Brown.
What man, laddie?
Scotty, what have you got under your arm?
Well, it's a book of ghost stories. My wife just had a new baby.
What has ghost stories got to do with a new baby?
Well, I read my wife the ghost stories, and her teeth chatter so loud I don't need a rattle for the baby.
Look, Scotty, how would you like to see me on the screen as Napoleon?
I would not be interested, laddie. I do not go to theaters anymore.
Why not, Scotty?
Well, I used to live 12 blocks from a theater, but now we've moved 2 blocks further away.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, I don't finish dinner until 5 minutes to 6, and now no matter how fast I run, I can't get there before the prices change. So long,
Oh, come on, Costello. Let's try another house.
Pardon me, Mr. Costello, could I have your autograph?
Now, wait a minute, kid. I've given you my autograph 3 times. What are you doing with my autograph?
Well, if I get 3 more of yours, I can trade it for one of Trigger's footprints.
Oh, yeah?
Ouch!
Costello, what did you do?
I just gave him one of my footprints.
Oh, forget him. Come on.
Oh, I'm back with Little Beaver now.
Never mind that. Let's try this door over here. Come on.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, you dear man, don't tell me you're selling washing machines. Oh, pardon me, that tub is Costello.
You better close that door quick, Mrs. Niles. You're liable to get arrested for indecent exposure.
Indecent exposure?
Yes, ma'am. You're out here in broad daylight with your face showing.
I heard that remark, Costello. What do you mean by insulting my wife that way?
Because I don't know any other way. Now, tell me, Ken, was Mrs. Niles just as homely the day you proposed to her?
Well, I don't know. She was catching for the Brooklyn Dodgers and had her mask on.
One more remark like that and I'll cut the string on your yo-yo.
Please, folks, please. Let's stop arguing. Costello came here to ask you if you'd like to see him on the screen as Napoleon.
I'd rather see him with Napoleon.
Napoleon is dead.
You catch on fast, fat
Oh, darling, you certainly told Costello off that time. Oh, you're so wonderful. You fill the breeze with a heavenly perfume.
Oh, no, dear. You're the one that fills the breeze with heavenly perfume.
Oh, no, dear. I insist you fill the breeze with heavenly perfume.
Oh, no, dear. I insist you fill the breeze with heavenly perfume.
Run for cover, folks. We caught a couple of skunks in our traps.
Tonight we salute the memory of a great man, a great doctor. His name, Dr. John Hunter, and he has been called the founder of modern surgery. And a salute to the surgeons who followed him, who developed skills and techniques almost beyond belief. The makers of Camels take a pardonable pride in the standing of this brand among the physicians and surgeons of America. In a survey of 113,000 doctors conducted by 3 leading independent research organizations, this query was advanced. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand most named was Camel's.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
By popular request, Camel's lovely Amy Arnell sings.
Give me a little kiss, will ya, huh? What are you gonna miss, will ya, huh? Gosh, oh gee, why do you refuse? I can't see what you got to lose. Oh, give me a little squeeze, will ya, huh? Why do you wanna make me blue? I wouldn't say a word if I were asking for the world. What's a little kiss between a fella and his girl? Give me a little kiss, will ya, huh? And I'll give it right back to you. Please be nice. Once or twice, once again, a plea I'm gonna make. Tell me, when do I get a break? Hold me tight, anything you ask I'll do. I'll take you for a little ride where we can be alone. And once you kiss me, you will never think of walking home. Give me a little kiss, will ya, huh? And I'll give it right back to you.
Well, Costello, you'll never convince Universal Studios that you can play the part of Napoleon.
Yes, I will.
No, you won't.
Ladies and gentlemen of our studio audience, I'm about to put on a play in which I will star in the role of Napoleon.
No, not that. We're not going to sit through that. Oh, what a lousy actor. Open the doors. Let me out.
Hey, Costello, look. Look, it's Melonhead down there in the audience.
Just a minute, Mullenhead. I dare you to come up here on the stage.
All right, I'll come up there on the stage.
Yeah, well, come on up here.
All right, wise guy. Now I'm up on the stage.
Well, now that you're up here on the stage, I dare you to come over here and put your hand on my shoulder.
All right, I'll put my hand on your shoulder. There. Now I've got my hand on your shoulder. Now what?
Let's dance.
All right.
Costello, look. Wait a minute. Melonhead is right about your acting, Costello, and he knows. He's a producer at Universal.
Producer, Abbott. I'll have you know that I was head producer.
And look at that head you produced.
There he goes. There you go with those insulting remarks again, Costello. You get in my hair.
Okay, but I'll have to wear my sneakers. It looks awful slippery up there.
Costello, now, maybe if you talk nice to Melonhead, he'd direct your play for you.
Melonhead, could you make another Charles Boyer out of me?
Costello, I could not only make a Charles Boyer out of you, but I'd have enough fat left over to make a case of Life Boyer. All right, now to the play. Costello, you will play Napoleon. Abbott here will be your friend Talleyrand, and Mrs. Niles here, she'll play your wife, Josephine.
Ah, why does Mrs. Niles always have to play my wife? Why can't I have a young girl like Ingrid Bergman?
Costello, I've got everything that Ingrid Bergman has.
Yeah, but why do you let yours get so shabby?
Enough of this, Costello. Let's get on with the play. Mr. Niles, will you please set the scene?
Ladies and gentlemen, we present a stirring French drama entitled How Napoleon Lost the Battle of Waterloo, or Costello Gets Caught with His France Down. As our scene opens, we find Napoleon sitting in the throne room, waiting for his wife Josephine to enter.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Ah, come in, Josephine. Bonjour, my bone, Josephine. Pull up a bone chair and have a box of bonbons.
Wait a minute, Costello. Why do you put bone in front of everything?
Because, says Napoleon, I want to give the bone a part. Wow!
Will you please sit down, Napoleon? And why do you always stand with your hand stuck inside your coat?
That's where I hide my butter.
Napoleon, I have come to you for some money.
I'm sorry, Josephine, but the royal coffers are in bad shape.
The royal coffers are in bad shape?
Yes, listen. That's enough. Coffers, don't overdo it. That last course cost us $35 more.
Napoleon, I tell you I need money. You've given away all my jewels to Madame Dewberry. Yesterday you gave her my diamond tiara.
What do you care about your tiara? You still have your boondier. But, Josephine, here is something to replace the tiara. It's a gift from America. It's called tobacco, and it was discovered in Shamokin, Pennsylvania.
Shamokin? Shamokin, Pennsylvania?
Yes, it's called Shamokin tobacco.
Oh, I'm having trouble with my subjects. I can't do a thing with my subjects.
Who are you, the king?
No, just a high school student.
Your Majesty, Talleyrand has just come in.
Good. I had $2 on his nose. No. Come here.
No, Costello. Look, Talleyrand isn't a horse. It's Abbott.
Oh, a jackass.
Yes. All right, Costello. Stick to the play. Your Majesty, I bring great tidings from the battlefield. Rome is about to fall.
Let us drink a toast.
Napoleon, you have been drinking too much lately. Drink water.
Okay, whatever it is, here's to victory.
What was that?
Rome just fell.
Oh, we must have a grand ball to celebrate our victory. Napoleon, you must wear the new powdered wig I bought you.
I refuse to wear it again.
Well, it's made out of hair from your horse's tail.
No wonder it keeps swatting flies and knocking my hat off.
Madame Josephine, I have come to fix your hair.
Wait a minute, who are you?
Monsieur, I am a lady in waiting.
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on over here and kiss your poor old father.
Costello, stick to your lines.
I'd much rather stick to hers.
Napoleon, get your hands off that girl or I'll have her sent to the guillotine.
Yes, Your Majesty. You wouldn't want me if I lost my head.
I don't know. There'll still be enough left to have a date with.
Talleyrand has just come in.
Must have been scratched in the last race.
Talk sense, Costello. I bring you bad news from Russia. You must go to your troops at once. But remember, it's freezing cold in Russia.
I will fix you a lunch. Would you like a nice hot dish?
Yes. Yvonne, come here and kiss your poor old father.
Costello, do you realize that Universal Studios is listening to this play? I refuse to direct this play any longer unless everybody takes orders from me.
Okay, Mullenhead, you give the order.
Thanks, Costello. Yvonne, come here and kiss your poor old director.
Get out.
Oh, come on. Come on, break this
Costello
up.
is my only director.
Yeah, Emma.
Will you break this up, please? Now, let's get back to the play. Come on, Napoleon. Let us drink a toast to our coming victory in Russia.
Napoleon, you must drink water, remember?
Oh, darn it. I'll be glad when they exile me to that island. Then I can bend my elbow.
Come, Napoleon, kiss Josephine goodbye. We must join your troops.
Goodbye, fair Josephine. Josephine, your nose is wet.
You kissed your horse. I'm over here. Now, come over here and kiss me.
I should have quit when I was even. Whoa! Hey, Talleyrand, what is this village?
Your Majesty, this is the village of Waterloo. Your troops are taking a terrible beating. Just listen.
Oh, you poor man. I am Napoleon. Is there anything I can do for you? Yes, get a larger cast. I'm sick and tired of the whole thing.
Napoleon! I've come to ask your surrender. I am Wellington. You have been defeated.
Very well, Wellington. Let us drink a toast to your victory.
Remember, Napoleon, you can't drink liquor.
But I'm not really Napoleon. I'm Lou Costello.
Well, in that case, here's your water, Lou.
Waterloo. Waterloo, get it? That's a joke, folks. That's a joke.
Abbott and Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment. And now, tonight's salute to the men in the armed forces who won through to victory.
Tonight we hail the 101st Screaming Eagle Airborne Division, heroes of the Normandy invasion and holders of the Distinguished Unit Citation for their heroic resistance to Rundstedt's winter offensive at Bastogne. Since the beginning of the war, the makers of camels have sent more than 150 million free camels to our fighting men overseas. But now, with demobilization in progress, free camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the camels go to Veterans Hospital, Bedford, Massachusetts, U.S. Army Moore General Hospital, Swannanoa, North Carolina, U.S. Naval Hospital, Farragut, Idaho, U.S. Marine Hospital, Cleveland, Ohio, and Veterans Hospital, Amarillo, Texas, in your honor, men of the Screaming Eagle Division.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week. Our rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud and Lou with a final word.
Well, Napoleon, what have you got to say?
Here I am, the great Napoleon, exiled to the island of Elba. All my friends have deserted me. Here I am all alone. Nobody loves me.
I love you.
Who was that?
Look up here in this tree.
Oh, an old monkey.
Yes. Come here, Costello.
What do you want?
Come here and kiss your poor old father.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Choice tobacco, crimp cut to burn cool, and especially treated for the removal of tongue bite. Those three things made Prince Albert the national joy smoke. Smoked in more pipes than any other tobacco on earth. Try PA today. Saturday night, be sure to listen to Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry. You'll hear Red Foley, Grand Ole Opry's sensational new singer. He's got a voice that's romantic as moonlight on the mountains, warm as southern hospitality. Remember Grand Ole Opry, Saturday night on NBC, with the Duke of Paducah, Minnie Pearl, and Red Foley.
Be sure to listen at this very same time next week for another Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes. Thursday night is All-Star Night on NBC. Stay around now for Rudy Valley over most of these stations. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camels.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Abbott and Costello program with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting a pair of asbestos gloves in his Uncle Artie Stebbins' pocket because he heard him say he was going out with an old flame, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know enough about you. Just when I think you're mine, you try a different line. And baby, what can I do? I read the latest news, no buttons on my shoes. But baby, I'm confused about you. You get me in a spin, oh what a stew I'm in. 'Cause I don't know enough about you. Jack of all trades, master of none. And isn't it a shame? I'm so sure that you'd be good for me. If you you'd only play my game. You know I went to school, and I'm nobody's fool. That is to say, until I met you. I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know enough about you. You know I went to school, and I'm nobody's fool. That is to say, until I met you. I know a little bit about a lot of things, but I don't know enough about you. Baby, I don't know enough about you.
Hey, Costello, where have you been for the past 3 days? You would go out of town when I need you. Do you realize that today is the most important day in my life, Costello?
Yeah.
I finally bought an engagement ring.
You bought an engagement ring?
Yes.
You did?
Yes, Lou, old pal. Doesn't it thrill you? Doesn't it make you happy? Well, why don't you say something?
Abbott, I don't know what to say.
Oh, come on, say anything.
I'm so young, I'll have to get my parents' consent.
Ah, you dummy. I didn't buy the ring for you. Tonight I am proposing to the wealthy widow, Mrs. Carlotta Cranberry.
Carlotta?
Yes. Ah, a lovely woman. She made her money selling used cars, you know.
Oh, I see. A sort of used Carlotta.
No. Costello, this is no joking matter. Carlotta is a beautiful girl.
Oh, yeah. That's what you said about your first wife, Clementine.
No, don't talk about my first wife. Clementine was a good kid.
Mm-hmm.
When I met her, she was a trapeze artist with a circus.
Yeah, she was so bow-legged, when she put her tights on, she looked like a pair of pliers with a Band-Aid.
Listen, Costello. Costello, will you listen to me? Clementine was a beautiful woman. Why, she could sway men with her back turned.
Yes, way back Clementine, they called her.
Costello, what makes you so bitter about marriage?
Oh, I don't believe in marriage, Abbott. Marriage is like soup.
Marriage is like soup.
Yeah, after you get through spooning, it cools off.
Trouble with you, Costello. This is your whole trouble, Lou. You don't know what love is.
Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I do.
Yes, you did. Make up your mind. You know what love is?
Oh, yes, I do. Little birds make love.
That we know.
Little butterflies make love. Even peanuts make love.
Peanuts make love?
You'd be surprised what goes on inside those shells.
Oh. I'm talking about old-fashioned romance. When I was courting my first wife, Clementine, there was a big grandfather's clock in the parlor, and we used to sit and listen to it tick. It said, "Take your time, take your time, take your time, take your time."
Yes, Abbott, maybe true, but things are different with modern lovers.
What do you mean?
Today, when a fellow sits in a parlor with a girl, there's an alarm clock on the mantel that says, "Get together, get together, get together, get together, get together, get together, get together."
Well, I'll never forget that old grandfather's clock, Lou. I'll never forget that old clock. You know, the day I married Clementine, it stopped.
Your wife must have looked at it.
And Costello, when I married my wife, everybody said it was a perfect match.
Match is right. She struck you and you went out like a light.
Well, at least I'm not henpecked.
Not henpecked? Before you were married, you used to snore. Now you cackle.
All right. Never mind my
and lay
first wife.
eggs.
Will you stop that? Forget about my
and
first
I
wife.
help you to
Well,
do
all right,
it.
Stop talking about those things and forget about my first wife. Now, this marriage is going to be different. What a lovely girl Carlotta is. Every night I'll sneak into the parlor and catch her in my arms.
Yes, then you'll sneak into the bedroom and catch her in your pockets.
Well, I don't want to hear another remark about Carlotta Cranberry.
Okay.
She's a member of society. Did you ever rub shoulders with the 400?
No, but I rubbed hips with the 500.
Where was that?
At the Palladium.
Oh, the blood Costello. Costello, I've invited Carlotta here for dinner tonight. She thinks that I'm a big shot, and I want you to act as my butler. Can you buttle?
Can I what?
Do you know how to buttle?
Do I know how to buttle?
Yes.
I'll split a buttle with you anytime.
No. I want you to serve the dinner. You understand, Louis? I want you to serve the dinner and get out our finest dishes and silver. Have you seen my sugar bowl?
Have I seen your what?
Have you seen my sugar bowl?
No, but she plays a nice game of pool.
No. You're going to mess up this. You'll mess up everything. It'll mess up my whole evening for me. Mrs. Cranberry will ask for an hors d'oeuvre, and you'll hand her a demi-tasse.
Look who's trying to learn me demi-tasse. That word ain't demi-tasse. It's diminucy.
Don't
Yes,
you
it
know
is diminucy.
Listen, don't you know the first thing about etiquette?
Now, there you go with another one. That's not etiquette. It's a tickety. You don't have to tell me about a tickety, Abbott. I'll go out and buy that book by Emily Pillar.
No. You mean Emily Post?
I'll read the both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah, I'll go from pillar to post.
Oh, no. You don't have to read Emily Post. I'll tell you what to do. I'm up on all forms of social etiquette.
Oh, you are, huh?
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, let me ask you a question, Abbott. Now, tell me this, Abbott. When you reach over to light a cigarette, will you light a cigarette with your right hand or your left hand?
I light it with my right hand, of course.
That shows you how dopey you are.
What do you mean?
Most people use the match.
Costello. Costello. Now, Mrs. Cranberry is due here at 8 o'clock, and it's my cook's day off. Can you imagine that? Now, where am I going to get somebody to cook?
I'll call Lana Turner right away.
Oh, Costello, Lana Turner can't cook.
She always brings me to a boil.
All right. When you talk sense, Costello, I have to get some food right away. I'll tell you what you do. You go around the corner to that little restaurant. You'll see a sign in the window that says Mother's Home Cooking. I'll go in and ask for Mother.
Okay, I'll go right in. And then when I... What does the sign say?
It says Mother's Home Cooking.
Oh, why should I go in the restaurant and ask for Mother? She's home cooking.
Mother isn't home cooking.
Well, where is she?
She's in the restaurant.
Didn't you just tell me that the sign said Mother's home cooking?
Well, that's right.
Then how could she be in the restaurant? Does Mother live there?
No, she lives at home.
Then what's she doing in the restaurant?
Home cooking.
That sign is making an awful liar out of Mother.
Wait a minute. It's after 6 o'clock. The restaurant is closed anyway. Mother wouldn't be there.
Where would Mother be?
Well, she's probably home cooking.
Let me smell your breath.
Come on, Costello. We haven't got a minute to lose. We'll have to go round to our friends and find somebody to cook the dinner or dig up some food.
Yeah, maybe my old girlfriend, Tessie Tinfoil. Maybe she could help us out.
Well, come on. Let's go over to her house. Well, here's Tessie Tinfoil's house. I hope she's home. Go ahead and knock.
Men, come in.
Hello, Tessie.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. And there you are, my fat little lover boy, Louis. Come to me. Let me hold you in my arms. Let me crush you to me. Well, say something, little lover boy.
How can I? You got your knee on my chest.
Let me up! Oh, Louis, I'll bet you came to take me for a ride along the beach. It'll be so romantic. We'll drive to some out-of-the-way place where you can make love to me. I'm very appealing over candlelight and wine.
You wouldn't appeal to me over beer and a flashlight.
Tessie, I came to you for help. I'm entertaining a big society woman for dinner tonight, and I have no cook. Could you help me out?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Abbott, but I've never been able to cook. I'll never forget the first meal I ever cooked. My husband sat down and ate it and left me.
You mean he walked out on you?
Why, no, he didn't walk out. 6 men carried him out.
Hey, look, Abbott, maybe Scotty's wife's home, and maybe we can get her to help you. Come on, I'll knock on the door.
Go ahead.
Oh, what do you want?
Wait a minute. What are you doing here? Where's Scotty?
Scotty's out of town. He went to San Francisco. San Francisco? Pismo Beach. He went down there and hired a boat to go out on the water. Water? No, thanks. I don't want to rush my stomach.
Look, mister, I'm in a spot. I need somebody to cook my dinner.
Oh, you came to the right place. I make a wonderful stew.
Hey, look, Costello. The actress, Bessie Mae Moocher, just pulled up in front of her apartment.
Yoo-hoo! Bessie! Oh, good evening, boys. Isn't this a lovely, balmy evening? I love to see the sun set behind the Hollywood Hills. Isn't it too enchanting?
Oh, yes, it's just too divine. It is too divine and utterly picturesque.
Bessie, I'm in terrible trouble. I'm trying to find somebody to cook for us tonight. Could you help us out?
Oh, goodness, no. I'm one of those helpless damsels. This morning, I even burned my ham.
Ham?
Oh, sure, Abby, you know what ham is. You fry it with ooze and sprinkle it with salt and pepper.
I finally wound up with just a glass of milk and a cruller.
Why, you poor lost. You mean you didn't have butter toast?
But, Bessie, can't you help us out at all? We have to have some food.
Well, all I have in the house is some sauerkraut, some raspberry jam, and some pizza cooler.
Pizza cooler?
Oh, Weber, Jimmy, she's got a beetle of soda poof pipe. Peep.
Well, I must dart in for my evening bath. I hope you have good luck with your dinner. And as they say
I
in
didn't
Russian...
have with that last joke.
Well, as they say in Russian, Penyamaya my bublitsky to you.
And a pair of my old britches to you, too.
Costello, what am I going to do? My lovely Carlotta will be at the house in exactly an hour and a half. And where am I going to get a cook?
Well, Abbott, there's only one place left.
Where?
I guess we'll have to ask Mrs. Niles.
Oh, hello, boys.
Gee, Mrs. Niles, this is the first time I ever saw you in slacks. You have a nice shape.
Wait a minute, Costello. My wife isn't here.
Oh, pardon me, Ken. I didn't recognize you without your leash.
Now, quiet. Quiet, Costello. Where's Mrs. Niles?
Well, she went downtown to get a beauty treatment. She's being offered a job as a cover girl.
Magazine or manhole?
Quiet, Costello, will you please? Ken, do you know where I can get somebody to cook dinner for my girlfriend and me?
Well, no, I don't. The only one in the house is the French maid, Fifi. Oh, wait a minute. I'll ask her if she can cook. Oh, Fifi.
Yes, Monsieur Niles. Hello, Monsieur Abbott and Monsieur Costello.
Hello, my little dish of pancakes.
Pancakes? Why do you call me your little dish of pancakes?
Because you're so nicely stacked.
Now, cut that out, Costello. Fifi, we need somebody to cook dinner tonight. What do you say?
Fifi.
Oui, monsieur, I can cook anything. I can make frog leg française, crêpes de zette, salade de foie gras, pommes de terre jardinière.
How about cement mixer, putty?
Just name anything you want, monsieur, and you can have it.
Come over here and kiss your poor old father.
Say no more.
Lovely Amy Arnell sings...
Coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit, a little bit. Coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit. If you want a big kiss, I'll tell you what to say. Here's what you got to say. Pretty, 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 please. I'm gonna pout a bit till you give out a bit, and you really insist. Oh, flatter me with your flattery. You know the reason why I'm teasing. What good is something that comes easy? Oh, love is grand if you understand. If It all depends the way that you begin, how soon I'm in your arms. So coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, a little bit more. Oh, love is grand if you understand. It all depends the way that you begin, how soon I'm in your arms. So coax me a little bit, coax me a little bit, a little bit, a little bit. Coax me a little bit more.
And now, before we hear again from Abbott and Costello, here's music by Carl Hoff and the orchestra.
My darling Carlotta will be here in a few minutes. I told you to get into your butler suit, didn't I? Where in heaven's name did you get those striped pants?
What's wrong with them?
The stripes are supposed to run up and down, not around.
Oh, I bought these from my Uncle Petey Reed. He just got out of Alcatraz.
Oh, I knew you'd do something stupid. It's a good thing I sent for Professor Melonhead. He's coming here to teach you the duties of a butler. Now, listen. Oh, wait a minute. That must be him now. Come in. Good evening, Mr. Abbott. Well, Costello, I understand that we only have a few minutes in which I can show you the finer points of catering. Now, let's get busy. Mr. Costello, if you have 1 little ounce of intelligence, I may be able to polish up your skill.
One more crack like that, and I'll polish up your skull.
Now, Costello, I'll have you know that I, Melonhead, was the greatest butler in the Dutch East Indies. I was known as Herr von Melonhead.
Now you're knowing as Von Herr Melonhead. Get a load of that shiny dome. From the back, it looks like an empty car lot.
Never mind what it looks like. Costello, we have no time to waste. Now, suppose your dinner is ready. How would you announce it to the guests?
I just yelled, the grub is here. Come on and get it.
No. Nothing like that. You stand in the doorway, your chest thrown out, your head tilted back, and with your nose pointed at the ceiling, you say, "Dinner is now served."
Are you teaching me something, or are you smelling something?
I'm not smelling. I'm trying to teach you how to be a butler. Now, how does a butler announce the dinner at your house?
We haven't got a butler at our house.
No butler? If you have no butler, how in heaven's name do you know when dinner is served?
When my mother takes the iron bars off the dining room door.
Costello is impossible, Mr. Abbott. Why, he doesn't even look like a butler. Look at me. I have the proper physique. Look at my shape. Ah, look at this leg. What a thigh. What a knee. What a calf. What an ankle.
What a heel.
Look, Mr. Melonhead, I've got a great idea. Why don't you stay and be my butler tonight?
I'm sorry, Mr. Abbott. I couldn't possibly remain under the same roof with this ignorant little nincompoop. Costello, I have a word of advice to you. With your limited intelligence, you better start saving your money. Remember, pennies grow into nickels, nickels into dimes, dimes into quarters, quarters into halves, halves into dollars, dollars into fives, fives into tens, tens into 50,
All right.
dollars into thousands, thousands into five.
All right. You sound like your mother was frightened by a cash register.
Yes, but my mother rang the bell. Good night.
What an ugly individual.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Costello. There's something about Melonhead's face that grows on you.
I'm glad it didn't grow on me.
Oh, Costello.
Uh-oh. Fibber McGee.
No. This must be Carlotta. Oh, answer the door, Costello, and for heaven's sake, remember you're my butler. Gee, I'm so nervous, Costello. Hand me a drink of water, will you, please?
Here you are.
Thanks. I'm still nervous. I can feel my stomach jumping inside.
Don't look now, but the water you just drank had 3 goldfish in it.
Oh, you fool, answer the door.
Good evening, my good man. Is your master in?
Hey, Abbott! Is this Halloween? I thought not. Lady, take off that mask.
I'm not wearing a mask.
Well, then put one on.
I'm here for a dinner engagement with Mr. Abbott.
Oh, you're Mrs. Loganberry.
Young man, the name is not Loganberry. It isn't Strawberry. It isn't Huckleberry. It's just plain Cranberry.
Well, you better come in before the kids in the neighborhood give you the raspberry.
Costello, what's going on here? Oh, my dear Carlotta, I'm so sorry. This young man is very new.
One more remark from him, and he'll never get old.
Costello, don't stand there. Take Carlotta's coat.
Take her coat?
Take her coat. Go ahead.
Oh, mink, eh?
Mink?
Excuse me, the wind just changed.
Mr. Abbott, it was so nice of you to ask me to dinner.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine, Mrs. Cranberry.
Oh, please, not Mrs. Cranberry. Just call me Carlotta.
And you can call me Buddy.
Oh, and you can call me Causey.
And you can call me Butsy.
And you can call me when this is over.
Bugsy, darling, what an impertinent man. I have a feeling that I've seen this butler someplace before.
It could have been at the Hollywood Legion Stadium last Monday night.
What would I be doing at the Legion Stadium?
Weren't you in a semi wind-up with the Swedish angel?
Carlotta, darling, I must go into the kitchen and see how dinner's coming. Costello, show Mrs. Cranberry into the garden.
Okay.
Costello, what happened? Did you show Mrs. Cranberry into the garden?
Show her? I thought you said throw her.
Speak to me, Carlotta. Where are you?
Oh, here I am, stuck among the cabbage heads.
Which head is yours?
I'm the one with the lipstick.
It's a good thing she didn't fall into the tomatoes. We'd have never found her.
Come, Carlotta, I'll help you to a chair. Costello, please, do something right. Put some romantic music on the Victrola.
How about the beer barrel poker?
Beer barrel poker? That isn't romantic.
It is if you drink the beer first.
Bugsy, dear, I can't stand much more of this. Send that horrible person away.
Costello, go into the kitchen and finish up preparing the food. Carlotta, sit down here at the piano and sing something for me.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
Hey, Abbott, kiss that dame before she ruins the dinner. What does she think she is, Vaughn Monroe?
Young man, what's wrong with my singing?
You just soured 3 quarts of cream.
Get out there in the kitchen and finish your cooking. Oh, Carlotta, I have a question I want to ask you.
What was that?
Costello, what was that?
I have a cannon in the kitchen.
A cannon? What for?
I'm shelling the peas.
Get back in the kitchen. Oh, Carlotta, I've wanted this moment alone with you. Say that you will be mine. Say that you will marry me.
Oh, Bugsy, darling, I'm so young. I must get my parents' consent.
Oh, darn that doorbell.
Molly, after
Costello, answer that door.
Oh, I got it. There's a young man here to see Mrs. Cranberry.
Right this way. Albert, what are you doing here? I just had to see you, Grandma.
Grandma?
Oh, Albert, you stupid boy, I'm ruined. Why did you have to come here to see your grandma? You spoiled the happiest moment of my life.
Don't blame the kid, Grandma. He just came here to do you a favor.
What do you mean, a favor?
He told me he knew that you were coming here for dinner tonight, so he brought this for you.
What is it?
Your teeth.
And now hear about Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word. Well, Costello, you certainly ruined things for me with Mrs. Cranberry tonight. But I phoned another girl and made a date with her. I expect her here any minute.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, there's a lady out here to see you.
Tell her to come in now.
Oh, no, you don't, Costello. I'm not going to have this lady come in here and be insulted.
I promise I won't say nothing bad about her, Abbott.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Well, then, okay. It's all right for her to come in.
You hear that, Niles? Wheel the old dame in.
Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos that brings you the Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Oh, Abbott, my own bosom friend. Hi, Abbott. Well, aren't you going to say hello? Abbott, don't you remember me? Lou Costello, the Walter Pigeon of Redondo Beach. Gee, it's good to be back together again. If you only knew how I missed you, Abbott, how I've starved for the sight of you. Turn around. Let my eyes feast upon you. Gee, the food's bad all over, ain't it? Oh, Abbott, if you only knew how miserable I was all summer. I was sick. I had athlete's throat. I swallowed my swimming trunks. Oh, with the belt in the back, too. Hey, some nights, Abbott, I was very lonely. The nurse had to put me to bed. Then she'd get lonely.
really did, though, from the bottom of my heart. All summer I missed you. Please say hello.
Mr. Costello.
Mr. Costello? He thinks I'm my father. Abbott, don't you know me?
Costello, I don't want any part of you.
And me with so much to spare.
Costello, I hate to say this, but you are a constant source of embarrassment. You're crude. You're vulgar. You pride yourself on being a bad boy. You're completely devoid of manners. You're a bore. You're a disgrace to humanity. In short, you're a hopeless misfit.
I agree with everything you said, but I don't think it's short.
I'm not concerned with what you think. This is not a sudden decision. I spent my entire summer contemplating.
You did? I spent mine in Pomona. I met a swell blonde.
Forget the blonde.
I'd rather forget Pomona.
No, Costello, I'm through making apologies for you. Why, the way you behaved at Mrs. Thompson's dinner party. The idea of putting your elbows in the soup.
Well, you told me to keep them off the table.
And after dinner, that hide-and-seek game you played. For the past 4 months, I've been getting letters. Costello, where did you put Mrs. Thompson?
You think I'm going to tell and lose the game? Besides, I didn't like those society people. That scavenger hunt. They brought me back 4 times before I could prove I wasn't a Quonset hut.
You don't belong with society people. Of all things, talking about having your tonsils removed at the dinner table.
I didn't bring up the subject of operations. I didn't. Mrs. Thompson did.
She did?
Yes, she told me she had her alimony cut off.
Why, you nitwit. Alimony is money. That's the trouble with you, Costello. You're ignorant and uncouth.
I'm what?
You're uncouth.
How do I get couth?
You can't get couth. There's no such word.
You mean I'm trying to be something that if there was such a thing, I couldn't be because there was no such thing as?
Now you've got it.
Now I got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Now, Costello, I'll show you what I mean. You're standing on the corner of Sunset and Vine. You're undressed.
Undressed?
Yes. You have no coat, no pants, no shirt.
What happened? Did South America take it away?
I'm just giving you an example. You're standing on the corner of Sunset and Vine undressed. You're uncouth.
So I put on my pants and I'm couth.
There's no such word.
Okay, off with the pants again.
Hey, look. Let's try another example. Now you're well dressed.
My horse came in?
Yes. No. You're the picture of elegance. Your clothes are pressed. Mm-hmm. Your shoes are shined. And your hair is combed. In short, you are immaculate.
You just said in shorts I'm uncouth.
No. Costello, will you please drop the shorts?
Not in October.
Hey, look.
It's cold.
Look. I just told you were well dressed. Immaculate. Now you take your clothes off. What are you?
Immaculate.
And listen, there is no such word.
Couth.
No such word. No. Let's try it. Now, please, don't mock. Now, let's try it once more.
Go ahead.
Now, you're fully dressed. You're attired.
Gotcha.
Now, your clothes are off. What are you?
No such word.
Yes, there is. What is it?
Retired?
No.
Retread?
No.
Uncouth? Immaculate?
No.
No? You're a fine pal. Here you got me standing out on the street in my shorts. Hand me my bathrobe, Abbott, quick.
Why?
Here come a couple of girls I know.
There you go. Always are those silly jokes. Oh, I wish my hands of the whole thing. Goodbye.
Please, Abbott, don't wash your hands. I'll behave.
All right. Now, over there is Skinny Ennis.
Skinny?
Now.
I sure like the way the skin is arranged.
That's it. You're looking at Marilyn Maxwell.
I still like the way the skin is arranged.
Listen to me, Costello. That's Skinny Ennis over there. He's the band leader.
What happened to Vaughn Monroe? You know, the band leader that was on the air all summer for Camels?
Well, the Camel people are giving him a show of his own.
And we had to settle for Ennis?
Now, listen. Don't put it that way. Mr. Ennis happens to be a gentleman of the Old South and a fine musician.
Well, what does he play? The claghorn?
That's
a joke, Abbott!
Quiet. Keep the jokes to yourself. For that remark, my friend, you don't meet him.
Oh, please, Abbott. I promise I won't embarrass you anymore.
You promise me?
I promise.
Oh, all right. But remember, one crack out of you and it's all over. Okay. Oh, Mr. Ennis.
Yes, Mr. Abbott?
I want you to meet a very dear friend of mine, Lou Costello. Costello, this is Skinny Ennis.
Can't believe it.
What?
I knew there was a meat shortage, but I didn't think it was this bad.
Costello!
Oh, I forgot. Mr. Ennis, what I meant to say was, you don't look like you got much meat.
And, brother, you look like you got all of it.
Oh, comedian, huh? You think you're funny?
Yes, I become a comedian. When I first started telling jokes, people had faith in me. Then along came hope.
Well, you've had faith and hope. Take it easy, brother. Next year it might be charity.
That does it. That's all.
Camel's own Skinny Ennis and the orchestra. The song 5 Minutes More.
Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms. Here am I begging for only 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more of your charm. All week long I dreamed about our Saturday days. Don't you know that Sunday morning you can sleep late? Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms. There's so many things I want to whisper to you. I could stay like this until the milkman's in view. Give me 5 minutes more, only 5 minutes more. Let me stay in your arms.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
That was a survey conducted by 3 leading independent research organizations. Doctors in every state of the Union, from Maine to California, were included. Doctors in every branch of medicine were asked this question. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? 113,597 doctors were reached. When the replies came in, the brand named most was Camel. Yes, rich, full-flavored, cool, mild Camels. Made of costlier tobaccos, blended with Camel's traditional know-how. Of course, doctors are no different from anyone else, in that they smoke for pleasure. For the same reason, more people smoke Camels today than ever before in the history of this famous cigarette. For your own smoking pleasure, make your next cigarette a Camel.
All right, Costello. I think I've made it plain. We're through.
Look, Abbott, I think you're being a little hard on me. Maybe I am all the things you say, but it's not all my fault.
It isn't.
No. After all, I didn't have much of a home life. Mine was a tragic youth.
Well, now, I didn't know that, Lou.
As a matter of fact, I was born in a corset shop, and it was terrible. For 3 days, they didn't know whether I was going to be a boy or a girdle.
Now, look, Costello, if you're going to kid about this... Remember, if you're going to kid about this, I refuse to listen.
But I didn't get a real mother's love and care. You see, Mother worked. She was a lion tamer in a circus. Gee, I can see her now standing there in her red Satan tights. She was...
wait a minute, Costello. You mean satin tights. Satan is something that looks like the devil.
You should have seen my mother in those...
Costello, I'm deeply touched. I can see what a void there was in your life. To be left alone every night.
Oh, no, I wasn't left alone, Abbott. We used to have a sitter come in. Cost us 50 cents an hour. 35 for her and 15 cents for my father.
15 for your father?
Mm-hmm. She used to sit on his lap. Her name was Bridget. She was an Irish sitter. And there I was, a child, all alone, 14 years old and ready for school.
Costello, you mean you got no education until you were 14?
Oh, yes. I used to watch father with the sitter. And then, as it must to all men, mother lost her job. The circus closed. And for weeks, we had nothing to eat but lines. Day after day, nothing but medium rare line burgers. And after dinner, we'd sit around the living room and growl at each other.
Go ahead.
Then, fortune of fortunes, mother got another job. She became a racetrack tout.
A tout? Isn't that a rather precarious way of earning a living?
Oh, yes, but there was nothing I could do to help her. I was at that in-between age.
Oh, I see.
I was too heavy to be a jockey and too light to be a horse. Oh, what a childhood I had.
Costello, I'm very sympathetic, but nevertheless, other men have overcome greater handicaps. Take one of our great presidents, Abraham Lincoln, for instance.
A fine man, Abbott.
Indeed he was, especially when you realize that the man who grew up to be president of these United States was born and raised in a crude log cabin without any of the modern convenience that we have today. Yeah. At times I'm amazed that the man could endure such hardships. But put yourself in his place, Costello. If you had a rustic log cabin with rain coming through the roof, without plumbing or light or heat, what would you do?
I'd rent it for $500 a month. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Small bonus, no pets, no relatives.
Oh, yes, I am. You're impossible. I'm going over and talk to Marilyn Maxwell.
Hey, Abbott, really, she's gorgeous. What does she do?
Oh, she's a movie star. She won her spurs at MGM.
She did? Where did she get the other prizes? Hey, Abbott, will you take me over?
I will not. You expect me to introduce you to Marilyn Maxwell so you can offend her with your crudeness? So you can desecrate the very air she breathes?
Look, Abbott, she can breathe her air and I'll breathe mine. There's enough to go around. Now, come on, introduce me.
Absolutely not.
It's too late, buddy. Here she comes.
Good evening, Bud.
Oh, Marilyn. I'd like you to meet my friend, Lou Costello.
Hello, Louis.
Louis? Oh, did you hear that, Abbott? She called me by my maiden name. Miss Maxwell.
Yes?
What makes you girls so beautiful?
Well, you know what we girls are made of. Sugar and spice and everything nice.
Mm-hmm. The ones I meet are garlic and hash and your father's mustache.
Costello, behave yourself.
I'm sorry. Miss Maxwell, will you sing a song for me?
Anything you say, Louis. I want you to think of me as your friend. In fact, I want to be a big sister to you.
Sing the song. We'll figure out the family relationship later.
Come on, Costello.
From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Three Wise Fools, comes that lovely singing star Marilyn Maxwell, accompanied by Camel's own Skinny Ennis and the orchestra. The song, I've Got the Sun in the Morning.
Got no diamond, got no pearl. Still, I think I'm a lucky girl. I got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Got no mansion, got no yacht. Still, I'm happy with what I've got. I've got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Sunshine gives me a lovely day, and moonlight gives me the Milky Way. Got no checkbooks, got no bank. Still, I'd like to express my thanks. I've got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. Do-do-do-do-dit. Sunshine gives me a lovely day. Moonlight gives me the Milky Way. Got no checkbooks, got no bank. Still, I'd like to express my thanks. I've got the sun in the morning and the moon at night. And with the sun in the morning and the moon in the evening, well, boys, I'm all right.
113,597 is a mighty big number. But that's the number of doctors questioned in the recent nationwide survey of doctors' cigarette preferences. 3 independent research organizations conducted this survey. They included doctors in every branch of medicine, doctors all over the country, in every state of the Union. All these doctors were asked this question: what cigarette do you smoke, doctor? And the brand named most was Camel. Yes, rich, full-flavored, cool, mild Camels. If you smoke Camels yourself, you'll understand this preference. If you're not a Camel smoker now, try Camels on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, the true proving ground for any cigarette. See if your taste doesn't appreciate the fine, full flavor of Camel's costlier tobaccos, and see if your throat doesn't welcome Camel's cool mildness. Then you'll understand why...
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Arguments. Please, enough is enough.
No,
that's
please,
all.
please, Abbott, please listen.
Nothing doing. You've insulted all my friends. Now, go on being a bad boy, but you'll do it alone, not with me, Costello. You're incorrigible. Goodbye.
Just a minute, Abbott. There's no such word. Abbott!
Abbott!
Oh, Mr. Ennis.
Yes, Costello?
My lifelong pal just said I was incorrigible. What is that?
Well, boy, if he called you that, I don't want to have anything to do with you.
Snooty. If he ever loses that baton, he'll be playing second washboard with Spike Jones. Miss Maxwell. Oh, big sister.
What is it, Louis?
Louis. Thank you. My best friend just called me incorrigible. What does that mean?
Well, I could explain it to you, Louis, but you'll get a better definition from this dictionary. It's under I-N.
Thanks. These dictionaries. If you read one, you've read them all. Let me see now. I-N incinerator. I may be built like it, but I'm no incinerator. Incoherent? That's a lie. I can hear as good as anybody. A guy can fall asleep looking through all these words. Incorrigible. Incorrigible.
Costello. Lou Costello.
Somebody calling me? Where am I?
You are in a dream world, a land of miracles where nothing is unattainable.
I'll have a Frigidaire, 2 washing machines, and a 46 Buick.
Hiya, Costello.
Abbott, what are you doing here? Who are these guys?
You'll find out. Mr. Costello, we keep a record of everything good and bad you do. Here under my arm is a record of the bad things you've done.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
I thought it was the Encyclopedia Britannica.
And here I have a record of all the good things you've done.
On the back of that postage stamp?
Yes, and it's only half used.
You're also a great problem to me, Mr. Costello.
I am?
Yes, I write down the bad things you do. I use those pens guaranteed never to wear out. I have to get a new one every week.
Have you tried writing underwater?
Yes, Costello, but I'm slowly getting the bends.
Get a load of this, Abbott. This guy's got the bends, and he's trying to straighten me out.
Costello, please. These gentlemen are not kidding. This is very serious.
Gentlemen, I think you've got me all wrong. I'm not bad. Really, I'm not.
You're not? Then why did you tie those cans to that dog's tail?
Well, what could I do? He just got married.
And do you deny that on Saturday you stuffed a cop down a sewer?
I deny that. It was Saturday.
Mr. Abbott, would you get me another pen?
Yes, sir.
Hey, wait a minute. How do I know you boys marked down everything in the right column?
What do you mean?
Well, you got the night I kept Callahan out till 5 in the morning?
Yes, right here under bad.
Oh, no, that was good. His wife was waiting for him with a baseball bat.
We'll change that.
And did you mark down the night on the Sunset bus I gave my lady my seat?
Yes, that was good.
No, that was bad. I was driving the bus.
I'll make the change.
Gee, I'd like to fill up that postage stamp. You write awfully small, don't you?
Well, I'll read it. It says, good deeds was born, period.
Go on.
I have the next 24 years.
Abbott, don't stand there like that. You gotta help me. Say something good about me.
All right, gentlemen. I've known the defendant for years. He's really a good boy. He's done some wonderful things. I remember when there was a sick old man who needed taxi fare to the hospital. And what did this golden-hearted boy do? Why, he gave that poor old sick man $3.
Abbott, I'll never forget you.
Which he stole from his poor old grandmother.
Anybody want to buy a nice, clean postage stamp? I don't think it's fair to make me testify for myself. Why don't you call in some character witnesses? People who don't know me.
Anything you wish. Name your witnesses.
Well, character witnesses. Let me see. Joe Clark? I told him to bet on the Dodgers. Susie McGurk? No, not after Tuesday night. No. Oh, I know. Skinny Ennis. He knows me.
Calling Skinny Ennis. Here I am, gentlemen. Who sent for me?
We did, Skinny.
Mr. Ennis, we have called you as a character witness. What do you know about Mr. Costello?
Well, Colonel Costello's an old friend of mine. I don't know what I can say except that he's a man among men.
Thanks, Skinny.
Just don't turn him loose among women.
Another fountain pen coming up. Hey, Abbott, please don't let him do this to me. Won't you
I
please
warned you,
help me?
Costello. You wouldn't listen to me. I told you to tell the truth or take the consequences.
How do you like that? I'm in trouble and he's playing with Ralph Edwards. I know who'll be my character witness. Miss Marilyn Maxwell.
I'll call her. Calling Miss Maxwell.
Here I am.
Look at that, boys. If you don't mark that down under good, you need glasses.
Quiet, Costello.
Miss Maxwell, we've called you as a character witness for Mr. Costello.
Well, all I can say is I work with Mr. Costello, and I know my father must like him very much because he won't let me speak to Mr. Costello unless he's with me.
Miss Maxwell, what does your father do?
Well, at present, he's unemployed.
Starting tomorrow, you're helping him. Next contestant.
Thank you, Miss Maxwell. You may return to the world of reality. You too, Mr. Ennis.
Ennis caught the local. Well, fellas, I'm ready to go, too. Let her blow.
Not yet, Mr. Costello. We feel you need guidance, so I'm going to follow you. Wherever you go, I will always be with you. Whenever you're tempted to do wrong or tell a lie, I shall always be there.
How will I know?
You will hear my call like this.
How was that again?
Remember, that means I will be with you day by day, week by week. Now, Costello, you may go.
Incorrigible. Abbott.
No, stop yelling, Costello.
Where am I?
You fell asleep in that chair.
Oh, Abbott, I had the most awful dream. I met two guys who were keeping a record of my life.
Who were they?
Well, one kept the good records.
And the other?
I couldn't see him. He was writing underwater all the time. Oh, Abbott, I've had my lesson. You're so right. I'm through being bad. From now on, I'm a changed boy.
Well, I'm happy to hear that, Costello. I'm proud of you.
I'm going to make you prouder. I'll show you I'm a gentleman. Oh, Miss Maxwell.
What is it, Louis?
May I have the pleasure of taking you home tonight?
Well, can I be sure you're a gentleman?
Certainly. And when we get home, we'll sit by the fire and do nothing but read poetry.
Take to the hills, boys. The dam has broken. Get out, everybody!
Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment.
During the war, the makers of Camels offered a weekly salute to the men in the armed forces. Not just words and music, but also a definite actual gift the men valued and wanted. Cigarettes. Free Camels by the tens of millions. More than 150 million free Camels were sent to fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Washington, Maryland, U.S. Army AAF Regional Hospital, Keesler Field, Biloxi, Mississippi, U.S. Naval Hospital, Great Lakes, Illinois, U.S. Marine Hospital, Fort Stanton, New Mexico, and Veterans Hospital, Excelsior Springs, Missouri.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States twice a week, a rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, since you're going to change, I'm going to be your pal again.
Gee, thanks, Abbott.
What are you doing later?
What I do after every show. I'm going to the Macombo and have some pheasant under glass. I'm going to the Brown Derby for some cream turkey. I'm going to the drive-in for some meatballs. I've got a stomach ache. Good night, Abbott.
Good night, folks. Good night, everyone.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat to a T.
C-A-M-E-L. Yes.
Every pipe smoker enjoys good, rich, full-flavored tobacco, but he likes his tobacco to burn cool and mild, too. That's probably why more pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco in the world. Prince Albert gives you rich, full, fine flavor because it's made of choice ripe tobacco, and it's mild and easy on your tongue because it's specially treated to make it so. Next time, ask for the National Joy Smoke, Prince Albert smoking tobacco. And for real listening joy, be sure to hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry with its new singing star, Red Foley. Remember, Saturday night on NBC, Grand Ole Opry.
Your local community chest gives aid to such good causes as Homes for the Aged, hospitals, the Salvation Army, Travelers Aid, visiting nurses, and many other friendly, neighborly services. You can best help support these many services by giving generously to the community chest in your city. Everybody gives to the community chest, everybody benefits. This is Jim Doyle in Hollywood reminding you to listen again next Thursday.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
For Camel Cigarettes.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show. It's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood tonight for your listening pleasure. So, hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Now, where is Costello's house? Well, there's 204. There's 205, 205 and 7/8, 205 and 9/16. Oh, here it is.
Oh, Mr. Abbott, I never thought you'd get here in time.
How's Costello?
Oh, I'm so worried, Mr. Abbott. I've never seen him this way. I'm afraid...
Don't say it, my pal Costello. Oh, Mrs. Adams.
Yes?
If anything should happen to Costello, promise me one thing.
What?
Promise me you won't rent his room until you hear from me, please.
I promise. Won't you come in? You'll have to excuse the appearance of the place. I haven't had time to pick up any of this junk on the floor. Try not to step on my husband. It's his birthday.
Yes, I'll be careful.
Well, I'm so sentimental, Mr. Abbott. Do you think I ought to stick a candle in his mouth?
Yes, by all means. Look, where is Costello's room?
Right over there.
Thank you.
Come in. Mother!
Mother? Costello, don't you know me? I'm Abbott.
Oh, those green slacks fool me. Abbott. Am I glad to see you?
What in the world is the matter with you?
I'm afraid there's a screw loose in my mind.
Oh, my goodness, you had me worried. I thought there was something serious.
It is serious. Very serious. My mind is just like a brain to me. Abbott, you gotta help me.
Well, what is the matter with you?
Remember that dream I had where the fella said every time I told a lie or did something bad, he'd blow a horn?
Well, what about it?
Do you know where I can reach Petrillo?
Oh, come, you just imagine it.
No, I don't. All day long, night and day, he follows me around, blowing that horn. Now I know how Betty Grable must feel.
Oh, Costello. You're acting like a child. You probably haven't had enough sleep. Did you drink anything last night?
You know I don't drink.
Were you out late with a girl?
You know I never have anything to do with girls. Did someone say Costello? There it goes again. Abbott. It's the guy with the horn.
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Abbott.
Yes.
Is there anyone in back of me?
All there is in back of you is more you.
Abbott, there's something wrong with me. I knew it the moment I walked through that door.
How did you know?
The door was closed.
Mr. Costello, 4 o'clock, time for your medicine.
Wait a minute, Costello. That's a dog biscuit.
They work. I haven't howled in 2 days.
Will you stop this foolishness? You need a change of scenery. We'll drive to the beach and give the girls a once over. What do you say?
Oh, that stuff bores me. Abbott.
What now?
I heard that music.
I didn't hear a thing.
I heard the music. Oh, I wish my mother was here.
Why?
She'd dance with me.
Costello, you're going to drive yourself nuts.
Don't say that. Life couldn't be that cruel to me. I'm a nice guy. Look at me. I'm in my prime. Everything you live for. A perfect specimen. Yes, I am. I'm a perfect specimen. 260 pounds of bulging muscles. Flabby muscles? Teensy-weensy muscles? Blubber? Blubber.
Hey, who are you talking to?
The guy with the horn. He just gave me another argument.
Look, Costello, there's nothing wrong with you. You're just as normal as you ever were.
That's right. Kick a man when he's down. Oh, how could this happen to me? I'm good to my mother. I got money in the bank. I love animals.
Hey, wait a minute. You say you've got money in the bank?
About $400. $28.
$28, eh? Oh, boy, if I could only get my hands on that.
What'd you say?
Well, I said that's a lot to have on your hands. Let me look at you. Ha-ha!
I'm dying. He's cleaning his teeth.
Costello, you're not dying. What's happening to you is far worse.
I know it. I knew it last night when the landlady brought up that pot roast.
Why, pot roast is very good for you.
That's why I think I'm going batty.
Why?
After I ate the pot, I had no appetite for the roast. What am I going to do, Abbott?
Well, Costello, anytime something like this happens to a man, someone has to administer his estate. Now, you don't want to leave all that $28 to the government, do you?
Oh, no. Some foreign country might hear about it and try to make a loan.
Sure.
Besides, I always figured I'd leave it to my Aunt Marie.
Your Aunt Marie?
Yeah. She was so good. She was like a mother to me. A father, a sister, a brother, an uncle, a grandmother. And we all lived together in one little room.
Now, Costello, we have to put the money where it'll do the most good.
I'd like to leave something to my girl Gladys.
Oh, why worry about her? She's got a good job with the carnival.
Yes, I know. But one of these nights, someone's going to throw that baseball straight and knock her head right off. Now, let me see. $28. That's not enough to start a college, is it?
No.
How about a small college?
No.
Junior college?
No, Costello. You're thinking all wrong. Who is your best friend?
You.
Now you're thinking.
Hey, if you'll forgive me, I'd like to ask a silly question. How do I know you won't spend the money?
You're forgiven.
Thank you.
Okay, now don't forget, we want to make this all legal and binding. We'll get a lawyer and put everything in writing. Is that okay?
Well, if you want a good lawyer, call my uncle.
Where can I get him?
Well, call Fiedlehopper Binks, Fernswager Binks, Himmelflacker Binks, and Spendolian Binks.
Why so many Binks?
It's the same guy. He'd just like to keep an eye on the others.
Look, which one is your uncle?
Jones.
Jones?
Yeah, of Jones, Fennis, Graham, Redner, DeWitt, and Mulrooney.
Then why did you tell me to call Fiedlehopper Binks, Fernswager Binks, Himmelflacker Binks, and Spendolian Binks? If your uncle is with Jones, Fennis, Graham, Richard, DeWitt, Mulrooney. Why did you tell me that?
Because Jones, Fennis, Graham, Rittner, DeWitt, and Mulrooney's phone is out of order, and Fiedlehopper Binks, Fernswager Binks, Himmelflacker Binks, and Spendolian Binks will take the message.
Wait a minute. Buck, will you please repeat that?
Are you kidding? I'm lucky I got it out there.
Wait a minute. Come on, let me hear what you had to say.
I can't. The line is busy.
The line is busy. Yeah. Costello, I don't think we should engage anyone you know. Let's be impartial about this. Let's get my lawyer.
Uh-oh, that's good. Wait a minute.
Well, what's the matter?
What do you mean impartial? If you can get your lawyer, why can't I get my lawyer?
Well, now, you see, my lawyer doesn't know your lawyer. That makes it impartial.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Ennis.
Hiya, fellas. Skinny, brace yourself. Costello has blown his top.
Yeah?
Yep. What's new?
Oh, hey, wait a minute.
Now, Costello, don't excite yourself. Skinny. Yeah. The boy is emotionally upset, and I understand that musical therapy is prescribed under such conditions. Is that true?
Well, old therapy Ennis will be glad to oblige.
That's swell. All right, Costello, compose yourself. Skinny is going to play some pretty music for you. Now, sit back. Come on.
Okay.
Sit back there now. Now, relax. Now, I'll turn the lights down low.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes.
I got it.
That's wonderful. Now, put your head right on my shoulder. Are you comfy?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's wonderful. Anything else I can do for you?
Uh-huh.
What?
Kiss me goodnight?
Yeah, well, you go lay down. Oh, get up, Costello, please. Oh, I can't get him up. Come in, counselor. Sorry I'm late, Abbott. I was detained at court. How did you make out? I was acquitted. Good. Mother got 20 years.
Are you having a party?
Oh, what makes you think that?
What's that beer barrel on the bed?
That's no beer barrel, that's Costello.
Oh. Well, that's the chump you're taking for the $28, huh? What's the deal?
Hallucinations.
Can't you break his leg? I'm terrific at assault and battery.
No. We haven't got time for that. Hey, Costello, wake up. Wake up!
Oh, okay. Okay. Goodbye, Gladys.
Will you forget Gladys? Costello, I want you to meet Counselor O'Toole.
Oh, glad to know you, Counselor. Know anybody over at Fiedlehopper, Fennis, Graham, Binks, Fenton,
Will you please, enough of that. Proceed, Counselor.
Costello, multiply 3,485,112 by 6,791,844. And, sorry, time's up. You're hopeless. I got hopeless fast. Now, in this $28 estate, are there any debts outstanding? Well, I owe the drugstore 30 cents for a quart of perfume I bought for my girl.
Wait a minute. Quart of perfume? That's pretty extravagant. Most fellows give their girl a dram.
Well, I guess I'm one of those fellows who just don't give a dram. Hey, here's her picture. Here's her picture. Name is Gladys. Isn't she beautiful?
Yes, she is.
She's got pretty eyes, hasn't she?
Yeah, her eyes are very pretty.
Which do you like better, the brown one or the blue one?
I can't decide.
The blue one fascinates me. But then again, the brown one goes nicely with the truck she's driving.
Will you stick to the case, Costello?
Are there any other outstanding debts against the estate? Yes, sir.
I still owe Abbott 10 cents for the tickets he got me to see up in Central Park.
10 cents? Where did you sit?
Up in Central Park.
Now, are there any other provisions you wish to make?
Well, yes, sir. If I am taken away, someone will have to look after my little friend. For instance, for breakfast, Rover must get a bone.
Well, okay. A bone for Rover. Go ahead.
Yes, and Tabby, just a little warm milk.
Well, okay. Warm milk for Tabby.
And for Flossie, just orange juice and toast.
Orange juice and toast?
Yeah, Flossie's my sister.
Oh. I'll treat her just as if she's human.
And she'll appreciate it very much, too.
Now, please sign your name here, Costello.
Okay, I'll sign my name down here. I gotta sign Costello. C-O-S? Let me see. Gee, I know it as well as I know my own name. C-O-S. What comes next?
Look, what do you have with your crumpets?
A bib. I get jelly all over me.
Will you please stop stalling and sign that paper?
Well, let me read it first.
Take your time. Go ahead. Come here, Abbott. What's the matter?
Got everything set, huh?
Yeah, I got Harry, the hypnotist from the carnival. I'm giving him authority. He's going to set up a whole works. We'll call him the professor. Costello will never know the difference. We'll take him over. We'll take him over there to be examined. You know,
okay.
Right in front of him.
Well, Costello, have you signed it?
No. And I ain't gonna until I get the candy.
What candy?
It says right here, Tasty Mints.
Tasty Mints? Where?
Right
oh,
here.
That's last will and testament.
Okay, I'll sign it.
Now all we have to do is see the professor.
Who is it?
It's Marilyn. May I come in?
Oh, Marilyn Maxwell. Gee, fellas, I'm bashful about a girl coming into my room. Would you fellas mind leaving?
She's just the person we want to see. Come in.
Hello, boys. Oh, hello, Louis.
Louis. Oh, she called me Louis again. I haven't been so thrilled since I took my first bubble bath.
Louis, what are you doing in bed?
Miss Maxwell, do I look all right to you?
No, but then you never did.
You see, fellas, you must be framing me.
Miss Maxwell, Mr. Costello is having hallucination.
Oh, Louis, I'm heartbroken. Would it make you feel better if I sang a song for you?
Would you, Miss Maxwell?
Uh-huh. And just because you are so upset, I want to do everything I can to make things pleasant for you. I want you to hold my hand. There. Now put your arm around my waist. And snuggle real close to me. Mm-hmm. Yes, I want to do everything I can for you just because you are in this condition.
Oh, brother, the years I wasted in my right mind.
From Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Three Wise Fools, comes that lovely singing star, Marilyn Maxwell. The song, It's a Pity to Say Goodnight.
It's a pity to say goodnight, because I never saw stars so bright. But if you gotta go home, you gotta go home. Give me a good night kiss. It's a pity to say farewell, because the man on the moon won't tell. But if you gotta go home, you gotta go home. Give me a good night kiss. How's about tomorrow night? Just you and me. I'll be waiting for you, darling, underneath the apple tree. It's a pity to say goodnight, because I want you to hold me tight. But if you gotta go home, you gotta go home. Give me a good night kiss. Every time we get to my door, I get a kiss, just one no more. Can't you see what I'm talking of? This kiss and run is nowhere, my love. It's a pity to say goodnight, 'cause I want you to hold me tight. But if you gotta get lost, you have to go We really must part, we really must part. Give me a good kiss goodnight.
Hello. This is the office of Professor Wilkins, hypnotist, geologist, archaeologist, and Egyptologist. Office hours 12 to 3, which is exactly the score by which St. Louis beat Boston. You're welcome. Goodbye.
Abbott, I don't like the looks of this place. Oh, quiet. Oh, miss, we have an appointment.
Please be seated.
Hey, you can't catch me!
What was that?
You can't catch me!
Hey, there he is again. Hey, miss, what's wrong with that guy?
Oh, nothing. He thinks he's an apartment. He's playing hard to get.
He thinks he's an apartment. All he has on is a pair of shorts.
Well, he's probably unfurnished. Look, Abbott, I'll give you my $28. Just get me out of here.
No, this must be legitimate. I just want you to tell the professor that,
Abbott.
you know, that you can't, now don't interrupt. Tell the professor that you can't remember. You can't read it. You're going off your, what's that? What do you want?
Don't look now. But is that a horse standing over there?
Certainly it's a horse. But don't be afraid. Go over and pet him.
Okay.
Please, sir, don't touch my horse. He has me terribly upset.
Something wrong?
I'll show you. Dobbin, would you care for a lump of sugar?
Merci, no. J'ai déjà eu trop de sucre.
Well, tell me, would you care for some oats?
No. Je voudrais une pomme.
You see why I'm worried? That horse has never been to France.
Abbott, I'll give you $30. Get me out of here.
Quiet.
Professor Wilkins will see you two gentlemen now.
Come on, Costello. Professor Wilkins?
Be with you two gentlemen in a moment. Goodbye, Mr. Snodgrass. Feel better now?
I feel swell. I thought better of my life.
I feel awful. I'll be glad if I live through tonight. What are you doing tonight, Mr. Snodgrass?
Oh, I'm going to stay home and read.
I'm going out to stick up a bank. Fine.
Goodbye, Professor. Nice seeing you.
Drop dead.
Hey, what's with that guy?
Split personality. Now, which of you need help?
I do. I can't find my way out of here.
Hold on, Costello. Oh, Professor, this is the young man I told you about. You know, the one with the Money.
Who's got the mumps?
Oh, yes. Yes, I recall. Now, just what was your trouble?
Anytime I do something wrong or tell a lie, I hear music.
Very unusual case. Kindly answer these routine questions. Name?
Costello.
Born?
Once.
Height?
5'2".
Width?
5'2".
Chest?
5'2". There's no use wasting your time. I'm the same in all directions.
Will you shut up, please?
Age?
24.
Neck?
Never. Like an ostrich. Hey, I hear that music again.
That's what I was telling you about, Professor. He's hopeless, isn't he?
Only a further examination will justify a conclusion. Now, in your family history, is there anything that you could consider abnormal?
Oh, no, sir.
What do you mean, no, sir? What about that aunt of yours who sits in the street banging the cement with a mallet?
Well, that's not her fault. Her husband told her to hit the road.
None of this bickering. Now, Mr. Costello, please lie down here. That's it. Now, relax. Let yourself go. Tell me everything about yourself. Think back through the years.
I'm a little bare-faced boy skipping merrily over Smith and Dale to the little red schoolhouse. I'm hurrying toward it. Faster. I don't want to be late. I've never been so happy in my life. The school is on fire.
Persecution complex. Continue.
I see myself now. I am 16 and coming home from high school. I'm coming home from the 3rd grade. I
had a swell day at the reform school. Walking down the road is little poinsettia Fiedelhopper, whose father's with Fiedelhopper, I'm a Flucker, Retina, Feniscan.
Oh, no more of that. No.
I'm carrying little poinsettia's books. Suddenly, out of the woods come 4 bears. They knock me down. 2 sit on my arms and 2 sit on my legs.
And you're terrified?
Not at all. They just want to sit around and chew the fat.
All right, Costello, you said enough for $28. $28? What are you talking about, Mr. Abbott?
I told you over the phone I'd split his estate with you, didn't I?
Estate?
Yeah.
You mean we went to all this trouble to convince your best friend he's screwy, have a lawyer draw up papers, have me set up an office, all this for a measly $28?
Well, you see,
Schizophrenia paregoric.
Well, what's that mean, Professor?
Mr. Abbott, you lie down on the couch.
Yes, you lie down, Abbott. Now tell us, what's your name? What's your sex? What Caucasian are you?
Wait a minute,
How are you first? What's your whip? And you want $28 from me? I'll take $15. I'll take anything at all. Abbott, you should have never took it.
right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come over here. Where in the world have you been?
Hey, Abbott, I just come from the movies. They were showing a Wild Bill Elliott Western. I never saw so much shooting in my life.
Oh, never mind that.
Bang, 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 bang.
Hey. How in the world did you get that big hole in your hat?
I was sitting so close to the screen that Wild Bill Elliott mistook me for one of the wrestlers, and I got hit by a stray bullet.
Oh, you idiot. Why do you always go to those Western movies?
Because my next picture's going to be a Western, Abbott. And I'm going to be a bad man. I can see myself now holding up the bank. I got a gun in each hand, a handkerchief tied across my nose.
Why do you have the handkerchief tied across your nose?
I may have to blow in a hurry. After I stick up the bank, I'll climb on my old faithful old sombrero, stick my 6-shooters into my Holsteins, tie my chaps around my throat, twirl my Corel over my head, and ride off into the old bandanas.
Wait a minute. What does that mean, Costello?
How should I know? That's cowboy talk.
That should be some picture, Costello. Who's going to be your leading lady?
Marilyn Maxwell. Marilyn. Dear old Marilyn. Marilyn plays the part of the richest girl in the West. She's got thousands of head of cattle.
I know, and you try to win her just to get possession of her cattle.
Shame on you, Abbott. Do I look like the kind of a guy that would marry a girl for her prime ribs?
Look, you nitwit. If you want Marilyn Maxwell to make a Western picture with you, why don't you make her the star? Do a classic Western story.
That's a great idea, Abbott. We'll film the story of Annie Oakley.
Do you know the story?
Certainly I know it. Annie Oakley was a very famous girl. She was a very famous girl.
Where was she born?
She was... Huh?
Where was she born?
Where was she born? She was born in the town of Wyoming that was named after her. The town of Bashful.
Bashful? Bashful, Wyoming was named after Anne?
Sure. Ain't you ever heard of Cheyenne?
Wyoming?
Now, look, Abbott, from now on, keep your big mouth shut because I got to finish the story.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, one day when Annie was a little girl, she looked out the window, she saw her father shooting the sheriff, and he was scared. So she immediately...
You mean the sheriff was in jeopardy?
Yes. And then... Could I have that again?
I said the sheriff was in jeopardy.
Yes, he was a jeopardy sheriff.
Jeopardy?
Boy, did I get out of that one. Abbott, why don't you let me tell this? Now, you get out of here. Go on over to the Kraft Music Hall and show them what a real hunk of cheese looks like.
Oh, no. Go ahead with your story.
Okay, now, one day, Annie was eating a big bowl of cornflakes. Her father rushed in screaming, Annie, I found nuggets down by the creek.
No. You mean he screamed, I found a bonanza.
Yeah. He screamed what?
Bonanza.
How do you like that? Now he's putting bonanzas and scream on the cornflakes.
You don't understand. You see, Lou, in the story, the father found a bonanza and he split it with Annie.
Yeah, they had a bonanza split.
Yeah,
but shut up! They're laughing before they're supposed to laugh. Now, Annie decided to go prospecting, so she put a solid gold saddle on her horse and rode away.
Wait a minute. Why did she ride on a solid gold saddle to go prospecting?
Because every time the horse hit a bump, she struck it rich.
Oh, stop this silly stuff, Costello. You should be ashamed of yourself cooking up a ridiculous story like that for a picture to star Marilyn Maxwell.
I'm sorry, Abbott.
You should be.
But I love Marilyn. I was only trying to figure some way to make a hit with her.
Well, I don't blame you, Lou. She really is lovely. Why, I could fall for her myself.
Abbott, at your age, you don't fall. You collapse. There's only one thing wrong with our romance, Abbott.
What is that?
She's penny-wise.
Marilyn is penny-wise?
Yes, I ain't got a penny, and she's wise to it.
Hey, look, it's Marilyn Maxwell.
Oh, Louis, I wonder if you could come over to my house in the morning and take me out for a driving lesson.
Oh, you bet. Hey, Abbott, she loves me. Marilyn, you do love me, don't you? See that you adore me. See that you're mad about me.
Uh-huh.
See that you think I'm wonderful, that you dream of me every night, that you think I'm adorable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm the handsomest, sweetest, cutest, dearest little dumpling in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Marilyn, you say the nicest things.
Well, I've got to go now. Don't forget, Louis. tomorrow you're going to take me for a driving lesson. Goodbye.
Oh, Abbott, isn't she wonderful? She gets so much out of a goodbye.
I don't know. She's not the only saint on the beach.
When she says goodbye,
But
that sends me.
She's not the only saint on the beach to me.
Yes, but she's so nicely piled.
Ah, yes. You idiot. Why did you promise to give her a driving lesson? You don't even have a driver's license yourself.
I don't need one, Abbott. I haven't even got a car. And another thing, no car? No, this is terrible, Abbott. You got to help me out. How can I teach Marilyn to drive without a car?
Now, don't get excited. I'll stick to you and help you out. We'll just have to rent a car.
Where can we get one?
You drive.
Me drive?
No, you drive.
I said I drive.
You don't drive it. I drive it.
Drive what?
You drive.
Why should I drive when you want to drive?
I'm going to drive. Look, Costello, I'm renting a you drive, and I drive it.
Then we both drive.
No, we do nothing of the kind. I drive. When I say you drive, I don't mean you drive. I mean that I drive, although it's a you drive.
Oh, when you say you drive, you don't mean me drive. You mean you drive because I don't drive.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Now look, Abbott, you go to a place to rent a car.
Yes.
And you are driving the car.
Yes.
Where am I sitting?
You are sitting right next to me.
Is there a steering wheel in front of me?
No.
Then you're positive that I'm not driving.
I'm positive.
And you're driving the car.
Yes.
All right. What kind of a car are you driving?
You drive.
Somebody better be driving.
No, Costello. Look, I'm trying to explain this. We go out and we rent a car.
Right. Where are we going to get it?
You drive company.
Now I drive company. I thought I, and Marilyn were going all alone.
You don't understand. It's hurts you drive.
Well, if it hurts, you drive.
Now, that's right.
That's right. This is getting worse.
Don't you see? The head of the company's hurts.
That's too bad. What hurts him?
Nothing hurts him. Every company has a head.
Naturally.
Now, this company's head's hurts.
Then let him take an aspirin.
Listen, Costello, it's hurts you drive all over the country.
If it hurts to drive all over the country, why should I drive Marilyn Maxwell and get hurt? Both of us is liable to get hurt.
You won't get hurt. It's Hurt's company.
Hurt's company?
Yes.
But I don't want to hurt nobody. Look, Abbott, will you go with me to Marilyn's house tomorrow?
Why?
Well, her mother thinks I'm the biggest jerk in the world.
So?
I want her to get a good look at you.
Experience is the best teacher.
Remember during the war when the man who sold you cigarettes would sometimes shake his head the moment he saw you? Then, as he said,
"Too bad, Joe. No Camels today."
You answered with resignation,
"All right. Give me whatever you've got, then. I feel like an experimental station for cigarette brands. I've smoked so many kinds during this shortage."
Yes, and trying all those different kinds of cigarettes during the wartime shortage sold you more than ever on Camels, didn't it? And friends, that experience was repeated throughout America. The experience of smoking whatever brands they could get taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Then, smokers' T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, tried more cigarette brands than they'd normally try in a lifetime. The result was that smokers found they were happiest with Camel's rich flavor and cool mildness. Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Now, while you light up a Camel, Skinny Anna sings, "Gotta Get Me Somebody to Love."
Nights so long, oh so long on the prairie. Gotta get me somebody to love. Gotta find one who's kind and not contrary. One who rides by my side, hand in glove. I got my horse, got a silver saddle, but there's one thing I keep thinking of. Nights so long, oh so long on the prairie. Gotta get me somebody to love. so long on the prairie. Gotta get me somebody to love. See how that moon shines so bright above. I gotta get me somebody to love.
Well, Costello, since we couldn't rent a car, let's ask Mrs. Wetwash. You know Mrs. Wetwash. She'll lend you one of her cars. What do you say?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Rabbit. My, aren't you a little old to be carrying a balloon? Oh, pardon me, it's Costello.
Mrs. Wetwash, you really look sharp today. But isn't that an odd dress you're wearing?
Oh, it's just a little thing I wear to tease.
Tease who? Boris Karloff?
Mrs. Wetwash, Costello would like to borrow one of your cars. He has a date to teach Marilyn Maxwell to drive. And he wants to put on a big front, you know.
Big front?
Yeah.
Oh, he'd better get a wheelbarrow to carry the one he's got now. Costello, why are you always chasing that Marilyn Maxwell? What's wrong with me? My late husband always said I had an hourglass figure.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you ought to stand on your head and let the sand run back.
Costello, will you cut that out?
Look, Mrs. Wetwash, you're a kind lady. Well, just last night I dreamed that you loaned me one of your cars.
Well, when you dream tonight, drive carefully.
You know, Abbott, I got a sneaky feeling that she ain't gonna lend me your car.
Oh, never mind her, Costello. We've got to get a car. Hey, look, here comes Skinny Ennis. Let's ask him.
Hey, Skinny, I wonder if you would like to...
Oh, no, Costello. I ain't going to lend you my car.
How did you know I was going to ask you?
I read the script last night. So long, Fatso.
Abbott, remind me to get that Skinny Ennis back to Bob Holt.
Never mind him, Costello.
And 6 points.
Never mind him. Now, look, if you're going to teach Marilyn to drive, there's only one thing to do. Buy a new car.
Now, look, Abbott, you know I ain't got enough money to buy a 1947 car.
Oh, you don't have to pay all cash. You just put up a down payment.
I put up a down payment?
That's right.
Where do I put it up?
The place where you put it down.
Make up your mind, Abbott. Do I put it up or do I put it down?
When you put it up, you're putting it down.
You mean I put it up and put it down at the same time?
That's right.
What am I buying, a car or a yo-yo?
No. You dummy, it's very simple. In order to put a payment up, you've got to put it down. So you see, when it's down, it's up.
How can it be down if it's out?
It's only up if you put it down.
Just a second. I'm going to buy a new car, right?
Right.
What do I put down?
The jack.
And what do I put up?
The jack.
How do you like that? I ain't even got a car yet. This mug's got me jacking it up and down.
You idiot, come with me, please. We go in this new car agency, and I'll show you how to buy a new car.
Hey, Abbott, look at all those new cars. This guy has so many 1947 cars, you'd think he was a used car dealer.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What can I do for you? I'm Dr. Choker.
Doctor? Do you have to be a doctor to sell automobiles?
Well, you see, I make all the new deliveries.
My friend Costello would like to buy a 1947 car.
Oh, fine. Something around $3,500? Or would you like to spend a little more and get into the medium price field?
Hey, Abbott, this guy puts it up before you can put it down.
Now, here's a lovely model. The back seat makes up into a bed, and you can sleep in it.
Oh, a four-snore sedan.
Just look at the advantages. Look at this. Yes, look at the advantages of this car, Mr. Costello. You've got a radio, heater, sun visor, and lights. There are headlights, backup lights, rear lights, parking lights, searchlights.
What's the searchlight for?
Well, that's to find the switch to put on the headlights. Then it's got fog lights, smog lights, and hog lights.
Hog lights?
That's in case you're on a country road and a pig runs in front of you. Well, we'll take it. Good. Now, of course, you'll need seat covers. How about these red seat covers?
They'll do. And you'd better give me a set of blue ones, too.
What for?
To keep the red seat covers from getting dirty.
Well, we're ready to close the deal now. Put up the down payment, then you're paid up when you put it down till the next down payment comes up.
Let's not get into that again. Yeah, take my $50.
$50?
$50.
Young man, you're in the wrong department. Step through that door onto the lot and walk south. The further south you walk, the cheaper the cars get. Keep going till you get to the $50 car.
Come on, Costello.
There's the 42s, 1941s, 1940s, 1939s. $1923s, 1920s, 1919s, 1917s. Abbott, I'm tired. Ask that salesman over there in the big straw hat where the cheaper cars are.
Hey, you. Where are the $50 cars?
2 miles south in Mexico City.
How do you like that? We walked all the way to Mexico, Abbott. Take any car we can get. I can't walk another foot.
Here's a very fine car, senor. They not make cars like that today.
They'd be crazy if they did. What kind of car is it?
That's the original Kaiser car.
Who's that old guy with the black mustache sitting in the front seat?
That is the Kaiser. If you like this car, you can put up the down payment.
What's that? What was that?
If you put up your 50 pesos, your down payment will be up.
How do you like that, Abbott? Now they're doing our routines in Mexico.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Beginning or the End. For Camel fans everywhere, here's Marilyn to sing The Basin Street Blues.
Won't you come along with me down the Mississippi? We'll take a boat to the land of dreams, steam down the river down to New Orleans, the band there to meet us, oh, friends to greet us, where all the light and the dark folks meet, heaven on earth, they call it Basin Street. Basin Street is the street where all the dark and light folk meet. Land of dreams, New Orleans. You'll never know how nice it seems or just how much it really means. I'm glad to be, yes, sirree, on Welcome Street, dear to me, where I can lose those Basin Street blues. Aren't you glad you came with me down the Mississippi, where all the light and the dark folks meet, heaven on earth they call it Basin Street. Heaven on earth they call it Basin Street.
Every time you smoke a cigarette, you are consciously or unconsciously testing it on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat, your true proving ground for any cigarette. And there's where Camels make a hit, right on your T-zone. Try a Camel and see. See if your taste doesn't especially go for Camel's rich, full-bodied flavor of choice tobaccos. See if your throat doesn't approve Camel's cool mildness. Then you'll understand why so many doctors like Camels. You know, 3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors, "What cigarette do you smoke, doctor?" The brand named most was Camel. Yes?
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Look, Abbott. There's the place where you get a driver's license. Over there.
Now, Costello, when you go in there, you must act with dignity.
That's right up my alley.
And you must act with confidence.
That's right up my alley.
And you must know the answers to all the traffic laws in California.
Set 'em up in the other alley.
Look, you dummy, you've got to get a license if you're going to teach Marilyn Maxwell how to drive.
Yes, Abbott. And when I get her into the car, I'm going to propose to her, and I'm going to give her my cat's eye ring.
A cat's eye ring?
Sure. I bought it through an ad in the paper. It said, wear this cat's eye ring and your house will be full of love.
And is your house full of love?
No, it's full of cats.
Come on, now let's see. Which one of these offices issues a driver's license, Costello? Here, try that door over there.
Okay.
I won't run for mayor anymore. I'll never run for mayor anymore.
Who was that?
Louis B. Mayer's horse, Busher.
Come on, Costello. Marilyn's waiting for us. We've got to find out where to get that driver's license.
I'll ask that woman over there. Pardon me, miss. Can you tell me where the driver's...
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello.
Oh.
Hello, you fat little mon, you. I didn't expect to find you here.
We didn't expect to find you here. Or we wouldn't have been here.
Quiet, Costello. What brings you here, miss?
Oh, I stopped by to get new licenses for my 2 automobiles. My Plymouth and my Hootson.
Plymouth and Hootson?
Oh, Abbott, that's like a Studebaker or a Puntier.
Well, I must be toddling along. As they say in Spanish, lueta para escuda en la vista to you.
And a wet barracuda and a kisser to you, too.
Hey, Costello, there's the license inspector. Tell him what you want. Go ahead.
Mister, I want a driving license.
Very well. Step right up here. What's your name?
Lewis.
John L. or Strangler?
No, look, mister, this is Lou Costello.
Oh, yes, now I recognize you. And you're Mr. Abbott.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, yes. I always listen to you on the radio. Oh, you're so funny. Why, my wife and I almost die laughing. You know, especially when you open that closet and all the stuff falls out.
Wait a minute. That's not us. You're thinking of Burns and Allen.
Oh, no. I know Burns and Allen. You know, he's the one that always hollers, "Hey, Abbott!"
Now, look, Gracie. Abbott. Will you tell this guy I want a driver's license?
Oh, yes. Now, first of all, I'll give you the eye test. We insist on perfect vision. Now, let's see. Where are you?
I'm standing over here.
Oh, yes. All right, Mr. Costello. Now, put your left hand over your right eye.
Left?
Right.
Wait a minute. Make up your mind. Right or left?
Costello, it's very simple. A man wants you to put your right hand over your left eye, which leaves your right eye left.
Oh. He wants me to put my left hand on my right eye because the one on the left is right, and that's the only one left.
That's right.
Well, which is it? Right or left?
Look, you cover your left eye.
Yes.
Now, your right eye is left.
How did it get over there?
You idiot, your eyes don't move.
Who am I? Influence?
Boys, now, I'll make it easy for you. Costello, put both hands over both eyes.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Now, are you sure you can't see anything?
I can't see a thing.
Now, no fair peeking. Pom-pom cookity-coo. Where shall this or that one go? Shall he go east? Shall he go west? Shall he go under the cuckoo's nest?
Oh, I like this. This is fun. Now, I'll hide, and you find me.
Well, I'd like to, but I'm a busy man. A busy man. Here's your driver's license. Goodbye.
Well, let's go, Costello. Now you're ready to take Marilyn Maxwell for a driving lesson. Hey, Costello, there's Marilyn waiting at the curb for us.
Ah, there you are, Louis, honey. Well, I'm all ready to go. Say, how do you get into this car?
Wait a minute, and I'll open the door for you. Hop in. Now, Marilyn, now keep your eye on me, and you'll see me really do some driving. First, I step on this, release that, press this, and step on the gas.
Costello, what happened?
I'll tell you as soon as I climb back into the front seat.
Oh, Louis, we're coming to a stoplight. Apply your brakes. Oh, Louis, did you step on the brakes too hard?
I wasn't born with this windshield wiper on my forehead.
Oh, please, Louis, drive a little slower. Isn't this beautiful, romantic country?
Costello, now's your chance. Go ahead and kiss her.
Marilyn, would you mind if I... Would you...
I know, Louis, you want to kiss me. All right, go ahead. Well, aren't you going to kiss me?
Marilyn, my bad self tells me to kiss you. My good self tells me not to.
Well?
I'm a bad boy!
Look out, Costello. Which way are you going? There's a fork in the road by that big red barn.
Don't worry. Either I'll take the road to the left or the road to the right.
Louis, make up your mind.
I will. I can go to the left or go to the right. Or through the barn.
Oh, Louis, I'm so sorry. You smashed your car all to bits.
Yes, and now I won't be able to give you any more lessons about driving a car.
But, Louis, I know how to drive a car. Huh? I wanted you to take me to the country club. I want to learn to drive a golf ball.
How do you like that? Now I gotta go out and dig up a down payment on a golf ball.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes.
During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now, free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Bedford, Massachusetts, U.S. AAF Station Hospital, Fairfield, California, U.S. Naval Hospital, Charleston, South Carolina, U.S. Marine Hospital, Galveston, Texas, and Veterans Hospital, Thomasville, Georgia.
Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Our rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, you smashed your car, but don't worry. You can deduct the loss from your income tax.
Abbott, do you know anybody that can help me with my tax?
Oh, certainly. Next Thursday, I'll get my brother to help you. You know, he works in the bank.
Oh, yes. My mother told me to ask you, Abbott. What does your brother do in a bank?
Tell her.
I will, if you'll tell me.
I just told you.
You told me what?
Tell her.
How can I tell her if you won't tell me?
I just told you tell her. Tell her in the bank.
Tell her in the bank. Why can't I tell her at home?
I'll get him out of here. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next week and hear Lou Costello make his income tax, assisted by Bud Abbott's brother, who's a teller in the bank. Don't tell anybody that I told you he's a teller, because I promised not to tell anybody he's a teller, and I wouldn't want to be known as a teller who tells.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, does your pipe have pipe appeal? Does it delight your taste with a rich, full flavor of its tobacco? Does it please your tongue because it smokes cool and mild? You'll answer with a resounding yes if you're smoking Prince Albert in your pipe. Prince Albert's ripe, mild tobacco is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. It's crimp cut to burn slow and cool. Get Prince Albert for pipe appeal. Make a date with Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC. You'll find new delight in American folk songs the way Red Foley sings them. The Duke of Paducah and Minnie Pearl and many others will also be on hand. That's Saturday night for Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. Hanley Stafford is pinch hitting for Bud Abbott, who has a bad case of laryngitis and is listening in at home.
Costello, come over here. What's the matter with you?
Oh, Hanley, I feel so unnecessary. Tomorrow is the first day of spring.
Yes, and I hope you didn't forget to take that spring tonic I made for you. That sulfur and molasses.
Yes, but I'm not going to take any more of that stuff, Hanley. You put too much sulfur in it.
Too much sulfur?
Yes, this morning when the barber massaged my face, my nose lit up.
Costello, you got spring fever.
Oh, yes, Hanley. I think I'm in love with Marilyn Maxwell. Everywhere I look, I see her face. As I look around this room, even the design on the wallpaper seems to say, Marilyn, 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 Marilyn.
What was that?
A crack in the wallpaper.
Well, it's Marilyn Maxwell.
Oh, Marilyn, you are my road to love.
Road to love?
Yes, and what detours.
Marilyn, don't mind Costello. He's got spring fever.
Oh, but springtime is romantic, Louis. Suppose I were to take you in my arms and say, I only have one heart. One heart. What would you say?
2 clubs?
Well, Louis, I've got to go now and order my new BVD.
BVD?
Mm-hmm. That's my brown velvet dress. See you later, boys.
Hey, Haley, remind me to get rid of my IOU.
IOU?
Yes, that itchy old underwear.
Oh, talk sense, Costello. Look, this spring, why don't you do something useful? Plant a garden. It'll cut down your expenses. Look what the headline in the paper says. Cost of living skyrockets.
Who cares about the cost of skyrockets? Living or dead. But if you want me to, I'll plant a garden, Haley. I'll raise flowers like my Uncle Artie Stebbins. He once crossed tiger lilies with pussy willows.
What did he get?
Hepcats.
Oh, you dummy. Costello, why don't you raise hyacinths? Have you ever seen a hyacinth in front of the park?
Haley, you can't park in front of a hyacinth.
I'm talking about flowers. You like dahlias?
Oh, sure. My uncle comes from there.
Where?
Dahlias, Texas.
Never mind that. Now, look. I'm going to help you plant a spring garden. Now, the first thing you do is sow the seed.
I do what?
You've got to sow the seed.
I didn't even know it was ripped.
Now, wait a minute. When I say sow, I don't mean sow, S-E-W. I mean sow, S-O-W. Sow.
So what?
Sow the seed. You see, you've got to sow the seed before you reap it. You sow first and reap later.
What kind of talk is that? I used to reap my seed first and my mother would sow it later.
Costello, when I say reap, I don't mean reap like you rip when you rip. I mean reap like you reap when you sow.
Oh, when you say reap like you reap when you rip, you don't mean rip like you rip when you reap. You mean reap like you reap when you sow.
Now you got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Look, Costello, I'll explain what sow the seed means. Suppose you are planting tomatoes.
Why do I have to wait till tomorrow? Why can't I plant them today?
All right. You're planting tomatoes today. When they grow up, what do you do with them?
I eat them.
Yes, but you can't eat all of them.
Why not? They're my tomatoes. I planted them. I'm going to eat them.
You can't eat all those tomatoes alone.
I don't eat them alone.
Ah, that's better.
I eat them with salt and pepper.
Look, dummy, you got a whole field of tomatoes. You can't possibly eat them all, so you eat what you can, and what you can't eat, you can.
Certainly. Then again, could I have that again?
Certainly.
Only this time, spread it out. Let me get a good look at it.
All right. You have a lot of tomatoes. Now, you eat what you can, and what you can't eat, you can.
I can what?
You can what you can't.
I can what I can't.
That's right.
Henry, I'm willing to forget the whole thing.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm trying to tell you, you don't eat all those tomatoes. You only eat what you can. And what you can't eat, you can.
There's only one way to settle the whole thing.
How's that?
We'll throw away the tomatoes and eat the can. Look, how do you get to know so much about planting gardens?
I've listened to experts discuss it on the radio. Don't you ever listen to the radio?
Listen to the radio?
Yeah.
Hanley, I lived in Allen's Alley. I've ridden the range with Red Ryder. I've walked the floor with the Quiz Kids. I handled the Novocaine when young Dr. Malone operated on John's other wife. And in spite of you, I still think life can be beautiful.
Experience is the best teacher.
It happened during the wartime cigarette shortage.
What was that?
That was Henry. He's just heard the corner store has cigarettes. And when Henry got there...
3 seconds. That's my best record yet.
At the cigarette counter, Henry gladly took whatever brand he could get, because folks couldn't be choosers in those days of shortages. Henry says,
I smoked about every brand there is, but it was worth it, because that's the way I discovered I really liked Camel's best.
Yes, during the war when cigarettes were short, the experience of smoking whatever brand they could get taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. That was when people's T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, compared more cigarette brands than they'd normally try in a lifetime. And, of all these brands, smokers learned that their T-zones really appreciated Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Time now to light up a Camel as Skinny Anna sings, It's the Same Old Dream.
I can see a steeple surrounded by people. Oh, how real it all starts to seem. Just as the choir is singing, my alarm starts ringing. It's the same old dream. And then my thoughts inspire a scene by the fire in a cottage close by a stream. I know it all by heart now. We're about to part now. It's the same old dream. If you but knew how many times I pretend that I'm with you, I'm sure your heart would unbend. You'd see me through until my dream had a happy ending. I can picture clearly the things I love dearly. In the center, you reign supreme. We kiss, and I discover I'm a lonesome lover. It's the same old dream.
Here, I got you a beautiful seed catalog. Pick out what you want to plant.
Oh, I think I'll plant radishes, onions, carrots, cucumbers, and Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you don't even know what Brussels sprouts are.
I do, too. A Brussels sprout is a cabbage after the withholding tax has been deducted.
Say, Costello, this catalog gives a description of each vegetable. It says the Idaho potato, 3 inches in circumference, thin-skinned, easy to raise.
Listen to this description. 5'2", eyes of blue, hard to date.
What vegetable is that?
A Hollywood tomato.
Oh, stop that. I thought you wanted to plant a garden.
Oh, I do, Hanley. But my backyard is too small, and I'm just dying to plant some cucumbers.
Hey, I've got it, Costello. We'll ask the widow Wetwash to let you plant some of the land she inherited from her husband. You knew her husband died.
Brother, did he take the easy way out?
Quiet, Costello. Here comes Mrs. Wetwash now. Let me handle this.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Stafford.
Good morning, Mrs. Wetwash. Well, tomorrow's the first day of spring. It's time to put in a garden.
Oh, I wondered what you were doing with that big barrel of peat moss. Oh, pardon me, that's Costello.
Go ahead, Costello. Ask her about planting the cucumbers.
Mrs. Whitwash, I was wondering if you and I could, maybe get together and...
Oh, Mr. Stafford, he's proposing marriage. Oh! Go on, Costello, speak up.
I mean, we'll get together and raise a few little things.
But Costello, you understand what a great undertaking that would be for the two of us.
Oh, yes. But there's really nothing to it, Mrs. Whitwash. All it takes is a wheelbarrow and a gallon of DDT.
Costello, please. Oh, of course, when they grow up, there'll be a little trouble.
The heck they will. We'll cut them down.
Cut them down? But Costello, you just can't go ahead and cut them down.
Okay, then we'll train them to climb poles.
Well, to each his own, I always say.
I hope the kind we raise has plenty of warts.
Plenty of warts? Costello, are you out of your mind?
And I like them best when they're pickled.
With you for a father, I wouldn't blame them.
Me for a father?
Well, yes. Weren't you talking about getting married and raising a family?
No, I was talking about raising cucumbers.
Oh!
Mrs. Whitwash, let me explain. You see, Costello wants to plant a garden, and he thought you'd allow him to do a little digging on your ground.
I'd be glad to give him a plot. 6x4. And after you spade it, Costello, throw yourself in it, and I'll be glad to cover you over. Oh, and you can start planting whenever you're ready.
Come on, Costello. Let's go in the seed store and buy some stuff to plant in your garden.
Gee, they got a lot of garden tools in here. Look at this funny-looking rake. I never saw one with hair on it before.
Unhand me, Costello.
Well, it's Skinny Ennis. What are you doing in here, Skinny?
Well, I came in here to get some suspenders for my geraniums.
You put suspenders on geraniums?
Why, sure. How else can I keep my plants from falling down?
Henry, that Skinny is an awful dope. Using suspenders to keep his plants up. Everybody knows you use a belt.
Oh, never mind him. Look, there's a nice plant for your garden. That's laurel.
Is it easy to raise?
Why, of course. Laurel is hardy.
Well, then I bet it... What did you say?
I said laurel is hardy.
When did laurel become hardy?
Costello, laurel has always been hardy.
Henry, I've seen them in every one of their pictures, and laurel ain't hardy.
You idiot. The laurel I'm talking about grows in a big pot.
That's not laurel. The guy with a big pot is hardy.
Oh, forget about it. Come on, let's buy your seeds.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Stafford and Mr. Costello. You fought little mon, you. Imagine booping into you.
If we'd have known we were going to boop into you, we would have jumped out of the way.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, I stopped by to get some flowers.
Flowers? Oh, sure, Henry. You know what flowers are. That's like lulooks, hooly hooks, and sweet pews.
I've got to get... I have to get something that will kill the caterpillars and ants that are eating my plants.
Oh, this kid has got ants in her plants.
Well, I must be dashing off. As we say in French, la pâte n'est pas soule and la kiss cassée to you.
And a hot pot of pasta vazul and a kiss to you, too.
Come on, Costello. There's the clerk coming. Tell him what you want.
Ah, gentlemen. As the mad Russian said to Eddie Cantor, how do you do? What can I do for you?
I'd like to get 10 cents worth of cucumber seeds.
Oh, well, as Gabby said to the kingfish, lovely, lovely, lovely. Just follow me. Right this way to the vegetable department.
How are things in Glockamora? Is that little brook still leaping fast?
What was that?
Must be an Irish potato.
Well, here you are, a package of cucumber seeds. Just drop them in the ground. You know, cucumbers are hardy.
Yes, I know. Wait a minute. I thought laurel was hardy.
Oh, laurel is hardy. Also cucumber.
Now poor laurel is cucumbers.
Oh, no, young man. When I say that laurel is hardy, I don't mean that laurel is hardy like Laurel and Hardy in the cinema. I mean that laurel is hardy like cucumbers are hardy. And both laurel and cucumbers are hardy. Says so right here in this catalog.
How do you like that? Now they've got our routines and seed catalog.
Oh, shut up, Costello. Mister, do you have any young cucumber plants?
As Margaret Truman said to her orchestra leader, follow me. Let's go in. Let's go into this greenhouse.
Greenhouse? I don't see any greenhouse.
That white house over there is the greenhouse.
A white house is a greenhouse?
Of course. And the little red house there is a greenhouse, too.
The red house is a greenhouse?
Certainly.
And the white house is a greenhouse, too?
Now you got it.
Well, if I got it, I caught it from you.
Listen, you dummy. A red house or a white house can be a greenhouse. A greenhouse doesn't have to be green. It can be a red house or a white house and still be a greenhouse.
Henry, now you got it.
Now I got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of It Happened in Brooklyn. And here's Marilyn to sing for Camel fans everywhere.
How come you do me like you do, do, do? How come you do me like you do? Why do you have to treat me oh so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. Do me right or else just leave me be. 'Cause I can beat you doing what you're doing to me. How come you do me like you do, do, do? How come you do me like you do? Sat up till daybreak, didn't even sleep a wink. My mind was wandering, all I did was think and think. The way I've been treated would drive a gal to drink, to drink. How come you do me like you do, do, do? How come you do me like you do? Why do you have to treat me oh so blue? I ain't done nothing to you. If you rave, I'll have to get you told, 'cause I can change your temperature from hot to cold. How come you do me like you do, do, do? How come you do me? How come you do me like you do?
Smokers, see if this isn't true. Try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. See if your taste doesn't wake up to new pleasure as it is introduced to the rich, full flavor of Camel's superbly blended choice tobaccos. See if your throat doesn't welcome Camel's cool mildness. See if Camels don't suit your T-zone to a T. You know, a nationwide survey of cigarette preferences among doctors was recently made. 3 leading independent research organizations asked 113,597 doctors this question. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, Costello, Mrs. Wetwash sure has a lot of land here. Just look. Mrs. Wetwash's land is spread out as far as the eye can see.
And so is Mrs. Wetwash.
Shame on you, Costello.
Shame on Costello.
Okay. Making an insulting remark about a lovely lady who was kind enough to let you use her land to plant your garden. How could you do such a thing? What have you got to say for yourself?
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
I'll say you're a bad boy. And what's more, I bet you don't know the first thing about farming.
Henry, I come from a long line of men who spent the best years of their lives on farms.
Oh, farmers.
No, traveling salesmen.
Come on, Costello. Let's get this planting over with.
Henry, you have no appreciation of the wonders of nature. I get out in the boiling sun, dig my fingers into the soil, plant the seed, cover it with rich topsoil, water it, watch it grow. Then one day I wake up and there it is. And it's all mine. All mine.
What?
Weeds. Loads of weeds.
Well, make up your mind. What are you going to plant?
Well, this hole I'm going to plant an olive tree, and then I'll leave the next hole empty. Then I'm going to plant another olive tree and leave the next hole empty. Then I'll plant another olive tree.
Costello, what's the idea of leaving empty holes between those olive trees?
I've got to have some place to throw the pits.
Oh, you dope. Why don't you plant vegetables?
Okay, I will. I'm going to plant tomato seeds and grow lemons.
Wait a minute. When does a tomato turn out to be a lemon?
As soon as you marry her.
Attention, everyone. That last joke was 100 years old today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
All right, cut it out,
Happy
Costello.
birthday, dear
Cut it out, Costello.
I won't use you again.
Listen, why don't you plant some fruit trees?
Okay, Henry. I'll plant some orange trees. I'll put the seeds in right now. Now for some more orange seeds.
What was that?
A navel orange.
Go on, finish your digging so we can plant the rest of these seeds.
Okay, Henry. Wait a minute. Look what I found. Huh? Bones. Look at all these bones. It must be a part of a skeleton. Come on, Henry. Let's get out of here. They're ghosts.
Wait a minute. A skeleton is not a ghost?
Oh, yes, it is. A skeleton is a ghost that's waiting for a sheet to come back from the laundry. Come on, Henry. Look at this metal tag. I just dug it up. Read what it says.
Herman Wetwash.
Uh-oh.
Costello, this looks suspicious. Do you suppose Mrs. Wetwash murdered her husband?
Why would Mrs. Wetwash murder her husband?
Well, he had a lot of money.
No, there must be another reason.
Yes, he had a lot of money.
That's the reason. Oh, here comes that murderous Mrs. Wetwash. Let's get out of here, Hanley, before she kills us. We'll go and get a detective and solve this case. Come on.
Why, for goodness sake, I wonder why those boys ran off so fast. Why, look what they've done to my garden. Herman!
Yes?
Herman, those naughty men dug up all the bones you buried.
Those rats.
Oh. Now you'll have to bury them all over again. Why, Herman, where's your dog tag?
I don't know.
You naughty dog. That's the third tag you've lost this month. What have you got to say for yourself?
I'm a bad dog.
Well, here we are, Costello.
Yeah.
Here's the detective agency. Let's go in.
Okay.
You call yourself a detective? You ingrate. You traitor. I'll never forgive you. You ruined me. I'll get even. I'll get revenge if it's the last thing I do. I'm ruined.
Mr. Detective, what's the matter with him?
His wife was missing, and he hired me to find her.
What's she so angry about?
I found her. Well, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
We came to report a murder.
Oh, I see. And you brought the murderer with you.
Just a minute. I didn't commit any crime.
Oh, no?
No.
Where were you on the night of May 5th, 1949?
1949? That's 2 years from now.
A pretty weak alibi. Say, Costello, I could use a bright boy like you in this office. I've got a client that's a beautiful blonde, 19 years old, blue eyes, and a gorgeous figure. What is it worth for you to watch her day and night?
The most I could give you is $80 on my new car.
Come on, Costello, let's get out of here. We'll solve this case ourselves.
Herman, get in the house with those bones. Here come Stafford and Costello. I'll take care of them for digging up your bones.
If you don't, I will.
Now, don't accuse her outright, Costello. Murder's a serious charge. Be subtle.
Well, Whitwash, I want to talk to you.
And I want to talk to you, digging in my yard and leaving poor Herman's bones scattered around. Well, you certainly disturbed the appearance of the garden.
That's nothing to the way you disturbed the appearance of poor Herman.
Mrs. Wetwash, why did you bury Herman's bones in your garden?
Why, I didn't bury Herman's bones. Herman carried them there and buried them himself.
That I would like to have seen. Mrs. Wetwash, may I ask you a question?
Certainly.
How did poor Herman spend his last few hours?
Chasing cats.
You see, Hanley, even on his deathbed he tried to get away from her.
Deathbed? What are you talking about?
How did your husband Herman die?
Oh, my husband Herman. He was lost at sea.
Well, it must have been a pretty high tide because his bones washed up in your backyard.
Oh, those bones.
Do you deny that these bones belong to Herman Wetwash?
Certainly not. But you see, there are two Herman Wetwashes. Herman Wetwash the dog and Herman Wetwash my husband. You see, I fell in love with Herman the minute I felt his cold nose and floppy ears.
Your husband?
No, the dog. You see, I married Herman 20 years ago in San Francisco.
The dog?
No, my husband.
But, Mrs. Wetwash, how do you explain the bones Costello dug up?
Oh, Herman, be quiet, be quiet. Now, Costello, when you found Herman Wetwash's bones, you didn't find the bones of Herman Wetwash. The bones you found were Herman Wetwash's bones, but they were not the bones of Herman Wetwash.
Oh, now I've got it.
Now he's got it. He don't even know what he's talking about.
Get me out of here, Haley. Our routines are going to the dogs.
Hanley Stafford and Lou Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Phoenix, Arizona, U.S. Army Walter Reed General Hospital, Washington, D.C., U.S. Naval Hospital, Key West, Florida, U.S. Marine Hospital, Fort Worth, Texas, and Veterans Hospital, Jackson, Mississippi. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week, are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Hanley Stafford and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, next Thursday is Marilyn Maxwell's birthday.
Yes, Hanley. And if I had some money, I'd buy her a beautiful present.
All right, next week I'll help you invest your money in the stock market. You know, my father has a seat on the curb.
Yes, I know. I see him sitting there every day with his feet dangling in the gutter.
Oh, Costello, you're impossible. Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next Thursday when they're due their new routine on stocks and bonds.
Oh, Mr. Roy, that's stocks and bonds. Why do you always make these mistakes?
Oh, I'm a bad announcer.
Mr. Pipe Smoker, is your pipe just a pipe, or is it packed with pipe appeal? A pipe has pipe appeal when it's packed with Prince Albert. Say happy pipe smokers everywhere. Yes, with Prince Albert you get rich, full flavor and cool mildness, too. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to burn slow and even. Try Prince Albert. More pipe smoke PA than any other tobacco. Saturday night, hear Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry on NBC. Hear American folk songs as only Red Foley sings them. Laugh with the Duke of Paducah and Minnie Pearl. Remember, that's Saturday night on NBC for Grand Ole Opry.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
The American Red Cross is important in peace as it is in war. Disasters of fire, flood, and accident know no season or time. When they occur, the Red Cross takes care of the victims. That is why the American Red Cross needs $60 million from contributions this year. That is why you are asked to give as generously as ever this year, because your contribution is needed as much as ever. Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. Thanks to Hanley Stafford for a fine job of pinch hitting for Bud Abbott, who will be back with us next Thursday night. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Luke Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Luke Costello.
Hey, Costello, come over here. Look at you. Look at yourself. You're all covered with dust.
Huh?
You're all covered with dust. When did you get so dirty?
I was over at your house, Abbott. I've been helping your wife do her spring cleaning.
My house isn't that dirty.
Oh, no. When I got through cleaning, we found 4 new rooms. Hey, Abbott, I nearly got... No, Abbott. Hey, Abbott. Hey, Abbott. And I nearly got arrested, too.
No, nearly got arrested. How come?
I ran out on the porch to shake the dust mop. And a woman across the street called the cops.
Why?
She thought I was choking your wife.
Oh, talk sense. You know you ought to have a house of your own and settle down. Find some nice girl. Why is it you don't ever seem to get along with girls, Lou?
Abbott, when it comes to girls, I really got a late start in life. You see, my parents were very strict.
You mean they wouldn't let you go out with the opposite sex?
They wouldn't even tell me which was the opposite sex. Only this morning, my father told me never to go out with girls.
Where's your father now?
Out with girls? But since I'm out here in Hollywood, Abbott, I found out about girls. I've rubbed shoulders with Lana Turner, I rubbed shoulders with Hedy Lamarr, and I rubbed shoulders with Betty Grable.
And what did you find out?
They all wear shoulder pads. But I don't worry about girls. I'd rather have my canary. She's so smart.
What do you mean so smart? What's so smart about a canary?
Can you take a bath in a saucer?
Talk sense. How about Marilyn Maxwell? Don't you date her anymore?
I called Marilyn yesterday to go nightclubbing with me, but she wouldn't go.
Well, so what? There are other fish in the sea.
Yeah, but how would I look dancing at the Macambo with a mackerel?
Costello, you're the dumbest man I ever met. You're a baby baboon. Well? Did you hear me?
Yes, Daddy.
Listen to me, you nitwit. Tomorrow's Marilyn Maxwell's birthday. Now, if you want to make a big hit with her, why don't you buy her a nice present?
Well, I only got a few dollars, Abbott. I can't buy her nothing expensive.
Oh, have no fear, Costello. But Abbott's your pal. He'll help you. You know me.
Yeah?
I'll show you how to make some money fast. We'll invest your money in the stock market. Now, you know my brother has a seat on the curb.
Yes, I know. Isn't he afraid he'll catch cold sitting there with his feet dangling in the gutter?
No, you dummy. When I say he has a seat on the curb, I don't mean he sits on the curb. I mean his seat is on the curb.
No matter how you look at it, Abbott, he's a loafer.
He's not a loafer, he's a broker.
He ain't any broker than I am.
Costello, he's not broke, he's a broker. A broker is a trader.
Your brother's a trader?
Certainly. He's one of the biggest traders in the country.
Bigger than Benedict Arnold?
Costello, Benedict Arnold was a traitor. My brother is a trader. He goes into the market and sells short.
He sells shorts? Oh, you mean he's an underwear trader?
No. Now, my brother sells short in the market. He's a bear. A man that sells his stock short in the market is a bear.
Any man that will sell his shorts in the market deserves to be bear.
Oh, Costello, there are 2 kinds of traders in the market. There are bears and bulls.
Now they got bears and bulls in the market?
That's right.
No wonder the meat I've been getting is so tough.
You idiot, I'm not talking about a meat market. I'm talking about a stock market. The traders are called bears and bulls. The bulls are short and the bears are short and the bulls are long. And they're always fighting each other, and that's what makes the market go up and down.
They got long bulls fighting short bears, and the market is going up and down?
Yes, certainly.
No wonder the joint is jumping. Hey, Abbott, have you ever been mixed up with them bulls?
Why?
You sound like you had a couple of snorts.
Oh, you dummy, I'm only trying to explain to you that my brother is a broker and he has a seat on the curb.
Did he always have a seat on the curb?
No, he used to have a seat on the exchange, but the bottom dropped out of his shares.
The bottom dropped out of his shares?
Yes.
Well, if he's too cheap to get new bottoms for his chairs, let him sit on a curb.
Oh. No. He's doing all right. He made a fine investment. He just bought some gilt-edged debentures.
Then why don't he get up off the curb and sit on the debentures?
Now, shut up and listen to me. My brother is a broker. He takes people's money, invests it. He puts it in something.
What does he put it in?
Well, sometimes he puts it in oil.
He puts money in oil?
Certainly. Oil is a solid investment.
Oh, I see. He puts it in solid oil. Then I suppose he pours vinegar on it and eats it. Now, there's a pretty picture for you. A bowl of crispy 10s and 20s with mayonnaise on the side.
Oh, no. You simpleton. You can't make a salad of money. Money is legal tender.
No wonder it's tender. Your brother keeps digging it and deeping it in oil.
He does not dip it in the oil. He invests it. Here, I'll give you an example. Suppose you want some steel stocks or copper stocks. Or you want to get into American cans.
That did it, Abbott. This time you've gone too far.
What do you mean?
Well, I didn't say nothing when you told me your brother sits on a curb in his shorts. I didn't call the FBI when you told me that he was a traitor. And I didn't squeal to the Humane Society when you said he chases long bulls and short bears around in the market. But when you have the nerve to tell me to steal stock so that a copper can throw me in the can, you have not only blackened my good name and impugned upon me, but you have cast a smog over the United Nations Conference, and that's not good.
Experience is the best teacher.
Tense excitement aboard a powerboat and blue Gulf Stream water thrashed to white foam. Mrs. Dorothy Allen Newstead plays a fish. But what a fish! A big, vicious fighter, tireless, gamey. It takes 35 minutes to land him, and, whoa! He's a yellow-bellied cobia, weighing in at 69 pounds to set a world's record. As Mrs. Newstead, holder of the International Women's All-Tackle record for cobia, said,
Experience is the best teacher in deep-sea fishing and in cigarettes, too. After all the different brands I smoked during the war shortage, I really appreciate Camels.
Yes, during the wartime cigarette shortage, experience taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Folks smoked whatever cigarettes they could get, compared more different brands than they'd ordinarily try in 10 years. They tested one brand against another in their T-zones. That's T for taste, T for throat. Result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
The rich, full flavor and the cool mildness of Camels suit millions of T-zones to a T. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Time now to light up a Camel and listen to Skinny Anna sing...
Heartaches, heartaches. My loving you meant only heartache. Your kiss was such a sacred thing to me. I can't believe it's just a burning memory. Heartaches, heartaches. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone new, but my heart aches for you.
Something nice for her birthday. Now, why don't you get her a nice mink coat like Mrs. Wetwash wears? Now, that's an eastern mink with fur 5 inches long.
It looks more like a western skunk with 5 o'clock shadow.
But you should give Marilyn something expensive. She never forgets you.
You're right, Abbott. Last year she gave me a lovely present. A Japanese harikari sword with a complete set of instructions.
You talk sense. If you invest those few dollars on the stock market, you can make enough money to buy her a mink coat, Lou.
well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott. Oh, I see you're going back in vaudeville.
Mrs. Wetwash, I am not going back in vaudeville.
Then what are you doing with that trained seal? Oh, pardon me. It's Costello.
Now, just a second, Mrs. Wetwash. I don't look like a trained seal.
Maybe not, but I'm thankful I'm not a herring.
You ain't half as thankful as the herrings are.
Cut that out, Costello. Mrs. Wetwash, Costello wants to make some money quick. Now, your late husband made a lot of money. Could you tell us how he did it?
Well, my husband was a powerful man. He was a magnet.
He must have had a powerful magnet to pick up a load of scrap iron like you.
Why, you cut-rate Sidney Greenstreet. Mr. Abbott, why does Costello need all this money?
Well, it's Marilyn Maxwell's birthday, and Costello wants to buy her a mink coat.
A mink coat from Maxwell? What do you see in Marilyn Maxwell? Why, take away her blonde hair and her good looks, and what have you got?
I don't know, but you can deliver it to my house tomorrow morning.
You're in the hospital. Goodbye.
Well, Costello, that settles it. We're going to the broker's office and invest your money. Come on. Well, here's the broker's office, Costello. Let's go and invest your money. Then you can buy Marilyn that mink coat.
Abbott, I think it's better if I buy her one of them machines and let her whip up her own mink coat.
Now, wait a minute. What kind of a machine whips up a mink coat?
Ain't you never heard of a mink's master?
Never mind that. Come on, let's go in.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, Skinny Ennis, what are you doing? Buying some stock?
Yep. I got all my money invested in the Doodah Company. They make zippers.
Zippers?
Sure. Ain't you never heard of zippity-doo-dah?
Get out of here.
How do you do, suckers? I mean, gentlemen. I'm a stockbroker. What can I do for you?
Well, my friend Costello here would like to invest in a quick-moving stock.
Okay, then grab this kitchen chair and this whip and follow me.
Why do I need the kitchen chair and the whip?
I'm going to take you in the back room and show you some of our wildcat stock. You can sell short and be a bear or buy long and be a bull. Now, what would you like?
I'll take a short bear with a bowl of pretzels. And see what those wild cats in the back room will have.
Tell the man what stock you want.
Look, mister, give me 50 shares of Walter Winchell and 40 shares of Hedda Hopper.
Walter Winchell and Hedda Hopper. What kind of stock is that?
American Tell and Tell. Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the last joke that Luella Parsons will ever write for this show.
Costello, I'll give you a good tip. Get in on Hiawatha Canoe.
Mister, when I get in a canoe, I don't need any tip from you. I can tip myself and get a quicker turnover, too.
By
myself.
Look, Costello, do as the man says.
All right. Here, give me 10 shares of Hiawatha Canoe stock.
Attention, latest stock quotations. Hiawatha Canoes 51, Hiawatha Canoes 63, Hiawatha Canoes 81.
Hey, Costello, you hear that? Your stock has gone up 26 points already.
Hooray, I'm rich. Come on, let's go to the fur store. I'm going to buy Marilyn the best mink coat in town.
Well, Costello, they've certainly got plenty of fur coats in this store. Come
yes?
on, let's ask the lady where the mink coats are.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello. You fought, little mon, you.
Well, miss, what are you doing? What are you doing here at the Furriers?
Oh, I'm putting my new silver Fuchs coot in storage.
Storage?
Storage?
Oh, Abbott, you know what storage is. That's where you fill the pockets of your coot with mothballs and hang it in the closet.
Well, I must be dashing off. As we say in Russian, a panya via kalyapina can pushka to you.
And a pan of veal scallopini and a push to you, too.
Costello, hey, I think this chap is a furry. Pardon me, sir, are you the salesman?
Yes, as Mrs. Nussbaum said to Fred Allen, you were expecting maybe Lauren Bagel.
Listen, I want to buy a fur coat, and I don't care what it costs. What have you got for about $65?
$65? Well, here's a lovely little number made from the fur of an animal called the whipsonub.
What is a whipsonub?
A whipsonub is an animal that lives on onions and garlic. And believe me, one whip's enough.
Hey, look, Mr. Costello wants to buy a mink coat from Marilyn Maxwell.
Well, as Mr. Anthony said to young Widow Brown, you have a problem. Now, here is a lovely mink coat for $3,500.
All right, well, that's all right. Come on, Costello, buy the coat and have it sent over to Marilyn Maxwell's house. We've got to get back to the broker's office and see how your stock is doing.
Fine. I'll deliver it to Miss Maxwell. That'll be $3,500.
Okay, here's my check. And as Lady Godiva said to her horse, I'm putting everything I've got on you.
Come on, Costello. The broker's office closes in 10 minutes, you know. Hey, look, Costello. Hey, what? They're marking up the quotations on Hiawatha canoe stock.
Hiawatha Canoe, 95. Quick, Abbott. I gotta mark down my profits. Give me a pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe, 63.
Give me another pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe, 21.
Another pencil.
Hiawatha Canoe, 9.5.
Pencil!
Hiawatha Canoe, wiped out.
Pencil! Pencils! Pencils! Anybody want to buy any pencils? Pencils for sale!
Presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of It Happened in Brooklyn. And here's Marilyn to sing for Camel fans everywhere for sentimental reasons.
I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you, and you alone were meant for me. Please give your loving heart to me and say we'll never part. I think of you every morning, dream of you every night. Darling, I'm never lonely whenever you're inside. I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I've given you my heart. I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I've given you my heart. And I've given you my
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Yes, 3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. And this preference is not confined to doctors. Today, more and more people are finding that Camels suit their T-zones to a T. Try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. See if Camel's rich, full-bodied flavor of choice tobaccos doesn't charm your taste. If Camel's cool mildness doesn't agree with your throat. Yes, try a Camel now.
Well, Costello, you did it again. You lost all your money in the stock market. You're penniless. You're poverty-stricken. Why, when you walk down the street, everybody will say, there goes that tramp Costello.
Abbott, some people will say, there goes that tramp Costello, but my friends won't say that.
No. Well, what will your friends say?
There goes Mr. Costello, the tramp.
Yeah. You idiot, you know nothing about handling money.
Abbott, when it comes to handling money, nobody can hold a candle to me.
Why not?
It burns.
Costello, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, Costello. Look, hey, here comes Marilyn Maxwell, and she's wearing the coat. Remember, you've got to get it away from her some way, and return it to the store, you'll go to jail.
Oh, there you are, Louis, my darling. How can I ever thank you for this beautiful mink coat? It's the nicest present I ever got.
Marilyn, it ain't good enough for you. I'm going to take it back and get something better.
Louis, what could be better than mink?
Box of candy?
Costello, if you don't get that coat, you'll get 10 years in jail.
Louis, honey, I know it's your birthday next month, so what do you want me to bring you?
A cake with a file in it?
Oh, Louis, you're so romantic. It's such a gorgeous night. Just look at that lovely moon and those bright stars.
Yeah, a guy is nuts not to be out catching eels on a night like this.
Well, thanks for the coat, Louis. I'm going home now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Now you've done it, you idiot. You've got to return that coat. You have to break into her house and steal it.
Abbott, my uncle broke into a girl's house and stole back a diamond ring he gave her.
Now, which uncle was that?
Uncle 914758.
Yes, but the trick is to break in without getting caught. Now, here's what we'll do. Marilyn Maxwell is crazy about Von Monroe singing. You call her on the phone. Make believe you're Von Monroe and invite her here to the studio. And while she's out of the house, you break in and steal the coat.
Abbott, Marilyn likes Al Jolson singing, too. Why don't we let Larry Parks call up? Let him get the coat.
Oh, get on the phone, you idiot, and try to sound like Von Monroe.
Okay. Oh, I'll sound like Von Monroe. Wait till I tighten the muscles on my tonsils.
Hello?
Racing with the moon.
Hello? Who is this?
Racing with the moon.
Who is this?
It's Vaughn.
Vaughn? Oh, you mean Vaughn Johnson.
No, listen.
Racing with the moon.
Oh, it's Vaughn Monroe.
In poison.
Oh, Mr. Monroe, it's so nice of you to call.
Marilyn, I'm down here at the studio. How would you like to come down and sing a duet with me on my program?
Oh, I'd love it. I'll be right down, and I'll wear my new mink coat. It's a Lulu.
Racing, and don't bring Lulu.
What?
Well, you see, my program is informal, so you better leave your mink coat at home.
Well, all right, Mr. Monroe, if you say so. I'll be right over. Goodbye.
She fell for it, Abbott.
Good. Now we'll go over to Marilyn's house and sneak in the window. Then you get the mink coat.
Abbott, I'm sorry I didn't give that coat to Mrs. Wetwash.
Why?
Her windows are easier to open.
Never mind that. Shh, Costello. What? Now that's Marilyn's window up there.
Yeah.
Get a ladder. Place it against the house, and I'll climb up and open the window for you.
Okay, here's the ladder. Start climbing. I'm sorry, Abbott. That's no ladder. It's a Venetian blind.
Lucky, you moron. Hey, wait a minute. There's the fur coat on that chair. The window's open. Reach in and grab it.
Okay, Abbott.
Well, burglars, eh? Come along with me. I'm taking you to jail.
Oh, look, officer, we're Abbott and Costello. Now, if you'll forget about this little incident, I'll give you 2 tickets to our next broadcast.
Threatening an officer, eh? Get in the squad car, the both of you.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all cars.
That's the police radio.
Calling car 18. Attention car 18. You are now car 19. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Order in the court. Costello, you are charged with stealing a mink coat. What have you got to say?
Your Honor, I can explain the whole thing. I'm in a jam because of marmalading circumstances. Therefore, it becomes necessary to interrogate the corpus delicti and taking into consideration irium, lanolin, and jabrandi. It is insidious, immaterial, and irrelevant.
How can you say that?
It's easy when you don't know what you're saying.
Costello, you keep quiet.
There's enough of this. Costello, I sentence you to 5 years and hard labor.
You mean breaking rocks at Alcatraz?
No, real hard labor. Finding apartments for California veterans.
Come on, Costello. Let's get back to NBC Studios and explain the whole thing to Marilyn.
Oh, Abbott. Oh, Abbott, I'm ashamed to face Marilyn.
You should be ashamed gambling your money in the stock market when you know absolutely nothing about it. Giving a check for $3,500 when you have no money in the bank. And then stooping so low as to steal the coat back. Do you realize The humiliation that you have caused me? My partner, why do you do these things to me?
Oh, I'm a boy! I wouldn't blame Marilyn if she never spoke to me again.
Oh, Louis, the most exciting thing has happened to me. I just had a date with Von Monroe. He's so sweet, and he's interested in my singing, and he's going to be my manager.
Abbott, you did this? Marilyn, why don't you let me be your manager?
Costello, you know nothing about girl singers and what it takes to make a girl successful?
I do, too. First, a girl has got to have a good voice.
And?
Well, it helps if she's pretty.
And?
And it don't hurt nothing if her father is president.
Louis, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but Vaughn said it was wrong for me to accept that mink coat from you, so you'll have to take it back. Vaughn said so.
Well, Costello, aren't you going to say something?
Racing with the moon.
Abbott and Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Marion, Indiana, USAF Station Hospital, MacDill Field, Tampa, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, U.S. Marine Hospital, Memphis, Tennessee, and Veterans Hospital, McKinney, Texas. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, it looks like Von Monroe has cut you out with Marilyn Maxwell. Well, what are you going to do for a date tonight?
Give me that phone. I can get plenty of girls. I'll get a date. Hello. Let me talk to Jane Russell. Yes, I'm a very, very dear close friend of hers. Who are you? Uh-oh. Her husband? Bob Waterfield, the football player? Oh, just tell her that Bob Hope called.
No. Come on, Costello. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Listen to Abbott and Costello next Thursday when Costello tells his version of the famous story, The Three Little Pigs, which incidentally has nothing to do with the bears and bulls that you heard about tonight.
More pipes smoke Prince Albert than any other tobacco. Try Prince Albert and learn the reasons for this popularity. Get acquainted with Prince Albert's rich, full flavor. Enjoy Prince Albert's tongue ease. PA is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite, and it's crimp cut to smoke slow and even. Get Prince Albert for real smoking joy. Don't miss Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry Saturday night. Red Foley sings American folk songs in a new, heart-stirring way. Plenty of foot-tapping music and laughs. So don't forget to tune in to NBC Saturday night for Grand Ole Opry with Red Foley, the Duke of Paducah, and Minnie Pearl.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello. Costello, come over here. Hey, by the way, what were you doing at Universal International Studios this morning?
Oh, I had to take my pet flies over there.
You took flies to a picture studio? What for?
To get them a screen test.
You idiot. Who was that redheaded girl? Hey, Lo. Who was that redheaded girl that was with you?
Oh, she's been chasing after me for years, Abbott. I call her Pilot Light.
Pilot Light?
Yeah, she's an old flame that stayed lit. But she's a lovely girl, Abbott. She's very social.
Does she have good connections, Lou?
I beg your pardon?
Does she have good connections?
Well, she never fell apart while I was with her.
No. I'm talking about her connections. Her associates. Does she belong to the Junior League?
Belong to the Junior League? No, she belongs to the Coast League. She used to pitch for the San Francisco Seals.
Costello, I'm talking about the Junior League. Society. Has she come out yet? Has she made her debut?
Her what?
Her debut?
Oh, sure. Every time she comes out, debut. Debut, all right. They say, boo!
All
Get
right,
in the house.
all right.
Hey, but she's very high tone, Abbott.
What do you mean?
She was born in the south of England.
Oh, I see. Her family came from Wales.
Her family came from Wales?
Yes.
I thought her conversation sounded a little fishy.
Oh, talk sense, please. Wales is part of England. That means they're English people. Now, what does her father do, Lou?
He's got a big diplomatic job with a bakery.
A diplomatic job in a bakery?
Yeah, in Helm's Bakery. He's a British advisor to the English crumpets.
All right. Forget about her father. What does she do?
What does she do?
Yes.
Well, she weighs 250 pounds, and she's got a big job as a sandhog.
Now, how could a woman be a sandhog?
She sits around the beach all day and hogs the sand.
Sounds like quite a family. Are they wealthy?
Wealthy? Abbott, they got a chateau in France, a villa in Switzerland, a castle in Spain, and a hacienda in Mexico.
Where do they live?
In a Quonset hut in Glendale.
Costello, you're wasting your time with these people. Why don't you get yourself a good job?
I had a good job once, Abbott. I worked for a foot doctor. I used to put bird seed in people's shoes.
Bird seed in people's shoes?
Sure, that keeps their pigeon toes away from their corn.
Costello, please. Look, Costello, I'm only trying to help you. Look, why don't you listen to me? You can change. I used to be dumb like you once. I was ignorant, stupid, and ugly. And you know what caused the change?
What change?
Costello, there must be some way to get you a job. Wait a minute, I've got it. I'll speak to Harry Riddoff about you. Wait a minute, better still, I'll have my brother get you a job where he works at the nut and bolt factory.
Your brother works in the nut and bolt factory?
Yes.
What's he doing there?
Nothing.
Nothing? You just said he was working.
Yeah, he is working.
Doing what?
Nothing.
And he gets paid for doing nothing?
Well, certainly.
Hey, but if I get a good job at the nut and bolt factory, what would I be doing?
Nothing.
Now you're talking. That's the kind of job I want.
You idiot. Nutting is hard work. My brother puts in 8 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Doing nothing?
That's right.
Look, Abbott, your brother works in the nut and bolt factory.
Yes.
Are you sure he don't do nothing besides nothing?
Well, sometimes he works in the foundry department. Then he forges steels.
How do you like that? He ain't satisfied getting paid for doing nothing. Now he forges and steals. Abbott, your brother is a crook.
He is not a crook.
Definitely.
He's worked hard all his life. Before he worked in the nut and bolt factory, he worked in a rope factory.
What's he doing in a rope factory?
Nothing.
Well, that's different. I mean, Wait a minute. What did you say he was doing in the rope factory?
Nothing.
This guy's been getting away with murder. So far, he's had 2 jobs up to now. He's been doing nothing and nothing.
Costello, listen to me, and I'll try to explain it so that even you can understand.
Thank you.
The rope factory makes tennis nets.
What?
Nets.
And nets to you, too.
Now, listen, you idiot. My brother made tennis nets. The nets are tied together with knots, and my brother does nothing.
Just a second, Abbott. When did your brother start nutting?
Nutting? Oh, about 3 years ago.
And what's he doing now?
I told you, nutting.
Look, up to now you told me less than that. You said your brother did nothing for 3 years, and now he's doing nothing. When is he going to start doing something?
He is doing something.
What?
Nutting.
Nutting is something?
Really?
Well, Abbott, one of us is nuts. Look, don't your brother get tired of doing nothing?
Oh, of course. When he gets tired, he takes a vacation.
What does he do on his vacation?
Nothing.
Now, there is a pretty picture. This guy does nothing for 3 years, but doing nothing is too tough for him, so he gets a new job doing nothing. Then he gets tired of doing nothing, so he takes a vacation and does nothing.
Now you've got it.
Well, if I got it, I caught it from you.
Experience is the best teacher.
3 running steps, A bound from the springboard high into the air and straight down into the water for a perfect jackknife dive. Once again, the crowd cheers blonde, beautiful Mildred O'Donnell, Metropolitan Diving Champion of New York. It takes experience to dive like that. As Miss O'Donnell said,
experience is the best teacher in diving, and that goes for smoking, too. I learned from experience that Camel is the cigarette for me.
Yes, experience is the best teacher. And the experience of smoking whatever cigarette brands they could get during the wartime shortage taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. Then as when folks' T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, learned that Camel suited them best. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Get acquainted with Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness. See if Camels don't suit your T-zone to a T. Yes, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, Skinny Anna sings, "My number one dream came true."
1,000,000 times a day, I pinch myself and say, my number one dream came true. And if I rub my eyes, it's only in surprise, my number one dream came true. I had my number 2 and 3 and 4 dreams, with lots of possibilities in each. I might have planned on dreaming even more dreams, 'cause number 1 was way beyond reach. I can't believe it yet, but if my fate was set, it did what I wanted to. Don't ask me when or why or how, but if I'm here with you, my number one dream came true. I had my number 2 and 3 and 4 dreams, with lots of possibilities in each. I might have planned on dreaming even more dreams, 'cause number 1 was way beyond reach. I can't believe it yet, but if my fate was set, it did what I'd wanted to. Don't ask me when or why or how, but if I'm here with you, my number one dream came true.
Costello, it's time for you to start thinking of the future. Why don't you get a good job? Be industrious. Keep your nose to the grindstone. Save your money, and in 10 years you can retire and you won't have to work, Lou.
Why should I go through all that? I'm not working now.
I don't believe you ever had a job.
Oh, a guy's a sucker to work, Abbott. All you got to do is go on one of those quiz programs. The other night, my Aunt May won $9,000 in cash, a refrigerator, 2 washing machines, and a brand new house.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, and she was one of the losers.
Costello, please. Aren't you interested in betting yourself? Why don't you find an honest job?
What, and quit radio?
I don't. Why don't you look at the ads in the paper and find a job for yourself?
Oh, I got a job all picked out, Abbott.
You have?
I saw an ad in the funny papers. It said sell 24 bottles of Chief Schmo's spot remover and get a magic lantern free. I can also win the $500 grand prize by selling 175 million bottles.
Oh, Costello, there are only 130 million people in the United States.
So what? I got friends in Mexico.
Well, now, wait a minute. Selling spot remover is better than doing nothing at all. Come on, let's go over and see this Chief Schmo. Well, here it is, Costello. See the sign on the door? Chief Schmo's Indian Remedy Company.
Spot remover, Indian tonic, scalp treatments, and Tommy Hawk sharpened.
Yeah. Well, come on, let's go in.
Well, good morning, gentlemen. As the Santa Fe train said to the freight train, I am the chief.
Costello, hey, this guy don't look like an Indian to me.
Sure he is. I can tell by the way he's dressed. He's wearing an arrow collar and a bow tie. Get it? Bow and arrow. Get your catchers, Mid Abbott.
I'm pitching him in air tonight.
Quiet, Costello, quiet. Chief Schmo, my friend Costello read your ad in the funny papers, and he'd like to try selling your spot remover.
Well, to be a Chief Schmo salesman, Costello, you'll have to have fire in your voice. You've got to glow with feeling, blaze with personality.
What do you want, a salesman or a blowtorcher?
Gee, do you think Costello can handle his job?
Costello, we'll have to fill out this application form. I'll read the questions, and when they apply to you, just answer yes. Were you a college graduate? Were you a high school graduate? Were you a grammar school graduate? Were you born? Well, I'll turn the form over on the other side and see if it goes any lower. Costello, our personnel is highly restricted, specially selected. We demand the highest qualifications. What makes you think you can be a Chief Schmo salesman?
When I saw your ad in the funny papers.
Oh, good. For a while, I didn't think you had the qualifications. Now, before you go out to sell Chief Schmo's spot remover, I want to give you a few pointers about being a door-to-door salesman.
I don't want to be a door salesman. Who wants to sell doors? I want to sell spot remover.
No, young man, when I say you sell door-to-door, I don't mean you sell doors. I mean that you sell spot remover, even though you're selling door-to-door.
How do you like that? Now the Indians aren't doing our routine.
Now, Costello, when a housewife tries to slam the door on you, make sure your foot is in the way.
But my foot might get hurt.
In your case, stick your head in the door. Now, here's your 24 bottles of spot remover in your sample case. Sell these and you get the magic lantern.
Wait a minute. Let me get this right, Chief. If Costello sells the 24 bottles in one day, he not only gets the magic lantern, but also a special prize?
That is correct. Mm-hmm. This week we have a very valuable prize. A genuine 12-foot pole.
12-foot pole? What's that for?
That's for girls you can't touch with a 10-foot pole. Now get going and sell that spot remover.
Hey, Costello. There's a woman right over there, Costello. Why don't you make her your first customer?
Okay, that's a good idea. Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Abbott and Mr. Costello.
Hello.
You fat little man, you.
Costello is selling spot remover.
Oh, fine. I'd love to patronize him, but I'm very busy. I'm on my way to Arm Studios.
Arm Studios? Why, Abbott, you heard of Arm Studios. That's where they make pictures with Clark Gable, Luna Tuna, and Mookie Rooney.
Did you ever...
Yes, I did.
Did you ever act at Arm with sponsor Trucy?
No, but I was a cool boy at Republic with Rui Rouges.
Well, I must be toddling along. As we say in Norwegian, Arvad arvusted bubblegumka nakiska to you?
And a wad of busted bubble gum and a kisser to you, too.
Hiya, fellas.
Well, it's Skinny Ernest. Hey, Skinny, Costello's selling spot remover. Would you like to buy some?
No, thanks. I don't need any.
Oh, you don't, eh? You certainly do. Look at the stains on your necktie. I can tell everything you had for lunch. Shrimp, clam chowder, lamb chops, and coffee. Why, there's only one clean spot on your whole necktie.
I know. I'm saving that for dessert.
Never mind him, Costello. Hey, look. Here comes Marilyn Maxwell.
Oh, Louis, the most wonderful thing has happened. I've just been chosen California's Queen of the Orange Groves.
Marilyn, can I be your smudge pot?
Oh, Louis, you're so cute.
Marilyn, can I come over to your house tonight?
Not tonight, Louis. I'm washing my dog.
How about tomorrow night?
Well, tomorrow night I'm taking my dog to the dog show.
How about Saturday night?
Well, Saturday night I'm busy.
What's your dog doing?
Marilyn, Costello's selling spot remover. Would you like to buy a bottle?
Well, is it any good?
Oh, sure, that's my line. Certainly it's good. I'll show you. Ooh, there's a little spot on your dress. Now, I soak my handkerchief with the spot remover and rub it on your dress. Don't just stand there, Abbott. Throw a blanket around her.
Louis, you ruined my dress. Goodbye.
Well, Costello, you certainly lost Marilyn for a customer. Well, come on. Let's go in here to Mrs. Wetwash's house.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my. I wonder who left that garbage can on my front stoop. Oh, pardon me. That's Costello.
Oh, No, Mrs. Whitwash, we don't want to bother you if you have company.
Company? Why, I'm here all alone.
Then who are those two people looking over your shoulder? Oh, pardon me, that's your ears.
Quiet, Costello, quiet. Mrs. Whitwash, Costello's selling spot remover.
What? What is it?
He's selling spot remover.
Selling it?
Yeah.
You ought to drink some of it.
Drink spot remover?
Spot remover? Oh, I thought you said pot remover. Now get out of here before I slam the door on you.
Come on, Costello, come on.
Okay. No, we can't. Remember what Chief Schmo said? If a woman tries to close the door, stick your head in it. Go ahead, slam the door, Mrs. Whitwash.
All right.
Mrs. Whitwash, you've slammed the door on Costello's head.
Oh, you poor little man. I'll buy all your spot remover, every bottle. I'll stroke your head until the swelling goes down, and then I'll put my arms around you, cuddle you close to me, and I'll kiss you and kiss you and kiss you and kiss you. Costello, can you hear me?
Yes, slam the door on my head again.
Camel presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell from Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Sea of Grass. And here's Marilyn to sing for Camel fans everywhere.
There is no greater love than what I feel for you. No greater love, no heart so true. There is no greater thrill than what you bring to me. No sweeter song than what you sing to me. You're the sweetest thing I have ever known, and to think that you are mine alone. There is no greater love in all the world, it's true. No greater love than what I feel for you. No greater love, no heart so true. No sweeter song than what you sing to me. Sweetest thing I've known. You are mine alone. There is no greater love in all the world, it's true. No greater love than, baby, what I feel for you.
Plenty of smokers say that the first time camels in their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, got acquainted, some mighty pleasant things began to happen. Well, why not see for yourself if Camel's rich, full flavor doesn't win a fast and grateful thank you from your taste. See how your throat reacts to Camel's cool mildness. Experience in your own T-zone may tell you that Camel is your cigarette, too. And you'll understand why so many doctors prefer Camels. 3 leading independent research organizations recently asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Well, Costello, you sold all the spot remover. Now let's go into here to Chief Schmo's office and give him the money and get your magic lantern.
Good morning. Whom do you wish to see?
I'd like to see Chief Schmo.
I'm sorry, he's busy now. He's holding a powwow.
A what?
Powwow, powwow, powwow.
I can hear you. There's a dog barking somewhere.
Quiet, Costello. Here comes the chief.
Ah, gentlemen, as Michelangelo said to Venus de Milo, I see you're back.
Costello sold all the spot remover, Chief, and he's here to get his magic lantern.
What? He sold all that junk?
What?
I mean, that spot remover?
Oh, yes.
Well, as Lippy DeRocha said when speaking of his new bride, what a day. And as Lippy DeRocha said to Happy Chandler, what, a year?
If you don't mind, Chief, just give Costello his magic lantern and we'll be going.
Not so fast, boys. By selling that spot remover, Costello was only qualified for the magic lantern. Now all he has to do is help me sell 980 bottles of Schmo's Indian water.
I can sell anything. I even sold insurance. I sold Lana Turner some sweater insurance. I sold Dorothy Lamore some sarong insurance. I even sold Gypsy Rose Lee insurance, too.
Wait a minute. What did Gypsy Rose Lee have insured?
These Indians lead sheltered lives, don't they? She took full coverage.
Wait a minute. Why should this boy have to sell 980 bottles of Schmo's Indian water? Chief, this sounds like a shady deal.
Mr. Abbott, there's $50 in it for you if you can get Costello to help me.
Oh, that's different. Costello, I think it's a splendid idea.
Wait a minute,
Now,
Abbott.
down, now.
Wait a minute. You just said it was a shady deal. The smog cleared up pretty fast, didn't it?
Chief, what does this Indian water do?
Schmo's Indian water is the elixir of youth. It takes years off your life. Why, Al Jolson took 1 teaspoonful, and do you know what happened?
Larry Parks.
Yes, come with me. Come into the laboratory and meet the Indians who make Schmo's Indian water. This is our head chemist.
Me, big brave.
We're Abbott and Costello. Do you ever listen to our radio program?
Me not that brave.
Mr. Brave, I dabble in chemistry myself. Listen to this. H2O2S3.
What's that?
Ethyl alcohol. Then there's H1SSO5.
What's that?
Ethyl chloride. Then there's HI2183.
What's that?
Ethel Schultz. That's her phone number. If a man answers, that's the wrong formula.
Now, this is where we make the famous Schmo's Indian water that brings back youth. This big Indian fills that pot with herbs, his squaw stirs the mixture all day long, and at night when it's finished, elixir.
Elixir?
That's
Elixir? Now there's gratitude for you. The poor squaw sits all day over a hot fire stirring that pot. Then at night this Indian comes along and gives her a beating.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to report this to the police, Abbott. Beating that poor woman.
Costello, nobody's getting a beating?
He just said a squaw stirs the pot all day. Then at night this Indian comes along and elixir.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it? Nobody's going to hit the squaw when I'm around. If he licks her tonight, I'll have to lick me. He'll have to lick me, too.
Well, look, when he says elixir, he don't mean he licks her. He means elixir, and elixir is a name.
Oh, why didn't you say so? I know her very well. She works for Warner Brothers.
Who works for Warner Brothers?
Elixir Smith.
Oh, you idiot. This elixir is a tonic. It makes you feel young. It's a pick-me-up.
It's a what?
Pick-me-up.
Okay.
Put me down, you idiot.
You just asked me to pick you up.
I did not. I said pick me up. And now put me down.
Abbott, make up your mind. Well, gentlemen, we're ready to go. Hop into the truck and we'll make our pitch in an empty lot and sell the 980 bottles of Schmo's Elixir of Life.
Hey, Costello, look at the crowds of people coming to buy Chief Schmo's Elixir of Youth. Go ahead and make your pick.
Okay. Hiya, babe. Gee, you're cute. What are you doing tonight? Wrong pitch.
Wrong pitch, yeah.
Boys, I'll make the pitch. And Costello. Yes? Costello, you sell the medicine. And remember, back up everything I say.
Yes, remember that, Costello. Anything the chief says, you back him up.
I get it.
Friends, I am Chief Schmo. Anyone that drinks Schmo's Indian water can be young forever. It takes years off your life. Look at me. I am 239 years old. I've been drinking this water since I was a young man. I've worn out 4 Schaefer lifetime pens. Look at me. 239 years old. Friends, the medicine is $1 a bottle. My assistant will pass among you. Go ahead, Costello.
Okay. Schmo's Indian water, $1 a bottle. How about you, lady?
I'll take one. But, young man, is that Indian really 239 years old?
You couldn't prove it by me, lady. I've only been with him 146 years.
All right, you fat faker. I'm an officer of the law. How long did you say you were working for that Indian?
I'm going to apply for the job tomorrow morning.
That's enough of that. Into the patrol wagon with you.
Ah, just a minute, officer. I'll vouch for my friend here. You see, Costello was told to say he was 146 years old.
Well, Costello will be 146 years old by the time he gets out of jail. Into the patrol wagon with the both of you.
Well, Costello, You certainly got us in a fine mess this time.
Don't bawl me out, Abbott. I've been through too much already. I'm tired and I'm thirsty. Thirsty? I know. I'll drink a couple of bottles of Chief Schmo's Elixir of Youth.
Costello. Costello. Don't drink that junk. That stuff is a... Costello, where are you?
Here I am, Abbott, right here.
Costello, I don't see you. All I see is a fat little boy.
Abbott, that stuff works. The fat little boy is me.
Costello, this is wonderful. They can prosecute a child. When we get to the station house, I'll jump out of the patrol wagon and run. Then you turn, when I turn you loose, I mean, you come right home, do you hear?
Bye-bye, Abbott.
All right, you crooks, come out of that wagon.
There ain't no crooks in here, Mr. Policeman. Only little me.
You! How many times have I told you kids not to hitch rides on the patrol wagon? Don't you know it's wrong to do a thing like that? Why? Why do you always do these things?
Oh, I'm a bad boy!
Costello will be back in just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Canandaigua, New York, USAF Station Hospital, Morrison Field, West Palm Beach, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Long Beach, California, U.S. Marine Hospital, Evansville, Indiana, Newton D. Baker Veterans Hospital, Martinsburg, West Virginia. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are still stationed, and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Well, Costello, next week is the opening of the baseball season.
Yes, it'll be a great week for my Uncle Artie Stebbins. You know, he was a famous baseball player. He played and played till he got so old he couldn't tell a ball from a strike.
And then what happened?
They made him an umpire.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday when Costello gets a telegram from Joe DiMaggio, which leads the boys into their famous baseball routine. Tune in next week and you might find out who's on first.
When a man packs his pipe with Prince Albert, he's all set for real smoking contentment. It's Prince Albert that gives a pipe smoker the extra rich flavor and the cool mildness that mean lasting enjoyment. And it's Prince Albert that's crimp cut to pack just right in a pipe and to burn slowly and evenly. Pack your pipe with PA and enjoy the National Joy Smoke. Saturday night, enjoy Prince Albert's Grand Ole Opry with the heartwarming singing of Red Foley, the happy fun-making of Vinnie Pearl, the rollicking crew of Grand Ole Opry, and Red's special guest, a brand-new comedian, Red Brassfield.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
Abbott and Costello will soon be seen in the new Universal International picture, Buck Privates Come Home. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel. Stay tuned now for the Eddie Cantor Show.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. Costello, will you come over here, please? Will you listen to me? What are you writing on that pad?
Hey, Abbott.
What are you writing on that pad?
I'm just making out a list of girls I'm going to kiss next week. Here's who I got picked out. Lizzie Schwartz, Maggie Mugglemeyer, Tessie Tinfoil, Lana Turner.
Now, wait a minute. Lana Turner wouldn't kiss you.
Oh, no?
Oh, no.
Then I'll scratch her off my list.
I love you. You dummy, always thinking of girls. Girls, girls, girls. Great men don't waste their time on girls. Where do you suppose Benjamin Franklin would have been if he'd have thought of girls all of the time?
In the front row at Earl Carroll's?
No. Costello, I've been telling you for the past 3 weeks. You've got to quit chasing girls and get yourself a job. Look how sloppy you are. Look at your socks.
I can't help my socks, Abbott. It's those new Hickok plastic garters.
What's the matter with them?
Your socks stay up, but your legs fall down.
Telegram for Luke Costello.
Here, boy.
Out of the way, Fatso. I'm looking for Luke Costello. Boy, he is Luke Costello.
The famous Luke Costello. The one and only Luke Costello.
Yes.
That's me.
Gee, I listen to you on the radio every Thursday night. You break me up when you say, how do you do?
Wait a minute. That ain't me. That's the Mad Russian.
You're saying? Who's going to take this telegram?
I'll take it.
It's correct. $14.
He'll take it.
Don't give it to me. Here, boy. Hey, Costello, this telegram is from Joe DiMaggio. Listen to this. Dear Lou, as you know, I am recovering from a foot operation. I would appreciate you taking my place on the New York Yankees until I recover. Please report to the Yankee Stadium immediately. Signed, Joe DiMaggio.
Abbott.
Hey, that's wonderful.
That's the news I've been waiting for. I'm going to be a big league ball player.
Yes.
DiMaggio probably heard about my playing with the Cucamonga Wildcats last year.
You a ball player? I don't believe it, Costello. You know nothing about ball.
Oh, no, I eat baseball. I live baseball. All night when I'm asleep, I dream about baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, and miss might turn up at bat?
Oh! What's the matter with you?
Yes. And another thing, Abbott. What page are you on?
Never mind what page you're on.
And another thing, Abbott. Not only that, in Paterson, New Jersey, I worked out with a baseball team. I used to stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Why did you stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning?
This was a girls' baseball team.
Costello, if you're going to play with the New York Yankees, you really have to know something about big league baseball, Lou.
I know all about baseball.
All right, suppose there's a left-handed pitcher pitching. What do?
I put in a right-handed batter.
Now, suppose there's a right-handed pitcher pitching.
I put in a left-handed batter.
But now I trick you. I take out the right-handed pitcher and put in a left-handed pitcher.
Then I double-cross you. I take out my left-handed batter and put in a right-handed batter.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you getting all those right-handed batters?
The same place where you're getting all those left-handed pitchers.
Hello, Bud. Hello, Louis, honey.
It's Marilyn Maxwell.
Hello, Marilyn. I've got great news. I'm going to play ball with the New York Yankees. I'm taking you along as a pitcher.
Oh, now, Costello, Marilyn Maxwell can't pitch.
Oh, no? You should see all the guys she struck out that were trying to get to first base. This kid has got some nice curves.
Oh, Louis, you're so sweet. But I do hope you be careful. You know, big league baseball is a very dangerous game.
Oh, what's dangerous about baseball, Marilyn?
Well, I read in a paper this morning that in the opening game in Boston, 5 players died on base.
Marilyn, you don't seem to know much about baseball. Let me show you how to play indoor baseball. First, I put my left arm around your waist. Then I snuggle my head on your shoulder like this. Then I press my cheek against your cheek.
Oh, wait a minute, Costello. That's not the way to play indoor baseball.
How do you like that? Every season, new rules.
Well, goodbye and good luck, Louis. I just know you'll become famous for those New York Yankees.
Marilyn's right, Costello. This is your chance to become famous. Now, you've got a good job as a baseball player. And you might find your proper niche in life.
Yes, I might. I mean, after all, if I find my... What will I find?
A niche. You'll find your niche.
Abbott, when I find an itch, I scratch it.
Now, what in the world are you talking about?
An itch. I once had the 7-year itch.
What happened?
I scratched real fast and got rid of it in 3.5 years.
No, I'm not talking about that kind of an itch. I mean an itch in life. An itch in life is what everyone is looking for. Anyone who is successful has found an itch.
Well, if that's the case, I know an Airedale that is doing very well.
Listen to me, Costello. When I say an itch, I don't mean an itch like you have when you have an itch. I mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Oh, you don't mean an itch like an itch when you have an itch. You mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, why do you mash everything up like that? You're the most mixed-up man I ever saw.
Well, maybe it's because I fell on my mother's mix master this morning. She had it set for mashed potatoes.
I know that, idiot. All I'm trying to tell you is that a niche is a notch. Catch? Notch. All right. Now you know that a niche is a notch. You know that both of them are the same.
Yes.
Now, I could have a notch and you could have a niche.
Yes, niche to me and notch to you.
I'm only trying to impress you the importance of being a big league ball player and having a good income. Did you ever draw a nice, big, fat salary?
No, I never drew a fat celery, but I once sketched a skinny tomato.
No. When I say draw, I don't mean draw like you draw when you draw. I mean draw like you draw when you draw a salary.
Have it. Let me smell your breath. Just as I thought. You've drawn one too many already.
Listen to me, please. When I say you draw a salary, I mean you draw money.
Now he's got me drawing money. Wait till the FBI finds out about this. I'll probably draw 20 years in a clink. And they don't feed you any celery in there either.
Costello, when I say you draw money, I mean you draw like you draw money to spend it. Not like when you draw on an easel.
That's what I always say. With money, it's easel come, easel go.
Everybody draws money. I draw money. I've been drawing money for years. My brother draws money. He's been drawing money for years.
You draw and your brother draws?
Certainly.
Just as I thought. You and your brother are an old pair of drawers.
Experience is the best teacher.
It happened shortly after the end of the war. 2 cigarettes glow in the dusk on the veranda of a country house as a man and woman are chatting. The woman remarks,
Robert, you've changed your cigarette brand. This is a Camel. I can tell without even looking.
Yes, I have changed my brand. You know how we smoked whatever cigarettes we could get during the war?
Don't I?
Yes, I must have tried all the brands during that shortage. That's when I found I liked Camel's best.
And weren't you right?
Yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. It was this experience that taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. As smokers tried cigarette after cigarette on their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that stood out from all the others. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never can sheep. I tell all the charms about Linda. Lately it seems all of my dreams, I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. On the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
be a big league ball player, you've got to get yourself in shape. Now, from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., you lift weights. From 9 to 10, deep knee bends. 10 to 11, skip rope. 11 to 12, run 5 miles.
12 to 1, I'll never make it.
Hey, look. You idiots, you'll never be a ball player. Staying up late and going to nightclubs, eating rich food, running around with beautiful girls. Do you know what can happen to you?
Yes, I can become manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Costello, I don't even know why DiMaggio picked you. You don't even know how to swing a bat.
I know all about swinging bats. When I was a kid, my father used to hit me with a baseball bat. My brother used to hit me with a baseball bat. My Uncle Artie Stebbins used to hit me with a baseball bat. And my mother used to hit me with a tennis racket.
With a tennis racket?
Yes, she didn't like baseball.
Well, it's Skinny Ennis.
Hey, Costello. I heard about you taking Joe DiMaggio's place for the New York Yankees.
That's right.
You know, I used to pitch for the Hollywood Stars. And, boy, I'll never forget my last game. There were 5 men on base.
No, wait a minute. Whoa. 5 men on base. Now, that's impossible.
Did you ever see the Hollywood Stars play?
Ennis, I've seen the Hollywood Stars, and I don't remember you.
Oh, I've changed a lot since then. I had the biggest buck teeth you ever saw. I was the only man on the team that could slide in second base and spike you from either end. Well, so long, Fatso.
So long, Skinny. So long. Hey, you know that Skinny would make an ugly skeleton?
All right. Well, don't waste time with him. Now, you've got to get ready for the opening game.
Yes, I think we're going to play the Cleveland Indians.
Cleveland Indians, eh?
Uh-huh.
Feller pitching?
Certainly there's a feller pitching. Who do you think they'd use, a girl?
Oh, I know they don't use a girl. I said feller pitching.
What feller?
Feller with the Cleveland Indians.
Look, Abbott, there's 9 guys on the Cleveland team. Now, which feller are you talking about?
Feller that pitches. There is only one feller with Cleveland.
You mean 9 Yankees are going to play against one feller?
That's right.
You mean there's no fellers in the outfield?
No.
And there's no fellers in the infield?
No, Cleveland only has one feller.
Well, this feller must be pretty good if he don't need any other players but himself.
Look, all the players will be out there helping him.
You just said there was only one feller on the team.
That's right.
Then where did all them other fellers come from?
Oh, you idiot. When I say there's only one feller on the team, I mean there is only one feller that pitches.
Well, Abbott, when the manager of the team wants this pitcher, what does he call him?
Feller.
You mean he just hollers, "Hey, feller!" And this guy knows that they mean him?
That's right. His name is Feller, Bob Feller. And when I say there is only one feller on the team that pitches, that's it. And the feller that pitches is Feller. There's only the other fellers on the team, but there's only one feller.
Boy, are you mixed up. Oh, you mean the feller that pitches is feller. And there's other fellas on the team, but they're not fellers?
Now you grasp it.
Yes, I grasp it, but it keeps slipping out of my hand.
Let's go into this sporting goods store and get your baseball equipment. I want you to look right for the opening game. Now, go ahead and ask that lady there where they keep the baseball uniforms.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Orbit.
Hello.
And Mr. Costello.
Hello.
You fought, little mon, you.
What are you doing in the sporting goods store, miss?
Oh, I just stopped in to get a gift for my nephew. I'm buying him a Bars ball.
Bars ball? Abbott, you know what a Bars ball is. That's what the poocher throws to the coocher. And the booter tries to boot a home run.
My nephew is just a lotto chope, but his ambition is to be a Brooklyn Dodger catcher.
Well, if he's only a little guy, why don't he join the Detroit Tougers and be a short stoop?
Well, I must be going. As we say in Chinese, get your gooey hot suey on to you.
And a dish of gooey chop suey and a push to your bill.
Hey, let's that fella. Here comes the salesman now.
Oh, good morning, boys. As Johnny Weissmuller said to Buster Crabbe, what dive did you come out of?
Well, my friend and I are here to get some baseball equipment. I'd like to see a baseball uniform that would fit Costello.
So would I. Look, as Adam said to Eve, quit ribbing me. However, I'll do the best I can. We'll start with the spiked shoes. What size do you wear?
8.
Oh, let me see. I've only got one pair left, and they're size 5. Maybe you can squeeze into them, Costello. Go ahead and try.
Okay.
What do you know? Open-toed baseball shoes. Now for the uniform. My, you're certainly a pudgy little rascal, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you overweight?
I'm about 120 pounds overweight, but I'm going back to my normal weight.
Yes, that's normal.
60 pounds overweight.
Costello, you should really go on a diet. Yeah, of course you know what a diet is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's where you can eat all you want of everything you don't like.
Young man, if you really want to reduce, why don't you exercise with a couple of dumbbells?
Okay, I'm ready whenever you and Abbott are.
All right.
Oh, we've got to get your baseball equipment. Mister, do you have any bats?
Oh, certainly. Here's a fine bat. Autographed by Slaughter of the Cardinals. This bat was made for Slaughter.
Ain't you got one that was made for baseball?
When he says Slaughter, he means Slaughter, the baseball player.
Slaughter, the baseball player? With that bat, you could slaughter anybody.
No, Costello. I'm talking about Slaughter. Everybody knows Slaughter. He knows Slaughter.
Well, maybe he knows Slaughter, but I don't know him.
You idiot. Everybody knows Slaughter, the baseball player. Slaughter is the man's last name.
What's his first name?
He knows.
Now, there's a clever guy. He knows his first name.
All right. Forget about the bat. Look, mister, do you have a baseball cap that will fit Costello's head?
What size pencil sharpener does he wear? Oh, a baseball cap. Oh, yes, here's a dandy. This is the kind fella wears.
What fella?
The fella with the Cleveland Indians.
There's 9 players with the Cleveland Indians. Which fella are you talking about?
Oh, young man, when I say fella with the Cleveland Indians, I am only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches with the Cleveland Indians.
When you say the fellow with the Cleveland Indians, you're only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches for the Cleveland Indians.
Yes. As Orville said to Wilbur, you're right.
How do you like that? Now they're doing our routines and sporting good stories.
Oh, forget about him, Costello. Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Mrs. Wetwash's late husband used to be a big league ball player. Now, he was a home run king, in other words. Now, maybe she'll give you one of his bats for good luck. Let's go over to her house and ask her.
Oh, okay. I'll go right over now, huh? You're right, Abbott. As John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. How do you like that? I forgot what John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
Well, good morning, Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my, you know you ought to muzzle that St. Bernard dog. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. Tell me, Costello, how are things in Gawker, moron?
Mrs. Whitwash, I wish you hadn't said that. I was just telling Abbott your face reminds me of a rose.
Oh, really? An American Beauty rose?
No, a rhinoceros.
Mrs. Wetwash, Costello's leaving for New York to join Joe DiMaggio's place. Take Joe's place. Isn't that wonderful? He's going to play with the Yanks.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yes.
What do those big Yanks want with a little jerk like him?
Mrs. Whitwash, that was an insult. I'll have you know that beautiful women find me irresistible.
I don't find you irresistible.
And I don't find you beautiful.
Quiet, Costello. Ask her for those baseball bats her husband left her.
Okay. Mrs. Whitwash, I understand when your husband was alive, he had a lot of old bats.
That's a lie. He never went out with anybody but me.
No, Mrs. Wetwash. Costello means your husband's baseball bats. You see, he thought you might give him one of them.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Whitwash. You see, I need a good bat.
Oh, you need a good bat. I'll be glad to help you out.
Can I have the bat right now?
Right now.
Presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass. For Camel fans everywhere and in honor of New Orleans Jazz Week, Marilyn sings for the first time on the air the title song of the picture, New Orleans.
Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans and miss it each night and day? I know I'm not wrong, the feeling's getting stronger the longer I stay away. There's the moss-covered vines, the tall sugar pines, where mockingbirds used to sing. And I'd like to see the lazy Mississippi hurrying into spring. The moonlight on the bayou, a Creole tune
survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. And that's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, Costello, I'm going to New York with you. You know, Bucky Harris, the Yanks manager, gave me a job as coach for as long as you're on the team.
Look, Abbott, if you're a coach, you must know all the players.
I certainly do.
Well, you know, I never met the guys, so you'll have to tell me their names, and then I'll know who's playing on the team.
Oh, I'll tell you their names, but you know, strange it may seem, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
You mean funny names?
Strange names, pet names, like Dizzy Dean and
Brother Daffy.
Daffy Dean.
I'm their French cousin.
French?
Gouffet.
Gouffet Dean. Oh, I see. Well, let's see. We have on the bags, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
I say, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You going to be the coach, too?
Yes.
And you know the fellow's name?
Oh, I should.
Well, then who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
The guy playing
Who
first.
is on first?
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yes.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Certainly.
Who's playing first?
That's right.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
All I'm trying to find out is the fellow's name on first base.
Who?
The guy that gets the
That's
money.
it.
Who gets the money on
He
first
does, every dollar. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Look, all I want to know is when you sign up the first baseman, how does he sign his name to the
Who?
contract? The guy.
Who?
How does he sign his
That's
name?
how he signs it.
Who?
Yes.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
One base at a time.
Well, those things are plain as
I'm not changing nobody.
Take it easy, buddy.
I'm only asking you, who's the guy on first base?
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him. Now,
How did I get on third base?
why, you mentioned his name.
If I mention a third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third?
No, who's playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again. Will you stay on third base?
All right.
Don't go off it?
All right, don't even know.
Now, who's playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
What am I putting on third?
What is on second?
You don't want who on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know. Third base! Look, you got outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Who is playing first?
I'm not. Stay out of the infield. I want to know what's the guy's name in left field.
Now, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base. And the left fielder's name?
Why?
Because.
Oh, he's center field.
Look, you got a pitcher on the team?
Sure.
The pitcher's name?
Tomorrow.
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you,
Then
man.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you're going to tell me who's pitching?
Now, listen, who is not pitching?
I'll break your arm, you say. Who's on first? I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
Got a catcher?
Certainly.
The catcher's name.
Today.
And tomorrow's pitcher.
Now you've got it.
All we got is a couple of days on the team. You know, I'm a catcher, too.
No, they don't.
I get behind the plate, do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now, the heavy hitter bunts the ball. When he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
That's all you have to do.
It's to throw the ball at first base.
Yes.
Now, who's got it?
Naturally.
If I throw the ball at first base, somebody's got to get it. Now, who has it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No, you don't. You throw the ball in a hole.
Naturally.
That's different.
That's what I said.
You're not saying
I
that.
throw the ball to
You
Naturally.
throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
That's what I said.
Listen, you ask me.
I throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Now you ask me.
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
Same as you. Same as you. I throw the ball to who? Whoever it is drops the ball and the guy runs a second.
Yes.
Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up and it's.
cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Lyon, Colorado, USAF Station Hospital, Davis-Monthan Field, Tucson, Arizona, U.S. Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia, U.S. Marine Hospital, Baltimore, Maryland, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What is that, Lou? You've got in your hand there? Another telegram?
Hey, Abbott, look, I just got a telegram from Joe DiMaggio.
Well, go ahead and read it.
Okay. Dear Lou, just heard your show. I think you have the makings of the world's greatest natural ball player. You have spiked teeth, a club head, and you've been off your base for years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and a special good night to Joe DiMaggio. Get well quick, Joe.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday night when Costello is going to build himself a new prefabricated house. You can imagine the trouble he'll get into. I don't know whether it'll be a 1-story house or a 2-story house, but anyway, that's another story.